This film is purely fictional. Please do not imitate it. Your like and subscribe are the motivation for me to update. Chapter 1 Rainbow Shark has made great contributions. It was a clear autumn day, with a clear blue sky. On the 4 square meters of white beach, Jiang Shui supported herself with her feet, and dug the sand with her hands to save her head. She obviously jumped into the sea, but ended up diving into the sand. After saving her head, Jiang Shui looked around, and saw the endless ocean with only 2 by 2 land under her feet. She had a lot of questions in her head, and she didn't understand whether she was dead or not. Welcome to the island survival game. Occasionally, there are supplies floating on the sea. Take it and use it. 3-day novice period. Stock up on supplies as soon as possible and upgrade the island. World channel is open. Trading channel is open. A mechanical electronic sound rang in her ears, and a virtual panel popped up in front of her. World channel, Wang Feng, who is playing a prank and brought my family here. This is a crime. Let us go back. Lin Yuya, my husband and mother-in-law abused me and my daughter. We finally escaped back to my parents' home, and they brought us together again. Help. They said my daughter and I are unlucky, and they want to kill us. Xiao Huan, knock them into the sea and kill them. Yi Zhou, my wife, and I are both only children. Our parents, father-in-law, mother-in-law and their parents are all alive. There is a total of 4 square meters of space. Our whole family can't squeeze in. My wife and I and both fathers can only float in the sea by clinging to the island. Fortunately, it is a safe period now, but it is scary enough. I am afraid of the deep sea. Lu Xing, I have been paralyzed for many years, but now I am able to stand up thanks to a medical miracle. I am grateful for surviving on the island. Jiang Shui observed the sea surface, and indeed, there were a few supplies floating by. Most of them were far away and needed to be swam over. One of the tree trunks, about 1 meter long and 20 centimeters thick, drifted with the current and just hit the front of the island, stopping its way. I don't know why it was so far away. Although it was in the sea, the wood was very dry. Jiang Shui fished it out. Wood *1 can be used for construction or as a weapon. Wouldn't it be hard to lift it up if you used it as a weapon? Ding, detected the island survival world, bound for you. Danger, danger, detected the World Consciousness Patrol, turned on the shielding mode. Secretly binding the Travel Shark system for you. Ding, binding successful. Please draw the Travel Shark turntable to obtain related supplies. Since this is the first time you bind the Travel Shark system, you will be awarded 1 draw. The first draw will give you 100% chance of getting the Travel Shark. A virtual turntable appeared in front of Jiang Shui, and her finger was on Start. On the button, the dial turns. Get the Rainbow Shark. Rainbow Shark, 15 centimeters long, produced by the system, adaptable to any marine environment. Travel range, unlimited. Travel space, 1 grid. Traveling sharks can travel once a day, the host cannot interfere with the travel target, and the sharks can choose the travel time by themselves. At the end of each trip, the number of draws is +1. A beautiful pocket fish with a silver-white body and orange-red fins and tail appeared in front of the island. The fish shook its head, and its tail left an afterimage. Your rainbow shark fell in love with you at first sight, and hopes to be touched by you. Jiang Shui squatted down and touched this beautiful little fish, and was fascinated by its beauty. The endless sea, there are no suffocating dense buildings, no humans that scare her, only a beautiful shark that wants to be touched. Jiang Shui was healed and felt that if this is the life, it would be okay to live. The rainbow shark was very excited to be touched by you, and felt that he must do something for you. Your rainbow shark is traveling. The rainbow shark dived into the sea, and found a shrimp, lying next to the island. The rainbow shark remembered your size, and looked at the shrimp again. It was too small. Your rainbow shark defeated the shrimp and swallowed it in 1 gulp, and then continued to dive. The rainbow shark found an electric eel, and asked politely, "Hello, is your meat delicious? Your rainbow shark is being hunted down." Jiang Shui, very polite, don't be polite next time. The rainbow shark escapes, and turns to look at the direction where the electric eel disappears. He secretly makes up his mind that if he doesn't take revenge, he is not a shark. Don't bully the poor young man. Jiang Shui, huh? The rainbow shark comes to the sea, and finds some floating objects. Who is it? You litter in the sea. Do you have a sense of public morality? Don't get caught by me, otherwise I will beat you. The rainbow shark continues to travel, and finds a 2-meter-long tuna. "Hello, is your meat delicious?" the tuna said. "If you want to commit suicide, get out of here." I'm not interested in bean sprouts. They're not enough to fill my teeth. Your rainbow shark hated the tuna at first sight. He silently chanted collect. Successfully collected. Your travel shark returned home. The rainbow shark returned with a full load. The supplies are waiting for you to collect. Your rainbow shark said to you, collect them quickly, clean them, and give me a bite. The rainbow shark shook its head and tail beside the island. Jiang Shui stroked its head, picked up the wood with both hands, and silently chanted collect. The 2-meter-long tuna landed on the 2-meter-long island. It didn't have time to move. It was hit several times and soon lay straight. Your rainbow shark drools, give me a bite, give me a bite. Wait until I find the decomposition tool. Jiang Shui chooses to start the travel shark lottery. Get 50 small red fish, and get 1 travel shark special space grid. Note that only travel sharks can eat this red fish. Note that this grid can only hold travel shark related items. A bunch of red fish appeared on the island. Jiang Shui counted them. There were 50 red fish, no more no less. Your rainbow shark gave up the tuna and drooled over the red fish. Give me a bite, give me a bite. The little red fish was about 10 centimeters long. One was enough for the rainbow shark to eat, and the rest was stored in the space grid by Jiang Shui. The rainbow shark was full and rested, with its white belly turned up, motionless. The rainbow shark is resting. Jiang Shui looked at the tuna that occupied most of the island and silently recited the island upgrade. Insufficient soil and rocks, upgrade failed. Looking into the distance, Jiang Shui swam along a pool of mud. As day and night alternated, visibility became low, and Jiang Shui returned to the island to count the supplies. Soil *7. Stone *8. Mineral water *1. Wood *3. Flint 1. The first thing Jiang Shui did when she came back was to silently recite the island upgrade. Consume soil *3, stone *3, upgrade successfully, the waves are calm, and the island changes from 2 by 2 to 3 by 3. Island upgrade. Consume soil *4, stone *4, upgrade successfully. The island changes from 3 by 3 to 4 by 4. Jiang Shui checks her personal page. Island, level 3. Supplies, stone *1, mineral water *1, wood *3, flint *1. Jiang Shui drank half a bottle of water in one breath, squatted down to polish the stone, and after half an hour, she got a sharp stone. The sharp stone scraped against the wood, and gradually, a pile of sawdust piled up around him. Bang, bang, bang. Jiang Shui struck the flint, the sawdust burned, and the high temperature ignited the wood bit by bit. The small flame spread slowly, and Jiang Shui took the opportunity to decompose the tuna, throwing the useless parts into the sea, and cutting the remaining fish into pieces. After a long time, the small flame turned into a big flame, and the sky and the ground were full of stars. Jiang Shui sat on the ground, and the wet and salty sea breeze blew, lifting her black hair into flying. In the empty space of grilled fish, Jiang Shui opened the world channel. Wang Feng, Lu Han, you have so much food, why don't you share some with everyone? Do you know how many people are hungry today? You are killing people. Zhao Ziqiang, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. Lu Han, how can you be so cold-blooded? Xiao Mu, are beggars so powerful these days? Zhao Huan, he is weak and he is right. What's wrong? Other people's supplies are blown by the wind. You are both a boss and a jerk. Wang Feng, are you sick? What's your business? Are you his girlfriend? Zhao Huan, hack you. You're spreading rumors. I run you over. Shut up. What's wrong? I'm just sitting there doing nothing. I'm just playing with dogs. Wang Feng, Zhao Huan, wait, I won't let you go. Lu Han, selling a lot of food. Xiao Mu and Zhao Huan 50% off. Wang Feng is blocked. Looking up the chat history, Jiang Shui saw the rules summarized by netizens. Normally there are an average of 10 supplies on the sea surface a day. Some lucky people will encounter 15 or 16 times, and those with bad luck will only encounter 3 or 4 times. The accuracy of this data may not be 100%, it is only for reference. Calculated in this way, I am relatively lucky. Opening the trading line, most people's trading materials are not used, only Lu Han trades food. Grilled hairtail *1, trading materials soil *3, stone *3. Grilled sorry *1, trading materials soil *3, stone *3. Grilled sorry *1, trading materials soil *3, stone *3. All of them are Lu Han's name. I don't know how he managed to catch so many fish. The aroma of grilled fish came, and Jiang Shui came back to her senses from her amazement. Food and water are in short supply now. She doesn't have extra water, but she has extra fish meat. The 2-meter-long tuna is broken down into a lot of thick fish meat. Jiang Shui grilled it according to the size and price of Lu Han's fish meat. National announcement. Congratulations to Lu Han for being the first island to reach level 10, and you will be rewarded with a random large equipment *1. Fish were grilling around the fire. Jiang Shui bit a piece of well-cooked grilled fish and watched the World Channel. Lu Han's tidal rate on the World Channel was extremely high, and it was bloody. When the bright moon was high in the middle of the sky, the fish was finished roasting. Jiang Shui only left 1 day's rations, and the rest were all put up for sale. As soon as it was put up, the fish was sold out in seconds, and a pile of supplies was piled up in front of him. Island upgrade. Consume soil *5, stone *5, upgrade successfully. Consume soil *6, stone *6, upgrade successfully. The island reaches level 5, unlocks the construction function. Consume soil *7, stone *7, upgrade successfully. Consume soil *11, stone *11, upgrade successfully. The island reaches level 10, unlocks the planting function. Jiang Shui's resources are exhausted, and the world announcement sounded at the same time. National announcement. Congratulations to Jiang Shui for upgrading the second island to level 10, and reward random medium-sized equipment *1. Thank you, Rainbow Shark. Jiang Shui bowed solemnly to the sleeping Rainbow Shark. Chapter 2. Working hard to feed the master. Ding ding. Ding ding. Jiang Shui received countless reminder messages. She was a little bit famous now, and with Lu Han as a lesson, she chose not to read. Jiang Shui clicked start on the medium-sized turntable of the equipment. Get a medium-sized water filter *1. Okay, free drinking water. Island, level 10. Construction, none, houses can be built. Planting, none, need to cultivate land first. Materials, soil *6, stone *6, mineral water *0.5, wood *2, flint *1. Jiang Shui understood that wood would be the next urgent material. Jiang Shui followed the instructions of the medium-sized water filter, filled a mineral water bottle with seawater, and poured it into the water filter, and pressed the start button. The medium-sized water filter can produce 1 bottle of mineral water every hour, and filter out a little edible salt at the same time. Jiang Shui placed the empty bottle under the water filter, and lay down next to the fire. The starry sky suppressed her sweet dreams, and Jiang Shui, who had suffered from insomnia for many years, soon breathed evenly. The World Channel was still bloody, and soon became a call for all the people. After learning that Jiang Shui received the medium-sized equipment reward, Lu Han tried to add Jiang Shui as a friend, but failed. After trying more than a dozen times, he finally gave up. He had no choice but to contact a Special Forces friend, who was also retired due to a disability caused by a mission to add Jiang Shui as a friend, but failed every time, and his friend also gave up. Xiao Mu, Captain, I tried my best. This is the Lone Ranger. Lu Han, okay, you should rest early. Xiao Huan, aloof goddess, identification completed, and her avatar is so beautiful, Captain, you understand the feeling of coolness, right? I just like this one. Hee hee, make her cry, let her come alive because of me. Just thinking about it gives me a sense of accomplishment. I can't stop. Lu Han, first of all, you are a woman. Secondly, don't hurt innocent people. Meng Luyun, Captain, I didn't add it. I asked. Xiaomu and Huan didn't add it either. How about we go to the World Channel to shout? The bloody World Channel turned into a missing person notice, and gradually grew. Jiang Shui slept soundly. When she woke up, the sun was high in the sky, and there were small fish and shrimps crawling around. She immediately opened the World Channel to check and found that everyone was complaining about being poor, and occasionally hating the rich, but there was no sign of waking up with food all around. Rainbow Shark's message was delayed. Rainbow Shark woke up and found you motionless, stunned. I starved my master to death? Rainbow Shark decided that something must be done. Your tribal shark caught small fish and shrimp and threw them at you, but you didn't react. Rainbow Shark thought that the small fish and shrimp must be too light. They really don't grow. How can they be so light? Even my master couldn't smash it, so your Rainbow Shark continued to dive, and decided to find you a big one that could eat and smash. Jiang Shui, ? The Rainbow Shark found a 2-meter-long killer whale cub, and asked politely, hello, is your meat delicious? The killer whale said, I don't know, let me take a bite to taste it. The rainbow shark said, your mouth is so big, you will be disabled if you take a bite, right? Let me do it, my mouth is small. Your rainbow shark took a small bite of the killer whale meat. Ugh, it's really unpalatable. The killer whale said, Mom said that you can't bully fish when you're out, but if you're bullied, you can bully back. You bit me. If you don't want to be bitten by me, tell me the thing that makes you unhappy the most, and make me happy. The rainbow shark said, are you polite? He turned around and ran away, but failed to escape, and was caught by the killer whale. If you don't tell me, don't even think about leaving. The rainbow shark said sadly that because of my negligence, my master starved to death, and I wanted to catch a big fish to save her. The killer whale said, who is your master? The rainbow shark said shyly, it's a very beautiful biped. The killer whale seemed to have awakened some extraordinary instinct. I know where there is delicious food. Can you take me to see the two-legged beast? The rainbow shark said, no problem, I guarantee you will fall in love with my master at first sight. Jiang Shui, ah? The rainbow shark and the killer whale came to the place where the 17-meter giant squid was. The rainbow shark said, hello, is your meat delicious? The giant squid asked in confusion, where did the mosquitoes come from in the sea? Your rainbow shark hated it at first sight, silently chanted to collect it, and it was collected successfully. The killer whale was shocked. Where is the giant squid? The rainbow shark said, it's in the space. Your rainbow shark is taking the killer whale home. The rainbow shark is back with a full load. The supplies are waiting for you to collect. Your rainbow shark said to you, I'm back. Wake up, wake up. I will never feed you to death again. The calm sea surface was covered with huge waves. Jiang Shui was soaked. She stared at the big head rising in front of her, and didn't know what to say. The 20-centimeter rainbow shark went out, and brought back a killer whale cub that was more than 2 meters long. The big head stared at Jiang Shui for a while, and excitedly rolled in the sea. Your rainbow shark hates the killer whale as soon as it sees it, and bites it. I took you home, but you seduced my master. The rainbow shark was dizzy and nauseous due to the waves caused by the killer whale. Jiang Shui took out a small red worm. Rainbow, it's time to eat. Your rainbow shark decided to take revenge for the robbery later. Eating is more important. Jiang Shui smiled at the tumbling killer whale. Nice to see you. The killer whale stopped moving, with its head resting on the shore. Jiang Shui touched it. The killer whale trembled all over, and rushed to the rainbow shark. Your master is so beautiful, I want him. The rainbow shark was shocked. You have shame? The killer whale said, no? Jiang Shui transferred the giant squid in the space grid of the rainbow shark to her own space grid. If she couldn't beat it, she would release it as a weapon when she encountered danger in the future. A medium-sized water filter passed overnight, and a bottle of water was collected. The surrounding land was very moist. A little food fell from another outlet, and formed a shallow layer on the bottle cap. Jiang Shui put the water into the trading house. Purified water *1. Exchange for a water basin or bucket *1. The next second, the purified water disappeared, and a water basin with a diameter of 40 centimeters appeared in front of him. There were 5 words written in the mud at the bottom of the water basin. Please add me as a friend. Jiang Shui looked through the transaction records and found that the buyer was Zhao Huan, whose profile picture was a bright and heroic woman. Jiang Shui thought for a while, and agreed to add me as a friend. Zhao Huan, hello, beautiful lady, you can trade with me when you have supplies in the future. Zhao Huan, do you want a container? I know a man named Lu Han. He has a wooden workbench and has obtained the wooden barrel blueprint, so he can make wooden barrels. Jiang Shui replied seriously, I need wooden barrels, but I don't want to have contact with boys for the time being. If you have them, you can trade with me. I have water and salt. If not, I will continue to hang up the trading line. Put the clean water basin in the drain, the empty mineral water bottle in the salt drain, collect the unconscious small fish and shrimp on the island, and Jiang Shui went to the sea to retrieve supplies. The rainbow shark and the killer whale found you picking up trash, and stood in front of you in shock, saying in unison, you can't eat trash. The supplies Jiang Shui got were slapped away by the killer whale's tail. The killer whale angrily scolded the rainbow shark, look, you starved your master to eat trash. The rainbow shark felt guilty, and I would try my best to feed my master. The killer whale said, you are so small, you can't do it alone, add me. The rainbow shark thought for a moment, okay, I will work hard to feed my master. The killer whale said, work hard to feed the master. Your rainbow shark and killer whale have become friends. Jiang Shui took advantage of the opportunity when they were talking, swam quickly, and hugged the blueprint not far away. Cabin blueprint. Use it to build a cabin. On the 16th level island of 1717, the tall and cold young man put the fishing net aside, picked and chose the caught fish, and put them into the trading house, and a pile of wood soon appeared behind him. He tried to build a house. The house blueprint is missing, and the construction failed. Lu Han, He started digging, trying to force the wood in to build a house. Lack of arable land, excavation failed. Lu Han, At this time, Xiao Huan called the video. Captain, I added Jiang Shui as a friend. She needs a container. I recommended you to her, saying that you can make wooden barrels. Guess what? Hey, she said, she doesn't want to contact men for the time being. She would rather hang out in the trading house. Ha ha ha. She doesn't add you. She added me. Lu Han, He hung up the video without any expression. Xiao Huan sent a message. She has water and salt. Do you want it? If you want, send a bucket, and I trade with her. Lu Han, you can chat with her privately first to reserve it. I make the bucket now. Xiao Huan, don't you have a bucket? Lu Han, I've used it. Xiao Huan, okay, I go talk you do it. Jiang Shui went back and forth twice to collect supplies, and sat on the beach to rest exhausted. Your rainbow shark and killer whale breathed a sigh of relief, finally not picking up garbage. The rainbow shark and the killer whale agreed to find food for you. The rainbow shark said, I can't catch space today, I can only catch small fish and shrimps. The killer whale said, it's okay my friend, I will catch them, and I will take you to find big ones tomorrow and put them in your space. The sea is calm, and no supplies have been found for the time being. Today is the second day of island survival. It is a peaceful period for novices. After Jiang Shui's fatigue is relieved, she squats beside the island and cleans the fish and shrimps. Ding ding, there are friend messages to be checked. The special reminder sound of the friend's message sounded. Xiao Huan, Lu Han has a wooden bucket. I want to exchange it for a bottle of purified water. Do you want to trade? Jiang Shui, does the bucket have you or him? Xiao Huan, here I am. Jiang Shui, yes, but you need to prepare the water container yourself. Jiang Shui filled a bottle with purified water, thought about it, and traded half a bottle cap of edible salt. Jiang Shui, thank you for negotiating on my behalf. The edible salt is free. Xiao Huan, heart, love you. Jiang Shui's cheeks were hot. You're welcome. Xiao Huan turned around and called Lu Han on video. Jiang Shui gave me half a bottle of edible salt. Hey, it's obviously your bucket. I was given it, not you. Lu Han hung up the video again with a blank expression. Jiang Shui checked the wooden barrel. It was a standard style, which was commonly used by every household in the countryside when she was a child. There were words written in mud on the inside of the barrel. Hello, I'm Lu Han. Can I add you as a friend to facilitate cooperation? I'm not a male chauvinist, and I don't speak harshly. I hope you will consider adding me. If I make you feel uncomfortable in the future, you can delete me and part ways amicably. Chapter 3 Wooden House Blueprint. Lu Han is very popular in the island survival game. From the bloody storm in the World Channel, we can see that adding him as a friend can undoubtedly help each other share what they have and improve their survival ability. But he is a boy. Jiang Shui was born in a family that favors boys over girls. She had a very bad life and was resistant to men. She privately chatted with Xiao Huan and said, "Two small fish. Please help me say sorry to Lu Han." Xiao Huan, what is there to be sorry for? You don't owe him anything. You are you. Everything should be based on you. He is the one who needs you. He should apologize to you for his presumptuous behavior. Jiang Shui was shocked. Is this possible? Xiao Huan's face suddenly became serious, realizing that something was wrong. Jiang Shui's unique temperament may not be cold, but lifeless. This world is always unfriendly to beautiful girls. Her family is strong, and she is a special forces soldier. No one dares to provoke her. What about Jiang Shui? Xiao Huan began to chatter. Yes, it is absolutely like this. The first to provoke is cheap. Scolding them is light. They are all trying to survive in this world. Kill them boldly. If someone bullies you, tell me, and I will take you to kill them. All the grievances you have suffered are jealousy and covetousness. It is their fault. Hack them. Jiang Shui fell into deep thought. No one had ever said such words to her. She had always been surrounded by negativity. If she showed a little resistance, she would be scolded and suppressed. Gradually, when she encountered something, she would always habitually reflect on herself. She gradually became silent and dead. Coming to the island survival world, she didn't have to contact people or face public opinion. She had the travel shark to accompany her, and turn the island into a warm home bit by bit. That was her wish, but now, she met a different person. She said firmly that the grievances you suffered were all caused by jealousy, and it was someone else's fault, and she was willing to fight back for you. Jiang Shui quickly got out of her emotions and swam towards the supplies floating on the sea. But was she really willing to help her? Could she do what she said? At dusk, the sky was full of sunset clouds, and the sea was gorgeous and far-reaching. Jiang Shui brought the last supplies she could see back to the island. There were many tuna about 1 meter long jumping on the island, and a dying electric eel. Killer whales and rainbow sharks monitored them to prevent them from escaping. Jiang Shui came to the water filter. The wooden barrel was filled with half a barrel of pure water, and the basin was filled with a little edible salt. Eat it sparingly, it is enough for 2 days. Use mineral water to fill 8 bottles of pure water, and put them in the trading house. And note that you bring your own container to receive it. 1 portion of water was exchanged for 2 knives. 1 portion of water was exchanged for a wooden barrel, and the rest were exchanged for wood. After thinking about it, put the edible salt in the trading house in exchange for wood. Zhao Huan has been paying attention to Jiang Shui. Seeing that she is active on the trading house, he immediately bought several bottles of water and edible salt with wood. Turning to video chat with Lu Han, Jiang Shui is not right. She seems to have psychological problems. Lu Han, what happened? Zhao Huan, she saw the words written in your bucket and asked me to say sorry on her behalf. I realized that something was wrong. She didn't seem to be cold, but lifeless, so I said if someone bullies you, you come to me, and I will take you back. Lu Han, then when you get along with her in the future, talk less nonsense and do more things. Don't just talk to her verbally without any effort. Zhao Huan, well, who made me fall in love with her at first sight? She deserves to be my big baby. Lu Han, we can be friends, but don't make it too much. She asked you to apologize for me? Please reply for me. I should say sorry. I was presumptuous. If possible, I hope she will negotiate with me through you first when she has materials. It's a strong alliance. It's just a transaction. There will be no other relationship. Zhao Huan, okay, I see she really needs wood. Anyway, your house is not built, so you can just trade the wood to her, and make another wooden barrel. I will go to negotiate. Lu Han, bring another message. Building a house requires house blueprints. If there are no blueprints, it is not recommended to exchange all the materials for wood. Jiang Shui was cutting up tuna on the shore in the sunset, with a fire next to her. She placed the cut fish meat on rocks to grill. A material floated over the sea ahead, and she gave up her work and swam over there. The killer whale asked in confusion, why does the master like to pick up trash so much? The rainbow shark said, that's her hobby, we should understand, respect and support. Jiang Shui, this is really not trash. Your rainbow shark saw you coming ashore and shouted, Master, hungry, food. The killer whale was shocked. You still said you want to support the master? The rainbow shark said, my food cannot be eaten by the owner, only I can eat it. The killer whale didn't believe it. Let me taste it. What went into its stomach? I drank a bellyful of seawater in vain. The rainbow shark burst into tears and bit the killer whale. Food, give me back my food. The killer whale walked away. It was dark. My mother called me to go home to eat and sleep, my friend. See you tomorrow. The rainbow shark said, get out, don't come again. Jiang Shui took out 2 red worms again, and fed them to the rainbow shark, and touched its head and back, like petting a cat. The rainbow shark is full and satisfied, and feels comfortable to touch. In his heart, he is thinking about the electric eel. I want revenge. The electric eel will give me a bite. Your rainbow shark has achieved his wish, and is sleeping contentedly. Jiang Shui turned the fish over and continued to grill it. She received a reminder from Zhao Huan's friend. Zhao Huan, Lu Han asked me to tell you that I'm sorry, he was presumptuous. I hope you have resources to trade with him first. You two can negotiate the transaction through me. Apart from that, there is no other intersection. Jiang Shui thought for a while. Okay, I have water, edible salt, and fish here. If you need anything, I want to exchange it for wooden barrels and wood. Zhao Huan, Lu Han asked me to bring you a message. Building a house requires a house blueprint. If you don't have the blueprint, it is not recommended to exchange all the materials for wood. Jiang Shui, thank you. I have a wooden house blueprint. If he has extra wood, he can trade it to me. After receiving the message from Zhao Huan, Lu Han felt upset. Why did he feel that his materials were born for Jiang Shui? Lu Han, I can trade 20 pieces of wood. She can make a wooden barrel anytime she wants. If she has a wooden blueprint, she hopes to trade with me first. I need purified water now. Zhao Huan told Jiang Shui exactly what Lu Han said. Wood barrels and purified water were traded at the same time. Jiang Shui was not in a hurry to build a house, so she processed the tuna meat first. She worked until midnight and only processed half of it. She didn't have the energy to process the remaining fish meat, so she cut it into pieces and sold it raw at a lower price. Before going to bed, she opened the World Channel, which was full of blood and gore. Her tidal rate was extremely high, mixed with Zhao Huan's single-handed anger, Xiao Mu's sarcastic ridicule, Meng Liuyun's "You don't like us speaking for her, come and hit me if you have the guts" remarks, and Lu Han's warning to block her. Jiang Shui's online violence seemed to be less painful, and someone spoke for her. Chapter 4 Large Metal Workbench. World Channel. Jiang Shui, no point in talking, blacklist him. Zhao Huan, the boss has shown up, right, no point in talking, blacklist him. There are so many people in Longwood District, most of them are silent, the incompetent people are morally kidnapped, they are just rats in the gutter. Xiao Mu, oh, it's good that you know it in your heart, speak it out, and make them famous. Who will dare to be friends with this group of people who harm others for their own benefit in the future? Right, the leader Wang Feng, the second-generation ancestor Xiao Wei, the big internet celebrity. Meng Liyun, Wang Feng's lackeys, Xiao Wei's crazy fans. Your master has become a beggar. Why don't you take your own food and give it to her? Don't just defend her with your mouth. Lin Dai, you actually speak for Jiang Shui? Don't you know that she is a mistress and was on the news a year ago? And you still remember the case of 5 women killing their parents and brother half a year ago? It was so sensational at the time, and Jiang Shui was the 6th woman, an accomplice. The World Channel is bloody and stormy, returning to the days of being cyberbullied. This time Jiang Shui did not choose to remain silent. She still has Rainbow Shark. She is no longer alone. If she becomes depressed and commits suicide again, Rainbow Shark will also die. Jiang Shui thought of Zhao Huan's passionate and brave fightback, and mustered up the courage to speak. What you think has nothing to do with me, but I must clear the name of my 5 sisters. That family favors boys over girls, and girls have no childhood. They have always lived in the shadow of farm work and violence from their parents and younger brother. My eldest sister was sent to a cave by her parents at the age of 14, where men came and went every day. My second and third sisters were forced to marry old bachelors in the village at the age of 14, and all the money they earned was used to support their parents and younger brother. Under their threat of death, my 2 sisters and I were able to go to school like my younger brother, but my younger brother brought his gangster friends to bully us. Jiang Shui, my 4th and 5th sisters were forced to go out to work after primary school. Because they were good-looking, they were favored by their bosses and forced by their parents to be mistresses. The condition they agreed to was that they would not let me drop out of school. I scored more than 700 points in the college entrance examination that year, and my parents used their connections to replace my place with my uneducated younger brother. On that day, they held a big graduation banquet, and my sisters escaped and rescued me from the woodshed. I thought I could start a new life by escaping to the big city, but it was still hell. I worked hard and didn't want to talk much, but I was still slandered by women and harassed by men. Jiang Shui, Lin Dai, you are the first person I met in my first job. You said you were my good friend. After hearing about my experience, you encouraged me, but you said bad things about me behind my back. I heard it that day, so I distanced myself from you. But you held a grudge and deliberately took photos when I was harassed by my boss, asked the boss's wife to lead people to punish me, and even put me on the hot search. Do you think I don't know? Jiang Shui, my younger brother successfully graduated from a prestigious school, and found my address with my parents. He wanted to send me to his boss to seek a higher position. My sister died with them to protect us. They deserve to die. My sister is the victim. Jiang Shui, now it's a world of survival. Killing is not against the law. Lin Dai, and those who have bullied our 6 sisters, you better pray that humans will never meet in the ocean. This output relieved Jiang Shui's years of depression, and her thinking changed a little. Yes, now it's a world of survival. She is no longer bound by the law. As long as she is strong enough, she can decide life and death. She can't interfere with any actions of the rainbow shark, but she can interfere with the killer whale. It is not a system product. It can take her anywhere. The World Channel was still full of blood and gore, but some different voices appeared, mostly women, and a small number of former alumni. Zhao Huan and Meng Liyun were still speaking, and Xiao Mu was still mocking. Jiang Shui saw Lu Han say, Jiang Shui, welcome to cooperate. This time, she agreed to his friend's request. I should try to walk out of the shadow of the past. Lu Han, the barrel is made, now. Jiang Shui, well, I put the water on the personal transaction, you need to bring your own container. Lu Han, okay. After the transaction, Jiang Shui touched the sleeping rainbow shark and lay down beside the fire to sleep. The dream was full of past memories, and when she woke up, her eyes were wet. Jiang Shui glanced at the rainbow shark. It was still sleeping. Touching its head, Jiang Shui saw a supply in the distance and swam into the sea. A water column rose next to the island, and the killer whale said, "Hi my friend, I came to play with you." The rainbow shark said, "Are you sick? I was still sleeping, and you pushed me into the water column?" The killer whale said, "Yes. Do you have medicine?" Your rainbow shark bit the killer whale. "If you do this again, I will bite you." The killer whale said, "You are biting me now." The rainbow shark said, "What do you care? The master is picking up garbage again. Let's go to help." Your rainbow shark swam far away and found a blueprint floating on the sea. The rainbow shark tried to bite it but failed. The killer whale tried to bite it but failed. The floating materials on the sea in the island survival world can only be picked up by humans. The rainbow shark decided to find food with the killer whale to feed you. They are diving and swimming far away. Jiang Shui suddenly looked at the place where the rainbow shark and the killer whale disappeared, calculated the distance and her own physical strength, gave up the soil in her hand, and swam there. 40 minutes later, Jiang Shui was exhausted and lying on the island, with sore arms. Big wooden house blueprint. Use it to build a big wooden house. Jiang Shui rested for a while, clicked to use and build. A virtual grid appeared on the island, unlocking all wooden house structure patterns, and the wooden house moving function. Then wooden wall *1 requires wood *1. Thick wooden wall *1 requires wood *2. Jiang Shui chose the thick wall and chose the house site in the center of the island. Jiang Shui exchanged a lot of wood yesterday and today, enough to build a big wooden house. As Jiang Shui built the house according to the virtual model, wall by wall, the World Channel issued an announcement. Announcement to all, congratulations to Xiaomu for upgrading his third island to level 10, and reward him with one random small equipment. After more than an hour, with only a few pieces of wood left in stock, Jiang Shui's big wooden house was finally built. Announcement to all, congratulations to Jiang Shui for being the first to build a wooden house, and reward him with one random large equipment. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Several reminder sounds rang out, and Jiang Shui only checked her friend's messages. Xiao Huan, congratulations, great luck. Jiang Shui, thank you, do you want the cabin blueprint? I have one. Xiao Huan, no, what do you want to exchange for the cabin blueprint? Jiang Shui, long-range weapon, a bow and arrow plus a bone-chopping knife or a kitchen knife. The weapon she exchanged last time could only cut fish, not protect herself. She has no shortage of food or water. The ocean will become dangerous after the novice period, and she urgently needs more powerful weapons. Xiao Huan, I don't have enough resources to get these now. Lu Han should be able to, you can trade with him. Opening the message from Lu Han, congratulations. Jiang Shui, I have the blueprints for the cabin. Lu Han, I want it. Jiang Shui, a crossbow and a bone-chopping knife. Lu Han, deal, put it on the shelf. He really has this thing. He got a wooden bow and arrow today, and the bone-chopping knife was what he got last night. He sighed again, why he always sent her food. But it doesn't matter, he can make more weapons if he doesn't have them. As long as there is enough wood, he can continue to produce crossbows. Jiang Shui finally had time to look at the reward equipment. Large metal workbench. Can process metal blocks and make metal items, but the relevant drawings need to be unlocked. Jiang Shui, what I just rewarded is a large metal workbench, which can process and make metal items. If you have drawings, please consider trading with me. Lu Han, if you have wood-related drawings, please consider trading with me. Jiang Shui, okay. Lu Han began to build a wooden house. Not long after, the wooden house was completed. It only had one room, and was not large in area. It was better than a novice, who could shelter from wind and rain and resist certain dangers. Announcement to all, congratulations to Lu Han for building the second wooden house, and a random medium-sized equipment *1 will be awarded. Medium-sized solar generator, can generate electricity after use. Lu Han replied to his friend's congratulations, and clicked on Jiang Shui's private chat. Lu Han, my reward is a medium-sized solar generator. I provide the drawings and materials. Can you help me make a net and provide damage repairs? Jiang Shui, Okay. Jiang Shui had bad luck today after fishing out a large wooden house blueprint, and no more supplies were floating on the sea. After she replied to Lu Han, she stared at the sea with eager eyes. The rainbow shark and the killer whale came to the distant sea and stopped beside a small island. There was a group of people standing on the island. The killer whale said, "Are these two-legged animals stupid? Why don't they move?" The rainbow shark said, "They were scared by you. You opened your mouth so big and stared at them. Don't you know what's going on?" The rainbow shark and the killer whale continued to swim far away and found a wooden boat. There was a man on the wooden boat picking up garbage. The rainbow shark stared at the wooden boat. With a boat, the owner wouldn't have to swim hard to pick up garbage. The killer whale said, "What are you looking at? Are you going to find food to feed your master?" The rainbow shark said, "What do you know? We should support our master's hobbies." The rainbow shark chooses to collect, and the collection is successful. Your rainbow shark returns home, leaving the killer whale dumbfounded. "Why did you leave?" "We haven't found food yet?" The rainbow shark said, "Go find it. My master called me home for dinner." Chapter 5: The First Land to be Reclaimed. The killer whale bites the rainbow shark. "You have betrayed your original intention. You are a glutton, shameless." The rainbow shark said, "Then you catch big fish. I catch small fish. I can't carry anything anymore." The killer whale said, "As long as you don't rely on your parents, everything is fine." Jiang Shui, "I am old. Forget it. Forget it. Children say nothing." Your rainbow shark bites a small fish and takes it home. The killer whale bites 2 Australian lobsters and takes them home. In the distant sea, a young man flutters in the water, looking around and under the sea with a confused face. "Where is my boat?" He swam to the island in a hurry and opened the world channel. Xie Jinghong, "Everyone, pay attention, there is a ghost in the sea. My boat disappeared for no reason." Zhang Feng, "Is it true? Is there any need for people to live?" Lin Yu, "If things in the sea can disappear, can't things on the island also disappear?" Everyone in the world channel is crazy. Rainbow Shark took away someone else's boat. Jiang Shui had no way to interfere. She could only pay attention to the world channel. After a while, she waited for the boat owner to speak. She couldn't expose the existence of Travel Shark, so she chose to apply to add Xie Jinghong as a friend for trading, and then give more supplies. "Your friend request has been approved." Xie Jinghong's profile picture is very beautiful, androgynous, with a pair of peach blossom eyes, looks frivolous. If it weren't for Rainbow Shark taking someone's boat, Jiang Shui would be most reluctant to contact this kind of person. Xie Jinghong sent a voice message with a rising tone. "Hey, beautiful girl, how are you? What do you want to add me for?" Jiang Shui's arms got goosebumps. "Trade, can you make another wooden boat?" Xie Jinghong, "Yes, for the sake of the young lady's good impression, I tell you secretly, I built a small wooden house in the second half of last night and got a small wooden workbench. It just so happens that I have a small wooden boat blueprint. As long as you give me the wood, I can build it at any time. I think the young lady is pleasing to the eye, so I give you a discount." Jiang Shui, "How much wood? What else do you need?" Xie Jinghong, 15 pieces of wood, plus 6 bottles of water, 1 knife. Any knife will do. I'm still hungry. Give me something to eat, raw or cooked." Jiang Shui, "Okay." Xie Jinghong was surprised. "So straightforward. Aren't you afraid that I will cheat you of the supplies?" Jiang Shui didn't say anything, and put double the supplies he asked for in the personal transaction. The transaction between the two parties was successful, and Jiang Shui looked at the small wooden boat. The small wooden boat is more than 2 meters long, with edges around it, wooden piles, seats, and baffles inside, and oars on both sides. This set of facilities is indeed not expensive in exchange for my supplies. Xie Jinghong was surprised to receive the supplies. "I didn't ask for so much." "You are no longer her friend. The message cannot be sent." Xie Jinghong was confused. Jiang Shui's heart was finally at ease. A big head suddenly appeared in front of the island, splashing water, and something hit her face. Jiang Shui pulled it down, and saw that it was a rainbow shark with a half-dead hair tail in its mouth. The lower half of the 2 Australian lobsters in the big head's mouth were missing, and the upper half of the body waved its claws vigorously, but it couldn't clamp the killer whale at all. "Ah, ugh." 2 1-meter-long Australian lobsters were spat onto the island. Jiang Shui used a bone-chopping knife, and the Australian lobsters died before they could figure out why they were spat out. Jiang Shui fed the rainbow shark 2 bloodworms, put it back into the sea, and began to process the Australian lobsters and hair tail. "Your rainbow shark cursed the killer whale. Are you sick? Why did you send me to heaven? You even hit the owner." The killer whale said, I'm sorry, it's my fault that I grew too big. The rainbow shark bit the killer whale and bit you to death. The killer whale said, stop biting, it's tiring my teeth, I pay attention next time, let's go catch some fish. Your rainbow shark said, Master, hurry up and collect it, I'm going out with my friends to find food to feed you. Jiang Shui chose to collect it, and a wooden boat appeared on the island. Island, level 10. Construction, large wooden house. Planting, none, need to cultivate the land first. Equipment, medium water filter, large metal workbench. Weapons, wooden crossbow, bone chopping knife. Supplies, mineral water *3, flint *1, wooden barrel *2, plastic basin *1, hairtail *1, Australian lobster *2. Jiang Shui grilled a whole Australian lobster and half a bottle of water and put them in the trading house. Trade any metal blueprint *1, note, bring your own container for water. In the 3-day novice period, food and water are still best-selling products. Humans can go to the sea to catch fish, but the ocean is the home of fish. They are slippery and difficult to catch, and most people can't eat enough. This Australian lobster is very big. Sharing it is enough for a family to not go hungry. Compared with going hungry, filling the stomach is more important than a useless blueprint. The Australian lobster was sold out in seconds, and Jiang Shui got a blueprint for an iron rod. Iron rod blueprint. Use it to make an iron rod. Jiang Shui clicked to use it, and then went to the metal workbench and clicked to make an iron rod. Missing iron ingots, manufacturing failed. Jiang Shui, She put half of the fish on the trading house, and traded it for an iron chain or a strong thick rope *1. She roasted the other half of the hair tail for her own consumption. The remaining Australian lobster was her food for tonight and tomorrow. Jiang Shui ate half full, drank enough water, pushed the 2 wooden boats into the sea and tied them one after the other. Taking advantage of the fact that today was the last day of the novice period, she went to a farther sea to collect supplies. At 11 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Shui returned with a full load. There were a bunch of fish and shrimps lying in the middle of the island, and the rainbow shark and killer whale patrolled and guarded. The rainbow shark said, the master finally came back to pick up the garbage. The killer whale said, the master is back, I want to go home and sleep. Your rainbow shark is sleeping. Jiang Shui first went to the island to kill the fish and shrimps, and then moved the materials on the ship to the island. There were still 20 minutes before the novice period ended. She used the soil and stones to upgrade the island to level 16, and the area became 15 by 15. The big wooden house has 2 rooms. The right side is Jiang Shui's bedroom, and the left side is for 2 equipment and other supplies. When Jiang Shui dragged the wood and other supplies into the warehouse, an announcement sounded in the survival world. Announcement to all, the novice period is over, marine life has regained its aggressiveness, and sea beasts will descend from time to time. As compensation, the number of supplies will be doubled. The calm sea surface suddenly became noisy, and the world channel was panicked and anxious. The number of people in Dragon Country, which has 1.9 billion people, began to decrease. The waves washed over the island, and the waves fell on the island. Jiang Shui's island was neither big nor small, and the waves could not cause any impact for the time being. She held a torch and a bucket, scooped the rainbow shark and sea water into the bucket, and brought it to the house. When she was about to go out to pick up fish and shrimp, a great white shark suddenly jumped out of the sea and opened its mouth to bite Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui quickly moved away from the beach, picked up fish and shrimp in the central area and put them on the trading house in exchange for soil and stones, returned to the bedroom, lit a fire, and opened the blueprints she had caught today. Wooden harpoon blueprint. After use, you can make a wooden harpoon. Wooden bed manufacturing blueprint. After use, you can make a wooden bed. Shovel manufacturing blueprint. After use, you can make a shovel. Jiang Shui used the shovel blueprint and tested it on the metal workbench. Missing iron ingots, production failed. Jiang Shui looked at the record of the trade house exchanging hair tail for iron ingots, and still failed to trade, so she simply changed to trade iron *2. This time the trade was successful. Use the metal workbench again. Missing iron ingot drawings, production failed. Jiang Shui, Put a few bottles of water in the trade house to buy iron ingot drawings, stay by the fire, and open the world channel to watch. Wu Jun, I used to fish out so much soil and stones, all of which I exchanged for food. Now the island is only 6 by 6, and the waves hit, only 4 times 4 is left. Our family is huddled here and shivering. Lin Yuya, the most urgent thing is to upgrade the soil and rocks. Zhao Huan, hey, Aren't you the one who was abused? Have you and your daughter escaped from the sea of suffering? Lin Yuya, thank you for your advice. Without them, my daughter and I have worked hard together and are not living too badly now. Wang Feng, Lu Han, your island area is already enough. Why are you fighting with everyone for soil and rocks? Xiao Wei, Jiang Shui is also fighting for soil and rocks. Don't you want to leave a way out for everyone? Xiao Wei started the commotion, instigating the huge fan group to dominate the channel to condemn Lu Han and Jiang Shui. Xiao Mu, I'm behind? So a transaction that is mutually agreed upon is called robbing? Meng Luyun, if you don't have the ability to make the trade, why don't you let others make the trade? Zhao Huan, in summary, idiot. The fish and shrimp that Jiang Shui posted on the trading house were quickly sold out, and the newly acquired soil and wood were used to upgrade the island to level 25. The island became larger, and the sense of security increased. Jiang Shui felt a little relieved and chatted with Lu Han privately. Jiang Shui, I have the blueprints for the wooden harpoon and the wooden bed. Lu Han replied after a long while. I just saw a blueprint nearby. I fished it out and raced with a shark. Sorry, I didn't reply to your message in time. Race with a shark? Jiang Shui pulled the corner of her mouth. Lu Han, I opened it and saw that it was an iron ingot blueprint. I don't need it. Can I trade it with you for the blueprint for the wooden bed? I also need the wooden harpoon, but I don't have a suitable blueprint to exchange with you. Wait for me for a while, I go trade it. Jiang Shui, okay. She changed the Australian lobster trading material to iron *10. While waiting, she fell asleep unconsciously. Until a chill came, Jiang Shui woke up and found that the fire had burned out, leaving only a few charcoal lights. The temperature dropped tonight. Jiang Shui continued to light the fire and found that there was an iron *10 in front of her, as well as the message sent by Lu Han a few hours ago. Lu Han, a blueprint for an iron hoe. I guess it can be used to cultivate land. Do you want to trade? Now, a few hours later, Jiang Shui replied trade. Lu Han replied immediately, okay. Jiang Shui wondered, did Lu Han not sleep all night? The transaction was successful. Jiang Shui immediately used the iron ingot and hoe blueprint. Go to the metal workbench to make iron ingots. Consume iron *2, get iron ingot *1. 12 pieces of iron, make a total of 6 iron ingots. Jiang Shui hesitated for a moment between the iron stick and the iron hoe, and chose the iron hoe. She had weapons, and she didn't need them urgently. Consume iron ingot *5, get iron hoe *1. Jiang Shui is poor again now, and the metal workbench is no longer useful for the time being. The sky was turning pale, and Jiang Shui was carrying a hoe to dig the land. Early in the morning, the world sounded an announcement. National announcement, Jiang Shui was the first to reclaim the land, and was rewarded with a random large equipment *1. Xiao Huan sent a message in seconds. Boss, I want to be the second to reclaim the land. Do you want to trade? Jiang Shui, vegetable seeds *20 or metal type drawings *1, I can give you a hoe directly. Xiao Huan, wait for me, I will go and exchange it now. National announcement, Qin Huai was the third to build a house, and was rewarded with a random small equipment. Jiang Shui looked at the avatar Qin Huai. This was her classmate for 6 years in junior high and high school. Qin Huai was good at studying and good looking. He had competed with her for the first and second place in the school for many years. When she was bullied, he helped her several times, so he was implicated and slandered. They were reported for premature love. Qin Huai's parents scolded her fiercely in the office, and did not allow her to hurt him. Jiang Shui's parents felt ashamed, verbally abused and beat her, pressed her head to kowtow to Qin Huai to apologize, and admitted that she was a vixen. Jiang Shui refused to admit it. She cried while being kowtowed, her face was covered with blood, and she scared the other party, so the matter stopped. From then on, they were strangers. After the college entrance examination, they went their separate ways, and never met again. Chapter 6 The novice period is over. When Jiang Shui recalled the past, on a 12 by 12 island, Qin Huai stared at Jiang Shui's avatar in the world bulletin in a daze. Back then, he succumbed to school violence and his mother. After parting ways in the office, he and Jiang Shui went from being deskmates to sitting in the first and last rows, and he was not allowed to look at her. He was also not allowed to talk. Jiang Shui was very smart. Even though she sat in the back row, was bullied, and was targeted by the teacher, she could still compete with him, who frequently took tutoring classes for the first and second place. After being admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University, he was eager to know whether Jiang Shui was in the same school as him. Later, He learned from others that she was indeed admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University, but the quota was for her younger brother. Her younger brother was ranked last in the class for many years, and could not even go to university. How could he possibly go to a prestigious school? He was angry, but he could do nothing. At this time, his mother sighed. How could she be born in such a family when she is so beautiful and talented? Qin Huai said coldly, "What's the point of saying this now? We rubbed salt in her wounds, and made her situation even more difficult and isolated." After coming to the survival world, every time he heard Jiang Shue's world announcement, his mood became more complicated. The girl who was bullied by everyone has grown up to be strong, and there are people around her who firmly protect her. Qin Huai's parents saw their son in a daze again and sighed. Qin's mother said, "Let go of the past. You can't have any intersection with her again. This is not a peaceful world. You have to survive first." Qin Huai's expression suddenly turned cold. "I don't need you to preach." Qin's mother was disappointed. After that incident, Qin Huai entered a rebellious period, from sunny and cheerful to cold. In addition to studying hard, he was unwilling to talk to her, and resisted all her preaching arrangements for him. Qin's father and mother knew that he studied so hard because only in this way could he have an intersection with Jiang Shui, even though they were just names listed together. Qin's father said coldly, "Qin Huai, don't complain here. Her family situation in that world is something that ordinary families, like us, dare not get involved with. Your mother is also trying to protect you. This is not your mother's fault. You are also wrong. You have no ability to help her, but forcefully interfere. This is useless. Those girls will bully her more because of you. In that world, when she was being bullied online, you stayed up all night explaining for her what was the point, but now the world has changed. She was bullied these few times. Since you have a knot in your heart, why didn't you speak out? The bottom line is that you are not strong enough and are cowardly." Qin Huai hugged himself and shed tears. "I can't be anonymous here, I'm afraid. I'm afraid she hates me." Qin's mother, "Okay, I go and say it." Qin's father, "I speak up for her too." Qin Huai panicked. "No, don't, let me think about it again." After many years, Jiang Shui recalled Qin Huai's past, and found that she had no joy or sorrow. She thanked Qin Huai at the beginning, and many things happened later. She did not hate him. He once brought her light, although it was extinguished in an instant. What she should really hate was her brother who took the lead in bullying her and her parents, who admitted their mistakes. Those people have disappeared, and now she has found the meaning of living. Live your life bit by bit, and if there is a chance, kill those who bullied and slandered her. Jiang Shui clicked the reward wheel. Get a large textile workbench *1. Zhao Huan sent a message. Congratulations. Jiang Shui, thank you. If you have textile-related basic materials, please trade with me. Lu Han, congratulations. Jiang Shui, thank you. If you have textile-related drawings, please consider trading with me. Lu Han, okay. Rainbow Shark is still sleeping. Jiang Shui clicked on Travel Shark to draw. Get a Rainbow Shark space grid *1. The sky was bright, the sea was sparkling, and there were many more supplies than in the past few days. Jiang Shui opened the World Channel, and found that the number of people in Dragon Country in the upper left corner had decreased by 5 million. Lu Hai, I was attacked by a shark last night, and didn't dare to sleep all night. Were you attacked by a shark last night? Wang Rulin, yes. More than 100 of my friends also encountered sharks. Su Jingjing, I am a small internet celebrity. I added my fans as friends. They also said they encountered sharks. I would like to express my sincere gratitude again. Thank you for supporting me with soil and stones to save me from the shark's mouth. Wang Feng, if it weren't for some people who whitewashed murderers hoarding goods, how could so many people die? Xiao Wei, yes, and that Lu Han, I think they were not good people in the last world. They let themselves go in this world, and took so many lives. Don't you feel guilty? Qi Xinran, Xiao Wei, I am your second on the list. I also stocked up last night, because you said your island is only 4 square meters, and asked me to give you soil and stones. You also asked me for food on weekdays, but you didn't even say thank you. Now you have the nerve to say such things. I'm no longer a fan. Xin Qiufeng, I am the first on the list. I also gave Xiao Wei a lot of things. I didn't expect your true face to be like this. Were you pretending before? Xin Jiqiu, I told you long ago that Xiao Wei has bad intentions, but you didn't believe me. You were deceived, right? Get off the World Channel, you are so shameful. Xin Qiufeng wailed on an island, brother, I am your brother, right? Why are you mocking me on the World Channel? I am ashamed. Shinjichio, you have been ashamed since you became a licker. Shinchiofeng, Dad, Mom, Grandpa, Grandma, little sister, you guys take care of me. Everyone, it's what I deserve. Little sister, thank you for providing us with jokes in this difficult world. The World Channel was arguing. One side was morally blackmailing, the other side was against moral blackmailing, and no useful information could be found for the time being. Lu Han sent a private message. Looking for news on the World Channel again? Jiang Shui, yes. Lu Han, we have teammates here who take turns to watch the World Channel. I can tell you the information. Jiang Shui, conditions? Lu Han, no, sooner or later everyone will know that all the islands were attacked by sharks last night, and today the supplies on the sea surface have increased several times and are much more expensive. In addition, sharks are roaming in the sea, and other fish attack humans. Occasionally, sea beasts come ashore. They do not actively attack houses, but attack people. If they find people in the house, they will hit the house and kill people. This is all I know for now. Please be careful. Jiang Shui, okay, thank you. Lu Han, my teammate has a fabric blueprint. He wants to add you as a friend and trade with you in person. Do you want to add him? If not, I talk to him again. Jiang Shui, what's his name? Lu Han, Meng Luyun. Jiang Shui, okay, let him post on the World Channel and I add him. Meng Luyun agreed to the friend request and excitedly chatted with several teammates privately. Hey, Huan, I heard that you asked Jiang Shui to add you as a friend. I'm different. Jiang Shui took the initiative to add me. Captain Lu, I heard you wrote a friend request to Jiang Shui that looked like a marriage advertisement and was rejected? You worked hard for a while before adding her as a friend? Look at me. She took the initiative to add me as a friend. Xiao Mu, Huan and Captain Lu have added Jiang Shui as a friend. Why didn't you? By the way, Jiang Shui took the initiative to add me just now. Then he ignored the 3 replies and excitedly sent a message to Jiang Shui. Hello, boss. Jiang Shui, hello. Meng Luyun, I heard Captain Lu say you want textile drawings, and I happen to have fabric drawings here. Speaking of these drawings, I found them on the shore, and there was a shark waiting for me next to them. Haha, it has never done anything to me. Jiang Shui didn't know how to respond to this kind of conversation between friends. Meng Luyun talked a lot, and the next paragraph was already coming. Let me tell you, even though there are more resources in the sea, it is actually much more difficult to survive than in the novice period. Sharks are more common. I heard that someone was attacked by a giant squid. Those 8 claws, one catch is enough. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten grilled squid for a long time. I hope to encounter it, but I don't want to encounter it. I'm so tangled, and there are jellyfish in the sea. Some jellyfish have a length of dozens of meters. If you encounter it, stay away from it, and it will be poisoned to death. It would be great if I could raise a jellyfish for my use. Jiang Shui, you are so talkative. Jiang Shui interrupted forcefully. What do you want to trade for the fabric blueprint? Meng Luyun changed naturally. I'll give you the fabric blueprint. When you can make thick clothes or thick quilts in the future, give me one. I have a feeling that it will get colder and colder. Believe me, my intuition is very accurate. It is because of it that I have escaped death many times. Jiang Shui. Question mark. Today is the first morning after the novice period. It is impossible for many dangers to happen. What did you do in the last world? Jiang Shui replied, if you trust me, I promise you. Meng Luyun, I believe you. I can tell you that you are trustworthy. My intuition is very accurate. Jiang Shui felt complicated and couldn't tell what she felt. Jiang Shui, okay, I will contact you when the time comes. If you have textile and metal drawings, please consider trading with me. Meng Luyun, of course, you must be extra careful when you go out to collect resources. Jiang Shui used the cloth drawings to unlock the conditions for making cloth with basic materials such as cotton, linen and silk. Looking at the sea again, the waves pushed the supplies, and judging from the shapes, they were more diverse than the novice period. When I took the crossbow and the bone-chopping knife and prepared to upload to fish for supplies, a voice appeared in my mind. Your rainbow shark woke up and found himself in a bucket. Help, I was kidnapped. Jiang Shui returned to the original path, picked up the rainbow shark, fed it 2 red worms, and put it into the ocean. The rainbow shark shuddered. What the hell? Scare me. Your rainbow shark found a big crab clinging to the island and asked politely, hello, is your meat delicious? The big crab said, get out of here, don't disturb me. Jiang Shui silently retracted her foot that was about to step onto the boat. The rainbow shark was filled with hatred when she saw it, and chose to collect it, and it was collected successfully. Your rainbow shark found an extra space grid and decided to continue traveling. During the journey, the rainbow shark found that there were many more ferocious big fish in the sea. The rainbow shark encountered a killer whale and 2 big killer whales, and the rainbow shark said, 3 whales today? Yes, the sea is not peaceful now, and more whales mean more safety. The killer whale said, these are my parents. They are worried about me going out to play, so they came with me. The rainbow shark was envious when she saw it. I also want to travel with my master, but she can't live in the sea. The killer whale said, my parents can take her. The killer whale's parents said, you are so filial. The beaten killer whale is traveling with the rainbow shark with injuries. Chapter 7 Large Pharmaceutical Workbench. Jiang Shui went around the island to check the seawater, and carefully rowed close to the materials floating in the waves. Coral fleece long skirt pajamas *1. Wood *3. Peach tree seeds *1. Mysterious apple *1. Small generator blueprint *1. The sun rose to the middle, and Jiang Shui was hungry and thirsty, so she picked up the mysterious apple. Mysterious apple, all attributes +1 after use. Jiang Shui ate it without any pause. The fatigue disappeared by more than half, and the body became light. She tried to lift the wood, and it was no longer as heavy as before. Announcement to all, Jiang Shui is the first to discover and use food with all attributes, and is rewarded with a random large equipment *1. Zhao Huan finally collected the last vegetable seed, and while sending congratulations, he initiated a transaction, but Jiang Shui was not available at the moment, so the transaction failed. Lu Han's family was fighting an ugly thing that looked like a combination of a rat and a crocodile, and there were dangers everywhere, so Wuxia sent a message. But he was very unhappy about being ridiculed by Meng Liyun yesterday. After hearing this announcement, he fought more fiercely, and had to kill the sea beast as soon as possible. He couldn't lag behind Meng Liyun in sending messages, otherwise he would be shown off by a fly buzzing. Meng Liyun traded a wooden bed from Lu Han this morning and used it as a boat. This morning, he was very lucky and caught a lot of supplies. When he was preparing to carry them back, a group of sea snakes more than 2 meters long suddenly jumped onto the wooden bed. The wooden bed carried Meng Liyun and his father, and there were a lot of supplies piled on it. The half-sunken wooden bed sank immediately after the group of sea snakes came up, and the supplies also scattered and floated away. Meng Liyun quickly picked up the fishing net he had just caught the whole group of sea snakes, and threw them into the sea. He didn't want the net anymore, and hurriedly collected the supplies with Meng's father, and returned to the island. Working together to transport the supplies to the island, Meng Liyun laughed 3 times. Mom, Grandpa, I got the blueprint of the cabin. He stuffed the blueprint into Meng's mother's hand, and privately chatted with Jiang Shui. Congratulations. Big brother is awesome, you are worthy of it. Then he privately chatted with Xiao Mu. Ha ha ha, you don't have friends, you can't congratulate. Xiao Mu, The desire to hit someone that finally calmed down suddenly came up again. Meng Liyun privately chatted with Zhao Huan and said confidently, Huan, I must be the first to congratulate Jiang Shui. Xiao Huan, bah. I replied to her in seconds, who are you? You can't even get a number. Meng Liyun laughed and changed his target. Captain Lu, you must be the last one to congratulate Jiang Shui. Captain Lu, the second one, I asked Jiang Shui, you are the last one. Meng Liyun was silent. Lu Han's mood rose sharply, and the liberated surf sang. After Jiang Shui's all attributes were +1, she felt that she was good enough again, and rode towards a grid in the distance. As soon as her hand touched the box, a huge head broke out of the water, and Jiang Shui was soaked like a drowned chicken, and the boat was shaking. Jiang Shui squatted in the boat to prevent the fish from entering the ocean, wiped the water off her face, and looked forward. A ferocious sea python as thick as a bucket bent its body, and bit at her with its bloody mouth. Jiang Shui quickly turned the boat around, threw out a giant squid, and quickly retreated to the island. The sea python's huge body chased Jiang Shui, and was smashed into the deep water by the giant squid that fell from the sky. The sea python reflexively bit the giant squid, and the giant squid reflexively wrapped around the sea python. Sea python, did I provoke you? You hid me, and I'm still wrapping around me? You are the only one who can pester me, I will beat you to death. Giant squid, how did I fall from the sky? Did I provoke you? You bite me, you are the only one who can bite? I will beat you to death. The sea surface was violently churning, and the figures of them fighting each other could be vaguely seen. Jiang Shui thought, it's time to change the taste. Grilled squid, stewed snake meat is also good. The waves raised by the fight between the sea python and the giant squid were very fierce. Before their fight was over, she couldn't risk going into the sea after she arrived on the island. The temperature was a bit cold today. After being drenched in water, she shivered all over. Jiang Shui carried the supplies back to the house, quickly lit a fire to boil hot water for a bath, and changed into coral fleece pajamas. At this time, she felt hot again. She put the washed clothes next to the fire, and walked out of the room. The sea breeze was cool, and it was not so hot anymore. Jiang Shui rolled up her sleeves and trouser legs, put the hoe on the personal trading, and replied to Zhao Huan, "Just arrived on the island, trading now." Zhao Huan replied immediately, "Come on." Jiang Shui received 5 cabbage seeds, 10 cucumber seeds, 2 potato seeds, and 3 garlic seeds. Announcement to the whole nation. Zhao Huan is the second person to reclaim land, and he will be rewarded with 1 random equipment. The World Channel was all asking Zhao Huan how he did it. They had called out to Jiang Shui before, but Jiang Shui didn't watch the World Channel. World Channel, Zhao Huan, want to know, those who are morally blackmailing should apologize to Jiang Shui and Lu Han here. Wang Feng, you are forcing yourself to admit your mistakes. Zhao Huan, if you think you are right, don't apologize. Xiao Wei, I know, it was Jiang Shui who helped you, right? You Jiang Shui, Lu Han, and those 2 who are targeting us, Xiao Mu and Meng Liyun, are in the same group. You all got the chance to be the top 3. Xiao Wei, don't be too proud. I got the whole blueprint today, and the next reward will be me. You are not the only one who dominates the world. Zhao Huan, why don't you try to make it? Xiao Wei, how can it not be made? It must be made on a workbench. I report bias. Why is the workbench in Jiang Shui's hands? She has so many benefits. Shin Xiufeng, no way, big sister, after the novice period, you can get the workbench blueprint. Why do you blame others for your bad luck? Bai Jingjing, my brother, and I got the small water filter blueprint today. We just raised enough materials to make it. After a mess of speculation, the World Channel was flooded with apologies. Regardless of whether or not one can become the 3rd land reclaimer, the significance of land reclamation is very great. It means that crops can be planted, and there is no need to go hungry or risk going out to sea. Jiang Shui is clicking on the prize draw at this time. Get a large pharmaceutical workbench. The shortage of medicines in the survival world is very large. Various medicines occasionally appear on the sea, but they are far from enough and not necessarily suitable for use. Jiang Shui put the water on the trading house in exchange for iron. Even after the novice period, the water is still popular. Then she asked her 3 friends if they wanted to trade salt. She had it. If you don't eat salt for a long time, your body will become weak. In the last world, salt was a necessity for every household, but in this world, salt has become a luxury. Zhao Huan, yes, 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 yes. Our family is starving. If we don't have to live, who wants to eat these tasteless things? Jiang Shui, 1 bottle cap of salt, in exchange for iron *10. Zhao Huan, I guess you need it, so you stocked up some in advance and now you need it, let's trade. Iron *10, processed into iron ingot 5 by Jiang Shui using a large metal workbench. Lu Han, yes, what do you want to trade? Jiang Shui, a bed, I provide the wood. Lu Han, no, I have the wood. Lu Han, can you give me a 3rd chance to reclaim the land? I trade you the iron mesh blueprint, plus iron *30? Jiang Shui, iron mesh blueprint plus iron *20. Jiang Shui put the bed she received in the center of the bedroom, so she didn't have to worry about sleeping on the ground anymore. Meng Liyun, boss, you are awesome. What do you want to trade with me? Jiang Shui, 1 bottle cap of salt for 10 iron. 3 bottle caps of salt, a great harvest. Jiang Shui used the iron net blueprint and the small generator blueprint with satisfaction. The small generator blueprint was fished out of the sea, and the manufacturing materials were enough to be manufactured directly. By using a large metal workbench to manufacture it, the materials were saved by nearly half, and the workbench automatically memorized it, so as long as there were materials, she could keep making generators. Jiang Shui processed the iron obtained from the water, and the iron obtained from the salt at the trading house. Consume 80 iron and get 40 iron ingots. Consume 10 iron ingots and get 1 small generator. Consume 3 iron ingots and get 1 square meter iron net. Consume 5 iron ingots and get an iron hoe. The clothes had been dried by the fire, and Jiang Shui changed back into a light and loose sportswear and began to cultivate the land. The sea python and the giant squid were still fighting over there, So she couldn't go out to sea. So she planted the land. All the land on the island can be reclaimed. Jiang Shui reclaimed a 6x6 piece of land on one side of the house and planted the seeds. When the seeds were planted, a line of small words automatically appeared on the top. Cabbage, growing period 11 days. Cucumber, growing period 10 days. Potato, growing period 20 days. Garlic, growing period 3 days. The growth period does not follow the 4 seasons, and the growth time is much faster than in the previous world. Plant the peach tree in the land reclaimed last time on the other side. Lack of shovel, reclamation failed. It happened that Jiang Shui learned the shovel drawings and had extra iron ingots. Consume 5 iron ingots. Get 1 shovel. The remaining 37 iron ingots were used to make 7 iron hoes. 1 for trading with Lu Han, 1 for trading with Meng Liyuan, and the rest were put into the trading line. The trading conditions were 3 drawings of clothes or quilts, and 2 drawings of wound medicine. Lu Han stood in the sea breeze, covered in blood, and his cold face looked a little aggrieved. I don't have any supplies to trade with you, I'm poor. Jiang Shui had too many good things, and although the trading price was not expensive for the 3 people who had added him as friends, he was still poor. Living on an island as a family consumes too much, and eating and drinking alone consumes a lot of supplies. It is already very good to be able to survive like this. This is also the reason why he did not take the initiative to find Jiang Shui to trade the 3rd land reclamation reward. Jiang Shui smiled, and couldn't imagine how he could type such pitiful words with his face. Jiang Shui tried to be bold once. I will give you a hoe first, and contact me after you collect 20 vegetable seeds and any drawings. If Lu Han breaks his promise, she will no longer have the courage to take the step of trusting anyone in the future. Lu Han thanked her solemnly and promised to collect enough money to pay her back as soon as possible. He knew that Jiang Shui took the initiative to do this, and tried to get out of her shell. He would not betray her trust, and would not let her shrink back into her shell. Announcement to the whole nation, Lu Han is the 3rd person to reclaim land, and will be rewarded with a random small equipment *1. Lu Han immediately shared. I drew a small feed workbench. I guess there will be animal husbandry in the future. Planting farms need to be reclaimed, and pastures should need cubs and fences. You can try to trade. Jiang Shui. Okay, thank you for your message. I'm going to open a large pharmaceutical workbench. If you have blueprints and medicinal materials, you can consider trading with me. Meng Liyuan sent a message. I want an iron hoe. What do you want to trade? Jiang Shui. Vegetable seeds *20, iron *20. Meng Liyuan. I go buy it now, wait for me. A few minutes later, Meng Liyuan. Okay, let's trade. My grandma is nagging me to hurry up. I've been scolded for 8 times in this time. It's bitter. Jiang Shui dug the reclaimed land on the right side of the house with a shovel, and put the peach seeds and the core of the mysterious apple in it. Peach tree, growth period of 3 months. Mysterious apple tree, growth period of 12 months. Island, level 16. Building, large wooden house. Equipment, medium water filter, large metal workbench, large textile workbench, large pharmaceutical workbench, small generator. Weapons, wooden crossbow, bone chopper. Production, water, edible salt, iron ingot, iron hoe, shovel, iron rod, iron net, cloth. Farm, cabbage, cucumber, potato, garlic, peach tree, mysterious apple. Supplies, mineral water *0.5, flint *1, wood *3, wooden barrel *2, plastic basin *1, iron ingot *2, iron hoe *1, iron net *1, shovel *1, small wooden boat *2, coral fleece skirt *1. There is nothing to do next. Jiang Shui watched the World Channel. Chapter 8 Manufacturing, Trading. When June, I was so angry. There was a blueprint 5 meters away from the island, but a humpback whale suddenly jumped out and splashed water at me. I was like a cannonball, you know? I flew out in a flash, and it caught me, carried me back to the island, and walked away. I was injured, and the blueprint was gone. Who did I offend? I was standing at home, and disaster came from the sky. Lu Hao, although it was miserable, I'm sorry, I couldn't control the corners of my mouth that were raised. Li Haoyue, I'm sorry to occupy public resources, but my brother Li Xinghe was bitten by a shark. Does anyone have medicine? I traded with supplies. Li Haoyue and Li Xinghe are both movie queens and movie kings, and their journey has been very difficult. Jiang Shui once heard about them from her colleagues' gossip. The Bian family is also a well-known family. There was an incident in which the real daughter was exchanged for a fake daughter. The real daughter was recognized at the age of 16, but because of various incidents, she was expelled from the Bien family within a year. The real daughter had a very hard childhood, and her life became even more miserable after returning to the Bien family. During that period, she suffered from severe depression. When she jumped off a mountain, she was rescued by a little-known French global photographer. After a long time together, they got married and gave birth to Li Haoyue and Li Xinghe. Li Haoyue and Li Xinghe have outstanding looks. Not only did they become movie kings and movie queens through hard work, they also opened an entertainment company. Even their mother changed her surname to Li, tapping into her extraordinary potential in music, chess, calligraphy and painting, and became a respected artist. As soon as Li Haoyue spoke, haters and fans appeared at the same time, arguing fiercely. Xiao Wei, movie queen Li, look at the trading house. Jiang Shui is exchanging a hoe for a pharmaceutical blueprint. She must have a pharmaceutical workbench. Xiao Wei is now deleted as a friend by many fans. She has tried her best, but the supplies sent by fans are still decreasing every day. She urgently needs a chance to gain fans again. The number of haters in the Li family is huge, and they are basically fans of the socialites in the Bien family. At the same time, the number of fans in the Li family is also very large. If she just gives some to her, she can mix into the upper middle level of the pyramid in the survival world. At the same time, she disliked Jiang Shui and pushed her into public opinion. If it weren't for Jiang Shui and her friends, how could her fans quit? Xiao Wei, Jiang Shui, you are too black-hearted, aren't you? Knowing that people are getting hurt every day, why are you still selling so expensive? You are making money from disasters. Wang Feng, before, Jiang Shui was whitewashing on the World Channel. I think it was all fake. You are making money from disasters now. You have no heart at all. What depression? It's all fake. Flies don't bite seamless eggs. Xiaomu was also watching the World Channel, and immediately contacted his teammates. Jiang Shui is also a strange person, who has a physique that absorbs black. Let's go, take the whole family and charge into battle. When everyone opened the World Channel and prepared to start bashing, they found that someone was already bashing, and the number was very large. Li Haoyue took the lead and said, if everyone scolds you, it must be because you have a problem. After all, flies don't bite seamless eggs? The fans and passers-by of their brother and sister immediately violently output. Regardless of whether the Jiang Shui incident was true or false, what Wang Feng said was very unpleasant. What does it mean that flies don't bite seamless eggs? In the middle, Xie Jinghong stood out from the crowd and led a group of people to swipe the frequency crazily. Xie Jinghong, Jiang Shui, I have a wound medicine blueprint. Please add me as a friend. Xie Xiner, Jiang Shui, Xie Jinghong has the medicine blueprint. Please add him as your friend. Wang Feng said something wrong and angered everyone, but he dared not say anything. Xiao Wei failed to divert and to stir up trouble, so she dared not say anything. Jiang Shui agreed to add Xie Jinghong as her friend, and the other party's first sentence was, please don't delete me, I'm very powerful, please leave me for the trade. Buy one get one free. My sister Xie Xiner also wants to add you as her friend. She learns classical dance and ancient martial arts swordsmanship. She can talk and can provide you with emotional value. She said that she saw that you are a good candidate for fighting. If you learn to fight, you will definitely be very cool. She has liked this type since she was a child. She brought up the last incident again. Last time you traded me twice as much supplies, I have to pay you back. Jiang Shui. I don't want to talk about this topic. Jiang Shui firmly said, I didn't give you more supplies, you remembered it wrongly? Xie Jinghong, I remembered it right, absolutely not wrongly. Jiang Shui, I have something else to do. I'm going to be busy, bye. How can she explain the cause of this incident? She can't say anything. Xie Jinghong again, question mark. Jiang Shui thought carefully about Xie Jinghong's words in the middle, and decided to add Xie Xiner as a friend. She is an ordinary person, and she survived until now just by luck, and she still needs hard power. She can pay the tuition for materials, and ask Xie Xiner to teach her ancient martial arts swordsmanship. After completing the transaction with Xie Jinghong, Jiang Shui checked the blueprint and used it. Hemostatic powder can be used to make powder after use. Antipyretic pills can be used to make antipyretic pills after use. Just after checking, several blueprints appeared in front of her. The quarrel in the World Channel spread the news that Jiang Shui bought a hoe as much as possible, and many wealthy bosses were exposed. Jiang Shui's hoes were all sold, and she received many friend requests at the same time. Still not looking at those messages, all the blueprints were learned. Tetanus potion, used to make tetanus potion. Cough potion, used to make cough potion. Long John's blueprint, used to make long John's. Blanket blueprint, used to make blanket. Women's underwear blueprint, used to make women's underwear blueprint. Short skirt blueprint, used to make short skirt. Pants blueprint, used to make linen clothes. Sports jacket blueprint, used to make sports jacket. Short sleeve blueprint, used to make short sleeve. Quilt blueprint, use it to make quilts. Shark cotton pajamas blueprint, use it to make shark cotton clothes. Back to the World Channel, the quarrel turned into shouting. Li Haoyue, Jiang Shui, please add me as a friend to trade. Li Yang, Jiang Shui, please add my daughter as a friend to trade. My son Xinghe is in urgent need of medicine. Let's trade. Li Nian, Jiang Shui, please add my daughter as a friend to trade. My son Xinghe is in urgent need of medicine. Let's trade. Zhao Yu, Jiang Shui, please add Li Haoyue as a friend to trade. The real owner and fan shouted at each other, and the black fans threatened Jiang Shui, if you dare to save them, we will not coexist with you. Jiang Shui was helpless. She was not in the arena, and the arena always talked about her. World Channel, Jiang Shui, Li Haoyue, agreed to my friend request. After adding friends, Li Haoyue immediately privately chatted, Brother Jiang Shui, please save my brother is bleeding, tying clothes is useless, please save him, our whole family is willing to follow your lead. Jiang Shui, normal transaction, no need to get involved with you, I have hemostatic medicine, but no herbs, you collect any hemostatic herbs *6 and then privately chat with me. Then I check Xiaxiener's private chat. Hello Sister Jiang Shui, I'm Xiaxiener, don't listen to my brother's nonsense, I'm not obsessed with looks, I felt a sense of familiarity with you at first sight, and the moment I saw you in person, I knew that the person I was waiting for had appeared. Jiang Shui, tell the truth. Xiaxiener, okay, my family is a family of ancient martial arts, and there are many disciples under the tutelage. They all look stupid, unlike you. My intuition tells me that if you learn ancient martial arts, you will definitely be very cool in a fight. So I want to teach you ancient martial arts, you fight for me to see. Jiang Shui was helpless. That's it. Xiaxiener, that's it. Jiang Shui, you're at a disadvantage. Xiaxiener, looking at the beauty of cool sister makes me feel good, and when I feel good, I can eat 2 more bowls of rice, and after eating 2 more bowls of rice, I can go to the sea and tear sharks apart by hand, and I make a profit. Jiang Shui, what do you mean by tearing sharks apart by hand? Jiang Shui, then start from tomorrow. I can give her something when the time comes, but I can't really take advantage of her. Xiaxiener, okay. Li Haoyue sent a private message. I have traded all the herbs with my fans, and I send them to you. Jiang Shui received the herbs and started to make them. The Li family members waited anxiously. After all, Li Xinghe was already pale and drowsy. The survival world has too many restrictions. The hemostatic herbs cannot be used directly, and can only be processed. Otherwise, Li Xinghe would not have fallen to this point. Soon Jiang Shui sent a message, bring your own container to receive it. Large hemostatic powder, it can stop bleeding instantly after use. Li Haoyue carefully poured the white powder on Li Xinghe's leg with a hideous wound. After all the hemostatic powder was used up, the bleeding finally stopped and a thin layer of scab formed. Li Xinghe saved his life, but soon he had a fever again. Li Haoyue had no choice but to ask Jiang Shui again. Jiang Shui, I have antipyretic pills and tetanus medicine, give me 2 types of herbs *6 and iron *60. Saving a life, iron *60 is not expensive, if it is listed in the trading house, iron is at least *100, or a blueprint. Lu Haoyue quickly raised materials for trading. Jiang Shui made all the iron into ingots, and then made it into a hoe, in exchange for various basic materials. Only with materials can you get finished products, materials and biological materials. The sea python and the giant squid are still fighting, and the sea surface is rolling with blood-red waves, attracting sharks to surround. Jiang Shui resolutely refused to leave the house, and kept making and trading in the room. Rainbow Shark passed by an island and saw a girl standing on the shore, shooting arrows at a bull shark, hitting the target every time. The killer whale said, this biped is cute and powerful. Rainbow Shark said, I love everyone I see, don't come to my house. The killer whale said, don't, although the bipeds outside are cute, I only have the master in my heart. The killer whale's parents were shocked. What? You go out to hunt every day, and you recognize a master? The killer whale said, Rainbow, we agreed to find food. Why haven't you found it yet? You're not working hard at all, the killer whale's parents said. Don't change the subject. Your rainbow shark looked at the beaten killer whale, shook his head, and dived alone. The rainbow shark dived, continued to dive, continued to dive. Your rainbow shark thought, is this going to end? The killer whale, who was injured, followed up and said, Rainbow, wait for me. Your rainbow shark and the killer whale family are diving, continuing to dive, continuing to dive. The rainbow shark found a 5-meter-long swallowing eel and asked politely, Excuse me, is your meat delicious? The swallowing eel opened its mouth, and its mouthful of big teeth occupied nearly half of its body. Is your meat delicious? Your rainbow was shocked and chose to collect it, and it was collected successfully. The killer whale's parents said, Where is the fish? The killer whale said that the rainbow collected it in the space. It has superpowers. The killer whale's parents said, Why would it recognize the bipedal beast as its master when it is so powerful? The rainbow shark said, Because the master is the most powerful, I was transformed by the master. Your rainbow shark returned with the shocked killer whale family. The rainbow shark and the killer whale family found 2 sea pythons and giant squid fighting, and were shocked. The killer whale said, What is this grudge? They are disabled and still fighting? Rainbow shark said, The food for the owner is coming, take his life while he is sick. Killer whale said, Dad, Mom, bite them to death. Jiang Shui felt speechless for the killer whale parents. What a filial son. Rainbow shark saw the sea python and the giant squid being bitten to death, and shouted, Hurry up, throw them to the island, the sharks are grabbing the food. Killer whale said, Dad, Mom, hurry up, throw them to the island, the sharks are grabbing the food. Chapter 9 The Painful Realization of the 4-meter Spider Crab. Jiang Shui immediately closed the door, and there were 2 bangs accompanied by the shaking of the house. When she opened the door again, she saw the dead sea python and giant squid clinging to the roof and dripping water, and the rest of their limbs covered the entire island. The house is damaged, repair it as soon as possible. It seems that the island is not big enough, and the house is not safe enough. Jiang Shui quickly turned on the construction function, consuming wood to automatically repair the roof, and took out the bone-chopping knife to climb up to the roof along the tentacles of the giant squid. The most urgent thing is to save her house, so that it won't be damaged again. This place is high and has a wide view. Jiang Shui finally understood why the killer whales said they were disabled. It was indeed very disabled. The giant squid was missing 2 limbs, and the other limbs were missing pieces of meat in many places. Half of its head was broken, and there were clear tooth marks on it. It didn't look like it was done by a sea python. The sea python's tail was broken, its head was flattened, and there was a circle of tooth marks on the 7 inches. It didn't look like it was done by a giant squid. Jiang Shui took the bone-chopping knife and started to cut, chop. Rainbow shark said speechlessly, You deserve to be beaten 3 times a day. Your rainbow shark returned with a full load, waiting for you to take it out. Jiang Shui had a headache. Rainbow shark had 2 space grids in total, one for big crabs, and one for swallowing eels, both of which were dangerous creatures. Forget it, wait until I rescue the roof. After more than an hour, the roof was finally empty. After repairing the damaged roof again, Jiang Shui came to the beach to feed rainbow shark 2 small red worms, and transferred the swallowing eels to her own space grid. 3 huge waves suddenly rose from the sea. The 9-meter-long killer whale parents swallowed the giant squid tentacles picked up from the seabed and observed Jiang Shui. The 2-meter-long killer whale with a bulging belly shook its head and tail happily, grinning and seemed to be laughing. Jiang Shui touched the killer whale's head and remembered what happened before. Go out to play, don't take other human things. The killer whale said, What is the master ABA saying? Rainbow shark said, The master said go out to play, don't take other bipedal things. The killer whale said, But it was you who took it? Your rainbow shark fell into thought, and your rainbow shark suddenly realized it. Jiang Shui was relieved. It was good to understand. You take it, I return it, I will go bankrupt, and will be considered crazy. Your rainbow shark is full and yawning, master. Take me back to sleep. The killer whale said enviously, I also want to be taken back to sleep by the master. The killer whale parents, who are hunting sharks, said that the bucket is very small and can't accommodate your giant baby. Your rainbow shark is sleeping. The killer whale family is too lazy to go home after eating too much, and they are sleeping on the spot. It will take at least 1 night to deal with the corpses on the island. Before 12 o'clock, the other crab in the space grid of the rainbow shark must be taken out. This is the system mechanism. Jiang Shui stopped dealing with the corpses and chose to travel to the shark lottery. Get red worms *100. Jiang Shui, Reality is so cruel. While it's still light, and there are corpses all over the ground to cover it, let it go. Spider crab has been taken out. A 4-meter spider crab, with a calf-length body fell from the sky and was stunned. Am I not waiting for someone? Why is the feast open? The spider crab's 8 claws danced, each holding the giant squid's tentacles, and it didn't notice that there was a human behind it. Jiang Shui acted quickly, chopping the bones with a knife to cut the joints of the limbs. With 2 clicks, the spider crab lost 2 hind legs. The spider crab was furious, and turned around and swung its powerful front limbs to attack Jiang Shui, but because there was meat in each limb, it failed and fell. Jiang Shui found the right opportunity, and cut off another limb. The spider crab had 4 legs on the right side, and only 1 forelimb was left as a weapon. If you use the forelimb as a weapon, you will be lame and unable to move. If you use the forelimb as a limb, you will only have 1 forelimb left to attack. When the spider crab used its not-so-smart brain to make a decision, one of its left limbs was cut off. The spider crab stopped thinking and fled by instinct. This was not a feast, but a feast for itself. There is no free dinner in the sky. This is the truth it verified with its 4 legs. The spider crab used all 4 limbs and rolled into the sea. It would not squat on people anymore. It would never squat on people again. It was too scary. Jiang Shui picked up 4 crab legs that were more than 1 meter long and roasted them. They were enough to last for 2 days. Looking at the ocean, it was a pity. The crab meat must be more delicious. The crisis was resolved. Jiang Shui processed the sea python and giant squid meat, and put them into the trading house, all of which were used to exchange for basic supplies such as iron and herbs. Xiao Huan sent a private message. Are you selling sea pythons and giant squid? Awesome. Jiang Shui, I got a bargain, lucky. Xiao Huan, I also want to get a bargain, woo woo. Meng Liyun, boss is awesome, you are worthy of it. Following the boss, eating 8 meals a day. Does the boss need a leg pendant? I can. Jiang Shui, Li Haoyue, the survival world is dangerous, be careful. Jiang Shui, okay. Lu Han, are you injured? Jiang Shui, I found a bargain, I'm not injured, thank you for your concern. I replied to all friends' private messages one by one. The sky darkened, night fell, and the temperature dropped. The thin sport short-sleeve shorts could not resist the low temperature. Jiang Shui returned to the room to heat water for a bath, and changed into coral fleece pajamas. Tonight, the trading house kept refreshing Jiang Shui's trading items. After a brief discussion in the World Channel, as the night deepened, one by one jumped out and wailed. Wen Cheng, it's so cold, I don't have a house. I will definitely get sick tomorrow, if this continues. Who has a fire? Please trade. Yu Yongqiao, I have a house, but it's still cold. Will it get colder in the future? Will it rain? Will it snow? How can we live? Yi Menglong, who has a textile workbench, please trade thick clothes. Wang Feng, Jiang Shui has won. Xiao Wei, shout to her, everyone is freezing, she can't just stand by and watch them die. Xiesier, are you two done yet? What's the point of bullying a little girl? In the last peaceful world, there was no such thing as force buying and selling. Now we are in the survival world, and you are playing force buying and selling. If you are in front of me, I will beat you up. Jiang Shui did not watch the World Channel. After sensing the temperature drop, she changed the trading materials of giant squid and sea python meat into basic materials such as silk, cotton, and linen. Many people found out and guessed that Jiang Shui bought these materials to make clothes to sell, but no one took the initiative to say it on the World Channel, and no one wanted to increase competitors. Jiang Shui worked until 4 o'clock the next morning. The giant squid and sea python meat on the island were all decomposed and sold. The silk, cotton, and linen materials obtained were all processed into cloth and made into shark cotton pajamas in exchange for blueprint *1. At 4:30, Jiang Shui couldn't resist the sleepiness, put the exchange supplies into the house, and fell asleep in bed. After sleeping until dusk, Jiang Shui received a private message from Lu Han and a delayed beep from Rainbow Shark. Rainbow Shark woke up and found himself in a wooden barrel. The master was very tired and must still be sleeping. Then I will sleep for a while. Rainbow Shark woke up again and found himself in the wooden barrel. The master was still sleeping. Then I will sleep for a while. Rainbow Shark woke up again and found himself in the wooden barrel. Master, where are you? Master, you are back. Jiang Shui walked to the wooden barrel and saw the Rainbow Shark lying on the bottom of the water blowing bubbles. 21:15, 21:16, 21:17. Ah, master, you are back. Master is fine, I am crying. Jiang Shui took it back to the sea, and fed it with 2 small red worms. 3 big heads emerged from the sea, neatly placed on the island. Wherever she walked, they looked. Jiang Shui looked at the rainbow shark. What did they mean? Chapter 10 Rain and Temperature Drop. Rainbow shark found a family of killer whales. Let's go on a trip, the killer whale said. We travel with you after the master touches us one by one. Jiang Shui was puzzled. The killer whale was still a cub. It was normal for a child to ask for touches, but why did 2 adult killer whales do the same? The island was not big, and it was very strange to be stared at by 3 big heads like this. Jiang Shui followed their wishes, and touched their heads one by one. The killer whale returned to the sea, wagging its tail and left. The killer whale said, Rainbow, let's go and travel. Rainbow shark said, why did your parents let my master touch them? The killer whale said, because we moved. Rainbow shark, moved next to my house? That's fine, we will be neighbors in the future, which will be convenient for feeding and traveling. Tiger shark said, no, we moved to your house, and now we are a family. Jiang Shui, ? When did it happen? Rainbow shark was shocked. When did it happen? You and the master actually did this behind my back. Woo-woo, master, what am I? Jiang Shui, suddenly Shura? The killer whale said, just now, the master touched us and agreed to our application to join. Rainbow shark said, forget it. Rainbow shark felt that he had nothing to say at the moment. Jiang Shui, I have nothing to say either. Rainbow shark said, why do your parents want to join us? The killer whale said, my parents said that your family is popular with large marine creatures. Do you understand the feeling of whales lying at home and food coming from far away? This is a buffet. Jiang Shui, I see. In this way, there may be attacks during the day, and the killer whale family will guard the island at night, and the island safety index will soar. Rainbow shark said, then you have to protect the master well. They will come only when the master is there. Killer whale said, of course, Mom and Dad, you go back to protect the master. I will travel with Rainbow. It has space. Your son will not be in danger. Rainbow shark looked at the beaten killer whale and shook his head. Such a big whale. How can it not remember the beating? The killer whale's parents said, only you can travel, but we can't. We raised you with great difficulty. You treat us as tools? Unfilial son, your mother and I are traveling far away. You stay alone in the empty room. Rainbow shark looked at the killer whale with tears in his eyes, chasing the whale father and mother, who were traveling far away but couldn't catch up, and said, you deserve it, naughty child. The killer whale came back dejectedly and said, Rainbow, my parents traveled far away without me. I need comfort. Rainbow shark said, then I will sing a song for you, little cabbage, yellow in the field, 2 or 3 years old, no parents. By the way, how old are you? The killer whale burst into tears. I was only weaned for a month. Woo wow wow wow. Jiang Shui, Poochie. Jiang Shui opened the private message sent by Lu Han a few hours ago. Lu Han, the materials are collected and put on the personal gift. Accept them when you have time. In addition, thank you for your trust in me. Jiang Shui chose to collect the supplies, and the supplies fell at her feet. In addition to 20 vegetable seeds and a blueprint, she also gave a fat and thin wild boar meat. Jiang Shui, you gave me too much wild boar meat. Lu Han, yes, the value of the hoe is not only to cultivate the land. You have always traded very cheaply with us. A wild boar meat is nothing. Take it. Lu Han, your transactions in the trading house are not expensive. If someone else has those resources, it would be difficult to be as cheap as you. The price of a life is definitely more than a blueprint. You are very good. Jiang Shui was silent for a long time. Thank you. She began to sort out the materials obtained last night and today. After the novice ended, the appearance rate of the blueprints increased. A blueprint that could not be used temporarily could be exchanged for a shark cotton pajamas or hemostatic powder. Many people were willing to trade. She picked out the usable blueprints from the hundreds of blueprints and studied them. She put the duplicates aside, and the ones that could not be put on the other side. She began to process the iron traded before the temperature dropped last night into iron ingots and make iron rods. Consume iron ingots *10, get iron rod *1. Consume iron ingots *10, get iron rod *1. Consume iron ingots *10, get iron rod *1. A large number of iron rods were put into the trading house, and 40 iron and 20 hemostatic herbs were traded. Jiang Shui was busy all the time. The huge market of the Dragon Country district of the island survival provided Jiang Shui with countless basic materials with a small operation. The iron obtained from the trade is further processed into iron rod weapons, and the hemostatic grass is used to make hemostatic powder, which is used to trade drawings. Today is still a day of getting rich. Announcement to all, Xiao Wei is the second to discover and use all attribute food, and is rewarded with a random medium-sized equipment *1. On a certain island, Xiao Wei, who is disheveled and not as glamorous as in her previous life, laughed wildly. Medium-sized pharmaceutical workbench, she finally turned from bad to good and became a big boss. Jiang Shui, wait, I will be the latecomer, and you will soon be out of the limelight. Xin Qiufeng, Qi Xinran, you are my number 1 and number 2 fans who have left, which makes me embarrassed. Even if you cry and kneel to ask me for medicine, I will never give it to you. On the World Channel, Xiao Wei took the initiative to report the good news. I got a medium-sized pharmaceutical workbench. Welcome to add me to trade medicine. Xiao Wei fans who have experienced a large number of fans leaving but still hold their ground are overjoyed. After 30 years of ups and downs, their idol finally gets to eat meat. Zhang Kun, Jiang Shui, are you still proud? Now our Wei Wei can also make medicine. Lu Duojin, Wei Wei is brave, we will always be with her. We will defeat the black-hearted merchants. She is not worthy of being a boss. Xin Qiufeng, come on, Jiang Shui didn't say anything from beginning to end. It was all your one-man show. Her deal was actually very affordable. Wang Feng, you said it was so nice to make money crazily. Are you her bootlicker? Longwei has a population of more than 1 billion and huge demand. Jiang Shui's business is still selling well. The sun sets and the temperature drops. Jiang Shui stops making weapons and hemostatic drugs and turns to making shark cotton pajamas. Tonight is colder than yesterday. There are no stars or moon in the sky, and it is drizzling. When I open the World Channel, everyone is cursing the sky. Lin Qi, I used all my resources to upgrade the island. I can only sleep outdoors in a single layer of clothes by the fire. As a result, it rained and the fire went out. Lin Fangfang, I have a house and a fire, but it is still cold without cotton clothes. Xiao Jiu, I have everything, but a group of colorful sea snakes crawled up the island, which made my scalp numb. Wei Ming, everyone, I am going to die. I caught a cold, and the rain gave me a fever. Lu Jiayuan, this is the rhythm of human extinction. Risking life to get resources, sleeping unsteadily at night, living in fear all the time, and now it is raining and the temperature is dropping sharply. I don't want to live anymore. Whoever wants to suffer can suffer. Xiao Chong, destroy it, the world will explode. Jiang Shui roasted half of a spider crab tentacle and drank half a bottle of pure water, which was cold in the throat. After a short rest, when preparing to continue making shark cotton pajamas, I heard a strange sound, as if something had come ashore. Through the window slit, I saw a 6-meter-long flat body, a centipede-like sea beast carrying a turtle shell on its back, looking for a suitable place to lie down on the island. It was not asleep, and its numerous tentacles moved. After a long time, the centipede-like body retracted into its shell, looking calm and harmless. Lu Han said that if a sea beast attacks humans, it will not be attacked if it is not discovered. If it is discovered, it will break into the house and kill you. Jiang Shui stopped all activities, extinguished the fire, and lay quietly on the bed. Beep, beep, the message prompt sound that only humans can hear sounded. It was Lu Han who paid attention to the trading house from time to time. He found that Jiang Shui stopped trading and asked in private chat, "Are you resting or attacked?" Jiang Shui, nothing. A sea beast has landed on the island. Temporarily stop activities. Lu Han, well, wait and see. Be safe. After the private chat with Jiang Shui, he sent a message to his teammates, Jiang Shui has landed a sea beast on the island. Stop making cotton clothes. The World Channel may get out of control and vent anger on her. Be careful. In the last life, Dragon Country was peaceful. Most people lived and worked in peace. They had never faced a devastating disaster. They had been suppressed for a long time in the island world and had been in anxiety and panic. It was cold and rainy tonight. There were more sea beasts. It was easy to lose their minds. With the sea beast outside, Jiang Shui couldn't do anything. The World Channel was full of panic and anxiety. Seeing her illness, which had been relieved after coming to the survival world, relapsed slightly. She had difficulty breathing, and her body was shaking slightly. Jiang Shui quickly exited the World Channel and kept telling herself in her heart, if I hadn't come here, I would have died. I wouldn't have met the rainbow shark, the killer whale family, or some people. I need to calm down. After a long time, Jiang Shui's emotions stabilized. She found that she had received a private message from Xie Xianer just now, Teaching tonight is temporarily cancelled. Short words, no explanation. This is not CSNR style. Presumably she was attacked. The situation was critical, and she responded hastily. Jiang Shui lay alone in bed, and began to miss her rainbow shark. The rainbow shark passed by a trench, and strands of white silk threads were intertwined and growing upwards. Your rainbow shark was curious and bumped into it. The silk threads scattered and reunited. The rainbow shark said, "It turned out not to be a thread." The killer whale said, "Did you feel cold?" The rainbow shark said, "No." The killer whale said, "I'm sure it's cold. It's these threads." The rainbow shark said, "They came out of the trench. Let's go down and take a look." The killer whale said, "I won't go. You're not afraid of the cold. Go, I wait for you here." Your rainbow shark is diving. The rainbow shark came to the bottom of the trench and found that the bottom space was very large, and strands of cold air rose from the soil like threads. The rainbow shark found a huge frozen creature, a strange big golden snake with long whiskers. "It must be enough to eat if I take it back." Your rainbow shark chose to collect it, and it was collected successfully. Jiang Shui. Sea beasts are really strange. Centipedes with long shells, snakes with long whiskers. The rainbow shark looked around and found dozens of frozen 2-meter-long salmon in the corner. The rainbow shark said, "I come again next time." Your rainbow shark chose to collect it, and it was collected successfully. The rainbow shark left the trench and found that the killer whale was not there. "You said you would wait for me, you big liar." The killer whale hurriedly appeared with half a hair tail in his mouth and said, "I'm coming." The rainbow shark said, "Don't talk to me with your bloody teeth, it's scary." The killer whale said, "Look at me performing a trick, swallowing it in one bite. Help, it's stuck." The rainbow shark looked at the killer whale, who swallowed it with his neck. Struck speechless, and your rainbow shark followed the killer whale back. Chapter 11. The 200-meter-long dragon cub was frozen. Jiang Shui also felt sad when she saw it. The return of the killer whale would inevitably cause the waves to roll and wake up the sea beast. Jiang Shui privately chatted with Lu Han. If humans and a creature attack the sea beast at the same time, and the creature attacks more fiercely, who will the sea beast attack at this time? Lu Han and some people are guiding the public opinion on the World Channel. When he received the private chat, he immediately replied, "If it is not too fierce, it will attack humans first." He explained, "The last time I encountered a sea beast, there were 2 great white sharks around. The sea beast was forced into the water by the high-intensity attack and was bitten by the great white shark. At first, the injury was not serious, and it still came ashore to attack us. After being forced into the water by us several times, it was seriously injured by the great white shark and gave up attacking us and turned to attack the great white shark. Humans are absolutely attracted to sea beasts, but when they are under great threats, they will solve the threats first." Lu Han, "You want to fight a sea beast?" Jiang Shui, "Yes." Lu Han, "How many meters? What sea beast?" Jiang Shui, 6 meters, centipede-like with a turtle-like shell on its back. Lu Han, "I have some sea snake venom here. I give it to you to smear on your crossbow and knife." Jiang Shui did not refuse. "Thank you." Lu Han, "It's not a big deal. Can you private message me after it's over to let me know you're safe?" Jiang Shui, "Okay." After smearing the snake venom, he gently pushed open a crack in the window and threw a piece of wood at the sea beast's shell. Bang! There was a muffled sound, and the sea beast woke up. It stretched its body out, twisted its limbs, and found a piece of wood. It looked at the wood in confusion. Wood would still fall from the sky? Jiang Shui opened the window and threw the swallowing eel in the travel space grid into the blind spot of the sea beast. The swallowing eel fell from the sky for no reason, and saw the sturdy body of the sea beast below, and opened its mouth reflexively. Crack! A large piece of meat was bitten off the sea beast. The swallowing eel was not as long as the sea beast, but its mouth was big enough. After biting it, it found itself on land. This would not work. My home court is in the sea. The devouring eel arched its tail and jumped into the sea. After being bitten for no reason, the sea beast was stunned for a short time, and then chased after it. "Only you can go into the water, but I can't? What kind of weather is this? It's okay to have wood, but it also rained ugly things that bite sea beasts. It's too outrageous." The sea beast went into the water and crashed into the mouth of the devouring eel that had been waiting for a long time. It reacted quickly and immediately retracted into its shell. The two creatures looked at each other and confronted each other on the sea. Jiang Shui quietly went out, pushed the wood to the coast, hid behind him, picked up the crossbow, and shot several arrows at the hole in the sea beast's shell. The wound was not deep, and the sea beast still huddled in its shell without moving. Jiang Shui continued to attack, and after several times, the accumulated toxin spread throughout the body. The sea beast felt weak and suddenly turned its head to look at the island. Who is attacking? Jiang Shui stopped attacking, remained motionless, and held her breath. During the fight, the opponent paid attention to other things, and the swallowing eel felt despised and bit its shell frantically. Rainbow Shark saw the guest at home and said, "Killer whale, bite its tail." The killer whale said, "Okay." Under the command of your Rainbow Shark, the killer whale bit off half of the swallowing eel's tail. The Rainbow Shark said, "Hide after you bite, run away quickly, don't get discovered." The killer whale said, "Okay." The Rainbow Shark hid in the distance and watched the swallowing eel loosen its shell because of the pain in its tail. It looked around and found a small shark that was not big enough to fill its teeth. The swallowing eel said, with its small body, "It must not be it, you sea beast. You actually attacked me. Can't you be big? I'm not having a good time, so don't even think about it." The Rainbow Shark saw the swallowing eel biting its shell madly. The shell cracked, and several of its teeth were broken. The sea beast gave up the shell and ran out of its body. For some reason, it was difficult to run, and it was twisted and distorted. The killer whale held a small half of the swallowing eel's tail and shouted, "Great, great." Jiang Shui took advantage of their fight, filled up the arrows, and shot at the sea beast again. The swallowing eel's tail was injured, and its size was much smaller than that of the sea beast. If she didn't take action, the swallowing eel would die sooner or later, and she would be the unlucky one. The swallowing eel finally held on for 10 minutes and died completely. The sea beast had been bitten off flesh and blood in many places, and was already seriously injured. It returned to the island to find a shell to shrink into to heal its wounds, and saw a human dragging a shell from the boat to the shore. The sea beast was anxious and chased after it with all its strength. Bang! The shell was thrown into the house. The sea beast dragged its seriously injured body to the shore, and a huge 9-meter-long killer whale rushed up from the bottom of the sea, bit off half of the sea beast's body and vomited it out. Its claws were still moving, scratching, and eating it later. Another 9-meter-long killer whale also broke out of the water. Half of its body rushed to the island, bit the other half of the sea beast, and dragged it into the sea. The little killer whale excitedly broke out of the water and circled around the two killer whales. Rainbow Shark said, "Didn't your parents travel far away? Why are you here?" The killer whale said, "I don't know, but I'm so happy my parents didn't abandon me." The killer whale's parents said, "Let you be naughty. Did you learn your lesson today? Starting tomorrow, you and Rainbow will travel during the day, and I will travel with your mother and come back at night." The killer whale said, "I know I was wrong. Mom and Dad can travel without worries. I can take care of myself." Jiang Shui squatted on the shore and talked to the sea. The killer whale said, "Rainbow, what did the master say to us hiding on the shore?" The Rainbow Shark said, "The sea beast is poisoned. You can't eat it." The killer whale said, "What a pity, it's so big." The killer whale parents said, "Don't worry, there is still a chance." Jiang Shui didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Your Rainbow Shark is hungry, waiting for you to feed and collect." Jiang Shui transferred the golden snake that looked like a dragon into her own space. The information appeared automatically. The guardian beast of Dragon Country, the dragon cub, is frozen and sleeping. Jiang Shui? Jiang Shui picked up the Rainbow Shark fiercely and kissed it fiercely. "Love you." "Your Rainbow Shark is shy." Okay, I know Rainbow loves you too." Feed the Rainbow Shark 2 small red worms, and put it in a bucket filled with fresh seawater. Before 12 o'clock, Jiang Shui did not immediately take out the salmon in another grid. Through her own travel space grid, she learned that the guardian beast of Dragon Country was 200 meters long, and her island could not accommodate it at all, let alone provide it with heat to thaw. Since it is the guardian beast of Dragon Country, it must be of great use to Dragon Country, and she must help it recover as soon as possible. After Jiang Shui reported to Lu Han that she was safe, she began to make shark cotton pajamas, and the trading materials changed. For a set of shark cotton pajamas, she only needed the basic materials to make a set of pajamas, plus 20 wood, 20 stone, and 20 soil. Wood, stone, and soil are not rare now, so this kind of transaction can be considered cheap. 2 hours later, near midnight, the island was upgraded to level 35, but it was far from enough. Jiang Shui took the salmon out of the Rainbow Shark grid and temporarily placed it in front of the door. It was cold outside, so it wouldn't go bad overnight. Jiang Shui worked all night to upgrade the island to level 60. The 59 by 59 space was enough to accommodate the dragon larva. Before that, Jiang Shui needed to surround the island with several iron nets, turn on the electricity, reduce the possibility of the sea beast coming ashore, and then stockpile enough wood to take it out. For half a month, Jiang Shui wrapped the island with iron nets again and again, poured water into the hydroelectric generator, turned on the electricity, and the safe zone was finally built. The daytime temperature has now dropped to 13 degrees, and the night is only 6 or 7 degrees, with a cold wind. Jiang Shui took advantage of the daytime to use the large wooden villa blueprint that she had exchanged for a repeated blanket blueprint a few days ago. The large wooden villa has 3 floors, covers an area of 30 by 30, has a forest style, and has many small balconies of half a square meter, suitable for planting flowers and plants. Jiang Shui had enough wood stored, and built the villa in one afternoon. The house was placed in the center of the island, and the old large wooden house was placed next door. Not knowing whether reviving the guardian dragon in advance would have an advantage in the international situation, Jiang Shui could not wait for the arrival of summer, and directly put the dragon cub into the space on the first floor of the big villa. The 200-meter cub was frozen in a ball, occupying most of the space. Jiang Shui lit a bonfire around it, and the indoor temperature quickly rose. The ice slowly melted, and the water spread. Jiang Shui began to make smoked meat. After several trips to the trench by Rainbow Shark, he learned that there was probably an extreme cold core there. The cold air rose higher and higher, forming a thick ice column in the sea. According to the speed, the ice column will reach the sea surface tomorrow, and it will spread and freeze around it with it as the center of the circle. It will be a matter of time before the weather turns cold, so now we must stock up on food as soon as possible. Her former bedroom in the big wooden house was renamed the smoking room, with large pieces of fish and some non-fish meat sent by Lu Han hanging above. The production of smoked meat does not delay other work. Jiang Shui came to the studio to start making cotton clothes and medicines. She was busy with work these days, and some important news was told to her by Lu Han. Today, she was free, and it was time to thank him with practical actions. She reopened her business, and the trading materials were materials that could make a set of cotton clothes *1, and materials that could make a set of iron nets *1. While working, I cleaned up the water that spread on the first floor of the villa every once in a while. I was busy until 6 o'clock in the evening. The moon was high, and the sky was full of stars. I gave the iron net to Lu Han. Lu Han gave Jiang Shui a mysterious peach in return. Jiang Shui, it's for you. You don't have to give me anything. Lu Han, I'm giving it to you too. Although the mysterious fruit is rare, there is still a chance to catch it. Don't refuse. This is what everyone wants. You sell us a lot of things at a low price. We all raise materials together to buy it, and give it to you as a thank you gift. Jiang Shui did not refuse. Thank you. After working non-stop for the past few days, Jiang Shui was very tired. After finishing the chat, she swept the water on the first floor again, sat by the campfire, picked garlic sprouts and fried pork, and made cabbage soup. After eating and drinking, she took a bath, put the returning rainbow shark into the bucket, and brought it to the second floor. She wore shark cotton pajamas, covered with a quilt, ate the mysterious peach, and opened the world channel. Luo Ming, boss Jiang Shui is not dead. She is active in the trading house. The goods are good and cheap. Boss is here to rectify the market. Everyone welcomes it warmly. Lu Haifeng, welcome, warm welcome. Can you see Jiang Shui? Everyone is welcoming you. When Ren Yin, is Jiang Shui watching the world channel? Say something online? Let everyone have fun. Your appearance is like a fairy descending to earth to save the people. These days, we are almost driven crazy by those so-called bosses. We are wrong. They are the black-hearted ones. You are a little angel. Zhong Chen, are they worthy of being bosses? A bunch of guys who pluck feathers, scrape bones, suck blood and eat meat. When Jiang Shui was here, the lower class could buy her supplies by calling friends. After Jiang Shui disappeared, those so-called bosses simply took advantage of the scarcity of supplies, set sky-high prices, monopolized, and completely ignored the lives of the lower class. How many people have died these days? Xiao Lin Lin, that's right. I thought that with more equipment in the survival world, everyone's life would be better, but in the end, everyone raised the price and started an auction. Jiang Shui, please speak up. Without you, a bunch of monkeys will become the king. Jiang Shui, ? She was still trading intermittently last week. She was not on the trading line for only 3 or 4 days. The world has changed. Jiang Shui thought about it, and decided not to respond. People's hearts are unpredictable and inexplicable. They change at any time. They used to bully me online, but now they praise me. Who can say what will happen in the future? Chapter 12 Steel Machete Blueprint. After many busy days, Jiang Shui fell asleep quickly. When she woke up the next day, she heard the sound of Rainbow Shark's delay. Rainbow Shark looked at you who was sleeping, thinking that life was really tiring. Unlike me, I play around every day. Jiang Shui, are you Versailles? Rainbow Shark blew bubbles out of boredom. 1 bubble, 2 bubbles. 1036 bubbles. Ah, master, you finally woke up. Hungry food? Jiang Shui fed Rainbow Shark 2 small red worms, and then put it into the ocean. Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale break out of the water, holding a big fish in its mouth, and throwing it to the shore. Rainbow Shark said, "Good morning, killer whale." The killer whale said, "It's late, I've already thrown 3 fish." Rainbow Shark, do you believe I will do something super big today? Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale are traveling. Jiang Shui gutted the 3 fish and hung them in the smokehouse, cleaned the accumulated water on the first floor of the villa, added wood, and came to the large textile workbench to start a new day of work. The workbench made a sound of work, and Jiang Shui received a private message from Lu Han. Lu Han, my teammate Xiaomu wants to add you as a friend for a trade. Is that okay? Jiang Shui, tell him to post on the World Channel, I add him. Soon the friend was successfully added. Xiaomu's message was simple and direct, and his speaking style was not like before on the World Channel. Xiaomu, I heard that you can make iron nets. I have electricity here, and I want to make a 30-meter long electric net. Can I trade with you for 1 iron ingot and 150 iron? Jiang Shui, 1 iron ingot, 20 iron. Xiaomu had mixed feelings. Too cheap. Jiang Shui, trade in an hour. Xiaomu contacted several teammates. How much is the price of Jiang Shui's trade with you? Is it cheap? Zhao Huan, cheap. Meng Luyuan, very cheap. Compared with the big guys who have emerged these days, it's simply a warm gift. Lu Han, cheap. When you trade with her, it's also cheap. Only sincere cooperation can achieve mutual benefit and go further. Xiaomu, oh, Captain Lu talks a lot today. This is not like you. I remember that you used to be very frugal with words. Have you grown up now? Or? Lu Han chose to ignore the message. Jiang Shui occasionally took a look at the sea surface to see if there were any blueprints floating on the sea while making the iron net. An hour later, Jiang Shui contacted Xiaomu and both parties put the materials in a personal transaction. The transaction was successful. Jiang Shui immediately learned the steel ingot blueprint and began to make cotton clothes and trade silk thread, cotton, linen and basic materials for hemostatic medicine. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. The background messages kept ringing. I glanced at them casually. They were some friend-adding messages. The name was not unfamiliar. It was the big man mentioned in the World Channel last night. Jiang Shui chose to ignore it and continue to manufacture and trade. On a distant island, Xiaowei was busy chatting with several people privately. She didn't add us, she was deliberately destroying the market and targeting us. Blocking someone's wealth is like killing your father. Humph, I don't believe that there will be no day when humans meet in the survival world. Let her live a few more days now, and then I will kill her when I see her. The human base of Dragon Country is large, and only 100 million people have died so far. The strong prey on the weak. The faster way to kill humans is to kill each other. I believe there will be multiplayer activities later. Her power is limited. The Dragon Country market is huge. As long as we find more people with workbenches to form a chamber of commerce to reach a unified price, her resources will soon lag behind ours with her cheap selling. Rainbow Shark found a large area of lush kelp. The killer whale said, "This is a good place to play hide and seek." "Let's play?" Rainbow Shark said, "Take a closer look." The killer whale was shocked. "Oh my god, the kelp has become a spirit and eats fish?" Rainbow Shark saw dozens of blood-red tentacles sticking out from the kelp and chasing the killer whale. The killer whale held the Rainbow Shark in its mouth and ran away. Rainbow Shark was able to see the light of day again and said, "It stinks. You have to brush your teeth every day in the future." Killer whale said, "I don't know how to do it. Can you teach me?" Jiang Shui, there are no toothbrushes and toothpaste that big. Rainbow Shark looked back and found more than a dozen red tentacles, like a 50-meter straight red line. Rainbow Shark said, "It's a good thing it can't move." Killer whale said, "Let's take a detour. It will suck blood. It's too scary." Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale continue to travel. The activity track quieted down, and Jiang Shui returned her attention to work, putting the hemostatic powder she made into the trading house, trading materials steel *30. After a long time, she received a private message from Lu Han. Lu Han, Nan Dongyu and her fan group on the World Channel are asking you to discuss the hemostatic powder transaction. She said she doesn't have steel, but she has steel drawings to trade with you. Jiang Shui was stunned for a moment. Steel is not a basic material? Was her habitual thinking wrong? Lu Han, Nan Dongyu is a young longbow genius who has won many championships and brought glory to the country. You may be able to reach a teaching transaction with her. Jiang Shui, thank you for the reminder. She agreed to Nan Dongyu's friend request. The other party's avatar was a very cute young woman. Jiang Shui heard about her story when her colleagues were chatting. She was a young genius, and her parents were killed by a rich second-generation drunk driver. The rich second generation had a big family, and was out of jail safely. On the day when Nan Dongyu's parents were buried, the rich second generation privately mocked Nan Dongyu arrogantly. Nan Dongyu retired from the court after several years of fighting the lawsuit, and sending the rich second generation to prison. Nan Dongyu. Hello, my name is Nan Dongyu. I was injured by a sea beast just now, and I need medicine urgently. I can't afford the hemostatic powder on the market. I saw you using hemostatic powder to exchange steel, so I want to talk to you. Can I exchange the steel drawings with you? Jiang Shui, okay. Nan Dongyu, thank you, you're so helpful. Jiang Shui, you're welcome. On the nearby island, Nan Dongyu cried with joy and quickly applied medicine to her arm. She is an archer, and she has survived until now thanks to her hands. If her arms are destroyed, she will undoubtedly lose her fighting power, and become one of the huge number of dead humans. After applying the hemostatic powder, the bleeding stopped immediately. Nan Dongyu is a rational and grateful person, and immediately spoke on the World Channel. Nan Dongyu, thank you Jiang Shui, for saving my life. Although she retired for a few years due to the lawsuit, her fan base has not decreased. Countless people have joined her in thanking Jiang Shui. At this time, the movie Emperor and movie Queen also joined in the fun. Li Haoyue, thank you Jiang Shui for saving my brother. Li Xinghe, thank you Jiang Shui for saving my life and preventing the tragedy from happening. Now our family is doing well. Xiao Wei, if it's really that good, why not give it away for free? Not everyone has the supplies to buy her things, and countless people still died because of it. Wake up, she is just using your star effect to create momentum and create a god. Xiao Mu, oh no one will forget what they said in the World Channel when they got the pharmaceutical workbench, right? Did she benefit the public in the end? Xiao Huan, what benefit? A hemostatic powder, 2 drawings, small equipment, and basic materials. CS Hinner, I'm very curious, Xiao Wei, are you really not afraid that humans will meet one day? You are targeting Jiang Shui so much. Did Jiang Shui dig up your ancestral grave? Shin Qiufeng, don't you hate Jiang Shui for blocking your way to wealth? You are so arrogant, it seems that you have a backer. Seeing that you have the same price as some people, you didn't reach an agreement together, did you? After all, Jiang Shui's price is not expensive. How can it be as profitable as yours? Come to resources quickly. Wang Feng, oh stupid, selling at a low price will only make her materials more and more backward. Resources are the hard truth. Jiang Shui uses the steel blueprint and chooses to make steel. Iron *5 is needed, but carbon is missing, so the manufacturing fails. Okay, I understand. Next I will stock up on carbon. Carbon has no world restrictions. As long as there is wood, anyone can make it. Jiang Shui will exchange part of the trading resources for carbon. Rainbow Shark finds a gorgeous coral group, and the killer whale says in horror, let's take a detour. The Rainbow Shark said, not really, not really. Hey, there seems to be singing, did you hear it? The killer whale said, you still say not really. The singing is clearly coming from the corals. I declare that I will stay away from the bushes in the future. The Rainbow Shark approached the corals, and found a huge shell with a singing mermaid sitting on it. The Rainbow Shark said, it's too small, not enough for the owner to eat, let's go. The killer whale said, it looks good, let me say hello. The Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale's mouth wide open, and the mermaid immediately got into the shell. The killer whale held a big shell in his mouth and said vaguely, it looks good, take it home. Rainbow Shark said, you are so young, but you are so lustful. Can't the master satisfy you? Orca said, no, I will bring you to be the master, sister. Rainbow Shark, shut up. The abacus beads are falling on my face. Jiang Shui, Rainbow Shark saw the orca reluctantly let go of the shell. Your Rainbow Shark and orca continue their journey. It was almost time. Jiang Shui came to the first floor of the villa to clean up the accumulated water. The guardian dragon cub was still frozen, and the ice on its body did not seem to shrink significantly, so there was still a long way to go to thaw it. Jiang Shui frowned and smashed the ice with a hoe, but the ice was still the same ice, not broken at all. Jiang Shui, let's go to work. When he returned to the studio, he habitually glanced at the sea and found a piece of paper. There was a blueprint. Jiang Shui was refreshed and immediately took the newly made iron crossbow and bone-chopping knife to go fishing on the boat. Everything went smoothly, and there was no attack. Steel machete blueprint. After use, you can make a steel machete. Jiang Shui immediately used the materials obtained to process steel and steel ingots, made a steel machete, and put the wooden crossbow and bone-chopping knife on the trading house to exchange for iron and carbon. Island, level 60. Construction, large wooden house, medium wooden house villa. Equipment, medium water filter, large metal workbench, large textile workbench, large pharmaceutical workbench, small wind power generator. Weapons, iron crossbow, steel machete. Manufacture, water, edible salt, iron ingot, iron hoe, iron shovel, iron rod, iron net, iron axe, iron knife, cloth, long johns, blanket, two-piece underwear for women, short skirt, short sleeves, long pants, sports jacket, quilt, shark cotton pajamas, towel. Hemostatic powder, antipyretic pills, tetanus medicine, cough medicine, cold medicine, steel, steel ingot, steel machete. Farm, cabbage, cucumber, potato, garlic, peach tree, mysterious apple, ginger, radish. Supplies, purified water *10, lighter *3, wood *500, wooden barrel *5, wooden basin *2, iron ingot *150, iron hoe *1, shovel *1, iron net *480, small wooden boat *2, coral fleece long skirt *1, shark cotton pajamas *1, underwear two-piece set *3, summer sportswear *1. Jiang Shui told Lu Han the news that she could make a steel machete. Jiang Shui, I can make steel machetes now. If you and your team need them, you can trade with me. I won't notify you one by one. Then she made a steel machete and gave it to Xie Xianer. Jiang Shui, thank you for taking the time to teach me martial arts. This is a thank you gift. Please give me more advice in the future. She thought to herself, after learning martial arts well, she would see if she could learn archery from Nan Gongyu. Chapter 13 Mysterious Island. Xie Xianer replied after a while, you are too polite. Your trading materials are not expensive. My family has gained a lot from you. I have never thought of asking for benefits from teaching you. I cannot accept this steel knife. Jiang Shui, the ancient martial arts swordsmanship you taught me is permanent to me. This steel knife is a token of my love. Xie Xianer discussed with her family, I recently taught Jiang Shui ancient martial arts. She wanted to give me a steel knife. I refused. She disagreed. What should I do? Xia's mother was surprised. Steel weapons have never appeared in the trading house. She actually gave this to others? Xie Jinghong and his father came back from collecting supplies and asked what happened. Xie Xianer repeated what she had just said. Xia's father, keep it. I will teach you more seriously in the future. Xie Jinghong joked, I am so envious and jealous. I knew her first, and she was only close to Xianer. Xie Xianer, he who made me so popular. Xie Xianer accepted the steel machete and praised Jiang Shui without repeating any words. Jiang Shui was not very good at saying these words, so she just replied, thank you, you are also very good. Xie Xianer deliberately told Xie Jinghong the content of the chat screen, go and envy me. Jiang Shui soon received Lu Han's message. Lu Han, I have ordered 4 steel knives. You can bring in the trading resources. Jiang Shui calculated the consumables. 1 steel, 5 iron, 7 carbon, 1 steel ingot, 2 steel, 1 steel machete, 5 steel ingots. Total, a steel machete requires 50 iron and 70 carbon. After calculating, the consumables are really a lot. Jiang Shui thought for a moment and replied, iron *100, carbon *140. Lu Han, according to the information we have collected, there are no steel machetes at present. These are priceless. You only want these materials, which are very cheap. Jiang Shui, I want to discuss cooperation with you. We will benefit from each other and become stronger together. I hope you will consider it. The reason why she has been able to get in touch with Lu Han and others is that everyone has a tacit understanding with her in trading. She asked casually and wanted to try the possibility, but she didn't have much hope. She cut off people's financial resources and made many enemies. She was not a good choice for cooperation. Soon Luhan replied, "Sure, we are happy to cooperate with you." Zhao Huan and others also sent private messages. Zhao Huan, happy cooperation. Xiao Mu, I am optimistic about you, my friend. Meng Liyun, happy, spinning, happy, ecstatic, congratulations on adding a new member to our team. Jiang Shui, question mark. How did he become a member of the team? But never mind, it's comfortable to get along with them. Maybe we will really become teammates in the future? Lu Han sent a message. Did you see the messages everyone sent you? Although we are in a cooperative relationship now, you don't have to worry about us too much. Stick to your heart and be yourself. I will support you. Jiang Shui, thank you. Jiang Shui used the basic materials sent by Lu Han to make 8 steel machetes. 4 were traded to Lu Han and others, and the remaining 4 were hung in the trading house for the mysterious fruit *1. Qin Huai was browsing the trading house. When he saw this message, he immediately traded the mysterious peach he had just obtained from the bloody battle with the sea python. Seeing Qin Huai holding a heavy and sharp steel knife in his hand, Qin's father asked, "Where did you get it?" Qin Huai was awkward. Jiang Shui is listed in the trading house. I traded her with the mysterious peach. Qin's mother's expression changed drastically when she heard this. Mysterious fruit increases all attributes, and the cork can be planted, but you actually exchanged it for a knife? Qin Huai frowned. Steel knives are priceless, and with it, it's much easier to fight sea beasts and sea beasts. Qin's mother, she has already increased all attributes, you take the core back. Qin Huai, can you please stop interfering with me? Qin's mother, I think you are possessed and gave it away on purpose. Qin's father, stop arguing. Xiao Huai is right about this. A steel knife can help us salvage supplies and increase our survival rate. Life is the most important thing. If you make trouble again, you will go to the sea with us to fish for supplies. Qin's mother was furious. You and your son are in the same group. Are you bullying me, a stranger? If you don't want it, I will go and get it. World Channel, Qin's mother called on Jiang Shui to return the mysterious fruit core. Qin Huai's face was full of despair. He finally mustered up the courage to interact with Jiang Shui, but his mother was destroying it again. Qin Huai yelled, "Your son is not powerful, and there is no mine at home. I am a cowardly rotten person. Look clearly, I am not worthy of Jiang Shui. She is a big boss, and I am not even worthy of carrying her shoes. Don't embarrass me, I have been her classmate for 6 years. Mother Qin suddenly turned her head. You really like Jiang Shui, and it was not groundless that you were reported to the office that year. Qin Huai, so what, I am unrequited love. She doesn't like me, your son is not outstanding at all. No one would seduce your son. Mother Qin, my son is the best. How can you say that? You are not grateful for my hard work over the years. You are always thinking about getting you into cyberbullying. Do you have a conscience? All 4 steel machetes were sold. Jiang Shui ate the mysterious fruit as lunch, and all the fatigue was swept away. He punched the wood, and a small crack appeared in the wood. He ran a lap, and his speed increased a lot. Jiang Shui was satisfied and came to the first floor of the villa to clean up the accumulated water again, add wood, and look out at the ocean. He found a piece of paper that was much smaller than the drawing. Observed the surroundings carefully, boarded the wooden boat and approached the paper. Splash. A group of colorful sea snakes suddenly jumped out of the sea, jumped onto the wooden boat, and quickly dispersed and swam towards Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui jumped onto another boat, quickly picked up the paper, and slid the oars. The wooden boat was not far from the island. When the sea snakes were still 10 centimeters away from Jiang Shui's feet, she successfully landed. The sea snakes also landed, a total of 30 or 40. Jiang Shui walked the sea snakes, and when she saw the opportunity, she pinched 2 sea snakes and tied a knot. She needs to extract the poison from a living person. Rainbow Shark found a mysterious island with a large area. There were many fruit trees on the island. The ripe fruits of the fruit trees on the shore fell into the sea and drifted away. Rainbow Shark said, "It's too small, not enough for the owner to eat." The killer whale said, "Wouldn't it be enough for us to take the whole island?" Rainbow Shark chose to take the island, but failed to take it. The island was too big and could not be taken. Rainbow Shark chose to take half of the island as a second choice. It failed to take it. The island was too big and could not be taken. Rainbow Shark once again made the second best choice and chose to take a quarter of the island, but failed because the island was too big to be taken. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "How about taking just one fruit tree?" Rainbow Shark said, "I must try and find out how much of the island I can take along with the fruit tree." Jiang Shui, Mysterious island? Fruit that fell into the water? This sounds like a rare mysterious fruit. I hope Rainbow Shark can bring back at least one fruit tree for her to verify. Jiang Shui tied up all the sea snakes, took out the venom, and put it into a wooden barrel, and put the sea snakes into several wooden barrels to feed them. When the venom is used up, it is estimated that their snake venom will also be restored. After trading a few new barrels with Lu Han, Jiang Shui opened the paper she had caught. Island invitation. After using it, you can land on a random mysterious island, and the landing time is 12 hours. Public announcement, Jiang Shui is the first to get the island invitation, and is rewarded with a random large equipment *1. Yu, the boss has appeared, applause. Lu Kuanhai, our sister Jiang is low-key and doesn't like to speak out, and the public announcement speaks for her, awesome, another random large equipment. So what if some people have the equipment? Is there more than our Jiang Jia? Jiangnan, boss, I am your brother in the previous life. Lu Wenbo, what is an invitation letter for landing? Can it be used to land on other people's islands? Then Xiao Wei will be the first to die. Xiao Wei was panicked and contacted her friends in the Chamber of Commerce to buy weapons. As a result, this group of damn people claimed that she was sick and wanted to kill her, and emptied her family's assets. Xiao Wei hid in the house for a long time with weapons, and did not see Jiang Shui coming. She realized that the invitation letter for landing could not land on other people's islands, so she hurried to the Chamber of Commerce to get her resources back, but was told that the goods have been sold, and no refunds or exchanges are allowed. Reply. Friends sent congratulatory messages to Jiang Shui one after another. After Jiang Shui replied one by one, she checked the newly acquired equipment. Large composite workbench. Can make composite items. Jiang Shui opened the invitation letter to the island, and a pop-up popped up in front of her whether to use the invitation letter now, yes, no. Jiang Shui chose no. Going to an unknown island, you must be fully prepared. Jiang Shui rubbed snake venom on each arrow, brought a steel knife, and carried a wooden barrel with a piece of smoked meat and an empty wooden barrel. Then he opened the invitation letter again and chose yes. The endless blue ocean disappeared from the eyes, and Jiang Shui appeared on a fruit tree on an island. The appearance of gravity made some fruits fall into the sea. Rainbow heard the sound and said, Killer Whale, go over there and take a look. Killer Whale said, okay. Jiang Shui was touching the apples one by one, observing the information that popped up. After touching more than a dozen apples, only one showed mysterious apple. Splash. Something broke through the water, and Jiang Shui quickly jumped down from the tree and aimed the crossbow at the thing in the water. Such a familiar big head? Rainbow Shark said, Killer Whale, what did you find? The Killer Whale said, I found the master. Your Rainbow Shark swam over, confused. Wasn't the master on the small island? Why did he appear here? The Killer Whale asked, Can the master fly? The Rainbow Shark said, Maybe. The Killer Whale said, The master is really amazing. Birds need such big wings to fly, but the master can do it with 2 arms. The Rainbow Shark said, Yes. My master is so amazing. Jiang Shui, Jiang Shui turned around, washed the mysterious apple and ate it, then went to another tree to continue looking for the mysterious apple. 4 hours later, Jiang Shui had eaten all the mysterious apples she could, and there were still a few mysterious apples in the bucket. Jiang Shui concluded a rule that the mysterious fruit tree does not 100% grow mysterious fruit, and the dream of producing mysterious fruit by planting mysterious fruit trees is doomed to be broken. After walking out of the mysterious apple forest, there was the mysterious peach forest in front of her. Seeing those tall and strong patrolling monkeys, Jiang Shui decisively gave up the peach forest. Turning around, there was a grape forest in front of him. Jiang Shui tried one by one and got 7 or 8 bunches of mysterious grapes. Further ahead was a cold arrow bamboo forest. Jiang Shui wanted to pick bamboo shoots all over the ground, so she touched one from the heart. Mysterious bamboo shoot *1. The first one was mysterious. Jiang Shui continued to touch, and on average, 1 mysterious bamboo shoot appeared in 10 or so, which was a high probability. Chapter 14 Panda Cubs. There are still 4 hours before the invitation to the island expires. Collect 2 full buckets of mysterious bamboo shoots. Jiang Shui has no container to keep the mysterious bamboo shoots, so she privately chats with Lu Han. Jiang Shui, can you lend me 2 wooden barrels? Special area, private chat failed. Jiang Shui, ? She tried to be active in the World Channel Trading House, but received a failure reminder. Jiang Shui accepted her fate, sat down and started to eat the mysterious fruit she had received before, until she was full and a small part of the wooden barrel was empty. Jiang Shui held her stomach and continued to touch the bamboo shoots, trying out the mysterious bamboo shoot picking. The wooden barrel was filled again, and she was worried about the pile of wooden barrels, and she really couldn't eat any more. After thinking about it, Jiang Shui took off her trousers and tied the trouser legs, and a new container appeared. She continued to dig bamboo shoots, and suddenly there was a violent beast roar in front of her. The tall and dense cold arrow bamboo forest swayed, and a trace of bloody smell drifted away. Jiang Shui decisively changed direction and left. After walking out of the bamboo forest, she met a forest of flowers and grass. There were some herbs mixed in the grass. Jiang Shui picked the herb she knew, and touched the one she didn't know, but looked special to see the prompt information. 2 trouser legs were filled with more than half of the herbs, and suddenly they heard 2 mournful cries from the cold arrow bamboo forest, and then it fell silent. Jiang Shui put away his weapon, carried the wooden barrel, carried his trousers on his back, and turned around to pick up the leeks. A 5-meter-tall giant panda was covered in blood and was dying, and a 6-meter-tall black bear was dead. Jiang Shui was born in Longwu, and had a special feeling for pandas. He quickly took out the hemostatic powder from his pocket, and gave it to the giant panda. The bleeding obviously stopped. Jiang Shui carefully paid attention to the surroundings while merging the herbs from the 2 trouser legs into 1 trouser leg, then took out the bone-chopping knife and started to chop the bear's paw. When she stuffed the paw into her trouser legs, she saw the giant panda get up and start pulling out the cold arrow bamboo. Jiang Shui? ? She was stunned and forgot to collect the paw. She watched the giant panda pull out a bunch of cold arrow bamboo and put it in front of her. Then, it took out a panda cub from somewhere and threw it at her. Jiang Shui subconsciously took it and hugged it. ? She looked down at the 15-centimeter-long panda cub in her arms, and then looked at the giant panda, who seemed to be entrusted with an orphan, her face full of, "Are you serious?" The panda cub looked like it was born only a few days ago. The giant panda's eyes showed love and sadness as it left the cold arrow bamboo forest. Jiang Shui shouted, "Hey, you're leaving just like that? You're not dead yet. Isn't it too early to entrust your child to someone else?" The panda cub couldn't smell the familiar smell and began to get restless. More importantly, it rubbed its mouth around, and it seemed hungry. Jiang Shui looked at the 30-minute countdown to leave the island and was very desperate. "Panda mother, come back." 20 minutes later, the giant panda stumbled and dragged a 3-meter-long wild boar that had just died with its broken body. "Throw the wild boar to Jiang Shui. Lie on the ground and close your eyes." Jiang Shui looked at the time. There were still 7 minutes to leave the island. "Put the panda cub in the giant panda's arms to feed. Eat, eat, eat enough. After all, I don't know when the next meal will be." 2 bear paws filled the trouser legs. Jiang Shui took off her sports jacket and wrapped the other 2 bear paws. When the countdown lasted for 1 minute, she was in a state where the bone-chopping knife and iron crossbow were on her waist, the wild boar's big head was on her head, 2 pig trousers were on her shoulders, part of the huge body was against her back and part was dragged on the ground. A large bundle of cold arrow bamboo was clamped between her legs. A wooden barrel was held in both hands. Trousers and sports jacket were hung on her arms. And a panda cub, who was full and sleeping, was also clamped in the Gotzi nest. Countdown to leaving the island. 10, 9, 2, 1. Teleportation begins. Jiang Shui appeared on her own island. First, she freed her legs. The cold arrow bamboo was still there. Then she freed her hands. The wooden barrel and the sports jacket and trousers were still there. Then she freed her head and shoulders. The dead wild boar was still there. And finally she picked up the panda cub and worried. It was too small, only a dozen centimeters long, and it was still at the age of drinking milk, so it couldn't eat the cold arrow bamboo. Putting the panda cub on her bed, Jiang Shui cleared the accumulated water on the first floor of the villa and added wood to the almost extinguished fire. The giant panda pulled out about 30 or 40 pieces of wood. "If I plant them all, I need enough land." Rainbow Shark chose to collect 1/200 of the islands, and the collection was successful. Rainbow Shark chose to collect 1/200 of the islands, and the collection was successful. Your Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale are returning. Rainbow Shark found that the killer whale slowed down when passing by the coral group on the way back. "You still can't let go of the mermaid?" The killer whale said. "Am I the kind of whale that is half-hearted? Go home, go home." As he said this, Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale turn his head to look at the singing mermaid. As the song started, a group of small sea fish danced around the mermaid. The scene was magnificent. Suddenly, the mermaid's mouth split to the roots of her ears, revealing a mouth full of sharp teeth, and she caught a fish and ate it raw. Rainbow Shark said, "I was shocked. Did you see that? Wildflowers are not as good as domestic flowers. Fortunately, you are not affected by the singing, otherwise you would be one of them. The killer whale said, I have been honest. Jiang Shui wrapped the roots of the cold arrow bamboo with soil and watered it to ensure that it would not wither for the time being. She came to the studio to start making shark cotton pajamas in exchange for soil, and wood as well as the basic materials of a set of shark cotton pajamas. At 11 o'clock at night, the island was upgraded to level 66. Jiang Shui did not stop there, and continued to produce in exchange for resources. The sea was surging with waves, and the killer whale's big head was resting on the coast, making a unique sound. The rainbow shark said, Don't scream so loudly, aren't you afraid that the humpback whale will hear it? The killer whale said, It's not me who beat their cubs, I'm not afraid. The rainbow shark said, The humpback whale wants to beat each of you killer whales equally and steadily. The killer whale said, It's quiet. Your rainbow shark shouted, Master, I'm back, come and collect the good things I brought you. Jiang Shui came to the coast, touched them separately, and in the killer whale's envious eyes, she took the rainbow shark into a wooden barrel filled with seawater and fed it 2 small red worms. Transfer the items in the rainbow shark space grid to your own travel space to view the information. Mysterious Island 10 by 10. The mysterious island is 10 times 10, and the current island is 67 times 67, occupied by medium-sized villas, large wooden houses, and vegetable fields. If the mysterious island is put down, it will be very crowded. Jiang Shui chose not to collect the other space grid of the rainbow shark for the time being, and continued to manufacture in exchange for supplies. There are still 5 minutes before 12 o'clock at night, and the island has been upgraded to level 71. Jiang Shui used the construction mode to move the medium-sized villa and large wooden house forward a few meters, and a piece of open space was vacated behind the island. Jiang Shui placed the mysterious island 10 by 10 in the rainbow shark space grid, and the mysterious island 10 by 10 in her own space grid side by side behind the house, and started the travel shark lottery. Get the travel shark swimming pool 5 by 5 Jiang Shui. Another one that takes up a lot of space. Okay, there will always be some if you squeeze in. Jiang Shui moved the back wall of the big wooden house and the back wall of the medium-sized villa to be flush, so that there was an extra open space in front of the big wooden house. The travel shark swimming pool 5 by 5 was placed 3 meters away from the door of the big wooden house. Travel shark swimming pool improves shark sleep quality and automatically changes seawater every day. Jiang Shui put the sleeping rainbow shark into the swimming pool and opened the trading house to see if there is any pure natural milk source. She did find some milk powder with common names, but the price is very expensive. It's okay for infants and young children to drink, but she really doesn't dare to try it on panda cubs. It's the middle of the night, and it's inconvenient to disturb her friends, so Jiang Shui can only go to the World Channel. Jiang Shui, buy goat milk, cow milk, etc., the price is negotiable. Qian duo. There was a loud bang in the sky, and the boss made a gorgeous appearance. Lu Qi, did the boss get married and have children? Ning Kai, I think I understand. Zhao Huan, and the others, who have been protecting the boss from the beginning, must be her sister-in-law and brother-in-law. Kai Jie, the sister-in-law and brother-in-law all have different surnames, right? Qi Xinran, how come the boss got married? Who's the husband? The topic went in a strange direction. Jiang Shui continued to shout, buy goat milk, cow milk, etc., the price is negotiable. Bian Wu, I have 2 bags of goat milk. You don't want to give your child milk powder and breast milk. You don't have milk. Are you worried that the milk powder in the survival world is really not nutritious? As long as you sever your relationship with the Li family, and give me 5 blueprints and 10 hemostatic powder, I can trade with you. Li Shuang, isn't this the fake daughter of the Bian family? Why, you can't stand seeing Boss Jiang saving the son of the real daughter, so you deliberately pick a fight? The topic went to a strange place again. Jiang Shui had no choice but to shout again. Lu Chun, Boss Jiang, I got a bag of bear milk this afternoon, and I give it to you for free, as a thank you gift for your cotton coat and weapons. Xiao Wei, the fox's tail is exposed, using the agent to harvest a wave of free leeks. Announcement to all, Qin Huai is the first animal husbandry, and the reward is a random large equipment *1. A lucky draw wheel appeared in front of Qin Huai, and Qin's mother ran over excitedly, I draw. Ah, husband, I drew a large pharmaceutical workbench, we're rich, we're big guys too. Xiao Huai, you're famous, are there a lot of big guys contacting you? Cooperate with them, our family will definitely be at the top of the pyramid. Qin's mother looked at Qin Huai's chat screen and found that he didn't add a friend, but spoke in the world channel. Qin Huai, I have a bag of milk as a gift for the steel machete I bought from you at a low price. Qin Huai was announced by the public and was in the limelight. Once he said this, many people who bought Guijiangshue's supplies were given milk for free. Qin's mother quickly opened her own world channel and angrily said after understanding the cause and effect, Qin Huai, are you crazy? You stand up for a married woman with children. Do you still want to cooperate with those big guys? Qin Huai was irritable. She is not married and not pregnant. Don't accuse her of innocence. Mother Qin, everyone says so, how can it be false? I used to sympathize with her for being born in that kind of family, but now I understand that if she grows up in that kind of family, she can't be an ordinary character. Look at how you have been manipulated. Do you have to make our family at odds for her and be targeted by her enemies? Jiang Shui received many friend requests and selected the names that appeared on the world channel to agree to be friends. After receiving the milk, she gave it back one by one. World channel. Jiang Shui, thank you for your help. In addition, I would like to explain that I am unmarried and have no children. I raise a panda cub. Please don't spread rumors. Fans of Bian Wu's relatives and friends were not happy. You said it's not true? Your remarks are targeting the Bian family. Are you the brainless fans of the Li family? Fans of Li's relatives and friends were not happy either. Hairy legs and crooked butt, your owner said it in public without any evidence. Isn't that a rumor? Big Jiang Shui is the savior of the Li family. We will protect her. Jiang Shui returned to the first floor of the villa to clean up the accumulated water, added wood, and returned to the bedroom on the second floor. In the bedroom, the panda crawled around anxiously looking for food from its mother. Jiang Shui picked it up and tore open a bag of milk to feed it. The panda cub was very small, and after drinking half a bag of milk, it began to refuse. Jiang Shui put the remaining half bag at the head of the bed, and put the other bags of milk in a pure water bucket outside to keep them fresh, and then returned to the bedroom to hold the cub to sleep. Chapter 15 The First Video Call. Rainbow Shark wakes up and finds himself in a strange place. Huh? Didn't I sleep in a wooden barrel last night? Where is this? Master, are you there? Your Rainbow Shark swims to the surface and sees the familiar house and the big head on the beach. The killer whale said, what a coincidence, Rainbow. I just got up and was about to play with you, and you came out. Rainbow Shark understands. Killer whale, look at the new bedroom that the master built for me. It's super comfortable. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, Indy, I want to live in it too. The killer whale parents who were preparing to travel said, wake up, your mouth is not as big as yours. Jiang Shui carried the panda cub, who had drunk enough to go downstairs, and came to the pool to feed the Rainbow Shark with small red worms. Turning around, she touched the killer whale and said, this is the panda, our new family. We must get along well with each other in the future, okay? The Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, what is the master ABA saying? The Rainbow Shark said, do you see the guy in the master's arms? It's called the panda, our new family. The killer whale said, hello, panda. The panda said, mm. The killer whale said, Rainbow, what does it mean? The Rainbow Shark said, stupid, don't you smell the milk? It's still a baby that can't talk. Jiang Shui put the Rainbow Shark into the ocean. You, the Rainbow Shark and the killer whale are traveling. Jiang Shui privately chatted with Lu Han. I want a small bed. Can you make it? 1*1 will do. Lu Han. Sure, you don't need a piece of wood. I make it for you. Lu Han hesitated for a moment, but decided to ask, are you really raising a panda cub? Jiang Shui didn't hide it. Yes, I found it yesterday when I landed on the mysterious island. Lu Han, a national treasure? Lu Han, can I see it? If it's inconvenient, forget it. This is a panda. The temptation is too great. It's hard to refuse. Jiang Shui thought about it, called the video, and looked at the rejection interface. Lu Han panicked. Because of Jiang Shui's condition, he was always cautious when communicating with her, for fear of causing her emotional instability. This time he was also prepared to be rejected, but he didn't expect that the other party would actually call the video. He felt a sense of nervousness, like meeting someone online, and then suddenly meeting them in person, although this was just a metaphor. The notification sound kept ringing. Lu Han took a deep breath to calm himself, clicked to answer, and then he saw a panda cub crawling on the ground, calling out him, and there was no Jiang Shui in the video. Lu Han, I don't know whether to be thankful or disappointed. Anyway, I feel complicated. Jiang Shui's cold voice came. It was born not long ago. At that time, its mother fought with a bear in Lingjin bamboo forest. The bear died, and its mother was seriously injured. Later, the panda mother entrusted it to me. Lu Han calmed down and tried to make his voice gentle. How long will the milk I traded yesterday last? Jiang Shui, half a month. The World Channel said I was cutting leaks. Do you think I was trading normally? Lu Han smiled. You won't ask for things from strangers for free. Jiang Shui also smiled. Thank you for your trust. The two fell into silence. Jiang Shui is not good at socializing with people normally, and doesn't know what to say. Lu Han doesn't know what to say to start a topic, and is worried about offending Jiang Shui. In the video, there was only the panda cub humming and crawling in one direction. Suddenly, one of its feet missed a step. Lu Han exclaimed, "Be careful." A pair of white and slender arms appeared in the video, holding the panda cub firmly, and the panda cub stopped humming. Jiang Shui explained, "It is still young. After losing its mother, it remembers my smell and is dependent on me. It will feel insecure if it doesn't stick to me. Lu Han, when the milk is almost gone, I will go to the World Channel to shout. Don't pay too much attention to the World Channel. There is a lot of negative energy there. Sometimes my blood pressure rises after reading those comments." Jiang Shui, thank you for your concern. Both sides fell silent again, and Lu Han ended the topic, I'm going to collect supplies. Can I see the pandas again tomorrow when I'm free? Jiang Shui, sure. She didn't reject Lu Han. She could feel that Lu Han always cared about her feelings. The video ended, and Lu Han checked the messages sent by his teammates. Xiao Huan, you're the first one. Is Jiang Shui really raising a national treasure? Lu Han, yes. Xiao Huan, aw, cute giant pandas, I want to see them. Lu Han, she needs to rest for her illness, don't disturb her by sending videos. He also said the same thing to Xiao Mu and Meng Liyun. Jiang Shui checked other private chats, all of which were about asking about giant panda cubs. Jiang Shui replied one by one, there are indeed panda cubs. No one called the video tacitly, but Xie saw the panda cubs under the pretext of video teaching, and her family was able to see the panda cubs through her videos. When Jiang Shui put the panda cub in her pocket and prepared to clean the water on the first floor of the villa, a small wooden bed appeared in front of her. Lu Han, come back to me if you run out of beds. Jiang Shui, thank you. Lu Han, no need to thank me. Jiang Shui placed a 1-by-1 wooden bed at the stairs, spread 2 blankets, and put the panda cub in it. The panda cub had just crawled for a while, and now it was sleeping soundly because it was tired. Jiang Shui looked at the frozen dragon guarding the country on the first floor. After being roasted by the flames for several days, the ice on its body was reduced by 1/3, and the area of the first floor seemed wider. After cleaning out the accumulated water and adding wood to continue roasting, Jiang Shui brought the panda cub's bed to the studio, closed the door, and began to deal with the 3-meter-long wild boar brought yesterday. 2 hours later, the boar's viscera and blood dyed a small area of the ocean red, attracting a group of 1.5-meter-long tiger sharks to wander around. Jiang Shui thought, yes, wander here, don't leave, and give the killer whale family a snack at night. Cut the pork into 5 strips of fat and lean meat with ribs, give them to Lu Han and the other 4, give the remaining 1 to Xie, and hang the rest of the meat in the smokehouse. Rejecting their gifts one by one, Jiang Shui began to make cotton clothes in exchange for basic materials and wood, stone and soil. The island is now crowded and needs to be upgraded. At noon, I cleaned up the water on the first floor again and added more wood. When I came out again, dark clouds were rolling outside, pregnant with thunder and rain. It seemed that there would be another big drop in temperature. When the weather was freezing, it would be even more difficult for the dragon to thaw. Jiang Shui lit fires in all the open spaces, raising the indoor temperature again. With the fire, Jiang Shui took out 2 mysterious bamboo shoots and started roasting them. Then she fed the hungry panda cub and played with the panda while eating roasted bamboo shoots. The panda fell asleep again after playing tired, and Jiang Shui started her afternoon work. Rainbow Shark arrives at the mysterious island and chooses to collect the 1/200 island. The collection is successful. Rainbow Shark says, let's go and continue to travel forward. Killer Whale says, don't you want to continue collecting? Rainbow Shark says, you can't let the master eat vegetarian food every day, you have to combine meat and vegetables, and put meat in another space grid. Rainbow Shark says, let's go straight here today. It's still early now. Let's go to a farther place to have a look. Killer Whale says, okay. Your Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale continue to travel. Jiang Shui, Another 10*10. You still pay attention to the combination of meat and vegetables. It seems that you want to give me 10 by 10 every day? Others work hard to survive and get rich, but I work hard to expand the island, right? Jiang Shui no longer sells cotton clothes, but directly manufactures steel machetes and puts them on the trading line. High-end weapons are benchmarked against resource tycoons. This time the price is very high. Most of the steel machetes are exchanged for wood, soil and basic materials, and a small part of the steel machetes are exchanged for composite drawings. I thought I would have to wait a long time to receive the transaction reminder, but I didn't expect it to be sold immediately after I put it up. Looking at the transaction records, it turned out to be Xiao Wei and the others. Jiang Shui opened the world channel, and as expected, she was being led by the rhythm. Xiao Wei, everyone, take a look at Jiang Shui's steel machete transaction conditions. I finally understand that she sold it cheaply before to gain traffic and goodwill, and now the fox's tail is finally exposed. Wang Feng, they are all sky-high prices. We dare not sell it like this. Bian Wu, haha, I knew she was this kind of person a long time ago. To be honest, the cyberbullying in her last life was definitely not groundless. She is in the same group with the Li family. How can she be a good person? Our Bian family is straightforward, and they can't control public opinion. Maybe Jiang Shui didn't go to jail because the Li family protected her. In those days, power can do a lot of things. Li fans counterattack. Here it comes, classic smear without evidence. Bian fans defend. Here it comes, classic covering mouth and not letting people speak. Qin Huai was about to speak when his mother saw him and threatened to die. Don't wade into Jiang Shui's muddy water. Qin Huai remained silent, the light in his eyes dimming day by day. He stared at the dark water, not knowing what he was thinking. Mother Qin didn't pay attention to Qin Huai. She was happily feeding the pregnant rabbit. Rabbits grow fast, give birth to a litter, and soon they will have no shortage of meat. Xian'er, Bian Wu, to borrow your words, the real daughter of the Li family was bullied and left by you. After all, your parents doted on you, and you had many friends and friends. In those days, power could do a lot of things. Bian Wu, if you want to accuse someone, you can always find a pretext. Xian'er, to borrow your words for Jiang Shui and the Li family, if you want to accuse someone, you can always find a pretext. If you can lead the pace again, I can continue to borrow your words to fight back against yourself. Li Xinghe, well said, use magic to defeat magic. She loves Bai Lian. So let's learn how to Bai Lian. Li Haoyue, everyone, is there anyone who can teach us how to make Bai Lian? As long as we are trained to the level of Bian Wu, we will be rewarded with a lot of benefits. The world channel was noisy, and Jiang Shui added fuel to the fire. Jiang Shui, it would be great if the trading house and the world channel supported screenshots and sending pictures. Li's fans smelled something fishy and started to ask, why? Jiang Shui, because the 10 steel machetes in the trading house were snapped up by Xiao Wei, Bian Wu and the others. Jiang Shui, I don't know if the things I sold cheaply before were snapped up and resold. Jiang Shui, the steel machetes manufactured tomorrow will start to drop in price, so everyone must grab them in time. Jiang Shui didn't care if they were resold, but ordinary people did. Not paying attention to the subsequent development of the world channel, Jiang Shui used the materials obtained from the trade to upgrade the island to level 88. Apart from anything else, that group of people is really rich, and they can afford such a high-priced transaction. The area of the island increased, and Jiang Shui used the construction mode again to move the house, and the pool forward a few meters. Well, there is no need to worry about the rainbow shark taking the mysterious island for the time being. Now there is no problem putting a few more 10 by 10 islands in the area behind. Chapter 16 Collect the Guardian Beast of the Flower Kingdom. Jiang Shui used a shovel to dig a hole on the side of the villa to plant cold arrow bamboo. This is the food left by the giant panda for the panda cubs in the future. The temperature will drop sharply soon. I hope they can survive strongly. Jiang Shui prayed for a while, returned to the villa on the first floor to clean up the accumulated water, and add wood again. When she went out, she habitually scanned the sea surface, but did not find the drawings and equipment, so she turned and walked into the studio. On the 1-by-1 small wooden bed, the panda cub woke up and was crawling all over the bed. Jiang Shui picked it up, and it calmed down. If this goes on, I will sooner or later become a tyrant who will never attend court again, right? Jiang Shui was amused by her own thoughts. She put the panda cub on the bed, and put the sports jacket with her scent into the cub's arms. The panda cub played with the jacket happily. Jiang Shui came to the 2 10 by 10 mysterious islands behind the house, with a total area of 20 by 20, and more than 60 mysterious peach trees. Jiang Shui tried one fruit after another, and harvested more than 100 mysterious fruits. It's decided that I won't eat anything these days, just mysterious peaches and bamboo shoots. I think I will evolve into a strongman who can punch a shark with one punch. After carrying a few barrels of fruit into the studio and washing her hands, Jiang Shui saw the panda cub sleeping with her sports jacket in her arms and legs spread out. Jiang Shui began to make cotton clothes and hemostatic powder. The cotton clothes were still exchanged for basic materials, and the hemostatic powder was exchanged for cotton clothes blueprint *1 or compound blueprint *1. Rainbow shark and killer whale passed by an island. Rainbow shark was shocked and said, "Can a bed be used as a boat these days?" The killer whale was shocked and said, "These days, two-legged animals have to pick up trash even when sitting on the bed?" The rainbow shark said, "It turns out that this is not the owner's problem. It's a racial hobby. Understand, respect, and support." The rainbow shark and the killer whale surfaced and said to the two-legged animals, "Come on." The killer whale said, "Hey, why did he fall into the sea?" The rainbow shark said, "If you want to talk, just talk. Don't run up to him and show your big teeth." Your rainbow shark and killer whale continued to travel. The killer whale went away, and the human who fell into the water climbed back to the island in fear. On the World Channel, Zhou Yi complained, "Just when I was fishing for supplies, a bloody big mouth suddenly jumped out in front of me, and it kept howling at me. I was scared to death. Fortunately, it didn't eat me because I didn't have enough meat." At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, a breeze started to blow in the cloudy sky. The wind became stronger and stronger, and the sky and the earth became dim. The rainstorm came unexpectedly. Jiang Shui closed the door of the big wooden house and looked at the cold arrow bamboo that had just been planted through the window with concern. It was also bitter. It was destroyed by the storm just after it was planted, and it would be frozen again in the near future. The temperature dropped rapidly. Jiang Shui was busy working for a while. The coral fleece pajamas gradually couldn't stand the temperature. A ball of fire was lit in the room, and the feeling of coldness subsided a little. Rainbow shark saw the killer whale hit the invisible barrier. The killer whale said, "What the hell? Did it make my head bang for no reason?" Rainbow shark said, "Don't move, I try." Your rainbow shark successfully crossed the border. Jiang Shui, ? What did I hear? Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Why can you pass, but I can't? Is it a ghost?" Rainbow shark returned to the killer whale and said, "Believe in science, don't be superstitious." Rainbow shark and the killer whale heard a bang, and found that a 5-meter-long two-headed sea python on the opposite side hit the barrier and fainted. The killer whale said, "Do you want to take it?" The rainbow shark said, "There's not much meat, so I won't take it." The rainbow shark and the killer whale continued to move forward. Along the way, there were intermittent sea snakes trying to attack them. From 2 heads to 3 heads to 4 heads, and from 5 meters to 50 meters in length, their attacks were all blocked by the barrier. The killer whale said, "Come over and bite me if you can." The 5-headed snake on the opposite side said, "Come over if you can." The rainbow shark and the killer whale continued to move forward. The rainbow shark found a bunch of thick ice pillars, which extended from the bottom of the sea to the surface of the sea. The ice layer spread to the sea surface opposite the barrier with it as the center. The killer whale said, "Where have I seen this scene before?" The rainbow shark said, "I know, it's a purchase point like the golden snake last time." The rainbow shark said, "You wait here, I'll be back soon." The rainbow shark dived into the seabed, facing the strands of ice silk into the crater, and came to the bottom. The rainbow shark saw many large frozen creatures. "Wow, a perfect purchase point." Your rainbow shark chose to collect the 200-meter 8-headed snake, and the collection was successful. The rainbow shark returned to the killer whale, and the killer whale said, "What did you receive?" Rainbow shark said, "A strange 8-headed snake." Killer whale said, "8 heads? Wouldn't it be head-heavy and tail-light when swimming?" Rainbow shark said, "You have to understand that existence is reasonable." Killer whale said, "I don't understand this world." Your rainbow shark and killer whale go home. Jiang Shui worked absent-mindedly with mixed feelings, waiting for the rainbow shark and killer whale to go home. 8 o'clock in the evening. The rainbow shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui came to the coast in the wind and rain, stroked them one by one, and then fed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms, put them in a wooden barrel, and carried them upstairs. The wind and rain were too strong, and she was afraid that if she put the rainbow shark in the pool, it would be blown away. Jiang Shui was wet and shivering as she sent the rainbow shark and the panda cub to the 2nd floor of the villa. She placed the mysterious island 10 by 10 in the space grid of the rainbow shark side by side, with the other two mysterious islands. She ignored the cold and immediately began to touch the fruits one by one. According to the rules, each mysterious fruit tree has at least one mysterious fruit. There are more than 20 mysterious fruit trees here. If the mysterious peach happened to be blown away by the wind and rain, she would feel distressed. Washing and eating the newly picked mysterious peaches in the heavy rain increased all attributes. Jiang Shui's frozen state recovered every once in a while. 2 hours later, she returned to the villa with a bucket and a full stomach. Enough, the taste of the mysterious peach will have a psychological shadow. Using the fire on the first floor, she quickly boiled water to take a bath. Half an hour later, Jiang Shui, wearing shark cotton pajamas, felt that she was finally alive. She cleaned the water on the first floor, added wood, and returned to the warm bedroom bed on the second floor. Move the 8-headed snake in another space grid of rainbow shark to your own travel grid. The guardian beast of flower country, the 8-headed snake cub, is frozen and sleeping. Jiang Shui, shock. You'd better stay in this space and continue to freeze. Before going to bed, Jiang Shui opened the world channel and found that it was full of blood and rain. She looked through the historical records and understood what happened. Tonight's wind and rain and the sharp drop in temperature put many people in danger of frostbite and death. Although Jiang Shui produces a large number of cotton clothes every day, the population base of Dragon Country is huge, and it is a drop in the bucket. People vented their anger on the Chamber of Commerce formed by Xiao Wei and other bigwigs. Jiang Shui was given the title of wholesale price and was pushed to the altar. The Chamber of Commerce became the control group. They accused the Chamber of Commerce of being a scalper who bought up Jiang Shui's cotton-padded clothes and resold them at a high price. Yesterday's words by Jiang Shui became their weapon to attack the Chamber of Commerce. The whole screen was full of insults to scalpers. At first, Xiao Wei and the Bian family, who had fans, came out to refute the rumors, but they were all verbally attacked back. In the face of life and death, the fans who had previously madly defended them now rebelled and stabbed them in the back. Jiang Shui now saw this information without any emotional fluctuations. Cyberbullying, maintenance, how many of them are the same group of people? Close the world channel. Jiang Shui started the travel shark lottery. Get shark sharp teeth. Shark sharp teeth can be equipped to the travel shark. Jiang Shui chose the equipment. The rainbow shark was sleeping, with its mouth tightly closed, and no one knew what the sharp teeth looked like. Without disturbing the rainbow shark, she fell asleep with the sound of wind and rain. Boom! The house shook. Jiang Shui woke up from her dream and saw a prompt pop up in front of her. The house is damaged. Repair it as soon as possible. Following the prompt arrow, she arrived at the 3rd floor of the villa and found a big hole in the roof. A serpent-like tentacle was banging on the floor. Suddenly, it stopped moving and the tentacle was quickly pulled out. Jiang Shui quickly used the construction mode to repair the roof. She ran to the window and looked out. A huge shadow was dragged into the sea by 2 killer whales. Your rainbow shark was awakened. There was an earthquake. A sea monster appeared. Master, wake up, go out and have a look. Jiang Shui carried the barrel containing the rainbow shark to the 1st floor door and went out with a steel machete. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale's parents say, "It's time for a snack. It's time for a snack, mother. You bite that leg. I bite that leg, son. Get out of here. You're just causing trouble." The multiple enhancements of the mysterious fruit's full attributes have enhanced Jiang Shui's vision, allowing him to see things within a certain range in the dark. This is a 25-meter-long sea beast with a huge shark head and 10 thick and long tentacles of the same color as a water snake. The tips of the tentacles can be opened, and there is a circle of teeth inside. Regardless of its lethality, it looks creepy. Jiang Shui speculated that the sea beast landed on the island from the other side and did not meet the killer whale family. There were all kinds of things on the land, and it was bumpy. The sea beast tried to smash the large obstacle of the medium-sized villa, which woke up the killer whale family. The whale slept at home, and the buffet was delivered to the door. The killer whale immediately bit the sea beast's tentacles that fell into the water, and pulled and bit them in the water. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale's parents say, "My child, the food wants to run to the shore. You hold it, and I will bite it." The sea beast broke 2 tentacles, retracted its tentacles, and ran to the shore in panic. A killer whale was quick-eyed and quick-mouthed, and bit one of its tentacles to prevent it from leaving. Another killer whale jumped onto the island with half of its body, grabbed a tentacle, and bit it wildly. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Come on, try hard, strive. Come on, try hard, strive." The sea beast had 8 of its 10 tentacles left. 1 was dragged into the water, 1 was bitten, and the remaining 6 tentacles tightly circled the villa. The tentacles were straight, and the shark's head and tentacles were doing their best to save their lives. A prompt popped up in front of Jiang Shui. The house is damaged. Repair it as soon as possible. These are all very useful woods. Why are you wasting them like this? Jiang Shui gave up repairing the house, and came to the end of the tentacles with a knife. This part is neither too thick nor too thin, and it can be cut off with one cut. While the sea beast was not paying attention to the back, Jiang Shui quickly killed 2 of its tentacles. The sea beast lost its strength, and its huge body was suddenly dragged into the water by the killer whale. It quickly used the remaining tentacles cut off by Jiang Shui to hold onto the soil, and turned its head to look back. Jiang Shui had already arrived in front of the other tentacles, and cut them off with one cut. The sea beast lost its strength, and was dragged into the sea again. Sea beast, it's so scary. What's the difference between this and being cut into pieces? The sea beast abandoned the land and rushed into the sea. The killer whale was caught off guard and was dodged. Its teeth subconsciously retracted, and the sea beast's tentacles broke. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale's parents say, "Dad, what are you doing?" It ran away. Chase it. "Son, what are you chasing? You're just delivering food." Jiang Shui put the rainbow shark into the sea. Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale bite the end of the sea beast's tentacles. The sea beast turned around and opened its bloody mouth to bite the killer whale. The killer whale turned around and ran behind his parents, leaving his parents with a big mouth. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Come on. Work hard, struggle, kill it." The Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale's parents urgently avoiding the bloody mouth, and then went crazy and bit the sea beast to death, and then beat and cursed the killer whale. Jiang Shui, The sea surface returned to calm, and the killer whale came to the Rainbow Shark with grievances. The Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "I am so sad, I was beaten and fasted." The Rainbow Shark said, "If you were my son, you would be dead now, be content." The killer whale said, "How can you say that? We are best friends." The Rainbow Shark said, "Follow me and learn to be polite and be a fish, and we will still be best friends." The killer whale said, "Okay, master, but you call me master. I call you master now. How should I call you master in the future?" Rainbow Shark said, "Master?" Jiang Shui, ? Donor? Jiang Shui said to the killer whale, "Keep calling me master. Donor is so strange, you just don't have hair, you are not a monk." Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Master, what did you say?" Rainbow Shark said, "Let you keep calling me master." Jiang Shui put the Rainbow Shark into the bucket with satisfaction. It was a really good translator. Chapter 17, Big Drop in Temperature. Back to the villa, take a hot bath, change into new shark cotton pajamas, repair the house, clean up the water on the first floor, and add wood. Jiang Shui went to the second floor. The panda cub was hiding in the sports coat, making noises and humming, and was very uneasy. I picked it up and comforted it for a while before it finally calmed down. Jiang Shui began to study the sharp teeth of the rainbow shark. She opened its mouth and found a circle of sharp and dense teeth inside. When her fingers touched it, it felt like touching a blade. The rainbow shark was shocked to find that it had grown teeth. "What happened?" Your rainbow shark accepts reality and tries to bite the barrel, which breaks. Rainbow Shark says, "Is there anything hard? I'm so strong now." Jiang Shui goes downstairs to the big wooden house and takes out the iron *1 and puts it in the barrel. Rainbow Shark bites it, and the iron *1 breaks. Jiang Shui puts the steel machete in the barrel. Rainbow Shark bites it, and it hurts my teeth. Jiang Shui pulls out the steel machete, and there is a very shallow mark on the blade. Touching the Rainbow Shark, Jiang Shui comforts her. "Rainbow is really powerful. Your Rainbow Shark was praised and fell asleep with a happy mood. It's so easy to coax." Nothing happened tonight, but Jiang Shui didn't sleep well. She was dizzy and barely slept until 6 in the morning. She opened the window, but the wind and rain still didn't stop. Jiang Shui inhaled the cold air and sneezed, and then it was like turning on a switch, and it was out of control. She quickly closed the window and went to the big wooden house to make cold medicine. After drinking it, she felt tired. She resisted the sleepiness and fed 2 small red worms to the awakened rainbow shark, put it in the ocean, cleaned up the water on the first floor of the villa, added wood again, returned to the second floor to feed the panda cub, and fell asleep. The groggy feeling gradually disappeared as the drug took effect, and when she woke up again, she was hungry. Jiang Shui heard a delayed sound. Rainbow Shark woke up the sleeping killer whale. "Let's go on a trip. I will teach you manners from today." Killer whale's parents said, "Rainbow, thank you." Rainbow Shark said, leave it to me, your rainbow shark and killer whale are on the trip. Jiang Shui got out of bed and took the mysterious peach to eat, but put it down silently when it was close to her mouth, and decided to eat something else. On the first floor, she placed the smoked roast pork and mysterious bamboo shoots on the stone and baked them. During the roasting time, the accumulated water was cleared out and wood was added. Jiang Shui looked at the ice that had shrunk again and stood in front of it with a steel machete. Things are different now. With the full attributes of several mysterious fruits and bamboo shoots, Jiang Shui felt that she could give it a try. Bang! 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 After 3 consecutive cuts, the relatively fragile ice, which was slowly melting on the surface, began to break. Jiang Shui became more energetic and knocked for half an hour. Although she didn't get a piece of ice off, the appearance of cracks accelerated the melting process. Put the steel machete on the waist, carry the panda cub's crib to the studio, and start to study the cotton-padded jacket drawings and composite drawings that were traded yesterday. Long down jacket drawings can be used to make long down jackets. Wool cotton pajama pants drawings can be used to make wool cotton pajama pants. Linen coat drawings can be used to make linen coats. Brazier drawings can be used to make braziers. Diamond protective suit top drawings can be used to make diamond protective suit tops. Jiang Shui used the composite workbench to make a brazier. Consume wood *0.5, iron *3, get fire basin *1. Jiang Shui burns fire indoors every day, and the floor will be damaged after a while. With the fire basin, this problem is solved. After making dozens of fire basins and placing them on the first floor of the villa, Jiang Shui transferred the burning wood to the fire basins and returned to the studio. Shark cotton pajamas are one-piece suits, which are warm to wear but inconvenient to move. Jiang Shui gave up making them and chose to make long down jackets and wool cotton pajamas. The rainbow shark leads the killer whale straight to the mysterious island. Your rainbow shark chooses to collect the 1/199 mysterious island, and the collection is successful. The rainbow shark said, "It's still early, let's go, and then I will teach you how to be a polite fish." The rainbow shark comes to the coral group and says to the killer whale, "This mermaid is very rude, using singing to attract food, and eating it directly without saying hello. In this case, you should politely invite them to listen to the song, and then politely ask for a reward." The killer whale asks, "What is the reward?" The rainbow shark said, "Eat them." The killer whale said, "I understand." The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "There is a snake nest on the left. I will invite them to listen to my singing." The rainbow shark shouted, "Come back, they are poisonous snakes." The rainbow shark saw hundreds of poisonous sea snakes swimming towards the killer whale. The killer whale opened its mouth and sang, and the poisonous snakes fell back to the bottom of the sea in a daze. The killer whale said, "Don't I sing well? Why did they leave?" The rainbow shark said, "You have to be aware of the loudness of your voice. They are dizzy." Your rainbow shark and killer whale continue to travel. The long down jacket made by Jiang Shui became a bestseller. After exchanging a large amount of basic supplies and upgrading the island to level 90, she received a message from Lu Han. "Lu Han, are you there?" Jiang Shui, "Yes." Lu Han turned on the video call, and after Jiang Shui answered, she skillfully turned the camera to the panda cub. The panda cub curled up and was sleeping soundly. Jiang Shui, "Sorry, it's not convenient for it to interact with you now." Lu Han, "No need to apologize, you made this bed very warm, and it looks very comfortable sleeping." Jiang Shui, "Since you decided to keep it, give it the best, that's what I think." Lu Han agreed with this point of view. "I think you are right, the storm last night caused a big drop in temperature. Is everything okay over there?" Jiang Shui, "Not bad." Without a topic, both sides fell silent. After a while, Lu Han said, "Due to the weather, many people are sick and looking for medicine on the World Channel. If you don't have it, I will respond for you." Jiang Shui, "I will respond myself. Thank you for your kindness." She hung up the call and turned on the World Channel. Lu Han sighed. Jiang Shui was slowly coming out of the shadows. He would slowly lose the reason to care about her. By then, she would have many friends, and he would be just one of her friends. The World Channel was indeed filled with grief. The wind and rain last night brought a big drop in temperature, and many medium and large sea beasts landed on the island. The small wooden house was crushed, causing humans to be discovered, and the two sides started fighting. There were more symptoms of cold and fever caused by cold and fear. There were people in Xiao Wei's Chamber of Commerce who could make antipyretics, but the price was very high, and ordinary islands could not afford it at all. The whole channel was calling Jiang Shui, asking if there was any antipyretics. Jiang Shui, it's being made. Bian Wu, you're here to make it now. What were you doing before? Do you enjoy being worshipped? Thanks to Jiang Shui, her fans not only quit, but also stabbed her in the back. She couldn't stand it. Xiao Wei, you're right, she is a hypocritical person. Lu Han, it is true that Jiang Shui traded at a low price. She is also a member of the survival world. She also faced sea beasts, cold, and injuries. In this situation, she insisted on making supplies. She is not as idle as you, living in the world channel. Xiao Wei, you are on her side, of course you will speak for her. Bian Wu, ordinary friends wouldn't defend someone like this. I think it's a lover. Was it really groundless that she was a mistress in the previous life? Ling Yan, fake daughter, do you still remember the weak, simple and kind persona you have always pretended to be? Before, I was a real daughter. You were worried about affecting your wealth and glory, so you directed and acted out your own words and deeds to make me bear a vicious reputation. I understand this. After all, we are involved in interests, but what about Jiang Shui? Why did you hurt her like this? Bian Wu, I didn't mean it. I'm just straightforward and say whatever comes to my mind. If you feel offended, I apologize. I'm sorry. Qi Xinran, big sister, you are not honest, you are stupid and vicious, and you want to build a memorial archway. Ling Yan, I heard this kind of words many times when I was taken to the Bian family. I am immune to it. Let's change it to a new word. Bian Wu was so angry that her teeth itched. Her husband saw this, and shook his head and sighed. How could the innocent and kind little girl become like this? The two daughters came ashore with indifference on their faces. The eldest daughter inherited her grandfather's hot temper, and said loudly, Mom, if you have nothing to do, go cook. Dad and I exchange our lives for supplies every day. Can you stop doing nothing and engage in intrigue every day? The younger daughter inherited her father's gentleness. Forget it, don't talk about it, we quarrel again soon. Bian Wu's two daughters grew up in their grandparents' home. They were well educated and smart. They understood a lot of things when they were very young. They really couldn't understand why sisters couldn't help each other. Why did they have to fight? The same thing happened to their father. He was coaxed around and broke off the engagement with Ling Yan. In the eyes of the two sisters, this was clearly the behavior of a scumbag. They were afraid of marriage and went abroad to work. Since they came to the survival world and were forced to stay together as a family, they have been irritable for a day. Mom is too much, as women, they really can't stand it. At this moment, Bian Wu scolded her two daughters for being bad, ungrateful, and being taught badly by their grandparents. They were not as sensible and motivated as Li Haoyue and Li Xinghe, and they made her lose face. The voice was too loud, attracting a sea beast. Bian Wu screamed and closed the door. Outside the door, her two daughters fought tiredly in the rain. Jiang Shui began to produce a large number of cold medicines and antipyretics. The cold medicine trading materials are the required basic materials *2+ wood *20. The antipyretic medicine trading materials are the required materials *2+ any one drawing. Everyone has a few blueprints in their hands after surviving on the island, and they are not expensive. Announcement to the public: Shin Jiqiu is the second person to receive an invitation to the island, and is rewarded with a random medium-sized equipment *1. In the World Channel, Shin Jiqiu said, I got a medium-sized pharmaceutical workbench. My price is similar to Jiang Shui's. You are welcome to buy it in the trading house. Jiang Shui opened the World Channel and saw the sentence, and the screen was full of cheers. Chapter 18 15-meter humpback whale. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, the storm still did not stop. Jiang Shui looked at the two barrels of mysterious peaches and felt worried. She now had a stomach resistance to this taste. These are fruits that increase all attributes. It is not worth selling them. It is too painful to freeze them. So she had to eat them. The stomach resistance failed. Jiang Shui ate 2 peaches. The wooden barrel space still looked so full. The fire in the brazier in the big wooden house was still very strong. Jiang Shui decided to work overtime. Rainbow Shark heard the whale calls, Two-legged beast, come and play, don't run away. Hee 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 hee, the killer whale said, what's fun to play? I want to join too. Rainbow Shark said, it doesn't sound like playing at all. The Rainbow Shark and the killer whale swam out of the sea, and saw a 5-meter-long humpback whale spraying water towards the island not far away. Several bipeds jumped up and down to avoid it. Rainbow Shark said, do you still want to join? The killer whale said, no. Rainbow Shark said, pay attention to the surroundings when talking, the humpback whale is chasing us, run. The killer whale failed to run away, and was pressed to the bottom of the sea by the 5-meter-long humpback whale. The killer whale shouted, "Take it in! Hurry up and collect it! Your rainbow shark chooses to collect it, and it is collected successfully." Rainbow shark said, "Killer whale, where did you go? Why can't I see you? Oh, it turned out that you entered my space with the humpback whale. Your rainbow shark went home." Jiang Shui, Is it really okay to collect the humpback whale and the killer whale in the same grid? If I release them later and both call their parents for support, won't they fight on her island? At 8 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Shui stopped working and checked the exchange drawings. Cotton sneakers blueprint, used to make cotton sneakers. Cotton cloak blueprint, used to make cotton cloak. Steel claw gloves blueprint, used to make steel claw gloves. Since when did the number of textile blueprints traded for warmth increase? Jiang Shui recalled for a moment and determined that it was the morning when the storm started. Is the survival world giving water to humans, or deepening human conflicts, making the rich richer and the poor poorer? Rainbow Shark said, "Master, come and collect the supplies." Jiang Shui came to the shore in the rain and picked up the Rainbow Shark. The sea surface was surging with waves, and a big head looked up at the Rainbow Shark. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale father say, "Rainbow, why didn't my son come back with you?" Another killer whale swam up and said, "Did he let down Rainbow and go hunting with other fish?" Jiang Shui, "Huh?" Rainbow Shark said, No, I accidentally put it away when I collected it." Jiang Shui chose to take it out, and a 5-meter-long humpback whale and a 2-meter-long killer whale appeared out of thin air and fell into the water. Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale parents retreat a few meters and said, "Oh my God, son and enemy fall from the sky." The killer whale said, "Mom and Dad, the humpback whale hit me." The humpback whale said, "Who am I and where am I?" "Mom and Dad, a killer whale hit me. Help." The killer whale said, "Look at your body size first. It's obviously you who hit me." The humpback whale said, "Look at your parents behind you. It's obviously your family who hit me." The killer whale said, "My parents didn't touch you." The humpback whale said, "They will touch you in a while." Jiang Shui, what tiger and wolf words? A few whale calls that seemed to come from the distant deep space resounded, and Jiang Shui hugged the rainbow shark and moved away from the upcoming battlefield. Feed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms. Place the mysterious island in another space grid, and race against time to pick the mysterious peaches. Although the stomach is resisting, the temptation of the properties is really great. When picking the last mysterious peach tree, the sound of whales is close at hand. Jiang Shui gave up picking, and quickly moved the panda cub and the rainbow shark to the second floor of the villa. Open the window, and see huge waves on the sea, and 2 humpback whales reveal their huge bodies. Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, "Mom and Dad, the killer whale beat me and kidnapped me." The killer whale said, "Pa, it was you who beat me and chased me to my house." The humpback whale said, "I didn't beat you, I was just playing. You are so small that you can't bear it." The killer whale said, "You are quibbling." The humpback whale said, "I didn't." The rainbow shark said, "Master, hurry up, I want to see the fun." Jiang Shui lifted the bucket to the windowsill. The rainbow shark saw the humpback whale parents behind the humpback whale, motionless, and the killer whale parents behind the killer whale, motionless. The rainbow shark said, "Why didn't they fight? Aren't they feuding for generations?" Rainbow Shark saw that the humpback whale and the killer whale were tired of quarreling, and fell asleep on the spot. As they slept, their bellies touched each other. Jiang Shui, awkward. Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale father say, "I'm sorry, my child is too naughty." The killer whale father said, "My child is naughty too." The humpback whale mother said, "Your child is naughty too? Sometimes, I want to beat my child 8 times a day, because he always makes trouble." The killer whale mother said, "My child is the same." Do you believe that a 2-meter-long cub dares to chase a 25-meter-long sea beast? He bit someone and ran away, leaving us to deal with the aftermath. I beat him up last night. Rainbow Shark said, "Why are we chatting?" Jiang Shui, because we have a common topic. The pain of having a naughty kid at home. Jiang Shui felt sleepy after listening to it, and turned on the World Channel. Tonight, the humpback whale's angry cry lasted for half an hour, which frightened countless humans. The World Channel was hotly discussing what the whale's cry meant. Some people said it was an attack on the island. At present, this statement is the most reliable, because the whale's cry is moving. How many islands would be destroyed in half an hour? Some people questioned if this was the case. Why didn't anyone speak out to confirm it? Someone immediately refuted, "How could a dead person speak out?" Someone else sighed, "It seems that hiding in the house is not safe now. God wants people to die. People have to die." Jiang Shui looked at it for a while, but didn't explain. The incident originated from a naughty child, and now the two families are chatting and complaining. Who would believe this outrageous thing if it was told to others? Exit the World Channel, see the private messages sent by friends a few minutes ago, and reply one by one. Safe. After. Replied to Lu Han alone. There was no whale attack, it was an accident. The whale was a humpback whale, chatting with the killer whale on my island. Lu Han, ? Jiang Shui, do you want to see it? Lu Han, Just when I was thinking that you have learned humor, you were invited to see the evidence in person. No, is this true? The first time is the second time? The second time is the third time. Lu Han called the video, and Jiang Shui answered immediately. He flipped the camera, and saw 4 huge figures roaring on the sea. Jiang Shui, can you see clearly? Lu Han, I can only see the outline. Jiang Shui, do you have enough supplies now? Lu Han was in a complicated mood. Jiang Shui had learned to actively find topics to chat with. His illness recovered quickly. Soon, he was no longer the special one. Lu Han, not bad. Jiang Shui, do you want to see clearly? Lu Han, yes, do you have relevant supplies? Jiang Shui, there is a mysterious peach. Lu Han immediately, I want to change. I will change even if it means losing everything. Jiang Shui couldn't help laughing, very lightly and briefly, and Lu Han caught it keenly, and couldn't help blushing. Why did he act like a young boy? The compliments of his calmness and self-possession were all torn off by Jiang Shui. Lu Han hadn't gotten over the strange feeling of losing his special position yet, and he was hit hard by himself, and his personality collapsed. Jiang Shui, I don't know how much property you have, but you can exchange it with me with blueprints or basic materials. 2 random blueprints for a mysterious peach or any basic material *300. Lu Han, calm down, you've suffered a loss. The mysterious fruit is priceless. Just give me one, and I give you all the blueprints and basic materials in my house. Jiang Shui, it doesn't matter. I have more at home. This calm look made Lu Han want to turn into a lemon. Lu Han firmly refused. Then I won't exchange it. It's okay to trade other materials, but the mysterious peach is too expensive. I can't take advantage of it. In the end, Lu Han exchanged all his wealth. Now there is only a large wooden house, and 4 workbenches on his island. Jiang Shui returned the food and water on the pretext that they were not lacking, and also returned the blueprints that she could not use, and the matter was over. With the full attribute blessing of a mysterious peach, Lu Han's overall quality improved a lot, and his eyesight was strengthened. Through the video, he saw the sea surface more clearly. The killer whale cubs and humpback whale cubs were sleeping on one side of the island. 2 humpback whales of more than 10 meters, and 2 killer whales of nearly 10 meters kept mooing, making a harmonious and inexplicable noise. Lu Han, aren't humpback whales and killer whales sworn enemies? They would slap them if they passed by. So what's going on now? Jiang Shui, the cause of the incident was those 2 naughty cubs. Now the parents of the 2 families have found a common topic. That's my guess. Lu Han. Outrageous but credible. After talking for a while, Jiang Shui ended the video, and went downstairs to take a shower, and eat the mysterious peach. There was still a low hum outside. It seemed that no matter whether it was humans or whales, the topic of children was really not enough. After cleaning out the accumulated water on the first floor, and adding wood, Jiang Shui observed the ice on the dragon cub. The cracked ice layer at noon melted most of the time, and the ice block looked smaller visually. Jiang Shui took out a machete, and hit the ice block again, then went back to her room to sleep. Heavy rain fell for 3 days in a row, and Jiang Shui ate the mysterious peach for 3 days. When the rain stopped and she went out, she felt that she was about to turn into a mysterious peach. She looked at the half bucket of mysterious peaches left behind her, and her eyes went dark. Sell it, no matter if it is priceless. Send the message of selling mysterious peaches to the other 7 friends in the 8 friends list in turn, and add some price to the goods traded with Lu Han, so that the 7 wealthy families return to ordinary, and the second and third floors of Jiang Shui's villa are full of goods, with only enough space for a bed. Put the remaining mysterious peaches on the trading platform, this time at a high price, part of it for supplies, and part for mysterious fruits other than peaches. Jiang Shui began to clean up the space, and all the clay and stones were used to upgrade the island. Island, level 99. Build a medium-sized wooden villa to solve half of the wood inventory. Okay, now there is enough space, as many supplies as you want, all transferred to the villa next door, and move the workbench over there. After doing all this, Jiang Shui began to clean up the sequelae of the 3-day storm on the island plants. Chapter 19 Cloud-like extreme cold layer, minor revision. Except for the potatoes that are still strong and alive in the vegetable field, the other vegetables were uprooted and flown to an unknown place, perhaps becoming a snack on an island. 6 by 10 mysterious islands are spliced together to form a flat highland without any trace of splicing. The mysterious peach tree on the island is still there. The state of lush branches and leaves and abundant fruits has become history. Now it stands bare and looks quite desolate. Jiang Shui touches to check the information. Mysterious peach tree, cold dormancy period. Is there such a thing? Feeling bad, Jiang Shui went back to the house to take out the vegetable seeds to check. Cabbage, cold dormancy. Garlic, cold dormancy. Radish, cold dormancy. All the dormancy information popped up in front of Jiang Shui. On this day, countless people in the survival world, like Jiang Shui, had their dreams of growing vegetables shattered. Sighing, Jiang Shui checked the last 2 plants on the island, the mysterious apple tree seedlings, and the cold arrow bamboo forest. As expected, the mysterious apple tree seedlings died because they were born at the wrong time, but the cold arrow bamboo that Jiang Shui was worried about survived the storm, and each tree was straight and deeply rooted in the soil, and there were not too many leaves missing. Cold arrow bamboo, cold dormancy period. The plants on the island seemed to have been frozen. After the rainstorm, they stopped in their final state, neither growing nor withering. The vegetables and fruits were blown away by the strong wind, and the plants fell into dormancy collectively. There was no need to clean up the mess, because there was nothing left. The wind outside was really cold. Jiang Shui trotted to Villa number 2, lit a pot of fire, and started making cold-proof supplies after her body recovered. On the distant island, Qin Huai sat by the sea, facing the wet and salty sea breeze, silently gazing at the endless distance. Mother Qin kept chattering in the wooden house. How could I give birth to such an ungrateful person, Lao Qin? You saw it too, he actually contradicted me for an outsider. When your parents refused to help take care of the child, I had to quit my high-paying job and become a full-time wife to take care of him, and now he repays me like this? How much effort have I put in for him over the years? I sacrificed my life for him, and just now I just said that Jiang Shui's mysterious fruit was expensive and asked him to add Jiang Shui as a friend to negotiate the price, and he got angry at me. In the last life, he stood up for Jiang Shui many times and was implicated. What's wrong with him negotiating the price with Jiang Shui? In my opinion, Jiang Shui should give him a gift. It's just a peach. Hee hee, you messed up my family like this before you even got married. If you marry me, will my family ever have a peaceful life? I'm afraid we will be kicked out. Qin's father comforted his wife for a while, and came to Qin Huai. Your mother has that temper. Don't mind it too much. After all, mother and son are connected by heart. She is doing this for your own good. Qin Huai interrupted coldly. You are just doing it for my own good. Father Qin sighed, feeling torn. Qin Huai said, the island is developing well now. You should be more careful in the future, and you can survive. Father Qin frowned. Are you leaving? Mother Qin screamed and ran out. You are running away from home for that woman? She hasn't even married you yet, and she hasn't even dated you yet, and you treat your biological parents like this for her? If you dare to leave today, I will jump into the sea and die here. Qin Huai stepped into the wooden boat without turning around. As the boat gradually went away, he heard his mother screaming hysterically, Come back! Come back! Finally, the boat disappeared in the thin mist. In a wooden house on an island, Bian Wu and several big-name members of the Chamber of Commerce were in contact with each other. Jiang Shui's mysterious peaches hanging in the trading house are very expensive. She is obviously targeting us. Hee hee, she wants to take out our supplies. She is the only one who can dominate. If we follow her wishes, we will fall behind her by more levels. One step behind, a vicious cycle. That's right, we must unite, and not be fooled by her. Jiang Shui received the transaction notification sound, and saw that 9 mysterious peaches were successfully sold. Checking the transaction information, it was still the familiar people. Collect the supplies, first use clay and stone to upgrade the island. Island, level 106. Check the drawings, there are 54 in total. Study what you can use, put aside the repeated ones, and continue working after trading the rest with Lu Han and others. Rainbow shark and killer whale came to the mysterious island, and found that the mysterious fruit tree was bare, and the fruits were rotten all over the ground. They were sad at the sight. The killer whale said, the ones inside were smashed, and the ones outside fell into the sea and floated away. Now the meat and vegetables can't be matched. Rainbow Shark said, I must find vegetables for my master. Your Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale continued to travel. The Rainbow Shark saw a cloud-like extreme cold layer, and the Killer Whale said, It's so cold. Rainbow Shark said, You wait for me up there. I go down and take a look. Your Rainbow Shark passed through the cloud-like extreme cold layer, and saw a 40-meter megalodon, a 20-meter-long ichthyosaur, and a 41-meter-long Melville whale. Jiang Shui was stunned. A gigantic prehistoric creature? Rainbow Shark saw the 17-meter plesiosaur and exclaimed, What a fat piece of meat! Jiang Shui was so scared that she prayed, Don't take it back, don't take it back, don't take it back. Rainbow Shark saw the megalodon and the Melville whale meet, and the two sides fought fiercely, with undercurrents surging. Your Rainbow Shark was pushed dizzy and passively left the cloud-like polar layer. Rainbow Shark heard the Killer Whale ask, Rainbow, wake up. Rainbow, don't die. Rainbow, what should I do if you die? Rainbow Shark said, You are still alive, don't cry. The Killer Whale said, What happened to you down there? The Rainbow Shark said, Nothing, I was pushed out by the undercurrent when I saw the fish fighting. Your Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale continued to travel. Jiang Shui breathed a sigh of relief. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the panda cub woke up and started to cry. Jiang Shui fed it skillfully and played with it for a while, then came to the first floor of Villa Number 1. Most of the ice on the 200-meter dragon cub had disappeared, and it was just around the corner to recover. After knocking on the ice and adding wood, Jiang Shui glanced at the sea on the way back to Villa Number 2 and found a beautiful big white goose. He immediately got off the boat to fish. The moment he left the sea, the goose revived, stretched out its neck and pecked at Jiang Shui with ferocious eyes. Jiang Shui stretched out her hand and held its slender neck. Jie! The goose twisted wildly and slapped the air. Back on the island, Jiang Shui put the goose in a room on the side of the unused big wooden house and closed the door to prevent it from escaping. Announcement to the whole nation, Jiang Shui's second livestock, reward random medium-sized workbench *1. World Channel, Qiu Yin. Congratulations to Mr. Jiang for adding another fierce general. Luwen, you are worthy of being a big boss, you are my god. Wang Yu, you are my god. Jiang Lele, you are my god. Jiang Shui clicks. Start. To draw a lottery. Get a medium-sized textile workbench. She already has a textile workbench, and this one is useless, so she just trades with Lu Han. Jiang Shui, do you want a medium-sized textile workbench? Lu Han, yes. What materials do you want to trade? I go get them. Buy, drag your teammates into the water, and sell everything you have to buy it. The significance of the textile workbench is not only to make the popular cold-proof clothing to earn materials, but also to protect more people from the cold within their ability. Jiang Shui, I raise a goose and want a feeder. Lu Han, I can give you the feeder, but it is small, and not enough to buy a medium-sized textile workbench. You don't have a wooden workbench, so I will trade you my medium-sized wooden workbench. Jiang Shui, no, give me a small feeder and soil stone for 300 each. Lu Han, how about this? I give you 10% of the materials I earn from the textile workbench every day on top of your price. Jiang Shui, 5%. Lu Han, okay. Both parties traded materials. He looked at the medium-sized textile workbench in front of him, thought about it, and logged into the World Channel. Lu Han, I bought the textile workbench from Jiang Shui. My trading materials are the same as Jiang Shui's. Welcome to buy. Now Jiang Shui's winter clothes and life-saving medicines can only be exchanged for 2 sets of basic materials. In the trading house of the survival world, the price is very low and almost everyone can afford it. Lu Han, my price is the same as Jiang Shui's. Let's supervise each other and resist scalpers who sell at high prices in trading houses. Let's resist buying from scalpers at high prices. Once discovered, we will block them immediately and never cooperate. Xie Jinghong, the price of the medicine I make is the same as Jiang Shui's. Let's supervise each other and resist scalpers. Once discovered, we will block them immediately and never cooperate. In addition, don't be lucky. This is related to the life and death of more countries and humans. Shinjiqiu, the price of the medicine I make is also the same as Jiang Shui's. Let's supervise each other and resist scalpers. Please be conscious. If your safety is really imminent, you can privately chat with me for video verification and go through the green channel. I hope everyone will not apply for friends if it is not serious, otherwise I will block them. Xie Jinghong, me too. Lu Han made a speech, but he didn't expect Shinjiqiu to take advantage of it. This is undoubtedly a good thing for the public, but Jiang Shui is too well known now, and it may form a contrast. Lu Han hurriedly chatted with Jiang Shui privately to apologize and confess his guilt. Jiang Shui did not reply. Lu Han's brain was working frantically, thinking about a solution. Jiang Shui, 5% of the basic materials given to me every day in exchange for opening a green channel for me. Lu Han replied immediately, No, it's my trouble that I brought you. I will bear it. I will open the green channel, and the basic materials will still be given to you every day. Jiang Shui, this is a deal. Lu Han had no choice but to agree. Okay. Yesterday, I hit myself in the face, and today I hit myself again. Jiang Shui opened the world channel and said, Me too, but the green channel is for Lu Han. Lu Han, me too. After several people who had appeared on the national announcement spoke together, the screen was full of cheers. Jiang Shui left the world channel with a calm expression. Under the voice of the whole nation, Xiao Wei's Chamber of Commerce did not dare to say a word, and cursed several people in private, especially Shen Jiqiu, who hated her to the bone. Lu Han's speech did not affect their business. There would always be some dying people who would buy their supplies at all costs, but the green channel proposed by Shen Jiqiu destroyed this road. If it was only Shen Jiqiu himself, there would be nothing to fear, but Jiang Shui also spoke up. In the Dragon Country district of the survival world, Jiang Shui has the most workstations and the highest reputation. After this period of low prices, she has saved many people and has an amazing influence. Damn, why did Jiang Shui intervene in this matter? Doesn't she have depression? Jiang Shui was searching for the names of people who had bullied her and her sisters one by one, then blocked them one by one, and told Lu Han the list, who quickly replied okay. On a certain island, Xie Jinghong was scolded by Xie Xian'er. Why did you get so angry? Shen Jiqiu is a shrewd businessman. You indirectly put Jiang Shui in a different situation. Xie Jinghong was silent. Xie Xian'er said angrily, You are usually so careless, but I think you are also a businessman. On another island, Shen Qiufeng said, How can you do this? Shen Jiqiu said bluntly, Brother, I am a businessman. Fame and fortune are what I consider, from beginning to end. Chapter 25-meter leatherback turtle. Now that the problem was solved, Jiang Shui stopped all work, picked up the sleeping panda cub, and sat on the ground next to the brazier, stroking it from time to time, with an unfocused look. After a long time, she finally came back from the empty state. For the time being, she didn't want to talk to anyone or work, so she simply opened the trading line, searched for the term drawings, and browsed. Wooden table drawing. Exchange for iron knife *1, crossbow *1. Teacup drawing. Exchange for mineral water *10, 1 pound of vegetables *2. Potato stewed meat blueprint. Exchange for 5 pounds of pork. The materials in the trading house are varied. Jiang Shui looked at them for a long time, wrote down the names of some blueprints, stood up, put down the panda cub, and went to the metal workbench to make iron knives. A total of 10 iron knives were made, and hung on the trading house in exchange for the specified blueprints. Soon, the transaction reminder sounded, and Jiang Shui received 10 blueprints. Wooden wardrobe blueprint. After learning, you can make wooden wardrobes. Wooden table. After learning, you can make wooden tables. Thermos cup blueprint. After learning, you can make thermos cups. Potato stewed meat blueprint. After learning, you can make potato stewed meat. Goose feed blueprint. After learning, you can make goose feed. Although it is not useful now, learn it first, and then you can make it directly when you have a workbench in the future. Jiang Shui learned all the blueprints with satisfaction, came to the feed workbench, and made goose feed. Missing cabbage *0.5, 1 caddy. Missing fish *2, 2 caddies. Manufacturing failed. Came to the textile workbench, made 2 down jackets, and designated the trading materials as vegetables and fruits. Soon after, I received a trading reminder. Jiang Shui put the cabbage and fish on the feed workbench, and soon, a pound of feed fell into the wooden basin. Carrying the wooden basin to the room, where the geese were locked up in the big wooden house, the door was opened, and the big white goose rushed over fiercely after hearing the noise. After many times of full attribute blessing, Jiang Shui easily controlled it. Putting down the basin, Jiang Shui used 4 pieces of wood to enclose a square in the corner of the house, spread a thick layer of thatch inside, and covered it with linen. Released the big white goose whose neck was strangled. It immediately ran to the wooden basin, stuck its head into the feed, and ate it fiercely. Jiang Shui brought another bucket of water and placed it near the door, then closed the door and left. She continued to make her down jackets, exchanging most of it for 2 sets of basic supplies, and a small part for 2 sets of basic supplies for feed. The rainbow shark and the killer whale found a 20-meter-long kelp patch. The killer whale said, "Is there something scary hidden in it?" "I won't go." The rainbow shark said, "You're just that capable." The killer whale said, "I'm still a baby." The rainbow shark said, "A 2-meter baby?" The rainbow shark chose to collect the kelp patch, but the area was too large and the collection failed. Your rainbow shark chooses to collect 1% of the kelp, but fails. Your rainbow shark chooses to collect 1% of the kelp, but succeeds. The rainbow shark sees the kelp swaying, and a 5-meter-long leatherback turtle rushes out, followed by a 15-meter-long sea python. Your rainbow shark thinks it's time to change your taste, so it chooses to collect the leatherback turtle, and succeeds. The rainbow shark sees the sea python stop, looks around, and then returns to the kelp. The rainbow shark comes to the killer whale and says, "Enough of the meat and vegetables. Let's go home." The killer whale said, "Where did the meat come from?" The rainbow shark said, "I picked it up." Your rainbow shark and killer whale go home. Jiang Shui, Working until 6 in the afternoon, Jiang Shui roasted bamboo shoots and meat next to the flame and came to the first floor of Villa Number 1. Cleared the water on the floor, added flames, and continued to knock and beat, and returned to Villa Number 2. The panda cub woke up and was crawling around in the crib. When it smelled Jiang Shui's scent, it crawled towards her. Jiang Shui picked up the milk warmed on the wooden frame of the brazier and tore open the packaging bag. The panda cub smelled the smell and immediately opened its mouth, waiting to be fed. It ate quickly and rolled around on Jiang Shui's legs to play. The rainbow shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui had just put down the panda cub to work for a while, when she heard the news that the rainbow shark had returned, so she carried the panda cub to the shore. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "I'm back. Panda, have you been good today?" The panda said. Jiang Shui lifted the panda cub's little paw and placed it on the killer whale's head and rubbed it. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Small, furry and cute, grow up quickly, I want to play with you." Rainbow shark said, "I want to be touched too." Jiang Shui put the panda cub's paw on the head of the rainbow shark. Rainbow shark said, "Help, I can't see." For the killer whale, the panda cub is very small, and for the rainbow shark, they are about the same size, and one paw just covers the fish head. Jiang Shui took out the kelp from the space of the rainbow shark and placed it on the island. At a glance, it was piled up into a mountain. After returning to the room to take out the steel machete, the lighter and the straw, Jiang Shui began to take out the leatherback turtle from another dimension of rainbow shark. The leatherback turtle fell from the sky, and before landing, it quickly retracted its 6 limbs into its shell. Rainbow shark heard the leatherback turtle say, "What's going on? Wasn't it being chased and eaten by the sea python just now? How did it fly into the sky in the blink of an eye? Oh my god, I'm going to fall, I hide." Bang! The leatherback turtle didn't feel any pain, stretched out its head, looked up, saw Jiang Shui holding the machete, and instantly retracted its head. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "You are a young and strong adult, 4 meters long, with a head 2 meters high. Why are you hiding? Coward." Leatherback turtle said, "Why are you hiding? This biped is holding such a big knife against my neck, but the blade is not pointing at you, right?" Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "The master will not point the knife at me." Leatherback turtle said, "Why?" Killer whale, "Because she is my master." Leatherback turtle said, "Then she is my master. Can you tell her not to point the knife at me? I look at her from this perspective. It's too scary." The killer whale said, "Treat it as your master, and offer food. Can you do it?" The leatherback turtle said, "Yes, yes." The killer whale said, "That's fine." The rainbow shark said, "You guys talk for a long time. Did my master agree? Did I agree?" Humph. The killer whale immediately introduced, "This is the master's first follower, our boss." The leatherback turtle immediately said, "Hello, boss." The rainbow shark said, "Good, good, good." Jiang Shui, "So, it has nothing to do with me, right?" Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "From now on, Rainbow is the boss, I am the second, and you are the third." The leatherback turtle said very quickly, "Okay, okay." Jiang Shui, "You are such a big adult, where is your face?" Silently put down the machete. The leatherback turtle carefully poked its head out, and when it saw that Jiang Shui didn't move, it stretched it out a little more, paused for a while, and when it saw that Jiang Shui didn't move, it stretched it out a little more. Jiang Shui looked at its slow motion, and estimated that if she didn't leave, her head would never be fully stretched out, so she turned around and hugged the rainbow shark and walked into the house. After taking a bath, I took the panda cub and the rainbow shark to the second-floor bedroom and looked out the window. The leatherback turtle was secretly eating kelp. After taking a bite, he looked at the house where Jiang Shui had entered and then looked at the sea. The rainbow shark said, "Let go, that's the food I gave to the master." The leatherback turtle said, "The master can't finish it. It's okay for me to eat a bite. At worst I go catch fish and shrimp for the master tomorrow. It's all the fault of the sea snake. I just had it in my mouth. It suddenly jumped out of the kelp and scared me." The rainbow shark said, "No, that's what I worked hard to collect. If you eat it again, I bring the sea snake over tomorrow." Leatherback turtle said, "No, no, no, I won't eat it." Close the window and put the rainbow shark into a wooden barrel filled with seawater. Jiang Shui thought about it and felt that it was too small for it to sleep in the wooden barrel every day, so she decided to move the shark swimming pool to the second floor. Hearing the sound of the door opening, the leatherback turtle that was eating kelp quickly retracted its head and pretended to be sleeping. Jiang Shui, who caught the afterimage of its movement, select the travel shark construction function, select the shark swimming pool, and the physical swimming pool will immediately become a 3D virtual picture. Move it all the way to the bedroom on the second floor and place it next to a window. Placed successfully. Jiang Shui put the rainbow shark in. The rainbow shark said, "Great, I can sleep in the swimming pool again." Jiang Shui fed it 2 small red worms. The rainbow shark ate in 2 bites and played happily in the swimming pool. After a while, your rainbow shark is tired and sleeping. Jiang Shui lay on the bed and clicked on today's travel shark lottery. Get a set of ornamental lotus and lotus leaves. Lotus and lotus leaves set. Put in the shark swimming pool. Jiang Shui did as she was told. The next moment, a slightly tilted lotus leaf appeared in the swimming pool. The lotus leaf was only 20 centimeters above the water surface, and next to it was a taller lotus in full bloom. Jiang Shui sniffed the faint fragrance in the air and fell into a deep sleep. A peaceful night and a sweet dream. When she opened her eyes again, Rainbow Shark was playing with the lotus leaf and lotus. Rainbow Shark said, "This is good, it looks good, smells good, and is fun." Jiang Shui put 2 small red worms in the pool. Rainbow Shark was not in a hurry to eat them. She watched them running in the water and chased them from behind. It chased them for a long time before eating them. Bring the panda cub and the rainbow shark downstairs. After entering the water, the rainbow shark immediately showed off its lotus flowers and leaves to the killer whale. The big and the small chatted while swimming away. The rainbow shark said, "I seem to have forgotten something." The killer whale said, "Me too." The rainbow shark and the killer whale said, "The third one didn't come." The big and the small returned. The rainbow shark saw that the kelp I gave you was missing a part. Leatherback turtle, "Did you steal the kelp I gave to your master?" The leatherback turtle said, "No." The killer whale said, "You stinky turtle, you actually stole the boss's kelp. I call my parents to beat you." The killer whale's parents said, "Don't bother your parents, go play somewhere else." The leatherback turtle said, "I'm going to catch fish and shrimps for the offering now." The leatherback turtle crawled into the sea and ran very fast. The rainbow shark said, "You don't come with us. Where are you going?" The killer whale said, "Come back." The leatherback turtle said, "I'm a young turtle, and I can't play with you kids. Bye, I'm going to sail alone." Your rainbow shark and killer whale can't catch up. The killer whale said, "It lied to us and ran away." The rainbow shark said, "Sooner or later I catch it and beat it up 8 times a day." Chapter 21 Hail, Freezing Rain. The leatherback turtle stole some kelp last night, and there was still a lot left. Jiang Shui pulled off some, washed them, wrapped them with pork, and roasted them by the fire, then began to clean up the accumulated water and repair the floor that was damaged by water erosion. As the kelp was roasted, the strange combination of kelp and pork exuded a wonderful fragrance, which was not unpleasant. Jiang Shui looked over unconsciously. She had never eaten such food before, and wondered what it tasted like. Wait a little longer, it's not cooked yet. After all the busy work, Jiang Shui actually sweated, which was something she hadn't done in the past few days. She checked the temperature on the virtual screen, and it was 8 degrees higher than yesterday. The sky outside has been stormy these days. The sea breeze is wet and cold, but it hasn't rained. Today, the dark clouds have dispersed, but the blue dome has not appeared, and the whole sky is gray. It's going to snow. Jiang Shui said to herself while holding the panda cub. Back in the house, looking at the half-meter thick ice layer left on the dragon cub, Jiang Shui decided not to knock it, for fear of giving it a concussion. Add good wood to the brazier, pick up the meat wrapped in fragrant kelp. Put it into the brazier with the wooden frame disassembled, untie the knot on it. The soft and sticky meat and the kelp soaked in fat look quite appetizing. The pork is stained with the unique flavor of sea salt and kelp, and the kelp is stained with the aroma of meat. Jiang Shui eats a mouthful of kelp and a mouthful of meat. The panda cub wakes up when it smells the fragrance and crawls towards the direction of the fragrance. Jiang Shui holds it down. You are still young, you can't eat it. Struggled hard. Jiang Shui took the warm milk and put it near the panda cub's mouth, and it held it with all four limbs. Jiang Shui had to finish breakfast quickly and take the panda cub away from villa number 1. Without the smell to attract it, the panda cub settled down and ate milk obediently. Jiang Shui began to clean the kelp. She couldn't eat so much, so she might as well exchange it for some rare things. Use a machete to cut the kelp into pieces of similar size, and put them in the trading house to exchange for designated small supplies. People who are tired of fish and sea beast meat immediately change their taste when they find kelp. World Channel. Chisiu. I'm almost turning into a fish after eating fish every day. I got some kelp from Jiang Shui's trading house. It's delicious. Lianggu. I eat sea beast meat every day, but it's too bad. If I wasn't afraid of being hungry, I wouldn't eat it. Now I can finally change my taste. Lin Xiaoxiao. Speaking of which, the boss already has kelp, and there are so many portions. Does the boss have diving equipment? Even if I have diving equipment, I don't dare to go into the water. I don't feel safe on islands and land, let alone the ocean. The boss is really brave. Xiao Wei. Jiang Shui. Why do you have time to dive, but no time to make cold-proof clothes and medicine? Do you know how many lives you have delayed? Wang Feng. That's right, Jiang Shui, you have everything. Why don't you put the people first? Why are you diving for kelp? If you die, many people will die because of you. Bai Jingjing. Human words? Jiang Shui is not a human. Is she a tool? You are good at moral kidnapping. A few people followed suit and morally kidnapped Jiang Shui, and more people told these people to get out. Even in the previous life, it was free trade. Jiang Shui had done well enough. The kelp was quickly sold out, and Jiang Shui began to place the small items she bought. A set of wooden tea sets was placed on the wooden table, and a wooden bowl and a pair of chopsticks were placed on a wooden plate next to the tea sets. After doing all this, Jiang Shui delivered a batch of feed to the big white goose. The big white goose was still aggressive, and then strangled by the neck. After smelling the fragrance of the feed, it ran over and buried its head in the basin. When Jiang Shui went out, he took a look at the sea as usual and found a blueprint. Go on board to fish and check. White dye blueprint can be used to make white dye. Learn it now, and save it for later use. Back in the studio on the first floor of Villa Number 2, Jiang Shui began to make cold-proof clothing and medicine. She worked until 12 o'clock. She was not hungry, so she just roasted a bamboo shoot for herself. While roasting, she cleaned out the accumulated water in the house. Plop. There was a sound of breaking water. Jiang Shui looked over and saw a leatherback turtle sneaking up on the shore. When he turned his head, the two of them met each other's eyes. The leatherback turtle immediately retracted its body into its shell and rolled on the spot. Some half-dead fish and shrimps, several dozen centimeters long, rolled out of their shells. The leatherback turtle was motionless. Jiang Shui. It didn't run away, but really hunted? How could it be so big? But it only dared to hunt small fish and shrimps of a few dozen centimeters. When it saw Jiang Shui taking away the small fish and shrimps from its shell, the leatherback turtle carefully stretched out half of its head. Jiang Shui turned around to add wood without looking at it. After a while, she secretly turned her head to take a look. The leatherback turtle had stretched out its limbs and lay very comfortably. When it noticed Jiang Shui's gaze, it immediately hid in its shell again. Jiang Shui. Am I that scary? Jiang Shui passed by it and came to Villa Number 2 to work. The rainbow shark and the killer whale came to the kelp bush. Your rainbow shark chose to collect 150 of the kelp bushes, and the collection was successful. The rainbow shark saw a sea python rushing out of the kelp bush and heard it say it was hiding well, but the kelp in front of it suddenly disappeared. There must be a ghost. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Why is it running?" The rainbow shark said, "I don't know." Your rainbow shark and killer whale are still traveling. Swish, swish. There was a sound of rain outside, but it didn't sound like rain. Jiang Shui walked towards the window and saw hailstones the size of a fingernail bouncing on the windowsill. After a few days of cloudy weather, the temperature rose today and a hailstorm was created, bringing a sudden drop in temperature. Jiang Shui saw the leatherback turtle that was resting lazily was hit and fled into the sea. The panda cub was awakened and looked for Jiang Shui with a humming sound. Jiang Shui picked it up and comforted it. When it calmed down, she closed the window to block out some of the sound. Rainbow Shark saw a raft with an upside-down wooden boat in the middle. A human was sitting on the boat observing the sea. Rainbow Shark said that this biped went out to pick up garbage in the hail. It was true love. The killer whale chased the bamboo raft and said, "Come on, come on." Rainbow Shark said, "He is coming, hurry up." Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale continued to travel. The hail stopped for about half an hour, and a drizzle began to fall. Jiang Shui caught a few drops and felt bone-chilling cold. Leave only a 10-centimeter gap in the window for ventilation, go back to the workbench next to the brazier, change the production of down jackets to quilts, and change the hemostatic medicine to cold medicine and antipyretic medicine. Most of the finished products are used to exchange for 2 sets of basic materials, and a small part is exchanged for milk. Judging from the weather, it will be freezing cold tonight. I don't know how long the cold winter in the survival world will last, what the lowest temperature will be, and whether the sea surface will freeze completely. Jiang Shui plans to stock up enough milk for the panda cubs for at least 7 months. Rainbow Shark sees a lush island and says to the killer whale, "Let's go over and take a look." Rainbow Shark and the killer whale come to the mysterious island and see a 5-meter wild boar, a 3-meter pheasant, and a group of 4-meter gray wolves. Rainbow Shark says, "This will be my purchase point in the future." The killer whale said, "There are so many meats. Which one should I choose?" The Rainbow Shark said, "Choose the wild boar. It looks like it has the most meat." Your Rainbow Shark chose to collect the wild boar, and the collection was successful. Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale go home. Jiang Shui, I can eat all kinds of meat in the future. Dinner is still kelp-wrapped meat, roasted, empty, clean out the accumulated water. The cold wind and freezing rain blew into the house through the door. When Jiang Shui finished cleaning, the temperature in the house dropped a lot. I quickly closed the door, came to the fire to restore my body temperature, and took a gulp of hot water, and finally returned to a warm state. Add wood to the brazier one by one, and stand in front of the dragon cub. The half-meter thick ice layer in the morning melted a little, with the help of the short-term temperature rise and flames. The revival should be in the next few days. The kelp-wrapped meat is almost cooked. Jiang Shui walked over there and found that the panda cub woke up at some point, and turned out of the small wooden bed, crawled a distance, and was standing on his stomach to reach the kelp-wrapped meat, but it was too short and couldn't reach anything. Jiang Shui picked it up to check. Fortunately, there was no water on this floor. After dusting it off, he put it back on the small wooden bed, holding it down with one hand, and quickly unwrapping the meat wrapped in kelp with the other hand to eat. After dinner, he took the panda cub to the first floor of Villa number 2. Without the fragrance, it finally calmed down. Jiang Shui started to work overtime. Before she knew it, it was 9 o'clock, but the Rainbow Shark and the killer whale had not returned yet. After a busy day, she was exhausted. She simply took a shower, put on her shark cotton pajamas, and watched the World Channel to kill time while waiting. When she went out, she saw the leatherback turtle clinging to the wall on the first floor of Villa number 1 with its 6 limbs. Jiang Shui made a sound, a hymn. The leatherback turtle immediately retracted into its shell and rolled away. Jiang Shui entered the house and turned on the World Channel. "Su Ming, it's so cold. Our family only has one quilt. Now we rely on fire and quilt to survive the winter. Wang Lianrong, my family has warm supplies, but my grandchildren are only 3 months old. How long will this cold winter last? Adults can still withstand it, but what about children? Lu Bo, my pregnant wife died of illness, and I don't want to live anymore. Donate all supplies online. If you have difficulties in life, please contact me. Others, don't come to ask for supplies, otherwise I will not let you go even if I become a ghost. Lin Kiki, those who have workbenches, why don't you save the poor? They would rather store the materials in the warehouse at a high price and let them gather dust than sell them cheaply to the poor. Zhou Jun, Xiao Wei, you who have workbenches, why don't you save a life? Jiang Shui wrote down the names of pregnant women and children who were in desperate situations and sent them to Lu Han. Jiang Shui, there is a batch of urgent treatment. I will provide medicines and quilts. Lu Han, okay. It seemed that they had returned to the beginning. Lu Han sent the list to his family and asked them to add friends to the video to confirm. He sighed and continued to work. Jiang Shui came to Villa number 2, started the workbench, and started working. An hour later, Rainbow Shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Pushing open the door, the cold wind rushed towards me like a knife. The rain stopped, and my feet stepped on the wet soil, making a crackling sound of thin ice breaking. Hearing the footsteps, the leatherback turtle quickly retracted its body, that was close to the wall of Villa number 1 and rolled away. Jiang Shui, This is the second time. Chapter 22 Big Red Worm * 50. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, Rainbow, the third brother is on the island, he must be planning to steal your kelp again at night. Rainbow Shark said, You dare to come back, if you go into the water, I will beat you up. Leatherback Turtle said, You said you would beat me, how could I go into the water? Come up if you have the guts. The killer whale said, Do you have any guts? Rainbow is not as big as your head. Leatherback Turtle said, No. Jiang Shui, Rainbow Shark said, Okay, you are not going to go down, right? I and the killer whale are waiting for you in the sea. If you have the guts, never go into the sea. The leatherback turtle said, If you don't want to go in, then don't go in. The master has so much food. Just a little bit from the gap between the teeth is enough to feed me. The rainbow shark and the killer whale said, Shameless. The leatherback turtle said, If the turtle is shameless, it is invincible. Jiang Shui walked silently into the leatherback turtle's field of vision, took out the machete on her waist and raised it. The rainbow shark and the killer whale said, Master, beat it quickly. The leatherback turtle said, No, I was just joking with you just now. Let the master put down the knife. I will go into the water and beat you right away. Rainbow shark said, You don't have trust in me. Orca said, Me too. Rainbow shark heard leatherback turtle said, Believe me, I really want to settle here. I have already offered sacrifices to the master. If you don't believe me, ask the master. Jiang Shui silently put down the machete and gave Rainbow Shark a positive look. Rainbow Shark said, If it doesn't let us beat it obediently later, don't believe a word from it in the future. Throw a sea python to it every time you see it. Orca said, Listen to you. Leatherback turtle, Thank you. Rainbow Shark heard the leatherback turtle say, I won't run. Can you let the master go away? She is holding a knife. I am scared. Jiang Shui, I am already 10 meters away from you. Okay. After retreating 10 meters, the leatherback turtle stretched out its 6 limbs and crawled into the sea very quickly. Jiang Shui heard the rainbow shark yell, Hit, and got into the leatherback turtle's shell. Rainbow Shark said, I didn't do anything to you, don't scream. The leatherback turtle said, It hurts, be gentle. The killer whale said, What are you doing in there? Come out. Jiang Shui listened to the strange sounds inside the shell and watched the orca hitting the shell in a hurry. Let's go back to work. After making 30 quilts and hanging them in the trading house, the sound of the sea surface stopped. Master, I'm hungry, I want to eat. Jiang Shui came to the coast and saw a leatherback turtle floating on the sea surface, with its front limbs on the coast, its head held high, and a rainbow shark lying on it. Rainbow Shark said, This view is good. The killer whale said, I want one too. The leatherback turtle said, Look at your body and then look at my head. I think you want to kill me. The rainbow shark heard the leatherback turtle say, The master is getting closer and closer. I'm scared. The rainbow shark said, What are you afraid of? The master won't eat you. The leatherback turtle said, You gave me to the master as food. The rainbow shark said, You promised me that I would be picked up by the master on your head, so I didn't continue to beat you. Do you regret it? The leatherback turtle was in a dilemma, and tremblingly pushed its neck forward. Jiang Shui was about to take the rainbow shark, and the leatherback turtle's neck suddenly tilted back. Jiang Shui, ? Rainbow Shark said, Idiot, I almost fell. Rainbow Shark's tail slapped hard, and the leatherback turtle had to tremble and move its neck forward again. Jiang Shui put the rainbow shark into the bucket filled with sea water next to it, fed 2 small red worms, and then began to collect the supplies in the space. 150% of the kelp was still piled up into a mountain. When taking the 5-meter wild boar, choose the landing point 10 miles offshore. Plop. The wild boar fell into the water, and then the sea surface boiled, and bursts of pig-killing screams rang out. A few minutes later, the wild boar drowned. Jiang Shui dragged it to the shore and dissected it on the spot. After several washes, the pork stopped bleeding and was hung in the smokehouse to bake. Jiang Shui dragged her tired body to put the rainbow shark and the panda cub on the second floor of Villa number 1, and then returned to clean up the water on the first floor and add wood. Back to the second floor, crawled into the bed, and it took a while to feel warm, and began to draw the travel shark. Get big red worms * 50. Big red worms, for large travel sharks. Next to the small red worm space grid that comes with the travel shark system, there is a large red worm grid, and the number is displayed as * 50. Exhausted, Jiang Shui quickly fell into a deep sleep. When she woke up and checked the time, It was 9 o'clock the next day. Rainbow Shark had not woken up yet, sleeping quietly under the lotus leaf in the shark pool, and the panda cub was crawling around humming. Jiang Shui got up and went downstairs to get the milk on the wooden rack of the brazier to feed it. After not eating for 9 hours, the panda cub was starving. It drank most of the milk in one breath, then pushed with its claws and hit Jiang Shui with its head. Oh. Yeah. Jiang Shui. Okay, I won't do this next time. I will feed you in time. After a few collisions, the panda cub began to rub Jiang Shui's arm, like a kitten. Jiang Shui held it and opened the window. The cold wind blew in her face, and she couldn't help sneezing. Bang! The leatherback turtle was frightened and immediately retracted its body against the wall into its shell, which fell to the ground. Ignoring it, Jiang Shui carried the panda cub down to the first floor and began to clear the accumulated water. The cold howled, blowing away the small flames and the temperature in the room. After clearing the last bit of accumulated water, he quickly closed the door and sat next to the charcoal fire to recover his frozen body. After a while, the feeling of coldness subsided, and Jiang Shui added wood to each brazier. With no appetite, Jiang Shui planned to make boiled kelp. When he opened the door, he found that the kelp mountain was missing. He looked at the leatherback turtle with suspicion. A 4-meter turtle could eat so much? Rainbow Shark said, "Where have you been, master?" "I'm awake." Jiang Shui went upstairs to feed the Rainbow Shark 2 small red worms, and brought it down. The Rainbow Shark said, "Third brother, did you steal the kelp again?" The leatherback turtle said, No, I planted it on the seabed. If you don't believe me, just look." Jiang Shui put the bucket into the ocean, and the Rainbow Shark swam out and dived to the bottom of the sea. The Rainbow Shark saw the sleeping killer whale. "Wake up, you haven't slept well yet? We're going to travel later." The killer whale said, "Last night the leatherback turtles came and went to plant kelp until morning, which made me sleep poorly." The Rainbow Shark came to the bottom of the sea and saw the kelp hanging down like hair on the side of the island. "You planted it vertically," the leatherback turtle said. "The kelp is so long, if it is planted horizontally on the seabed, there must be sea snakes hiding there, but if it is planted vertically, there won't be any." Jiang Shui, But when there are more and more of them in the future, if people accidentally fall into the water, they will be entangled and they will not make a sound. Rainbow Shark said, "Let's go, let's travel together." The leatherback turtle said, "No, I will never leave the safe zone for more than 1,000 meters." The killer whale said, "How do you hunt and eat?" The leatherback turtle said, "Small fish and shrimps are enough." Rainbow Shark said, "I don't know how to describe it." The killer whale said, "Me too." Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale are traveling. Jiang Shui came to the smokehouse. After a night of baking, the surface moisture of the pork was lost, and it turned slightly yellow. Add wood to continue smoking. Wanting to change the taste today, Jiang Shui came to the bare vegetable field and found the location where the potatoes were planted with her memory and dug. Harvest potatoes *3. The potatoes were about the same size as in the previous life. Jiang Shui buried them in the brazier and went to feed the big white goose and change the water. The big white goose probably finally understood what parents, who provide food and clothing, meant, and this time it did not peck at her aggressively. Announcement to the public. Lu Han is the third person to receive an invitation letter to the island, and is rewarded with a random small device *1. Announcement to the public. Gu Yunshan is the third person to receive livestock, and is rewarded with a random small device *1. The two announcements spread across Longwood District one after another. Jiang Shui privately chatted with Lu Han. "Congratulations." Lu Han, who had been squatting on the screen, opened the message as soon as possible, but did not reply immediately. Seeing her son's behavior, Lu's mother mocked, "You are so worried all day long. Now that a little girl has sent you a message, why are you still standing there like an idiot? Seize the opportunity and climb up the ladder quickly." "Father Lu, how could I give birth to such a cowardly son?" "Mother Lu, isn't it because of you? When you were in love, it was all because of me who took the initiative. You were obviously secretly in love with me, but you didn't dare to confess, so I had to do it." Father Lu quickly took his wife to the inner room and said aggrievedly, "Save some underwear for me in front of my son." Lu Han frowned at the chat box and thought about what kind of message to reply. "Thank you." "It's too strange." Reply. "Thank you for your congratulations." A bit hypocritical. Jiang Shui stared at the other party is typing on the top of the message interface for a long time, with a lot of questions in her head. What big thing is he going to say? Why is he writing a short essay over there? Back to the first floor of Villa Number 1, she picked up the cooked potatoes and ate them. She hadn't eaten potatoes for a long time, and they tasted very delicious. Before she knew it, she had eaten all 3 potatoes. After drinking half a cup of warm water, she opened the chat interface again, and the other party was still typing. Still writing? What on earth was it that took so long to write? I really want to send a message to ask, but I am afraid of interrupting the other party. I suppressed my curiosity and came to Villa number 2 to work, and kept paying attention to the friend's message reminder. 30 quilts were made and sold, and finally received a friend's message reminder. Lu Han, thank you, my mother just won a small pharmaceutical workbench, and more people can be treated in the future. Jiang Shui. That's it? Jiang Shui couldn't help but, is there anything else? Lu Han saw the reply and felt bitter. The most unbearable thing is not estrangement, but the development from estrangement to video chat every day, and then back to estrangement. Now it is more than estrangement. Jiang Shui has sent a signal that you don't need to look for her. Lu Han, no. Jiang Shui, question mark. Lu Han carefully sent a message, question mark. Jiang Shui, then why did you take an hour to type the message? Lu Han, question mark. Lu Han immediately rushed into the house. Mom, open my private chat interface and do an experiment. A few minutes later, Lu Han stood there in a daze, lost in his soul. Lu's father and mother laughed beside him. Lu Han's face turned pale and blue, and he replied to Jiang Shui, just when I was about to reply to you, the sea beast landed, I didn't have time to send it, and I closed the virtual page to fight directly. Jiang Shui, I see. I don't know what to say next, but it feels unkind to end the topic like this, but I can't say the polite words that people often use to show concern. After her depression improved, Jiang Shui realized that her emotions became cold, and it was difficult for her to empathize with others. She couldn't really care about others, nor could she pretend to care about others, so she could only say other things stiffly. The panda cub seems to have grown up a bit. Do you want to see it? Chapter 23 Blizzard at Sea. Jiang Shui had just sent the message when a video invitation popped up on the virtual panel. Click to agree, and there was an endless ocean on the other side. Jiang Shui aimed the camera at the panda cub. Perhaps because it was a native creature of the mysterious island, it grew faster than ordinary pandas and was larger in size. In just a few days, its length increased from more than 10 centimeters to 25 centimeters, and its fur grew, making it look cute. No one spoke, and the atmosphere was very quiet. The panda cub played for a while, then lay motionless on the small wooden bed, and slowly closed his eyelids. Jiang Shui said in a light voice, "It's asleep." The whistling sea breeze gradually calmed down, blowing gently between the sky and the earth, bringing thumb-sized snowflakes to fall on Lu Han's body. He stretched out his hand, caught the snowflakes, and watched them slowly melt in his palms, and his mood gradually calmed down. Lu Han, it's snowing. Jiang Shui opened the door, and saw that the noisy sea breeze had become gentle, letting the snowflakes fall quietly. He couldn't help but stretch out his hand to catch the snowflakes and play with them. Lu Han's slightly gentle voice came from the video. The chance of sea beasts appearing may increase on snowy days. Try to reduce going out and pay attention to safety. Jiang Shui, yeah. After a few more words, the two ended the video. Seeing Lu Han walking into the house, Lu's mother joked, "Oh, you finally came back? I thought you were going to cosplay as a snowman outside." Lu Han, eh? Lu's mother pinched her throat and imitated, "Try to reduce going out and pay attention to safety." Lu Han, eh? Lu's father, "Xiao Han, were you just possessed by a soul?" Lu Han, eh? Despair, when will the parents become mature and stable? Jiang Shui took the panda cub to the studio on the first floor of Villa number 2, lit another fire, and started making quilts and cold medicine. Busy until noon, when she went out, she habitually looked at the sea and found a 40-centimeter long green radish floating. My eyes lit up immediately. I ate the same things every day, and the temptation of new food was irresistible. I immediately boarded the boat to catch the green radish and found a drawing underneath. Micro-firing workbench blueprint. After using, you can make a micro-firing workbench. Can you make ceramic cups and tiles? Jiang Shui went to the trading house to search for relevant blueprints, but it was blank. The firing workbench appeared, but no relevant blueprints appeared. Study the blueprints and click on the micro workbench to synthesize. Missing clay *50. Go to the trading house to search for clay, but there is no such thing. Jiang Shui replaced the trading material of a quilt with clay to see if she could receive it, and the other materials remained the same. After working until noon, I opened the door. The light snow turned into moderate snow, and the sea breeze became stronger. When it blew on my body, the temperature quickly dropped. During the short time on the way to Villa Number 1, Jiang Shui felt cold all over. She went to the fire basin to warm herself up, and it took her a while to recover. She put the pot on the burning wood in the fire basin, poured a pot of pure water, put in pork and a few pieces of radish, and began to clean the water in the room. After cleaning for less than 10 minutes, my body began to stiffen, and I hurried back to the fire basin to warm up. After going back and forth several times, the floor finally became drier. Jiang Shui stood beside the dragon cub. Only a thin layer of ice less than 1 centimeter remained on the dragon cub. Adding wood to the brazier and closing the door, the temperature in the room quickly rose. Jiang Shui ate stewed radish and meat while admiring the snow outside the window. The rainbow shark and the killer whale came to the kelp bush. The rainbow shark chose to collect 141 kelp bush, but failed. The rainbow shark chose to collect 145th kelp bush, but succeeded. Your rainbow shark and killer whale continue their journey. After eating and drinking, Jiang Shui opened the world channel. Zhou Yiqing, Xiaowei Wangfeng, Bian Wu. Why are all the big guys starting to lower their prices, but you three don't? Do you know how many people died because of you after the hailstorm? Zheng Qingqing, Bian Wu, I used to be your die-hard fan and helped you scold the Li family, but now I finally see your true vicious face. Lu Hang, Xiaowei Wangfeng, Bian Wu, your Chamber of Commerce has been disbanded, and the big guys in it have all lowered their prices, but you still don't. You are so awesome, right? Do you really think we will never meet again? Xiao Wei, help, I'm in labor pains, and my mother-in-law and husband's sister-in-law took me on a boat and let me drift in the ocean. Who can save me? I'm so scared. In this kind of weather, everyone's green channel is busy verifying. Jiang Shui tries to add Xiao Wei as a friend. You have sent a friend request. Adding a friend failed, the other party has died. Jiang Shui was silent for a while before continuing to work. Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale came to the mysterious island, and Rainbow Shark said, let's split up and go around the island to find the biggest food. The Killer Whale said, okay. The Rainbow Shark saw a field of sugar cane. The tree was short and thin. Was it malnourished? Your Rainbow Shark continued to move forward. Jiang Shui, surprise. I want sugar cane. I want to cry like a panda cub. The Rainbow Shark heard the Killer Whale say, Rainbow, come here. I found food. The Rainbow Shark saw a field of cabbage. In the field, a 5-meter-long bison and a group of 3-meter-long wild goats were fighting. The Rainbow Shark heard the wild goats say, get out of here. We found it first. The buffalo said, it's all survival of the fittest, whoever comes first, and you come first, the one who wins is mine. The Rainbow Shark said, that's called cabbage. It's edible, the owner has planted it. The Killer Whale said, seeing how they fight to the death for the cabbage, it must be very delicious. Collect it for the owner? The Rainbow Shark gave up collecting the buffalo and chose to collect the cabbage field, but failed to collect it, and the cabbage field is part of the mysterious island. The Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 1% island, but failed to collect it, because the area is too large. Rainbow Shark chooses to collect 150th of the island, and the collection is successful. Rainbow Shark said, I collected 150th of the island. Why is the cabbage still here? Ah, I forgot that it was collected randomly. I'm angry. The Killer Whale said, it's okay, we will catch big fish on the way back to compensate the owner, and we will catch them again tomorrow. Jiang Shui, pray for sugar cane, pray for cabbage, and pray for no beasts. Ding ding ding. The private chat message of the friend sounded. Opening it, it was Lu Han. Lu Han, I have sugar cane and sweet potato, give them to you to try. Jiang Shui, okay, thank you. She really couldn't resist these two foods. When she received the food, she found out that it was a mysterious sugar cane *1 and a mysterious sweet potato *1 that added all attributes. Jiang Shui, too much, I give you something else. Lu Han received a mysterious bamboo shoot *1. Lu Han, ? You still have mysterious food at home. Lu Han also found out after landing on the island that the things that added attributes came from the mysterious island, but not all fruits were mysterious fruits, there was a probability problem. After landing on the island, he had a good start and found a sweet potato leaf. After digging it up, the first fruit was the mysterious sweet potato. He thought he was going to get rich, but he didn't expect it to be a 1% chance. After working hard for 2 hours, he only got 5 mysterious sweet potatoes in total. He had to give up this area and avoid the beasts to find another place. Fortunately, luck favored him. After passing through this area, he found a sugarcane forest near a cedar. There is no need to dig here. You can touch and try one by one. It is much faster to find the mysterious sugarcane. Until the time for landing on the island was over, all the mysterious foods of Luhan added up to 19. After all these days, Jiang Shui still had some in stock. Luhan suddenly felt that the supplies in his hand were not so good. Luhan replied, "Thank you. I really wanted to eat lemons." The sweet potato was very big, 40 centimeters long and more than 10 centimeters wide. Jiang Shui put it on the wooden rack of the brazier and slowly roasted it, and decided to eat it as dinner. As for the sugar cane, can't wait any longer. Remove the head and tail of the sugar cane, take half of it, wash it and eat it, and save the rest until the evening. Eat the mysterious sugar cane, all attributes plus 0.5. Jiang Shui started working, and soon, she smelled the aroma of sweet potatoes, and resisted the temptation to turn it over. Pa pa pa. There was a knock on the door. Jiang Shui looked through the window, and saw the leatherback turtle knocking on the door with its front paws. Jiang Shui opened the door. Hearing the noise, the leatherback turtle immediately retreated and shook out a small pile of sea cucumbers from its shell. Seeing Jiang Shui accept the sea cucumbers, it slipped to Villa number 1 and began to stick to the wall. Jiang Shui let it stick to the wall and went back to the house to continue working. Rainbow Shark saw a 15-meter squid, such a big piece of meat, but I can only watch it and can't take it. The killer whale said, "Run, it's coming, your Rainbow Shark and killer whale are running away." Rainbow Shark saw a 50-meter lion's mane jellyfish, and the Rainbow Shark said, "It's beautiful." The killer whale said, "It's coming, run." Rainbow Shark saw the lion's mane jellyfish bypass it, and the killer whale, and attacked the 15-meter squid. Rainbow Shark said, "You were told to kill the small with the big, and now you're caught by a bigger one?" The killer whale said, "Come on. Come on. Poison it to death." The lion's mane jellyfish said, "Go away, don't disturb me fighting. Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale go home." The sky gradually darkened. Jiang Shui looked at the time. It was only 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The panda cub woke up from sleep, smelled the fragrance of sweet potatoes, and crawled over there. "You are still young, you can't eat it." Jiang Shui held it down, picked it up with a small wooden bed, and planned to send it to Villa number 1 temporarily. Pushing open the door, the snow outside was 10 centimeters deep, and Jiang Shui stepped deep and shallow on the snow. Because of the fire burning in the room, the walls of Villa number 1 were warm, and there was no snow around. Hearing the footsteps, the leatherback turtle went around to the other side of the villa and continued to stick to the wall. Jiang Shui entered Villa number 1. There was no fragrance to attract the panda cub, and it became quiet. Put it down together with the small wooden bed, and Jiang Shui walked towards the dragon cub on the accumulated water. The ice on the dragon cub had all melted, and when she touched it with her fingers, her body was still cold. Jiang Shui thought that since she was here, she might as well clean up the accumulated water, so she opened the door and started to sweep the water. The cold wind howled, bringing a goose feather blizzard into the room. After cleaning, a layer of snow was spread near the door. The snow was easy to clean, and was swept out in a few strokes. Jiang Shui only added a small amount of wood to the brazier, fearing that the temperature would be too high and roast the dragon cub. When he went out again, it was already completely dark. After multiple attribute additions, the night vision ability was greatly improved. Jiang Shui looked at it, and saw the dense snow rolling wildly in his field of vision, which looked very shocking. Chapter 24. Dragon Country Guardian Dragon Revives. Jiang Shui protected her head with both hands, ran to Villa number 2, closed the door, and shook off the snow. The flames were still hot. Jiang Shui sat down beside her, picked up the ripe sweet potato and broke it in half. The rich aroma burst out. The meat inside was soft and sweet, and it was appetizing. Carefully tearing the skin, taking a bite, the taste was satisfied, and the body temperature was restored. World announcement. Congratulations to Dragon Country Guardian Dragon for reviving. World announcement. Dragon Country Guardian Dragon was the first to revive, and was rewarded with a 3-day safety period. Dragon Country National Announcement. Unlock the Tribe Chat function. Unlock the Chat Channel Picture and Video Sending function. Unlock the Transaction Bank Video Authentication function. And unlock the Wall Climbing function. Jiang Shui held a mouthful of sweet potato meat in her mouth, and forgot to swallow it. The dragon revived, and actually rewarded a 3-day safe period. A very loud dragon roar suddenly erupted on the island, which made Jiang Shui's eardrums hurt. She quickly covered her ears to prevent them from being damaged. Bang! It was the sound of the dragon cub breaking through the door. Jiang Shui was helpless. My door. Bang bang bang. There were heavy knocks outside the door of Villa number 2, and the villa trembled. Jiang Shui opened the door, and saw golden scales. The dragon cub floated in the air, lowered its head, and squeezed its head in front of the door, and took Jiang Shui's arm holding the sweet potato into its mouth. Jiang Shui? He quickly pulled his arm out, but the sweet potato in his hand was gone. The dragon cub pointed to the room with his claws. Jiang Shui asked, "Do you want to come in?" The dragon cub shook his head, and pointed to the room again. Jiang Shui? The dragon cub's stomach suddenly made a huge gurgling sound, and its huge body froze, and then quickly got into Villa number 1. Jiang Shui was stunned for a moment, and couldn't help laughing, but didn't dare to make a sound, for fear that the dragon cub would be angry. Outside, the wind and snow stopped, and the ocean was quiet. Jiang Shui stepped on the thick snow, listened to the rustling sound, and came to the door of Villa number 1, and put the remaining sweet potatoes at the door. The dragon cub was motionless. Jiang Shui tried to enter the room. The dragon cub turned its head, and looked over, then quickly buried its head in its body. Jiang Shui bravely went to the corner, and took the uneasy panda cub out. After a while of checking and comforting, she put it down. She set up a brazier outside the door, took out a few smoked fish from the big wooden house, and roasted them next to it. With a glance, the dragon cub was motionless, but the roasted sweet potato at the door disappeared. Longwood District Public Announcement. Jiang Shui revived the national dragon, and was rewarded with 2 random large equipment. World Channel. Lu Wenbo. Damn, the revival of the national dragon in exchange for a 3-day safety period makes people ecstatic. I didn't expect it was the boss's credit. Wei Chung. As expected of the boss is awesome. Please send a video of the dragon by Ji Nin. Children make choices, I want them all. Please send a video of the boss and the dragon in the same frame. Duan Ifei. So the boss collected a lot of wood before in order to revive the dragon? Lin Wenwen. Thank you Jiang Shui, for reviving the dragon and bringing us a 3-day safety period. Wang Chong. Thank you Jiang Shui, for reviving the dragon and bringing us a 3-day safety period. Zhou Zhou. Thank you Jiang Shui, for reviving the dragon and bringing us a 3-day safety period. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Jiang Shui received several private messages from friends. After congratulating them, they revealed their true intentions. CSNer, please record a video. The child wants to see what the dragon looks like. I will hold my brother and kowtow to you. On a distant island, CSNer was catching Xie Jinghong all over the island. Don't run, stop, sacrifice your knees in exchange for a legendary dragon video, it's worth it. Xie Jinghong, don't chase me, I won't show up, I won't show up. CSNer, Sister Jiang Shui didn't delete you as a friend. Why are you being so pretentious? Are you afraid of seeing her now? Xia's father said, Jinghong, dragons are the belief of dragon country. It's irresistible. You should accompany your sister to shoot a video. I want to see dragons. Xia's mother said, I want to see dragons too. Son, when you were a second-generation rich kid who was lingering in the flowers, I didn't see you being so shameless. Xie Jinghong was surrounded by 3 people and wailed, I am the one who was slapped in the face, I won't. CSNer, the minority obeys the majority. You have no right to speak. Jiang Shui received a video from CSNer. In the video, CSNer was kneeling happily, and a tall man next to him was pressed to his knees by 2 pairs of hands, with his hands covering his face. Jiang Shui, It doesn't have to be like this. Jiang Shui recorded a video of the dragon, and sent it over, with a note, it's still a dragon cub. Open Xiao Huan's private chat. Xiao Huan, congratulations, Xue Tai Tai, I want to see you and the dragon, please let me see you, if not, just see the dragon love you. Attached is a full-body version of her love video. Meng Luyuan, congratulations, big brother, I have a bad news to tell you, I have a disease that will kill me if I don't see the dragon. Please give me the dragon video, save my life, woo woo woo. Xiao Mu, excuse me, congratulations on getting a new workbench. Thank you for bringing a 3-day safety period to Dragon Country. Can I see the dragon? Li Haoyue, congratulations, sir. You are kind-hearted and strong. Can I ask for a video of the dragon? Nandong Yu, congratulations, sir. Nandong Yu, I just heard the dragon roar. I must be very close to you. Lucky. Nandong Yu, can I ask for a video of the dragon? I can teach you archery for free. Lu Han, are you free? I want to see panda cubs. Jiang Shui, Do you want to see panda cubs? Send the video of the dragon to other people one by one and start making video calls. Lu Han, who had been waiting for the news, answered immediately. Jiang Shui turned the camera and aimed at the dragon. Jiang Shui, when I found it, it was frozen into a block of ice. It had been kept indoors for more than half a month. It woke up at a good time and stopped a snowstorm. Lu Han's face was hot, and his intentions were exposed. He decided to save himself. Is this the dragon? It's so majestic and beautiful. Where's the panda cub? Jiang Shui turned the camera to the panda cub. Here. Lu Han, I was just being reserved. Lu Han was too embarrassed to admit it, so he just looked at the panda cub quietly. After a long time, Jiang Shui heard the voice of a middle-aged woman from the other side. A grown man is so reserved. If it weren't for the fact that the survival world couldn't do it, I really wanted to pack you up and send you out. It hurts my eyes to see you. Lu Han didn't expect his mother to say this, and he was so scared that he immediately closed the video. Mom, why did you say this when Jiang Shui and I were on the video? My image is gone. Lu's mother, this is the real you. Maybe she thinks you are cute. Believe me, this is called contrast cuteness. Lu Han, The video was suddenly disconnected. Jiang Shui was stunned, then reacted and couldn't help laughing. She recorded a video of a dragon cub and sent it to Lu Han. Lu Han replied immediately, It was my mother who scolded my father just now, don't misunderstand. Jiang Shui, yeah. I don't believe it at all. Lu Han felt embarrassed and didn't dare to say more. He sat on the floor and hypnotized himself. Jiang Shui believed it. Jiang Shui believed it. Jiang Shui believed it. Jiang Shui looked at the sea. From time to time, there were supplies floating by. For the time being, there was nothing she particularly wanted, so she chose to draw a lottery. Get a large gourmet workbench. Get a large enchantment workbench. Last time I got duplicate equipment, this time I was lucky and got 2 new workbenches. The workbench was placed in Villa number 2, and Jiang Shui became very interested in the enchantment workbench. Open the trading line and search for the word enchantment, and it shows nothing. There is only an enchantment workbench, but it can't be used for the time being. Jiang Shui was upset, but she quickly calmed herself down and came to the large gourmet workbench. Chapter 25 3-Day Safety Period. The large food workbench is 3 meters long and 1.5 meters wide, with 2 large pots and 2 fire holes. Jiang Shui went to the vegetable garden to pull 2 potatoes and put them on the workbench, and then took a piece of smoked pork, and then placed oil, salt, bowls, chopsticks and plates, and clicked to start making. Lack of fire, lack of pepper, lack of green onion and ginger, making failed. Jiang Shui opened the trading line for directional trading, and green onion and ginger appeared in front of him after a while. Put the burning wood in the hole, clicked to make again, and started cooking very skillfully and coordinatedly. Jiang Shui, do it yourself, but not completely by yourself. The professional technique makes this dish finish quickly, with good color, aroma and taste, making people unable to help swallowing their saliva. Jiang Shui heard the gurgling sound, and the sound of swallowing saliva coming from the next door. Shove the stewed potatoes and meat into the plate, extinguish the fire in the hole. Jiang Shui poured water into the pot, let it heat up by the charcoal fire, then sat down and picked up the chopsticks, and couldn't wait to eat. A huge gurgling sound came from the door. Jiang Shui turned her head, and saw that the dragon cub had come out at some point, floating at the door, and staring at the stewed potatoes and meat. Jiang Shui, I had to give 1 plate to the dragon cub. 1 plate of stewed potatoes, and meat was not enough for the dragon cub to fill its teeth. After eating, it continued to stare at the stewed potatoes and meat in front of Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui quickly protected the food. I've already given it to you. These are only enough for me. Go eat the grilled fish. Dragon cub, I stare. Keep staring, stare. Jiang Shui, I had to give another half, and wolfed down the rest. The dragon cub turned around and started squatting to grill the fish, and his stomach growled every once in a while. Jiang Shui, why don't you go to the sea and find something to eat? You're not going to live here, are you? I can't afford it. I really can't afford it. The dragon cub shook his head and tried a few times, making a sound that he thought was very low, but it was still deafening to Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui, what did you say? I don't understand. The dragon cub pointed at the sea and danced. It probably forgot its 200-meter body size, and it was like a miniature earthquake on the island. The dragon cub stopped and asked with his eyes, Do you understand? Jiang Shui, I don't understand. The dragon cub danced again. Jiang Shui, I don't understand. The dragon cub continued to dance. Jiang Shui, don't express yourself physically, I don't understand. The dragon cub lay on the ground, looking depressed. Jiang Shui, you can understand what I say, but I can't. How about I teach you my language? The dragon cub nodded. Jiang Shui began to teach while grilling the fish. When the fish was grilled, she said, okay, learn these letters today, recite them well when you go home, and I check them tomorrow. The dragon cub subconsciously went into villa number 1. Jiang Shui, ? This seems to be my home? The dragon cub froze. Jiang Shui, forget it, it's empty anyway, just stay here, the grilled fish is ready, do you want to eat? The dragon cub immediately turned around and swallowed the grilled fish in one gulp. After eating, he called to Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui, what do you mean? The dragon cub danced with joy. Jiang Shui, I don't understand. The dragon cub was depressed for a while, came to the beach, and carefully dipped into the sea. It's so cold. He quickly retracted his tail, looked at Jiang Shui, and groaned. His eyes looked aggrieved. Jiang Shui tried to ignore its huge body, telling herself that it was still a baby. Afraid of water? The dragon cub shook his head. Afraid of cold? The dragon cub nodded. I understand. This is the sequelae of freezing, and there is a psychological shadow of cold. The rainbow shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. The sea surface was surging with waves, and the killer whale popped out its head and retreated violently. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, what a big sea beast, run. The dragon cub, on, I am not. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, what did it say? Is it scolding us? Rainbow shark said, I don't understand what it said either. Jiang Shui stood between the two sides. Calm down, this is a new friend, you can call it Shalong, Shalong, this is the rainbow shark and the killer whale, they are my family. Shalong cub, on, why am I a friend and they are family? I even live in your house. The killer whale threw the tuna in its mouth onto the shore, and waited obediently for it to be touched. Jiang Shui touched it, thank you. The killer whale rolled happily. The dragon cub was thoughtful. Rainbow shark said, why did the dragon leave? The killer whale said, it can fly, I want to fly too. The rainbow shark said, you can't fly, you don't have that ability. The killer whale said, why can't you fly? Just build a good relationship with it, and let it fly with me on its back. The rainbow shark said, can you adapt to the air? The killer whale said, I can work hard, starting tomorrow, let's work hard to adapt to the air together. As a fish, you must have a dream, such as flying. Rainbow shark said, you work hard, I do my best. Jiang Shui picked up the rainbow shark and put it in a bucket. She carried the bucket to the second floor and moved it to the shark pool, where she put 2 small red worms. The rainbow shark happily played a game of chase with the small red worms in the pool. Jiang Shui began to collect space supplies for the rainbow shark. The kelp was still piled up on the island, and the leatherback turtles came running after smelling the smell, biting the kelp and diving into the sea. She took the weapon for self-defense, came to the back of the villa, and chose a landing point to place a new mysterious island. There are no beasts on the 10 by 10 mysterious island. A 20-meter pink winter cherry tree and several undernourished small winter cherry trees occupy the entire area. Jiang Shui carefully checked and found no creatures or mysterious food. She did not feel disappointed. The arrival of winter cherry and the reflection of white snow were a visual feast, and her mood became better. After appreciating the beautiful scenery for a while, her eyes fell on the sea. The opportunity of the safe period is rare. Although she can exchange for a lot of supplies, the rare supplies still have to rely on the sea. 3 hours later, Jiang Shui returned with a full load and counted the supplies. Wood *6, clay *2, stone *5, soil *4, rice *1 gene, pickled pepper, and sauerkraut instant noodles *1, large Shuyueju blueprint *1. Tonight, she was very lucky. The large Shuyueju was not only large in area and had enough houses, but also beautiful. The large Shuyueju was a combination of wood and stone, covering an area of 10,000 square meters. There was not enough vacant area on the island nowadays. In order to build it and move in as soon as possible, Jiang Shui moved the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench to the coast. While watching the supplies floating on the sea, she exchanged the finished products for wood, stone and soil. An hour later, a friend notification sounded in her ears. Jiang Shui didn't bother to look at it and continued to work. 2 hours later, her stomach made a rumbling sound and she continued to work. 5 hours later, the dragon cub returned with 2 20-meter wild boars and threw the bodies onto the island, causing the island to shake twice. Ah! The dragon cub pushed one of them in front of Jiang Shui and the other towards the brazier, then looked at her expectantly. Jiang Shui, Upgrade the island with the materials currently exchanged. Island, level 120. The crowded island was slightly wider. Jiang Shui began to worry about the 220-meter wild boars. How long would it take to clean up such a big one? Chapter 26, A Day of Grinding Materials. Jiang Shui thought about it and decided to outsource. Among her friends, Lu Han was the one she trusted the most. She opened the private chat and saw a message from him a few hours ago. Lu Han, I have built a tribe with only Zhao Huan, Meng Luyun, and Xiaomu as members. The tribe has no rules and is convenient for communication and trading. I would like to invite you to join. Would you consider it? Jiang Shui was not resistant to these people. After a little thought, she replied, Okay, I join. Lu Han, who had been waiting for Jiang Shui's reply, received the message and replied in seconds, I invite you. Click to agree. An invitation prompt popped up in front of Jiang Shui. After clicking agree, she was automatically redirected to the tribe page. Tribe name, unnamed. Tribe leader, Lu Han. Tribe members, 5. The silent tribe group chat suddenly became lively. Zhao Huan, welcome, welcome, warm welcome. You can call me Huan Huan. Can I call you Xue in the future? Meng Luyun, I have waited so long for you to finally come. Welcome to join us. You can call me Luyun. Can I call you Xue? Xiaomu, welcome, you can call me Xiaomu. Please give me more advice in the future. Meng Luyun, Huan Huan and I usually call him Xiaomu, you can call him that too, haha. Xiaomu, are you itching for trouble? Xiao Huan, so what, you can't hit us. Lu Han, welcome to join, they like to play, but they are very reliable when it comes to serious matters. Jiang Shui watched them chatting, and her eyes unconsciously smiled. A dragon roar drew her attention back, and she started to have a headache again when she remembered the pork she had to deal with. While everyone was online, she tried to tell them her commission. Jiang Shui, you can call me whatever you want. Jiang Shui, there is something that is difficult for me to complete by myself. I would like to ask you for help. I can pay you. Are you available? Lu Han, no need to ask. We are all from the same tribe. What is it? Jiang Shui, I will start a group video. After the video was connected, the mirror image flipped and the screen was focused on the wild boar on the island. This is a wild boar caught by the dragon. It likes to eat cooked food. It is very slow for me to clean it up by myself. I want to hire someone to remove the hair and internal organs of the wild boar and clean the meat for me. If you are willing, you can bring in the trade materials. Zhao Huan was stunned. Such a big wild boar. It should be about 10 to 20 meters long, right? Meng Luyun, the pig is so big that it can't be stewed in 10 pots. Xiaomu, I accept this commission. I don't need other materials, just 10 kilograms of meat. Zhao Huan, I want to accept it too. Pork is what humans should eat. My trading conditions are the same as Xiaomu's. Meng Luyun, I want it too. I am a meat lover. I haven't eaten pork for so long. Huan Mumu, next time there is this opportunity, it should be my turn. Xiaomu, Meng Luyun, do you want to be beaten? Don't call me that, it's sissy. Lu Han, Jiang Shui, do you have time to grill meat? If you don't have enough time, can you entrust us? We have enough staff and can take turns grilling meat 24 hours a day. Jiang Shui thought it was feasible. I will issue 2 commissions to clean up wild boars, and the trading materials are 20 kilograms of meat and half of the blood contained in pork. Provide enough wood and issue 2 barbecue commissions, and the trading materials are 30 kilograms of meat. Lu Han, if you don't issue the commission, we will be idle anyway and won't get any pork. Pork is hard to come by in the market now, and you will suffer a lot. Xiao Huan, that's right, and this is feeding the dragon. If the dragon is good, the dragon country will be good. How can it be your responsibility alone? No need to provide wood and pig blood, just 10 kilograms of meat is enough. Xiaomu, I agree with Huan Huan. Meng Luyun, me too. Jiang Shui, 10 kilograms of meat plus a bucket of blood. Lu Han, 10 kilograms of meat plus half a bucket of blood. Jiang Shui, okay. After the terms were agreed, Jiang Shui sent the wild boar to Xiaomu and Zhao Huan. After the cleaning, send it to Lu Han and Meng Luyun, and they will send the finished product to me. She pointed the camera at the dragon cub, who was looking for wild boars. We are entrusting them to deal with the wild boars. You can sleep for a while. I will call you when the meat is ready. Dragon cub, yes. He lowered his head, and went into Villa number 1 obediently. Jiang Shui looked at the group video and saw 4 shocked faces. Xiao Huan, dragon settled down in your house? No, you actually have 2 villas. Rich woman, please support me. Meng Luyun, rich woman, please. Lu Han, you don't look very good, are you too tired? You need to rest. Leave the wild boar to us. We contact you when it's ready. Jiang Shui, thank you. She was indeed tired. After hanging up the video, she glanced at the workbench and felt that she could still hold on. She came to the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench and worked for 4 hours straight. The sky was bright and the sun was rising. She felt sleepy like a tide. She looked at herself at the sea. Her messy hair, greasy and pale face, and dark circles under her eyes made her look like she had seen a ghost. Resisting the thought of continuing to work, Jiang Shui chose to upgrade the island, then take a shower and go to bed. Island, level 125. Rainbow Shark wakes up and sees an empty bed. Master, I'm awake. Where are you? Come pick me up. Jiang Shui cleans herself up and goes to the 2nd floor. She puts 2 little red worms into the shark pool and stares at the rainbow shark. It seems like she has forgotten something. What is it? Rainbow Shark is full and feels that she must do something. Master, take me down. I want to travel. Jiang Shui sends the Rainbow Shark to the sea, and the Rainbow Shark immediately dives down. Rainbow Shark said, don't sleep, 2nd and 3rd, get up and feed the owner. The killer whale said, don't shout, I'm already up. The leatherback turtle said, don't hurry, it's still early. I spent a long time planting kelp last night. I sleep a little longer. The killer whale said, you still know it's late? You kept arguing in the middle of the night and made me so sleepy. Can't you plant during the day? The leatherback turtle said, you don't understand this. The earlier you transplant and plant, the better. Your rainbow shark and killer whale are traveling. Jiang Shui watched them go away and finally remembered that she was so focused on the materials last night that she forgot to draw the lottery. I quickly opened the lottery and found that the word lottery was gray and could not be operated. Jiang Shui, I returned to the 2nd floor with a sad mood. Just as I closed my eyes, I heard the private chat prompt sound. I went downstairs in a daze and took out 2 roasted wild boar meats and piled them up on the 1st floor. Dozens of buckets of pig blood were placed in villa number 2. I was just hungry, so I tore a piece of roast meat and stuffed it into my mouth. All attributes plus 0.001. Jiang Shui immediately woke up. This wild boar meat adds attributes, eat and drink enough, add 0.1 to all attributes. Leave a portion of the roast pork on the 2nd floor next to the brazier to warm, and say to the dragon cub, eat the rest. Then fall into bed and sleep. Woke up from hunger halfway, looked out the window, the sun was in the middle. My head was still groggy, but I didn't dare to continue sleeping. It felt too bad to stay up late, so I insisted and changed the biological time to normal. Washing my face with cold water to dilute some of the grogginess, Jiang Shui came to the 1st floor and found that the dragon cub was not there. I went out to check, and the leatherback turtle was not there either. Looking at the sea, I found some floating supplies and immediately boarded the boat to fish. After some activities, my mind became clearer. Wood *5. Soil *7. Stone *8. Chicken ham *1. Hot pot ingredients *1. Invitation to the island *1. Braised pork blueprint *1. Today's luck is still good. I don't know if it is due to the 3-day safety period or the dragon's arrival. Jiang Shui studied the braised pork blueprint and temporarily stored the others in the warehouse. Came to the large-scale food workplace and chose to make braised pork. Lack of soy sauce, lack of sugar, production failed. Cut the pig blood into pieces and put them on the trading line to exchange for soy sauce and sugar. During this time, make other materials to exchange for wood, soil and stone. Until I was starving, I exchanged a lot of wood, soil and stone, but still didn't get soy sauce and sugar. Jiang Shui chose to eat the barbecue reserved in the morning. After eating and drinking, I came to the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench to start making liver materials for today. Rainbow Shark and Killer Whale came to the mysterious island. Rainbow Shark said that the meat brought by the dragon yesterday was so big that it seemed that we were stingy. Today we must find a big piece of meat. The Killer Whale said, okay, let's split up and go around the island. Rainbow Shark said, 6-meter wild boar, too small, 7-meter bison, too small, 30-meter python, too small. The Rainbow Shark and the Killer Whale met, and the Rainbow Shark said, I didn't see a big one. The killer whale said, let's go ask the dragon where to find food. The rainbow shark said, we can't speak the same language. How can we ask? The killer whale said, let's use body language. It will definitely understand. Jiang Shui, not necessarily. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, how about you collect the island? We are looking at creatures in the edge area. The big ones must be in the center area. What if you happen to collect the center area? Rainbow shark said, I suspect you want to murder the master. What if there is a big one on the random island? You fight? The killer whale said, I can't get ashore. I can't fight. Rainbow shark said, so you know it too. You don't care about the master at all. Jiang Shui, good shark. Jiang Shui worked hard until nightfall and chose to upgrade the island. Island, level 130. Shuyueju is not big enough, and the island needs to be upgraded. Jiang Shui starts a new round of work. Your rainbow shark and killer whale continue their journey. The rainbow shark and killer whale come to the cloud-like polar layer, and the rainbow shark says, wait for me up there, I'll be back soon. Jiang Shui, ? The rainbow shark sees the 10-meter Rhine-Jecker horseshoe crab lurking in the coral group, and above it, the 70-meter plesiosaur is attacking the 40-meter megalodon. The rainbow shark sees the 40-meter megalodon die, and the 70-meter plesiosaur is injured. Your rainbow shark chooses to collect the plesiosaur, but fails to collect it because it is overweight. The rainbow shark chooses to collect the megalodon, but fails to collect it because it is overweight. The rainbow shark chooses to collect the Rhine-Jecker horseshoe crab, and your rainbow shark gives up collecting it. Forget it, it's too ugly. Jiang Shui heaved a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it is overweight, and fortunately, it is ugly. Rainbow shark passes through the cloud-like polar layer, and law says that the space cannot contain the big ones, and can only watch them without being able to contain them. Killer whale says, what should we do? Rainbow shark says, we can only step down and become the second in command. From today on, Shilong is the first, I am the second, you are the third, and Leatherback Turtle is the fourth. Chapter 27, Get Rich. A dragon boar came from far away, and the dragon cub caught a 40-meter long bison and flew towards the island. The bison landed on the island, making a heavy sound, and the ground shook. The dragon cub brought food with attribute bonuses. I wonder if it will be improved after being made on the food workbench. Jiang Shui cut off some lean meat and a few cow bones, and put them in Villa number 2, and opened the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, the dragon caught a 40-meter long bison. Do you have time to deal with it? Lu Han, I'm free. Zhao Huan, I'm free too. Meng Luyun, the meat you traded actually has properties. I'm always waiting for your news. Xiao Mu, I'm free too. We've made a lot of money. If you need anything in the future, just ask. We definitely help. After solving the problem of the bison, Jiang Shui looked at the sea and found floating supplies. She boarded the boat to fish. Hexagonal lantern asterisk 1. Stone asterisk 2. Soil asterisk 3. Wood asterisk 2. Hot pot blueprint asterisk 1. There was hot pot material. Jiang Shui couldn't wait to learn the hot pot drawing and start cooking. Put the burning wood in the hole, click to make, and the body seemed to practice thousands of times to handle the ingredients skillfully. Jiang Shui made beef hot pot. First put a bone and cut beef into the pot and boiled, wait until the soup turned white, then put in the hot pot material, cut cabbage leaves, potato slices, bamboo shoots, kelp, chicken hem sausage, pig blood. Obviously there was not much in it, but after it was cooked, it was full of a big pot, and the plate couldn't hold it. Jiang Shui opened Lu Han's private chat page. Can I make a dish basin? Lu Han, yes, how many do you want? Jiang Shui, 5. Lu Han, I give it to you for free. Jiang Shui received the wooden dish basin, cleaned it, and put the hot pot in it. The 5 dish basins were full, but there was still some left. Opening the tribe group chat, Jiang Shui said, I give you a hot pot each, take it yourself. Put the dish basin filled with hot pot into the tribe warehouse. Xiao Huan, super delicious, it even adds 3 attributes. Is this the effect of the food workbench? Shua, you are my god, I am willing to work for free and give you things for free. Just ask for a bowl of vegetables every time I finish processing the prey. Meng Luyun, I want it too, Shua, do you need anything? I can give you everything I have, please feed me. Xiao Mu, my request is the same as theirs. Lu Han, me too. Several gift reminder sounds sounded, and Jiang Shui received gifts from everyone. Lu Han, wooden bathtub asterisk 1, fishing net asterisk 1, large wooden boat asterisk 1, stones asterisk 86, soil asterisk 98, wood asterisk 600. Jiao Huan, protective products, hydrating, asterisk 2, sunscreen, whitening, asterisk 1, lipstick asterisk 1, stone asterisk 219, soil asterisk 232, wood asterisk 365. Ming Liyun, water heater, small, asterisk 1, stone asterisk 215, soil asterisk 190, wood asterisk 430. Xiaomu, night pearl asterisk 2, water cup, large, asterisk 1, stone asterisk 200, soil asterisk 155, wood asterisk 400. With the empty space behind her filled with supplies, Jiang Shui started to eat hot pot contentedly. After eating half a pot of hot pot, she felt full and wanted to sleep comfortably. Yawning, I saw the prompt. All attributes +2. Beef and bamboo shoots contain attributes. When used separately, they can only add more than 1 point, but when made into food, they can add 3 points. Jiang Shui found the way to get rich. Open the trading line, search for the food drawings, remember the names, and make the designated food drawings for winter clothes. Rainbow shark and killer whale came to the mysterious island. Rainbow shark chose to collect the 7-meter bison. The collection was successful. Your rainbow shark and killer whale continue to travel. Jiang Shui divided the remaining hot pot into 3 parts and put them into the trading line, which automatically determined +1 all attributes. Set the designated materials to a large amount of wood, soil and stone, and start counting the items traded in the previous batch of winter clothing materials. Potato stewed beef blueprint. Steak blueprint. Kelp stewed duck soup blueprint. Braised beef blueprint. Tomato and pork blueprint. Chili fried meat blueprint. Radish stewed pork ribs blueprint. Learn all the blueprints and continue to make the 3 basic materials of winter clothing: liver, wood, soil, and stone. Rainbow shark and killer whale come to the kelp bush. Rainbow shark chooses to collect 130th of the kelp bush. If the collection is successful, your rainbow shark and killer whale will return home. The sea water made a gurgling sound. Jiang Shui saw the leatherback turtle that had been missing for a day return, shaking out a large number of sea cucumbers from its shell, and looking at Jiang Shui fixedly. Jiang Shui brought 3 buckets of sea cucumbers into the house, and the leatherback turtles rested beside the brazier. The dragon cub recited the 26 letters in Villa number 1 seriously. It had lowered its voice enough, but it was still like thunder. The panda cub sat on its small wooden bed, holding its clothes, with its head tilted, looking very tired. Jiang Shui came to Villa number 1. Shilong, the panda cub is going to sleep. Can you try to lower your voice to my level? The dragon cub nodded and tried. After several times, he finally found the feeling and lowered the volume to an acceptable level. A friend message notification sounded in my ear. Lu Han, 25 barrels of cow blood are sent to you. Jiang Shui clicked to receive, and went to the trading line to search for blood-related drawings. Spicy stir-fried blood clots. Onion, ginger and blood soup. Sold 2 winter clothes and designated purchases. A few minutes later, I received the spicy stir-fried blood clots and onion, ginger and blood soup drawings. Came to the food workbench and put the burning flames into the 2 holes, and chose to start making onion, ginger and blood soup. A few minutes later, Jiang Shui served a bowl of blood soup to taste. After several processes, the blood was not fishy, and the soup tasted light and delicious. After 1 bowl, all attributes were +0.2. Next, repeat the process of putting the scallion, ginger and blood soup into the trading house, and continue making scallion, ginger and blood soup into the trading house until the island is full, then stop and choose to upgrade the island. Island, level 150. Jiang Shui did not choose to stop, and continued to make scallion, ginger and blood soup. This time the trading materials were stones and soil. 2 hours later, the island was upgraded again. Island, level 158. The island area was enough to build Shuyueju, and there was space. Jiang Shui glanced at the time. It was 10 o'clock in the evening. Stop collecting materials, go to the sea to collect supplies, and return to the coast to count. Hexagonal lantern *1. White die *1. Carved bench blueprint *1. Lotus tassel street lamp *1. Cactus *1. Orange juice *1. Luck is still good. Put away the supplies, and turn on the wall climbing function while waiting for the rainbow shark and killer whale. Mugwa district. The guardian dragon is obviously our Mugwa, and the dragon people are shameless and dare to steal it quietly. Complain? We want to complain. The 3-day Seiki period should belong to our Mugwa. Wild country. We are dragon country people. Why give us a separate zone? Complain. It's not fair, we are also descendants of the dragon. Flower country. We left out of mercy, and then we had dragon country. Dragon country belongs to us. The dragon god also belongs to us. Light country. Damn it, this is biased, this is letting us go, we should be the first to revive the guardian god, and the 3-day safety period belongs to us. It's not fair. Where are the spies? What are they doing? Kill the dragon god. Jiang Shui. Nervous. Returning to the world channel of the dragon country, there is indeed no internal fighting, and they are united against the outside world. Gu Lingling, Mugwa, Huagua Yegua, and Dengwa are sick, right? They are still scolding us after 2 days. Lu Guizhong, Mugwa is like that. Everything belongs to them. Huagua has always been shameless and hates us. Dengwa only allows them to be the strongest, and other countries cannot be stronger than them. Yegua? Haha. Didn't they say that they didn't belong to the dragon country at the beginning? A bunch of crazy. Guiming. It's a pity that I can only climb the wall and can't speak, otherwise I would scold them to death. Qishinran. They deserved it because of their selfishness and the huge number of deaths. In their previous lives, their countries were good at beautifying their image, and they even said that even the air was fragrant. Just ask those people who are charmed by the outside world, is it still fragrant now? Lu Yi, haha, is blood fragrant? Those hypocritical countries have sky-high priced materials, and at least half of their people died. Look at our country, the survival rate is extremely high, plus the 3-day safety period, they are jealous and crying. Xiaohuan, thanks to Jiang Shui, we can lower prices, bring a safe period to ease the wounded, and catch materials. Zhao Tsong, we Chinese should unite, sell at low prices at home, and sell at high prices abroad. Hee, don't you like to scold Longhua? Take away all their supplies. I hope that countries can trade with each other soon. Your rainbow shark returns with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui closed the virtual screen, and saw the rainbow shark lying on the head of the killer whale. Feed the killer whale a bucket of coagulated cow blood, pick up the rainbow shark, and put it in the barrel, and choose to collect kelp. The leatherback turtle smelled the smell and ran over, grabbed the kelp and dived into the water. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, hurry up, don't disturb me tonight, I haven't slept well for 2 days. Leatherback turtle said, no, unless you help me plant. Jiang Shui designated the second space material to land in the ocean and chose to collect it. Plop. The bison grazing on the mysterious island inexplicably found himself falling rapidly in the air, and below was the ocean that frightened him. Help, who am I and where am I? I can't swim. The huge body splashed a large amount of water on the sea surface, and the bison fell into a brief dizziness. He drank a few sips of water, and learned swimming skills without a teacher. The killer whale swallowed a bucket of cow blood, and the tiredness was swept away. It rushed forward, bit the bison's tail and dragged it down. The boiling water gradually returned to silence, and the killer whale pushed the half-floating body to the shore. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, come on, praise me, I killed it, I'm so awesome. Rainbow shark said, I want to praise too, I brought it here. Jiang Shui praised the rainbow shark, and the killer whale, dragged the 7-meter bison to the island, and planned to deal with it tomorrow. Back to Villa number 1, the dragon roared twice. Jiang Shui, ? Shenlong recites, ah wiggies, a blackfish. Although it's not quite standard, it's all recited. Jiang Shui, continue reciting tomorrow until it's standard. Ding ding ding. Friend's private chat reminder sounded. Lu Han, the barbecue is ready, are you free? Receive it? Jiang Shui, okay. After the barbecue was taken out, Shenlong immediately rushed out to eat it in big mouthfuls, ate half of it, and piled the barbecue in front of Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui took a part of the barbecue and saved it for tomorrow's breakfast. You eat it. Eat more so that you can grow up and protect us. Shenlong, AOL. Jiang Shui didn't understand what it said, so she went out to feed to the big white goose, returned to the second floor, put the rainbow shark into the shark pool, and started the travel shark lottery. Chapter 28 50 meters of winter jujube and lemon trees. Travel shark host space *1. Jiang Shui happily picked up the panda cub and kissed it fiercely, then picked up the rainbow shark and kissed it fiercely, then ran downstairs and kissed the dragon cub fiercely, and even the big white goose next door was not spared. Panda cub, rainbow shark, dragon cub, big white goose, ? After a round of kissing, the mood calmed down, and went back to the second floor to take a bath and sleep. It was still a sunny day. When the sun rose in the morning, Jiang Shui went downstairs, and went out with the panda cub. The dragon opened his eyes, and followed him out, riding the clouds and mist, and soon disappeared into the sky. The leatherback turtle lazily lay on the shore basking in the sun. When Jiang Shui came out, he slowly slid into the ocean. The water surface was rolling with waves, and the killer whale family of 3 swam to the surface. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "My parents got up early today to visit. I'm so bored. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Come and play." The rainbow shark said, "I'm coming." It jumped out of the palm of the hand, with standard movements, and slid into the water without water. The rainbow shark said, "Let's go on a trip." The killer whale said, "Okay, let's go in a different direction today, okay?" Rainbow shark said, "Okay." Your rainbow shark and killer whale are traveling. Jiang Shui shouted at their receding figures, "Rainbow, haven't eaten yet." Rainbow shark said, "Yeah, I haven't eaten yet, I'm going back, you can play by yourself." Rainbow shark turned back without hesitation. The killer whale was stunned for a moment, and chased back. After feeding 2 small red worms, the rainbow shark and killer whale set off again for a new day of travel. Watching their figures gradually disappear, Jiang Shui began to board the boat to catch supplies. An hour later, we returned to the island with a full harvest. Wood *5. Soil *6. Stone *6. Carved reclining chair blueprint *1. Night pearl *1. Clay *4. Open Lu Han's friend private chat. Jiang Shui, I have carved reclining chair blueprints and carved bench blueprints. Do you want them? Lu Han, yes. What do you want to trade? Jiang Shui, I will provide the amount of wood needed for production, and you will provide me with carved reclining chairs and carved benches when I need them. Lu Han, no need to provide wood, I can make it for you anytime. Jiang Shui traded 2 blueprints to Lu Han, and started making winter clothes and quilts in exchange for stones. Rainbow Shark said, "Was it the dragon that just flew over?" The killer whale shouted, "Dragon, take us a ride." The dragon turned to look at the rainbow shark and killer whale, thinking, "What are they saying? When I learn human language, I will definitely teach them." The rainbow shark and killer whale saw the dragon continue to move forward. The rainbow shark said, "The prey that the dragon brings every time is very large. We swim in its direction." The killer whale said, "You swim too slowly." The rainbow shark said, "You carry me on your back, swim faster, faster. The dragon is flying away. Your rainbow shark and killer whale are chasing the dragon cub. Busy until noon. The stones have accumulated to 5,000. Stop liver materials, and start planning the island. Move the mysterious island to the edge of the island. Dig out the potatoes from the vegetable field, and put them in the warehouse. Dig out the planted cold arrow bamboo forest with the soil, and put it on the edge temporarily. Move the villa, and the big wooden house to the edge of the island, and move the 20-meter winter cherry, and the little winter cherry away. The island suddenly becomes empty. Click on the house building function. Click on Shuyueju, and after adjusting the direction, the 3D Shuyueju appears in the center of the island. The first step is to build a stone foundation. Thick foundation. Thin foundation. Thin foundation. Thin foundation. Jiang Shui chooses a thick foundation. The thick foundation is 3 meters high and 2 meters wide, and looks full of security. Use up all the stones *5,000, and only build 1/3 of the foundation. Continue to work hard. Jiang Shui stopped making medicine and chose to make a steel knife. 1 steel knife is traded for a set of basic materials and 150 stones. At sunset, the foundation construction was finally completed. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say that the dragon disappeared. "We kept swimming in this direction. Is it really okay?" Rainbow Shark said, "Let's chase it until dark." Your rainbow shark and killer whale continued to chase. Jiang Shui began to build the stone floor. Thick floor. Thin floor. Jiang Shui chose the thick floor. The thick floor is 2 meters high, 1 meter long and wide. Jiang Shui, who has no more stones, said, Liver. The rainbow shark and the killer whale saw the dragon holding a 30-meter wild boar, and returning with a 50-meter winter juju tree in its mouth. The rainbow shark chose to collect the 30-meter wild boar and the 50-meter winter juju tree, and the collection was successful. The rainbow shark saw the dragon stiffen its body, and looked up and down. The dragon cub? ? The rainbow shark said, "Okay, it's full, let's go home." The killer whale said, "Are you polite?" The rainbow shark said, "I couldn't help it. It's all because they were too tempting. I couldn't resist the temptation." The killer whale said, "Let's apologize to the dragon." The rainbow shark said, "Okay." The rainbow shark and killer whale said to the dragon cub, "Sorry, next time we take a detour." The dragon cub flew down in terror. The dragon cub, Is there a ghost here? Did you see it? The prey and fruit trees I caught disappeared mysteriously, and I didn't even feel any external force. The rainbow shark said. What did it say? The killer whale said. Maybe it said it forgave us. Your rainbow shark and killer whale went home. Jiang Shui? Question mark. Be a fish. Before night fell, Jiang Shui continued to collect stones. When the stars and the moon appeared, she completed the construction of 2/3 of the floor. A dragon roar came from far away, and the dragon approached the island. It circled the island in confusion. After seeing Jiang Shui, it put down a 50-meter lemon tree and 2 15-meter pheasants. He opened the tribe group chat, sent the news of the 2 15-meter pheasants to everyone, put the real objects in the warehouse, and began to cover the roots of the lemon tree with soil and water it. The lemon tree was blown by the strong wind during the flight, and the leaves and fruits were reduced. Jiang Shui picked a lemon, and ate it. After a while. Her face was so sour that it was deformed. All attributes plus 0.5. No, not 1, not adding attributes, whoever wants to eat can eat it. Jiang Shui started picking lemons, and put them on the trading line to exchange for stones. Half an hour later, the floor of Shuyueju was completed. At a glance, all the stones were neatly fitted, with uniform colors, and quite beautiful. Stop picking lemons, and start building the main house. There are nearly 20,000 pieces of wood in stock, which will be used first. Thick wooden wall. Then wooden wall. Jiang Shui chose thick wooden wall, and gave priority to building the main house area. Feeling the push on her ankle, she looked down and saw that the panda cub had woken up at some point, and followed the smell to her side. She picked up the panda cub, fed it milk, and played with it for a while. I'm going to work, you play by yourself? The panda cub refused to let go. Jiang Shui had no choice but to give up building the house for the time being, and went to the food workbench with the panda cub in her arms. After a busy day, I haven't eaten anything except breakfast. As soon as I stopped working, my stomach started to react with intense hunger. I'm going to make beef stew with potatoes tonight. I divide the full pot into 5 portions, pick 4 lemons, and open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui. Put 4 portions of beef stew with potatoes and 4 lemons in the tribe warehouse, take them yourself. Lu Han. Thank you, I collected some stones and would today, put them in the tribe warehouse, and give them to you. Xiao Huan. Captain Lu, have you been squatting in the group and snatched my first speech? You bastard, you are being attentive, but you have something to hide. Lu Han. I don't. Xiao Huan. You are anxious, Shue, I tell you, don't get close to men, you will become unhappy, a real woman should be independent. Jiang Shui didn't know what to say. She now has emotional problems. She can give a certain amount of trust and help each other, but when encountering conflicts, she will also withdraw without mercy, not to mention love. She doesn't believe in love, and won't give her true heart. Lu Han's face darkened, staring at the group chat for a long time, wishing to fight with Xiao Huan on the battlefield. He has different feelings for Jiang Shui, and is still carefully trying to get closer to her. You said that getting close to a man will make you unhappy? He couldn't let Jiang Shui know his feelings, for fear that she would alienate him, so he spoke against his conscience. Don't talk nonsense, Jiang Shui and I are friends, you can't make such jokes. Xiao Huan. Okay, my fault, sorry. Say sorry in the group chat, and have fun chatting with Meng Lian privately. Lu Han is a tough guy, we have to help him. Jiang Shui is very likely to refuse. As a team member, how can I not care about the captain's life event? Before it even starts, the captain is labeled as rejected. Be confident, the captain can do it. Tribe group chat, Xiaomu. The group is so lively, I received the stewed potatoes and lemons, all of which have increased attributes. Shue, thank you for having you. Today I saw you collecting wood and stones. I bought some and gave them to you. Xiao Huan. I also bought stones and wood and put them in the tribe warehouse. You can take them away. Jiang Shui. We don't need stones at the moment, we just need wood. After taking out the wood, she started to eat her portion of the stewed potatoes and meat. As soon as she took a bite, she heard the sound of water dripping, and turned her head to see that the dragon cub had flown behind her at some point, drooling over the stewed potatoes and meat. Jiang Shui. She ate half of the stewed potatoes and meat, and poured the rest into the dragon cub's mouth. All attributes plus 1. The dragon cub tasted it carefully, staring at the pot motionless. Jiang Shui. Is this the guardian dragon of Dragon Country, or her cub? She resigned herself to taking out the inventory from the warehouse. Although there was no attribute bonus, the taste was good. She put burning wood into the 2 holes of the food workbench and started to make stewed potatoes and meat. After a few minutes, 2 pots of stewed potatoes and meat went into the mouth of the dragon cub. The dragon cub continued to stare at Jiang Shui expectantly. Jiang Shui, there are no potatoes. If you can get a substitute for scallion, ginger and sugar tomorrow, I can make braised pork for you. If you can get potatoes and peppers, you can make stewed potatoes and meat. The dragon cub nodded, yeah. Returned to Villa number 1 and laid down to wait for his roast chicken tonight. Jiang Shui chased after him. Help me take care of the panda cub. I'm going to build a new house. Tomorrow, you will have a beautiful new house to live in. Dragon cub, yeah. Stretch out your claws and pick up the panda cub. The panda cub trembled in front of the huge dragon head. Jiang Shui hugged the dragon cub and demonstrated to the panda cub, you are good friends, come and hug? The dragon cub carefully hugged the panda cub with his fingers. The panda cub, Jiang Shui picked up the panda cub, spread his limbs, and hugged the tip of the dragon cub's horn. Okay, you have been hugged before, get along well. Chapter 29. Shuyueju is huge, with a complex layout, pavilions, buildings, and winding corridors. After working hard until midnight, the main building area is still halfway to completion. Rainbow Shark said, this is the right road, why has the island changed? Killer Whale said, we must have taken the wrong path, we ran so far, it is normal to get lost. Rainbow Shark suspected that in the shark life. Jiang Shui came to the coast, picked up the Rainbow Shark, and put it in the bucket next to him. Rainbow Shark said, look, I didn't take the wrong path, you will mislead me. The Killer Whale said, okay, it's my fault. Jiang Shui looked at the dragon cub in the room, then at the Rainbow Shark, and began to worry. If the 50-meter winter dates and 30-meter winter dates were taken out, wouldn't the dragon explode? It was now 10:30 p.m., and there were still 90 minutes left. Jiang Shui could only pray that Lu Han and the others would send the roasted chicken over as soon as possible to feed the dragon and coax it to sleep. Half an hour later, the tribe group chat finally sounded. Lu Han, the roasted chicken and blood are in the tribe warehouse, take them yourself. 2 huge roasted chickens were taken out, and the dragon cub rushed out after smelling the smell, leaving 2 large chicken legs for Jiang Shui, swallowing the other 2, and began to recite the 26 letters. Jiang Shui, you have passed the recitation, go back to sleep, and start memorizing the letters tomorrow. The dragon flew back to Villa number 1 obediently. Jiang Shui placed braziers in the 4 corners of the villa to provide temperature, went out to feed the big white geese, and came to the coast to take out the coagulated chicken blood. There were more than a dozen buckets of chicken blood in total, and he held a bucket of blood and hooked his finger at the killer whale cub. The killer whale approached immediately, opened its mouth wide, and waited motionlessly for feeding. A bucket of blood was poured into the killer whale's mouth, and the rainbow shark was sent into the shark pool, where 2 small red worms were fed. The 50-meter winter juju tree was too big a target, so Jiang Shui transferred it into her own space, came to a place where the dragon cub could not see it, took out the 30-meter wild boar, and quickly put it into the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, cut it into strips of meat, don't roast it. I was sleepy, so I resisted the urge to work all night, went back to Villa number 1 to take a shower, and sat on the bed to choose the Travel Shark Lottery. Shark Pool * won your luck in the lottery today. 2 shark pools detected, merge them? Jiang Shui, yes. The shark pool has doubled in size, and the rainbow shark happily swims around in the pool. The rainbow shark said, the pool has become bigger, I'm so happy, it would be nice if I had a friend to play with me. Jiang Shui thought, I hope to draw the second travel shark as soon as possible, preferably a small shark, so that I can accompany the rainbow shark in the shark pool. Thinking about it, I fell asleep. With the construction in mind, I woke up before dawn the next day and saw the message in the tribe group chat. Lu Han, the wild boar has been processed. It's in the tribe warehouse. Pick it up yourself. Jiang Shui washed up, put on a down jacket, and went downstairs. The dragon cub sleeping on the first floor was nowhere to be found. The 30-meter wild boar decomposed into a lot of meat. Jiang Shui took out all the inventory in the smokehouse, hung it on the trading table in exchange for wood, and then hung the 30-meter wild boar meat all over the room and smoked it in batches. Choose to use the textile workbench and make a few batches of clothes in exchange for radish, onion and ginger. Fill 2 buckets with the materials obtained in exchange, go to the food workbench, and start making radish and pork rib soup. Put burning wood into the 2 holes, and burn 2 full pots of radish and pork rib soup. Serve it in a vegetable bowl and eat it. All attributes +2. Jiang Shui filled 4 portions, and put them in the tribal warehouse, and put down 4 lemons. Jiang Shui, 4 portions of radish and pork rib soup and lemons for yourself. Xiao Huan, thank you, love you, love you. I put the wood in the tribal warehouse, you can take it. Meng Luyun, I'm looking forward to the end of the 3-day safety period. I feel like I can kill a cow with 1 punch. I also put some wood in the warehouse. You can take it. Xiao Mu, thank you, I put it there too. Lu Han, me too. Jiang Shui received a total of 1,500 wood from the 4 of them, of which Lu Han contributed 1,000. After receiving the wood, he glanced across the sea and found floating supplies, so he went over to board the boat to fish. Fire enchanted stone *1, clay *1, wood *3, stone *2, soil *2, soy sauce *0.1. Jiang Shui immediately studied the blueprint and came to the steel workbench to make a steel crossbow and a large number of steel arrows. Then he came to the large enchantment workbench, put the steel machete in, and chose enchantment. After a while, consuming enchantment stone *1, a small amount of flame pattern appeared on the steel machete. Jiang Shui took out a piece of wood and placed it in front of him, swinging the steel machete at it. When the steel machete touched the wood, hot sparks burst out, and the wood broke into 2 sections with traces of burning. Today is the last day of the 3-day safety period. Jiang Shui stopped all activities and rushed to build Shuyueju. The main building area has a considerable volume. The walls of the first floor have been completed. The load-bearing columns and stairs have also been built. The second floor has begun to be built. Thick floor. Thin floor. Choose a cubic meter of thin wood. Your rainbow shark wakes up. Master, I wake up. Come and pick me up. Jiang Shui stopped the work that was halfway done, came to villa number 1, and put 2 small red worms into the shark pool. Your rainbow shark is full and satisfied. Master, please take me to the ocean. I want to travel. The panda cub rubbed his eyes and crawled towards Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui took them to the coast together. The water surface was splashing, and the killer whale put its head on the coast, making a unique sound of whales. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Good morning, rainbow, panda." The panda cub said, "MMM." The rainbow shark said, "Good morning, let's go travel together." Jiang Shui stroked the killer whale, and put the rainbow shark next to it. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "The pandas haven't touched us yet." Jiang Shui held the panda cub and rubbed its little paws on the killer whale and the rainbow shark's head. Your rainbow shark and killer whale are having a happy journey. The leatherback turtle was still lazily basking in the sun, and Jiang Shui continued her construction work. The sun was in the middle, and the antique 3-story palace was completed, with little wood left. Instead of immediately collecting materials, they chose to dismantle the house. The 2 villas were taken back and automatically decomposed into wood. Using these woods, 2 2-story ancient buildings were built a little further away, and all materials were transferred there, and used as warehouses to start a new round of collecting materials. Pot after pot of radish and pork rib soup was put on the trading line in exchange for wood. Rainbow Shark saw a 70-centimeter sea cabbage bush. Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 150th of the 150th sea cabbage bush, but failed because the area was too large. Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 180th of the 150th sea cabbage bush, and succeeded. Rainbow Shark said he heard the killer whale say, "Why is there a whirlpool in front?" Rainbow Shark said that when the sea cabbage was collected, the cover was lost, and the cave inside was just exposed. Rainbow Shark and the killer whale saw the whirlpool disappear and swam above the cave. Rainbow Shark said, "Let's go down and take a look." The killer whale said, "I am afraid. Will there be any scary creatures inside?" The Rainbow Shark said, "You are a marine creature, and you have a fear of the deep sea." The killer whale said, "I am still a baby. It is normal to be afraid. You go in front, I go behind." Rainbow Shark and killer whale are traveling in the cave. At sunset, more than half of the 30-meter wild boars were consumed, and countless wood was exchanged. Jiang Shui estimated that the wood was almost enough, and began to build the corridor building. Rainbow Shark said, "Why is the cave not at the bottom yet?" The killer whale said, "Let's dive for the whole afternoon." The Rainbow Shark said, "Since we are here, keep going." The Rainbow Shark saw a bright light, swam hard, and fell into a huge and gorgeous cave. The killer whale said, "There are so many beautiful corals and pearls, take them back to the owner." The Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale picking pearls and pulling corals, and the gorgeous shells suddenly opened up, and beautiful mermaids appeared and rushed towards the killer whale. The killer whale said in a daze, "So beautiful, take it back to the owner." The rainbow shark said, "Why are you standing there like an idiot? Run, your rainbow shark and killer whale are escaping." The corridor is winding and complex, yet beautiful and full of charm. After Jiang Shui built it for an hour, the rainbow shark and killer whale were still escaping. The rainbow shark said, "We have left the cave. Why are you still chasing us?" A petite red-tailed mermaid said, "If you disturb my mermaid tribe, you will be killed even if you are far away." The rainbow shark chose to collect the red-tailed mermaid, and the collection was successful. Jiang Shui? Rainbow shark said, "I captured one of your mermaids. If you don't want her to get hurt, stop chasing us." Blue-tailed mermaid said, "Let go of the princess." Rainbow shark said, "I won't let you go until you leave." Blue-tailed mermaid said, "Let's go, don't hurt the princess. If the princess doesn't come home within 2 days, you will be hunted down by the entire mermaid clan." Jiang Shui, Your rainbow shark and killer whale are back home. Rainbow shark said, "It looks like there's not much meat. It's embarrassing for the owner." The killer whale said, "I heard my parents' voices. Let's catch them, and let them catch a big fish for the master." Jiang Shui, having you is a blessing for your parents. The golden dragon cub staggered back in the dusk with wounds all over his body, and put down a thunderbird with a wingspan of 130 meters, and a 30-meter sugarcane in its mouth. After unloading the weight, he lay upright on the island and gasped for breath. Jiang Shui came to the pharmaceutical workbench to make hemostatic medicine and applied it to the dragon cub's wound. The dragon cub gestured and howled, his eyes aggrieved and angry, and from time to time he whipped the dead thunderbird with his tail. Jiang Shui, don't get excited, take a good rest. I ask someone to deal with it and make you a delicious meal later. The dragon cub stopped moving and calling, and lay down listlessly to rest. After a while, he wrote the 26 letters on the soil with his fingernails. Jiang Shui opened the tribe group chat. The dragon brought the thunderbird, which has been put into the tribe warehouse. It doesn't need to be roasted. Wash it, and cut it into pieces for me. Any size is fine. Lu Han, okay. Lu Han returned to the island and took out the thunderbird, and the whole family was shocked. Mother Lu, my goodness, this is bigger than our island. Where did the dragon go? This is a giant ancient bird. Father Lu has already started to skillfully take the bucket and the machete. First bleed it, then divide it into 4 parts. Xiaohan, Wanhuan, Luyun and Xiaomu, you guys divide the work. Jiang Shui opened the trading house and searched for poultry-related food drawings, and made designated transactions for winter clothing. Drawings for stewed radish and meat. Sweet and sour stir-fried meat blueprint. Chili stir-fried meat blueprint. Kelp poultry blueprint. Learn all the blueprints and wait for the return of thunderbird meat. Jiang Shui continued to build the corridor, and the private message reminder sounded. Nan Dongyu, do you have any food with added attributes? My hand speed is poor, and I can't always grab the food you put on the trading line. Can I trade with you privately? Jiang Shui replied while building, sure. Nan Dongyu, thank you very much. What trading materials do you need? Jiang Shui, wood. I will make dishes with added attributes in a few hours, and then we can talk about the specific quantity. Nan Dongyu, okay, thank you. I wait for you. Chapter 30. The moon and the stars were high in the sky. The pillars and roof of the corridor were completed. When the pavilion was about to be built, a reminder sounded in the tribe group chat. Lu Han, the thunderbird meat has been packed. It is in the tribe warehouse. Pick it up. Jiang Shui, okay. Came to the food workbench and started making kelp poultry and sweet and sour stir-fried meat. Sugar was replaced by sugarcane juice, and sour was replaced by lemon. The sweetness and the taste of stewed meat were intertwined. The dragon cub gave up reciting the 26 letters, and came behind Jiang Shui, staring at her without blinking. The panda cub was on top of the dragon cub's head. Bing bing bing. It was crawling down, and the dragon cub quickly lowered its head to let it land safely. Jiang Shui put her in her pocket. You are still young, you can't eat. The panda cub scratched her pocket. Bing bing bing, bing bing bing. Jiang Shui suppressed it with one hand, and cooked 2 pots of food. After filling 6 bowls of sweet and sour stir-fried meat, 4 were sent to the tribal warehouse. 4 servings of sweet and sour stir-fried meat are in the tribal warehouse. Take them yourself. Take out a bowl, pour milk in it, and hand it to the panda cub. It can now drink milk by itself. With delicious food in front of it, the panda refused to drink milk, and put its mouth straight into the meat. Jiang Shui, Next time before cooking, send the panda cub to the farthest house, close the doors, and windows to isolate the smell. Under Jiang Shue's ruthless suppression, the panda cub finally drank the milk, sitting aside and wiping tears in grievance. Crying in grievance? Take the panda cub to the first floor of the main hall of Shuyueju and comfort it, and then make it happy. Put the small wooden bed and the panda cub in the bedroom, put a night pearl, close the doors and windows, and come to the food workbench again. The two big pots were empty, as clean as if they had been washed with water. Dragon cub, on. Jiang Shui, I make it for you after I finish my meal. While eating her portion of sweet and sour fried meat, she chatted privately with Nan Dongyu. Jiang Shui, a dish of sweet and sour fried meat, all attributes +6. The meat adds attributes, the sugarcane juice adds attributes, and the lemon juice also adds attributes. After the dish is made, the attributes are doubled. Nan Dongyu, surprise! Nan Dongyu, I want it. I take it even if I have to spend all my money. Jiang Shui, I want 10 hexagonal lanterns, 10 night pearls, and 2 ancient tables and chairs. Nan Dongyu, no problem. Thank you for giving us a price lower than the price at the trading house. Do you want to learn archery? I will teach you for free. Jiang Shui, I am using a crossbow now. Thank you for your kindness. Nan Dongyu, okay, if you need it in the future, come to me. Recently, Jiang Shui has been collecting a lot of wood. Nan Dongyu hoarded a large amount of wood to buy a tribute food at the trading house, but failed. Now the people in Longwood district are hoarding wood to buy a tribute food, so it is easy for her to sell the wood. Only half of the thousands of which she had stored was used to exchange for the supplies Jiang Shui needed. In total, she made a fortune. Nan Dongyu, I have gathered all the supplies, let's trade. Jiang Shui, okay. Night Pearl *10. Hexagonal Lantern *10. Flower Rattan Rocking Chair Blueprint *1. Retro Long Table Blueprint *1. Put the blueprint into the side hall warehouse, start washing the pot with pure water, and continue the work of sweet and sour stir-fried meat and radish stewed meat. Your rainbow shark has returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui looked at the sea, and 2 huge killer whales with 3 2-meter cod in their mouths, and a killer whale cub with a 2-meter cod in their mouths jumped out in front of her. 7 codfish were thrown onto the shore, and the killer whale's parents surrounded the killer whale from the front and back. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale mother say, "You've been quiet for a few days, and you're looking for trouble for me and your father again. Go catch fish yourself next time." The killer whale's father said, "You disturbed me and your mother's world of 2 whales, and asked us to catch fish for you. You're asking for a fight." The killer whale was hit by the killer whale's parents in a mixed doubles match. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Don't beat him. He's my own child. Even a tiger won't eat its own cubs. Don't beat the child to death." Rainbow Shark saw a leatherback turtle swimming on the surface of the sea. Come on. Children won't listen unless they are beaten." The killer whale's parents beat them even harder. The killer whale said, "Leatherback turtle, wait for me." The leatherback turtle climbed onto the island and looked around in confusion. The rainbow shark heard the leatherback turtle say, "Am I back to the right house?" The rainbow shark said, "Yes, this is the new house. We will all have a beautiful big house to live in the future." The leatherback turtle said, "Can I have one too?" The rainbow shark said, "You have to ask the owner." The leatherback turtle looked at Jiang Shui eagerly. Jiang Shui, "Yes, but you have to wait until all the houses are built." In addition to the main hall and 2 side halls, Shuyueju also has a long corridor and several pavilions that have not been built yet. Rainbow Shark said, "There is your house, but you have to wait until all the houses are built successfully." Leatherback turtle said, "It's already so big and there are so many houses, but it's not built yet?" Rainbow Shark said, "Just wait and it's over." Leatherback turtle retracted its limbs and poured the sea cucumber out of its shell. Rainbow Shark said, "It's just this little, not enough for the master to fill his teeth." Jiang Shui, "Not really." Rainbow Shark heard the leatherback turtle say, "I can't help it. Is it my fault that the shell space is limited?" The stewed radish and meat and sweet and sour stir-fried meat are ready. Extinguish the flame. Put the shark pool outside the window of the room on the right side of the hall. Put down the rainbow shark. Feed 2 small red worms, and start collecting supplies. First collect the sea cabbage. As soon as the 70-centimeter sea cabbage piled up on the ground fell, the leatherback turtle ran over and dived into the sea with the sea cabbage in its mouth. Rainbow Shark heard the leatherback turtle say, "Don't beat the killer whale. Punish it to plant sea cabbage with me. Not only get punished but also do work, and will not be disturbed at night. 3 birds with 1 stone." The killer whale's parents said to the killer whale, "Plant sea cabbage or continue to be beaten?" The killer whale said, "Plant sea cabbage. I love to plant sea cabbage the most. If you beat me again, I won't have the energy to plant vegetables." Jiang Shui was worried about the second shark's space. The mermaid princess, adolescence. How could the rainbow shark be so good at collecting? It was brought to the princess. This hatred is great. From the phrase "they will punish even if they are far away," we can see that this race is united and will never give up. Whether transferring the mermaid princess to his own space or releasing her back, she will be beaten. Forget it. If I really hold the mermaid princess captive, we are mortal enemies, and releasing them does not necessarily mean that I will beat them to death. Choose the ocean where they land. Choose to take them out. Rainbow Shark hears the mermaid princess say, "Hey, why is this princess here? General Guards, where have you been? How dare you fail to protect this princess? When this princess returns, I will punish you. I am the future king." Rainbow Shark hears the mermaid princess continue to say, "Woo woo woo, why am I so unlucky? I got lost the first time I left the territory. Huh? That killer whale that grows sea cabbage looks familiar? Okay, stinky killer whale, you kidnap me? I'll beat you to death." The sea surface was like boiling water, and after a while, the mermaid princess returned with nothing. Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "It's not fair that you three people beat me alone. I don't care. If I make a scene, I will lie here and stare at you all day long. Hey, what's that smell? It smells so good." Jiang Shui saw the 1.5-meter tall mermaid princess swim to the coast, with her upper body lying on the island, looking at the food workbench. Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "Wow, what a big dragon. Are you all servants of the dragon?" Rainbow Shark said, "No, the beautiful two-legged beast is our master." The mermaid princess said, "Really? She looks like us mermaids. Can she beat the dragon?" Rainbow Shark said, "Of course." Jiang Shui found that the mermaid princess looked at her differently in an instant. Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "I can't beat it. I run away. But the food the dragon eats is so delicious. This princess also wants to eat it. What should I do? I want to run away, but it smells so good." Jiang Shui filled a bowl of sweet and sour fried meat and walked towards the mermaid princess, who retreated in fear. Jiang Shui put the food on the shore, stepped back and walked away, no longer looking at her. After a while, the mermaid princess approached cautiously, quickly took the bowl and ran away. Jiang Shui, It looked like a leatherback turtle. The dragon cub finished the 2 pots of food, still looking at Jiang Shui expectantly. Jiang Shui, He started cooking again. When the food was cooked, he glanced at the sea surface and found that the mermaid princess had returned at some point, holding a bowl in her hand, looking at her hesitantly. Jiang Shui served a bowl of kelp and poultry meat to her, and the mermaid princess still stepped back, approached and took the bowl away after a while. After a while, an empty bowl appeared on the shore, but there was no sign of the mermaid princess. Jiang Shui continued to cook until the whole thunderbird, including the meat and blood, was eaten clean by the dragon cub, and then it walked towards Villa number 1 with its big belly. Jiang Shui pointed to the first floor of the hall. "Your new home is here." The first floor of the hall is huge, and the rooms on the left and right sides only occupy a small part of the area. The remaining space is enough for the dragon cub to lie down. The dragon cub turned happily and ran straight to the new home. "Ah!" Jiang Shui didn't know what it was saying, so she came to the room on the right side of the main hall. There were 2 rooms on the right side, of average width and extremely long length. One was used as a bedroom, and the other was used as a bathroom and toilet. The bedroom Jiang Shui chose was the front room, with a window facing the shark pool. Jiang Shui moved the bed to the window, took a shower and changed clothes, and opened the tribe group chat. "Lu Han, the tribe warehouse has wood, you take it away. Do you need anything else? I go and collect it." "Xiao Huan, oh my god, this meal of yours adds 6 attributes. I want to give myself to you. I also put wood in the tribe warehouse, you take it away." Meng Luyun, Huan, what do you want? What else does Shua need besides wood? I put a miniature seasoning workbench in the tribe warehouse, you take it away. Xiao Mu, I got an invitation to the island and put it in the tribe warehouse, Shua take it away. Longwood District announcement, the 3-day safety period is over. The gentle sea breeze suddenly increased, the cold wind slapped the window, making a whistling sound, lightning and thunder outside, heavy rain came unexpectedly, and the temperature dropped rapidly. Bang bang. There was a knock on the bedroom door. When I opened the door, I saw the expectant eyes of the dragon cub. "Jiang Shui, want a fire?" The dragon cub nodded. Jiang Shui placed braziers at the 4 corners of the hall, moved the shark pool and the rainbow shark into the hall to avoid the rain, and went back to the bedroom to lie down in bed. The rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "There are so many sea monsters outside. So scary, I can't beat them. Let me come in to hide. I see you have a swimming pool." Jiang Shui opened the door. "Come in by yourself." Rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "What did you say?" Rainbow shark said, "The master let you come in by yourself." The mermaid princess heard the sound of fighting in the distance, and learned the skill of jumping ashore with a red tail without any instruction. Rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "Huh? This princess can actually breathe on land? Ha ha ha, worthy of this princess, she is gifted." Rainbow shark said, "The swimming pool is mine. If you want to come in, you can't show any intention of fighting, otherwise I will beat you. My master is so powerful." The mermaid princess said, "This princess will not show any intention of fighting to you. And you can't show any intention of fighting to me." Rainbow shark said, "Okay." Chapter 31. When she was 3 meters away from Jiang Shui, the mermaid princess stopped and stood still, her eyes alert. Jiang Shui returned to the second floor, and the mermaid princess walked into the room. She glanced and saw the dragon. Her red tail softened, and she lay on the ground. "Help! This place seems even more unsafe." Rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "Can I change the house?" Rainbow shark said, "No. Who knows if you will do something bad under our noses?" The mermaid princess said, "Can you make the dragon stop staring at me?" The rainbow shark said, "I don't speak the same language with it, but it can understand what its master says." Jiang Shui stood at the corner of the stairs. "As long as you don't do evil, the dragon will not hurt you." The mermaid princess said, "What is your master talking about?" The rainbow shark said, "If you don't do evil and commit suicide, we won't beat you." Mermaid princess, "I promise not to commit suicide." The mermaid princess entered the water, where the rainbow shark lived. The rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "What kind of water is this? It's so comfortable." The rainbow shark said, "I don't know. I only know that this is the shark pool that my master made for me." Rainbow shark saw the mermaid princess' eyes rolling around, and rainbow shark said, "Don't do stupid things." The mermaid princess said, "Of course I won't." Jiang Shui was about to close the door of the first floor, and the big head of the leatherback turtle poked in and looked at Jiang Shui expectantly. Rainbow shark heard the leatherback turtle say, "It's cold outside. Can I come in and stay for a night?" "The hall has enough space," Jiang Shui said. "Come in." 1 is also in, 2 is also in, 3 is also in, and a few more are no problem. Rainbow shark said, "Come in, but don't do stupid things, or we will beat you." The mermaid princess said, "Yes, if you're asking for death, I definitely beat you." Jiang Shui, "You're so familiar with people so quickly?" After the leatherback turtle crawled in, Jiang Shui closed the palace door, returned to the bedroom and opened the world channel. "Lindsay, there are 2 20-meter sea beasts fighting monsters in front of my island. I'm hiding in the wooden house, and dare not breathe loudly. Lu Dazhuang, there are no sea beasts near me, but there are not enough quilts for the whole family. I can only use them for my wife, children and mother first. I'm almost frozen. Lu Juhong, my wife is about to give birth. Is there any midwife who can add me as a friend for video guidance? I am willing to trade with materials. Jiang Yu, I am an obstetrician and gynecologist. I have applied to add you as my friend. No materials are needed, but free guidance is provided. Jiang Xiaoyu, I am 7 months pregnant. There is only 1 quilt at home, which is used by my parents-in-law and husband. I feel that I am dying. Who can save me? I don't want to die. Xiao Huan, they always fall asleep. Do you understand what I mean? Wang Feng, you have a vicious mind. I wish you will never get married. Jiang He, I am Jiang Xiaoyu's mother. Zhao family, if you dare to force my daughter to death, we will kill your whole family when we meet in the future. In the last peaceful era, most families had conflicts between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, but they could still survive. In this life of survival, when it comes to life and death, most daughters-in-law become the first choice to be abandoned. The existence of pregnant women is even more of a burden. The world channel was soon occupied by daughters-in-law complaining and threats from their parents, mixed with men and women who took the opportunity to fight. Jiang Shui was determined to stay single. She would not fall in love, would not get married, and would not have parents-in-law. It was too scary. The heavy rain was still pouring outside, and the room was quiet. Jiang Shui began to choose today's travel shark lottery. Big red worm *100. Transfer the big red worm to the system space that comes with the travel shark, and slowly fall asleep with the sound of rain. It was a peaceful night. When I got up and went downstairs in the morning, the dragon was gone, and the leatherback turtle was still sleeping next to the brazier. Hearing the footsteps, the mermaid princess woke up immediately and looked at Jiang Shui warily. The rainbow shark was awakened by the waves. Jiang Shui put 2 small red worms into the shark's swimming pool. The rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, disgusting. The rainbow shark said, "You don't understand the deliciousness of the small red worms. You are indeed a mermaid who can't stand up to the table." The mermaid put her hands on her hips and said, "How dare you scold this princess? You are not presentable. We mermaids don't eat insects." Jiang Shui took the rainbow shark away and came to the coast. The mermaid princess jumped up and chased after him. The rainbow shark said, "Go back quickly, otherwise your people will cause trouble for us. Fighting is a waste of time." The mermaid princess said, "I know." "Where are you going now?" The rainbow shark said, "Going on a trip with the killer whale." The rainbow shark woke up the killer whale and said, "Get up and go out." The killer whale said, "I have a sore back today. I want to take a day off." Rainbow shark said, "Okay, I go by myself." "Your rainbow shark is traveling." Jiang Shui returned to the bedroom, woke up the panda cub, fed the next meal, closed the door and window, and came to the food workbench. The mermaid princess stared at her and approached carefully. Ignoring her, she put burning wood into the hole and started to make braised pork. Half of the 0.1 soy sauce was used, and the sugar was still extracted from the sugar cane. There was a stock of onions at home. After a while, the rich fragrance wafted. The mermaid princess handed 2 bowls to Jiang Shui, staring at the food in the pot. Jiang Shui filled 2 bowls, took 2 wooden cups of boiling water, and 2 pairs of chopsticks, and placed them on the table. The mermaid princess imitated Jiang Shui's movements to pick up the meat, and after failing several times, she started to eat with her hands. All attributes +4. After eating and drinking a glass of water, Jiang Shui began to build Shuyueju. Today the sky was gloomy, but there was no rain, and the wind was much weaker. Jiang Shui began to build pavilions, small buildings and railings. The whole set was finished, and at 8 o'clock in the morning, hexagonal lanterns began to be hung. 12 hexagonal lanterns were hung under the 3-story eaves of the main hall, and night pearls were added when needed. Shuyueju was completed, and the subsequent land use required its own planning. Jiang Shui decided to transplant the 20-meter winter cherry tree to the right front area of the 3 main halls. Take out the shovel and start digging a 10 by 10 deep pit. Select the mysterious island and transfer the 20-meter winter cherry tree into the pit. The land of the mysterious island is exactly the same as the island land. The next step is to plant 50-meter lemon trees and 50-meter winter juju trees. The location was chosen to be behind the main hall, with a few meters between the left and right. With her current physical strength, it was okay to hug the 20-meter winter cherry tree, but she couldn't do it for the 50-meter lemon tree. She should wait for the dragon to come back and plant them together. The 50-meter winter juju tree chose a landing point in the space and fell directly into the deep pit. Jiang Shui began to dig the soil of other mysterious islands and fill the pit with soil. After planting, the dragon found that this winter juju tree was the one he had lost, so he decided to climb up the huge winter juju tree and start picking winter jujubes. After filling up 20 buckets of winter dates, the tree didn't look like there were that many red dates, so they started to pick them. When he looked down, he met the eyes of the mermaid princess. "Jiang Shui, why haven't you returned yet? If you don't return within 2 days, your people will be killed no matter how far away you are." Jiang Shui sent the winter dates to the main hall one by one, and the mermaid princess followed one by one. Jiang Shui, forget it, she looks only about 10 years old, still a child. Jiang Shui washed a handful of winter dates and tasted one herself. All attributes +0.1. The rest was handed to the mermaid princess, who was no longer on guard and quickly took it and stuffed it into her mouth. Jiang Shui began to plant small winter cherry trees on the right side in front of the 2 side halls, and then planted cold arrow bamboo forests near the outer corridor. Click on Lu Han's friend private chat page. Jiang Shui, I want 4 carved benches. In addition, I have a flower vine rocking chair blueprint *1 and a retro long table blueprint *1 for you to trade. I want 2 retro long tables and 1 flower vine rocking chair. Lu Han, okay. Jiang Shui began to plan to dig a pond. The corridors are connected in all directions. Some land is suitable for growing flowers and plants, some land is suitable for growing vegetables, and some land is suitable for digging ponds. These things are put on hold, and we decided to move first. The 4 rooms on the first floor of the main hall were demolished, leaving only one, which was used as a kitchen. The food workbench was moved into the kitchen by the window, and the large and small wooden beds and other supplies were moved to the second floor. Then we returned to the kitchen to make stewed beef with potatoes. Rainbow Shark came to an island and saw a 5-meter humpback whale calf wandering. A 2-meter tuna appeared in front of it. It flicked its tail and slapped it, and the tuna fainted. Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, "Why are you here today? Where is the killer whale?" Rainbow Shark said, "Killer whale was not feeling well today and did not go out." Humpback whale said, "He must have been beaten by his parents, right? Ha ha." Rainbow Shark said, "How did you know?" Humpback whale said, "I just know. Jiang Shui. It's always the mother who beats the naughty child. You are familiar with this routine, right?" Rainbow Shark said, "I'm going to travel by." Humpback whale said, "I'm so bored. Let's go together." Your Rainbow Shark and Humpback whale are traveling. The stewed potatoes and meat are cooked, and Lu Han's private message is sent. Lu Han, the things you want are ready, take them. If you need anything else, I give them to you if I see them. Jiang Shui, clay, hexagonal lanterns, any seasoning drawings. Lu Han, okay, I keep an eye on it. The micro-seasoning workbench received yesterday has not been built yet. Jiang Shui came to the large metal workbench and started making steel ingots. A few minutes later. Consume steel ingots *6, get micro-seasoning workbench *1. Collect the supplies sent by Lu Han, and start to set up the retro long table. One was placed in the kitchen, with carved benches on both sides. Another retro long table was placed under the winter cherry tree, with carved benches on both sides. A flower rattan rocking chair was placed on the other side of the winter cherry tree. Jiang Shui sat on the flower rattan rocking chair and tried it out. It was very comfortable. After she left, the mermaid princess couldn't wait to sit on it and rock for fun. Jiang Shui felt that she was almost together, so she placed the square table next to the flower rattan rocking chair and put a glass of lemonade on it. The mermaid princess picked it up and tasted it, and she was so relaxed as if she was at home. Jiang Shui, Jiang Shui, you should go home. The mermaid princess cast a questioning look. Jiang Shui pointed at the ocean. The mermaid princess turned her head and stood still. Jiang Shui, Another one is here to rely on me. You are the mermaid princess, the future king, and you are not afraid of being beaten by your parents if you don't leave me. Sighing helplessly, Jiang Shui privately chatted with Lu Han. Give me another flower vine rocking chair? Lu Han, okay. After a while, a flower vine rocking chair and a water cup appeared on the other side of the square table. Shuyueji came to an end temporarily. Jiang Shui habitually looked towards the ocean and saw some supplies. After watching for a while, he took a knife and a crossbow and boarded the boat to fish. Land nutrient solution medium, *1. His heart suddenly beat wildly, as if a crisis was approaching. Jiang Shui put the land nutrient solution in his pocket and rowed quickly. Bang! A 7-meter great white shark hit the stern of the wooden boat, and the boat flipped over. Jiang Shui fell into the water and choked on water. Chapter 32. Undercurrent surged under the sea. After some effort, I swam to the surface. As far as I could see, there was no trace of the great white shark, only the rolling waves. The wooden boat was pushed away, and the coast was even farther away. Jiang Shui gave up the idea of landing and looked down at the deep water under her feet. Without the sunlight, the sea water became deep, as if there were terrifying beasts hiding everywhere. An undercurrent rushed up, and the area under her feet turned from dark to black, approaching at a high speed. Danger occurred in an instant. With the blessing of all attributes, Jiang Shui, whose physical fitness was improved, quickly swam away from the black area. When she turned back to look, a terrifying bloody mouth broke out of the water, followed by a huge body. Without time to draw the machete, Jiang Shui seized the opportunity to punch its belly with both fists. The 7-meter great white shark flew several meters in a straight line and fell into the sea, making a violent sound and spreading blood. The nerve endings at the base of both arms transmitted the pain to the brain. Jiang Shui shook her hands twice and was at a loss for a moment. I shot a 7-meter great white shark. On the coast, the mermaid princess widened her eyes in shock. Even the most courageous mermaid could not shoot a 7-meter great white shark so easily. There are delicious food that improves combat effectiveness, a beautiful big house, and a comfortable shark swimming pool. If you want to come here often, do you need to build a good relationship? The mermaid princess, who was still noble and proud a day ago, was now lost in thought. The sea surface returned to its original state, and Jiang Shui stood quietly in the same place, quietly observing the surroundings and the ground below. A trace of blood spread from the deep sea below, indicating that the other party was hiding under the sea, waiting for an opportunity to move. Sharks are extremely aggressive marine creatures. When they encounter blood, they become more aggressive. But this great white shark goes against its habits and remains rational even when it is injured and sees blood. Jiang Shui, and it squatted quietly in the unknown place. Thanks to the attribute food feeding of the rainbow shark and the dragon cub, she can spend some time with it. On the coast, the mermaid princess entered the water cautiously and dived into the deep sea. While carefully guarding the surroundings, she looked for the location of the 7-meter great white shark, and then a hard-to-find water line oozed out from her fingers. The water line was like a sharp thorn, slowly and calmly approaching the front of the great white shark's wound, hanging motionless. After returning to the island, she pushed her 10 fingers forward and began to curl her knuckles. There was a violent undercurrent on the seabed. Jiang Shui observed and found no trace of the great white shark. Bang! A small wooden boat was thrown to the side. Jiang Shui turned her head and found that the mermaid princess was standing on the island. One hand made an inexplicable gesture, and the other hand waved at her and pointed at the small wooden boat. Jiang Shui boarded the wooden boat and saw a large amount of blood gushing out of the water in an uncertain position, and then stretched into a blood line and went away. The mermaid princess turned pale, and her fingers fell quietly. Jiang Shui returned to the island and looked at the mermaid princess in surprise. What did you do to the great white shark? The mermaid princess made a unique sound and gestured with her hands and feet. Jiang Shui didn't understand a thing. Mermaids are legendary creatures. In the perception of the dragon people, they are mysterious and dangerous. As a body size that is almost the same as that of humans, they can survive in the ocean. It is speculated that they may have unique abilities. Jiang Shui pointed to Shuyueji to the mermaid princess, and then walked towards the main hall. Previously, she was in a tense battle state, and the perception of cold was automatically ignored by her body and brain. Now she finally ushered in the belated cold outbreak period. After walking for a while, she was shivering all over. After entering the house, she immediately lit the brazier, took off her wet clothes, and took a shower. After completing a set of procedures, her body gradually returned to normal body temperature, and she began to check the materials she had obtained. Soil nutrient solution, medium, *1. After use, it can provide nutrition to the land and increase the probability of mysterious fruits and vegetables. Jiang Shui was confused. If there is a lot of soil nutrient solution, will the island become a mysterious island? If the mysterious island is formed in this way, then who built the mysterious island that has now landed with the invitation letter? Are there predecessors in the survival world? If so, where did they go? Countless questions lingered in my mind, and I found that an hour had passed after the brainstorming state ended. Putting the problem aside temporarily, silently counting hundreds of numbers to calm myself down, Jiang Shui came to the large textile workbench and large pharmaceutical workbench in the side hall warehouse, and began to make finished products. After the 3-day safety period, the extreme cold is gradually returning, sea beasts and other creatures frequently appear, and the cruel prelude to survival is opened again. She has a workbench, and she will do her best, and leave it to fate. Rainbow Shark and Humpback Whale saw a group of great white sharks swimming towards the distance. Rainbow Shark said, "Which unlucky guy was targeted by the great white sharks? It must be a feud that is worth such a murderous large-scale action." Humpback Whale said, "I guess it is to hunt large sea beasts, eat a feast to increase combat power, kill 2 birds with 1 stone." Your Rainbow Shark and Humpback Whale continue to travel. Jiang Shui, a group of murderous great white sharks? Jiang Shui glanced at the sea. A great white shark had just escaped from the island. Rainbow Shark said, "I know a good place. Do you want to go?" Humpback Whale said, Go. Rainbow Shark said, "You carry me? Let's run faster. The place is far away. We must go home before dark." Humpback Whale said, "Okay, your Rainbow Shark is traveling on a whale." The textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench made working sounds, and there was a knock on the door, and the unique voice of the mermaid princess behind him. When he opened the door, he saw the mermaid princess holding a bowl of winter dates and pointing at the workbench. Jiang Shui? The mermaid princess looked anxious, pointed at the workbench, then at the winter dates, and then at her mouth, looking at Jiang Shui expectantly. Jiang Shui, you can't eat too much fruit. Take the bowl from the mermaid princess and point to the door. Go to the winter cherry tree to digest it before eating. The mermaid princess looked back every 3 steps, looking at Jiang Shui hesitantly, and what greeted her was a closed door. The mermaid princess came to the coast, looked at the unfathomable and endless ocean, showed a struggling look, and finally entered the water. Jiang Shui watched her leave from the window, and their brief fate ended here. She returned to the workbench and continued to work, hanging the finished products on the trading floor in exchange for countless basic materials, and the space in the side hall was gradually occupied. Rainbow Shark heard a huge crash, and his body became lighter, and he flew out. Your Rainbow Shark passed through the mysterious Zhongzhou barrier. Jiang Shui? It's not a mysterious island, but a mysterious Zhongzhou? Is it the place where the predecessors lived, or a super large island, or where the dragon went? The Rainbow Shark completed the free fall in a daze, and found that the humpback whale was missing. Humpback whale, where are you? The humpback whale said, I hit a hidden giant creature. It is so big that it doesn't eat me but blocks me. The Rainbow Shark said, I came to find you. The Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, why did the giant creature block me but not you? The Rainbow Shark said, there is no giant creature, this is a barrier, you can't cross it. The humpback whale said, what is a barrier? The Rainbow Shark said, there are countries in the survival world, and there are barriers between countries. The Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, then which country do we belong to? Rainbow Shark said, we are in Dragon Country, I have been to Flower Country, there are many 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 big snakes there. Humpback whale said, I am a Dragon Country whale, why can you cross the barrier? Rainbow Shark said, of course it is because I am powerful. Rainbow Shark saw Humpback whale looking at him with admiration. Rainbow Shark said, you wait for me here, be careful, I will go to Zhongzhou to find food. Humpback whale said, then you come back soon, I am so bored. Rainbow Shark saw a group of 20-meter lobsters, and a group of 18-meter king crabs fighting, with countless casualties. Rainbow Shark sighed, if I were a whale shark, wouldn't I be ecstatic? Rainbow Shark chose to collect a 20-meter lobster, and it was collected successfully. Rainbow Shark chose to collect an 18-meter king crab, and it was collected successfully. Rainbow Shark said, I'm sorry, master, the meat is too big for the shark to let go, no vegetarian food today. Rainbow Shark swam on the sea surface, and saw a 40-meter twin-spotted ray being thrown away by a 100-meter killer whale's tail in the distance, saw 2 140-meter great white sharks attacking a 100-meter killer whale, and saw 2 200-meter killer whales hitting great white sharks. Jiang Shui, Fortunately, there is a barrier in Middle-earth, otherwise the human beings in the survival world will be extinct within an hour. Rainbow Shark said, meat, so much meat, unfortunately, I can't fit it in, I should go back. Your Rainbow Shark crossed the barrier, and saw the humpback whale slapping the double-spotted ray with its tail. The humpback whale said, is Middle-earth fun? I also want to go there to play. The Rainbow Shark said, it's very big there, endless, and you can't see the coast, you should forget about Middle-earth, you can't afford it. The humpback whale said, why? Rainbow Shark said, if you go over there, the twin-spotted manta ray will slap you for fun. Your Rainbow Shark rides the whale back home. Bang, bang, bang. The island shook slightly. I opened the door, and saw the huge prey, the huge dragon, and the collapsed corridors, pavilions and buildings. Jiang Shui, Okay, the island upgrade task is here again. The dragon's wound had just scabbed over yesterday, and today it had several new wounds. It flew to Jiang Shui with blood and groaned a little aggrievedly. Jiang Shui, injured, hurt? Shenlong nodded. Ah. Jiang Shui put the 50-meter giant bear brought by Shenlong into the tribe warehouse, and opened the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, the bear brought by Shenlong has been put into the tribe warehouse, take it yourself. Looked up and said to Shenlong, this prey is enough for you to eat for 2 days. Rest at home tomorrow to recover. Don't go out. Shenlong shook his head, and pointed at Jiang Shui's stomach. Jiang Shui, I can't eat a lot. Don't worry about me not being full. Stay at home to recover. The dragon nodded, went back to the hall, and lay down cross-legged. Jiang Shui began to sleep during this time. When the bear meat came back, she would be busy for a long time. Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, can I see how big the shrimps and crabs you collected are? Rainbow Shark said, no, only the master can take them out and show them to you. Humpback whale said, then I go back with you. Rainbow Shark said, then quarrel and fight with the killer whale? Humpback whale said, it's okay. If I can't beat them, I can bring my parents. Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale's deep call, and a response came from afar. Humpback whale said, okay, my parents are on their way to your master's island. Rainbow Shark said, forget it, Rainbow Shark doesn't want to talk. Jiang Shui, So the incident of your two families chatting until late at night is going to happen again? Chapter 33. During the period of survival on the island, Jiang Shui's sleep difficulty symptoms improved greatly. She counted silently in her heart and fell asleep unconsciously. Ding ding. The tribe group chat reminder sounded. Jiang Shui woke up and looked at the time. It was 11 o'clock in the evening. Xiaomu, the bear meat is inside the warehouse. Take it yourself. The tribe group chat fell silent. This is not their usual style. It is speculated that during the collection of bear meat, a sea beast was attracted. Jiang Shui came to the metal workbench, made 4 steel machetes, for steel crossbows and arrows, and put them into the tribe warehouse, and then went to the pit where poisonous snakes were raised to catch snakes and extract venom, and took some of the venom, and put it into the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, I put 4 steel machetes, for steel crossbows and arrows, and some venom in the tribal warehouse. Bring a container to take it. After observing for a while, no one responded, and the goods in the warehouse were not taken away. I exited the tribal group chat, and checked the friends page. Their avatars were still lit. I came to the food workbench, and started cooking today. I took out some bear meat and bear blood to make radish stew, bear paw, meat, and made scallion, ginger and blood soup in another pot. After it was done, I took out 4 portions of radish stew, bear paw meat, 4 portions of scallion, ginger and blood soup, and put them in the tribal warehouse. I found that the weapons and venom in the tribe had been taken away. Jiang Shui, I put in the tribal stew, bear paw, meat and onion, ginger and blood soup with added attributes. Help yourself. On the other side, Lu Han and his companions who were fighting against the sea beasts gradually reversed the situation because of the support of Jiang Shui's weapons. After the beep beep tribal reminder sounded, they didn't have time to speak, and took the time to take out the food and gobble it up. Now they urgently needed the blessing of attributes to win the game. Jiang Shui served herself a bowl of carrot, bear paw, meat. You can finish the rest. The dragon cub poked its head into the kitchen, and ate from the pot. The 2 pots of food were eaten up in less than a moment, and Jiang Shui started to make the next pot. Rainbow Shark said that he heard the humpback whale say, "What are those 7-meter great white sharks talking about?" Rainbow Shark said, "You are too big, go back to the island first, I will listen closer." Rainbow Shark heard the great white shark say, "We have run so far, we are exhausted. We will gather our strength tonight and attack humans tomorrow." Rainbow Shark looked at the nearest island, which is the Master's Island. Your Rainbow Shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Rainbow Shark said, "Master, there are bad guys outside plotting to harm us." The humpback whale said, "What? They are going to murder us? Wait for my parents to come back and kill them." The Rainbow Shark saw the killer whale family swimming to the surface, and the killer whale parents said, "Who is going to besiege us?" The humpback whale said, "More than 27-meter great white sharks." The killer whale said, "Why are you here? Annoying." The humpback whale said, "I am not here for you, you can leave. Now Rainbow's friend is me." The Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Rainbow, who among us is your friend?" The Rainbow Shark said, "Master, quickly collect the supplies, it's almost time out." Jiang Shui understood the Rainbow Shark's request for help, and carried it into the shark pool in the main hall. Rainbow Shark whispered, "I won't enter the Shira field." 5 minutes before midnight, Jiang Shui immediately chose to collect supplies. 18-meter king crabs and 20-meter lobsters were piled on the island, and the dragon's eyes widened when he saw it. Dragon, "Ah? Who brought them? So awesome." Rainbow Shark said, "What did the dragon say?" Jiang Shui, probably asking who brought the crabs and shrimps? Dragon nodded, "Yeah." Jiang Shui, Rainbow Shark brought them. The dragon looked at the Rainbow Shark in shock. The Rainbow Shark was so small, not even as big as its teeth, but it managed to bring 2 such large preys intact. The dragon showed a shameful expression. Compared to this, it was so weak. Jiang Shui, the Rainbow Shark is special. Maybe one day, you can communicate with each other, and work together. Feed 2 small red worms to the Rainbow Shark, and take advantage of the last minute to choose the Travel Shark Lottery. Shark Pool *1. Shark Pool again? Fortunately, the hall can accommodate it. The 5x5 shark pool was merged with the other 2 pools, and now it has become a 75 square meter pool. Jiang Shui looked at the dragon thoughtfully. Her luck was good before, but not particularly good. Since the dragon moved in, her luck has risen sharply. Even after the 3-day safety period, her luck has not decreased. Rainbow Shark is full and sleeping. Jiang Shui came outside. She was a little tired of eating meat every day, so she decided to eat crabs. Open the trading line, search for relevant drawings, and specify transactions. Garlic crab meat blueprint. Steamed crab meat blueprint. Studying the blueprint, he remembered the 50-meter lemon tree in the space. Shenlong, can you help plant a lemon tree? Shenlong nodded. Jiang Shui came to the back of the main hall and took out the 50-meter lemon tree from the dug pit room. Shenlong flew to the back and his eyes stopped at the 50-meter winter jujube tree. This tree looked so familiar, it couldn't help but think of the tree where it had disappeared. After observing for a while, Shenlong concluded that it was not the same tree. The tree it brought was full of fruits, and there were not many left here. It was probably brought by the rainbow shark with unique abilities. Seeing the dragon shift his gaze, Jiang Shui breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Shui, can you put this 50-meter lemon tree into the pit? The dragon nodded, bit the lemon tree, and went vertically into the pit. Jiang Shui, hold it, I fill the pit. Buckets of soil from the mysterious island were transported to fill the pit. After the filling, an hour had passed. It's done, thank you, you've worked hard. He took a look at the bumpy soil of the mysterious island he had dug, and decided to clean it up when he had time. With a glance, I saw a leatherback turtle secretly gnawing on the broken leg of a king crab. Next to it, there was a kelp. Jiang Shui, you gave me the things collected by the rainbow shark, and you also stole the king crab it brought? Jiang Shui silently raised the machete and stared at the leatherback turtle. The leatherback turtle, which was particularly sensitive to danger, immediately raised its head and shrank into its shell in fear. You don't work hard to enjoy the benefits brought by others. If you want to eat, find it yourself. Don't go to the island anymore. We won't protect you. It was okay during the safe period. The leatherback turtle at least brought some things. Today, it was too much. It is not advisable to get something for nothing. Jiang Shui approached step by step. The leatherback turtle began to roll its shell and retreated. After retreating, it fell into the water with a splash. It looked at Jiang Shui in horror in the seawater. After a moment of silence, it dived into the seabed. Soon, it brought small fish and shrimps, carefully placed them on the shore, and watched from a distance several meters away from Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui took the fish and shrimps, turned and went into the house. The leatherback turtle slowly came ashore. This time, Jiang Shui did not raise the knife to it. Put the 20-meter lobster into your own space and start processing the 18-meter king crab. See, crabs are easy to handle. Just smash the shells and take out the meat. One crab claw peeled out countless tender white meat and started making garlic crab meat. The tribe group chat prompt sounded. Lu Han, I was fighting sea beasts just now and didn't have time to talk. The steel machete, steel crossbow, and venom are back in the tribe warehouse. You can take them. Jiang Shui, no, you keep them, I have inventory. Lu Han, okay, but the 2 attribute-enhancing foods still need to be settled. I collected some clay, you can take it. Jiang Shui, okay. Clay *10. There is still 33 clays left to make a miniature firing table. His attention returned to the food workbench. Soon, the crab meat with garlic sauce was finished. He served 5 bowls. Shenlong, you can eat the rest. He put 4 bowls of crab meat with garlic sauce, with added attributes into the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, take it yourself. Lu Han, it's too expensive. You can exchange this bowl of meat for a lot of supplies in the trading house. Jiang Shui didn't say anything else. He ate a bowl of crab meat with garlic sauce, rubbed his bloated stomach, and came to the food workbench. There was not much garlic in stock, so he continued to make carrot stew, bear meat. 2 pots were cooked, and Shenlong ate them quickly. Jiang Shui came to the food workbench again, but was stopped by Shenlong. Shenlong pointed to the second floor, signaling Jiang Shui to rest. After many days of running in, Jiang Shui could occasionally guess what it meant. Do you want me to rest and sleep? Shenlong nodded, yes. Jiang Shui also nodded, went up to the second floor, opened a door, took a shower and washed up. After changing into a refreshing, warm and clean pajamas, Jiang Shui pushed open the door of the bedroom next door. The panda cub was playing with himself on the small wooden bed. When he smelled her scent, he turned around, and because of his short legs and round body, he turned over. Jiang Shui picked it up and tore open a bag of milk to feed it. Now the panda cub's appetite has greatly increased, and it can drink a bag of milk in one meal. 2 whale calls sounded nearby. Holding the panda cub to the windowsill, I saw the humpback whale parents arrived at the coast. The killer whale and the humpback whale woke up and found that they were belly to belly, and immediately made waves of whale calls. Rainbow shark woke up and heard the killer whale say, "Why did you take advantage of me?" The humpback whale said, You took advantage of me. The killer whale said, nonsense, I was far away from you and slept well, you must have deliberately come close to me. The humpback whale said, you are talking nonsense, I was far away from you, and was sleeping well, but you came close to me and framed me. Jiang Shui saw the killer whale, and the humpback whale being slapped away by their parents. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale, and the humpback whale say, why did you hit me? Heard the killer whale, and the humpback whale say, why did you imitate my speech? The killer whale's parents said, shut up and go to bed. The humpback whale's parents said, shut up and go to bed. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale mother say, I heard from the children that a group of 7-meter great white sharks will attack the island tomorrow. Why don't our two families go to bed early? The mother humpback whale said, okay, gather your strength and beat these evils to death tomorrow. The voice returned to calm. Jiang Shui closed the window, put the panda cub into the small wooden bed, added more fire to the brazier, and fell asleep. She slept very soundly until the sound of continuous and violent waves outside. She opened her eyes and looked at the time. It was 8 o'clock in the morning. Rainbow Shark wakes up. Sharks attack? Master, take me to see. The panda cub was also woken up and crawled towards Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui held the rainbow shark in one hand and the bucket of rainbow shark in the other hand and rushed downstairs quickly. When she went down to the corner of the stairs, she saw the dragon flying out of the hall and the leatherback turtle crawling out. Chapter 34. Rainbow Shark heard a 7-meter-long great white shark say, wasn't it agreed that there would only be one two-legged beast? Why are there killer whales and humpback whales? It's okay for killer whales, but humpback whales can slap one of us away with their tails. Rainbow Shark heard a great white shark say, if you hurt our members, you must die. We have so many sharks, how can we not beat them? Kill them, and the two-legged beasts will be ours. Rainbow Shark heard a great white shark say, two-legged beasts are simply the most delicious food. Even if we could only get one hand, we have to do it, charge, kill. Jiang Shui saw the dragon coming out of the island and hovering above the sharks, and the shadow cast by its huge body of more than 200 meters covered the entire sea area. I saw the sharks raise their heads and freeze as if frozen. I saw the killer whale parents take the opportunity to bite 2 7-meter great white sharks, and I saw the humpback whales take the opportunity to bite 2 great white sharks to death. I saw that in a very short period of time, the sharks were in chaos and fled in all directions. I saw the killer whale parents and the humpback whale parents blocking their way. I saw the dragon slap a great white shark with its tail, and soon several great white sharks that turned upside down and fainted were floating neatly on the sea surface. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale parents and the humpback whale parents say, the feast is ready, the feast is ready. The humpback whale said, whales sleep at home, and food comes by itself. Is this the joy of your family living here? The Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, what kind of feast is this? I've eaten better things, which are delicious and increase fighting power. The humpback whale said, what is it? The killer whale said, if you want to know, beg me. The killer whale and the humpback whale are fighting. Jiang Shui brought out 2 buckets of coagulated bear blood, came to the coast, and knocked on the buckets. The killer whales that were fighting immediately left the fight, docilely put their heads on the coast, and smiled like whales. The humpback whale, which was originally going to hit the killer whale with its head, missed the attack and hit the island with its head. It seemed to see its deceased grandmother coming to take it home. After a long while, it surfaced and saw the killer whale shamelessly asking for food from the owner of the rainbow shark. The rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, shameless, getting something for nothing. The killer whale said, my family guards the island every day, and I travel and chat with Rainbow every day, providing emotional value. How can it be considered getting something for nothing? The humpback whale said, then our family will live here from now on, and I will travel with Rainbow. The humpback whale swam close to the coast, imitated the killer whale, put its head on the coast, and opened its mouth wide. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, shameless. Humpback whale said, how shameless? Our family also contributed today. The killer whale said, then you ask for food, at least smile? Humpback whale said, huh? Your ferocious expression is called a smile? Look at me. Humpback whale grinned and showed a big smile. Jiang Shui, It's better not to smile, it looks weird. Jiang Shui poured 2 buckets of blood into their mouths respectively. From the corner of her eye, she saw a leatherback turtle sneaking into the ocean. She tried her best to pull a smaller great white shark to a corner of the island, and watched the shark bite in all directions. The rainbow shark heard the leatherback turtle say, Mom, I've grown up and eaten a 6-meter great white shark. Jiang Shui put the rainbow shark into the ocean, and the killer whale and humpback whale immediately surrounded it. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Choose me to travel with you or choose it." Humpback whale said, "Choose me to travel with you or choose it." Rainbow shark, eh? The rainbow shark said, "Only children make choices, I want them all." Jiang Shui. Your rainbow shark is traveling with killer whales and humpback whales. Jiang Shui came near the leatherback turtle and stared at it quietly. The leatherback turtle turned its head and immediately hid in its shell in fear. Jiang Shui hooked her finger at it, took out the fishing net, and came to the coast behind the island. The leatherback approached cautiously and stopped 5 meters away from Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui threw the fishing net and pulled it back after a moment, catching some small fish and shrimp. She threw the fishing net next to the leatherback turtle, pointed at the fishing net, and then pointed at the sea surface. "Learn it yourself." The leatherback turtle did not move, still looking at Jiang Shui in fear. Jiang Shui put the small fish and shrimp in the net into a bucket, returned to the main hall, and hung the small fish and shrimp in the trading house in exchange for a small amount of soil and stones. Next, go back to the second floor, and put 3 barrels of winter dates with 0.1 full attributes into the trading house in exchange for stones and soil. Attribute food is easy to sell, and is quickly sold out. Choose to upgrade the island. The island is level 163. Today's task is to upgrade the island. Before that, Jiang Shui sent the panda cub to the bedroom on the second floor, closed the door, and then returned to the kitchen on the first floor to start making breakfast for her and Shenlong today. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale and the humpback whale chattering and thought, "I really want to escape." Jiang Shui. This is the blessing you want. Rainbow shark said, "We are going to Middle Continent today. Who will carry me?" The killer whale said, I. The humpback whale said, "With your small body, you still have the nerve to carry Rainbow? Rainbow, I carry you." Rainbow shark, eh? Rainbow shark said, "The killer whale will carry me for a while, and then the humpback whale will take over." The humpback whale said, "It's only half my length, it runs slowly." The killer whale said, "What's wrong with being small? I will eventually grow up." Your rainbow shark is traveling with the killer whale. The humpback whale is swimming in front, turning his head from time to time and saying, "Killer whale, you are so slow, I didn't even use full speed, and you can't catch up with me with all your strength." The killer whale said, "You wait for me. One day I will return this sentence to you." Your rainbow shark is traveling on the accelerated killer whale. For breakfast, Jiang Shui chose radish stewed with bear meat. She didn't eat meat, but only picked some radishes to eat. She was very busy recently, and had no time to learn swordsmanship and exercise with Xiaxiner. She ate meat every day, and felt that she had gained a lot of weight. When she finished breakfast, Shenlong had eaten 2 pots of radish stewed with meat, and then looked at Jiang Shui expectantly. Jiang Shui silently made 2 pots of potatoes stewed with meat. Put a bowl of potatoes on the brazier to warm for lunch. Then, under the expectant eyes of Shenlong, she cooked another pot of sweet and sour meat and another pot of onion, ginger and blood soup. After eating these 2 pots, Shenlong lay in the hall and began to recite and write the 26 letters. Jiang Shui took out pure water to clean Shenlong's wound. Shenlong did not move and was very relaxed. After cleaning, she took out the hemostatic medicine and applied it to Shenlong again. "Jiang Shui, try not to exercise today and rest here." Shenlong nodded, "Yes." Jiang Shui moved the panda cub in the bedroom and the small wooden bed to the side hall. After thinking about it, it was very troublesome to move them back and forth, so she decided to ask Lu Han to make another small wooden bed. Opening the virtual screen, she saw that there were many unread messages in the tribe group chat. "Xiaomu, I fought with the sea beast yesterday and had no time to talk. Thank you for your support, which allowed me to kill the sea beast without much injury. Xiaomu, the steel machete, steel crossbow, and venom have been put into the tribe warehouse." This was the message sent by the other party at 3 in the morning. Half an hour later, Zhao Huan spoke. "My situation is similar to Xiaomu's. The weapons and venom have been returned to the tribal warehouse." An hour later, Meng Luyun came online. "My situation is similar to theirs, but ours is particularly cunning. It took a lot of effort to solve it. I'm so tired. I really want to sleep here. The weapons and venom have been put into the tribal warehouse. I'm going to sleep first. At this time, they should all be resting." Jiang Shui didn't speak to interrupt them. She planned to wait until the afternoon to talk about everything. Jiang Shui returned to the main hall and said to Shenlong, "I'm going to work in the side hall. Call me if you need me." When he arrived at the side hall, he began to make cold-proof clothing and hemostatic drugs. 2 workbenches were operating at the same time, and he was very busy. 2 hours later, the cold wind was howling, and the windows that opened outwards made an irresistible creaking sound. The cold winter poured into the room through multiple windows, and the indoor temperature quickly lost. The panda cub sleeping soundly in the small wooden bed woke up, and its soft and smooth hair was blown upside down, revealing its pale pink skin. The panda cub was so cold that he drilled into the quilt, revealing half of his head. His eyes followed Jiang Shui, who was walking and closing the window. Awing! A dragon roar came from the main hall. Jiang Shui wrapped the panda cub in clothes and came to the main hall. The main hall was huge and empty. In the case of a sudden drop in temperature, the 4 fire pots played a minimal role. Jiang Shui put the panda cub next to the dragon cub. I will make a fire and help take care of the panda? The dragon nodded, awing. A few more fire pots were added to the 4 corners, and most of the windows were closed, leaving only the kitchen window. The temperature in the room slowly rose. It was unknown how long this cold winter would last. The main hall needed a lot of wood every day, and so did the workbench in the side hall. Jiang Shui thought for a moment, and decided to move the workbench in the side hall to the main hall. The first step was to choose a location. Jiang Shui broke through the wall on the inside of the kitchen, and continued to build walls along the outside wall until, together with the wall behind the main hall, a narrow room several meters wide, but several meters long was formed. The large food workbench was moved sideways to the wall, only 1 meter away from the window. There was still a lot of space in the back, enough to place all the workbenches side by side. Jiang Shui opened the door of the hall, and a gust of cold wind immediately hit. The sky was overcast, and it looked like a heavy rain would soon come. Jiang Shui sped up and ran to the side hall in the distance, moving one workbench after another to the main hall. When she was halfway there was a thunder and lightning, and heavy rain came down, hitting the ground and the house fiercely. Jiang Shui ran in the corridor, and even with the roof to shelter her from the rain, her coat was still wet. After moving all the workbenches into the main hall, she was already shivering from the cold. After changing clothes and drinking a cup of hot water, he continued to walk outside. In such weather, it would be difficult for the big white goose to survive, so it was better to take it to the main hall together. After feeding for many days, the big white goose's perception of Jiang Shui was fixed as the parent who provided food and clothing. When Jiang Shui hugged it, it did not show any aggressive behavior. After being sent to the main hall, the big white goose saw the huge dragon at a glance, and immediately twisted its body to try to escape. Jiang Shui closed the door, and threw it to the ground. The big white goose's former arrogance became shattered, and its eyes stared at the dragon in horror. It walked carefully along the wall, and then rushed into the room where the workbench was placed. Jiang Shui didn't care about it, and removed a wall on the back side to use as a door. A bucket was placed next to it. Poop in the toilet, and flush it away after pooping. Dragon, teach it when you have time. The dragon nodded, yeah. Chapter 35. Jiang Shui came to the window behind the main hall, and saw the leatherback turtle frantically collecting the fishing net. There were some fish and shrimp in the net, but most of them ran away during the process of collecting the net. After landing, only a few small fish and shrimp were left. Fishing skills need to be improved. The leatherback turtle dragged the fishing net to the main hall. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Seeing Jiang Shui open the door, the leatherback turtle put down the fishing net and retreated a few meters, with fear in his eyes. Jiang Shui took the fish and shrimp, and directly put them on the trading house in exchange for soil and stones, and then came to the side of the door. The leatherback turtle crawled into the room slowly and cautiously, far away from Jiang Shui and Shenlong. Close the door of the temple again, start making cold-proof supplies and hemostatic drugs, and before you know it, it's lunchtime. Upgrade the piles of soil and stones. Island, level 166. Eat the food left over from the morning, feed the panda cub with milk, coax it to sleep, send it to the second floor, close the doors and windows, and start making food for Shenlong. There are still a lot of crabs left over from yesterday. Peel them and cut them into pieces. Sell 2 sets of cold-proof clothes, designated steamers and garlic. Soon, I got the garlic, but the steamer was still motionless. After the 2 pots of garlic crab meat were ready, I ate a few bites and said to Shenlong, eat it all. Shenlong poked his head into the food workbench and ate it elegantly but quickly. The leatherback turtle looked at me with envy, but dared not move. Jiang Shui remembered that she had an iron net. I wonder if the iron net can replace the steamer if it is placed in the pot? Came to the metal workbench and made a 1x1 iron net *2. Shenlong ate all the garlic crab and left the food workbench. Jiang Shui chose to make steamed crab meat. The body automatically entered a professional cooking state. The iron net was folded and stuck in the pot. The burning wood was put into the 2 holes, and water was poured into the pot. The meat in the center of the large king crab was placed on the iron nets of the 2 pots. After a period of steaming, the crab meat gradually cooked through. The flame was extinguished, and 5 wooden bowls were taken out. A piece of meat with crab roe was cut and placed in each bowl. Shenlong, you eat the bottom one. Do you need me to peel the shell? Shenlong shook his head and swallowed the steamed crab. Jiang Shui opened the tribe group chat and put 4 bowls into the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, crab meat, take it yourself. Lu Han, I saw you collecting soil and stones today and put some in the tribe warehouse. Would you like to take some? Xiao Mu, I have slept until now and feel comfortable. Thank you for feeding me. I also put soil and stones. Take them away. Xiao Mu, when I have the ability in the future, I will give you more. Now I only have these. Sorry. Jiang Shui did not argue with them and accepted the warehouse supplies. Lu Han, soil asterisk 1500, stone asterisk 1500. Xiao Mu, soil asterisk 600, stone asterisk 600. Jiang Shui, thank you, you can use the weapons and venom in your tribe's warehouse for self-defense. Dealing with the things brought by the dragon will easily attract sea beasts. Zhao Huan, I'm here, Shue, I love you. Attribute-enhancing items and steel weapons are so expensive. You can give them to me if you want. I will be your loyal licker in the future. Xiao Huan, I also put soil and stones, take them. Meng Luyun, you two had a good chat after waking up. I don't have anything else. Before I killed the sea beast yesterday, I picked up an invitation to the island. I put it in the tribe warehouse and gave it to you. Jiang Shui collected supplies. So far, she has 3 unused invitations to the island. I have no plan to use them for the time being. She put the invitations together and chose to upgrade the island. Island, level 169. Not enough, far from enough. Jiang Shui came to the workbench and continued to work on soil and stones. It was raining and windy outside, and the temperature was still dropping. The fire in the room gradually became less warm. After working for about 2 hours, Jiang Shui, who could no longer bear it, added 4 braziers, took out the water heater, filled it with water, turned on the switch, and then carried the panda cub to the workbench. Open Lu Han's private chat page. Can you make another small wooden bed for me? Lu Han, okay. After a while, a brand new small wooden bed appeared next to the workbench. After covering it with a quilt and down jacket, the sleeping panda cub was placed inside, and the production of cold-proof clothing and hemostatic drugs began. Your rainbow shark saw the mermaids fighting the 10-meter sea beast. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Run, they are very cruel." The humpback whale said, "I don't believe it. How cruel can it be?" The killer whale said, "Then why don't you try it?" The rainbow shark saw the 10-meter sea beast being killed by the mermaids. The rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, "I'm not interested in mermaids. Rainbow, let's go." The killer whale said, "You are just a coward." The humpback whale said, "I am not." The rainbow shark said, "Don't talk, hurry up." I don't know if it's because the attributes are gradually increasing, but after a while, Jiang Shui felt a little hungry, washed a plate of winter dates, and put them on the workbench, eating while working. Your rainbow shark travels through the central continent barrier. The rainbow shark said, "You two don't quarrel or fight. Don't cry if you attract sea beasts." The killer whale said, "I won't cry." The humpback whale said, "I will never cry." The rainbow shark and Jiang Shui, So you guys still quarrel and fight, right? Rainbow shark saw a group of 40-meter anglerfish attacking a group of shrimps, and saw a group of 12-meter cod hunting a 40-meter tuna. Your rainbow shark continues to travel. Jiang Shui came to the second floor of the main hall, put 2 barrels of winter dates on the trading house, exchanged for soil and stones, and returned to the first floor to continue making winter clothes and hemostatics. Ding ding ding. A friend notification sound came, opened the message, and saw a private chat from Li Haoyue. Li Haoyue, do you have any food with added attributes in stock? A friend of mine wants to trade with you privately. Would you consider adding me as a friend to discuss in detail, or can you talk through me? Jiang Shui, ask him to add me as a friend through the trading house. A moment later, I received a friend request from Gu Yunshan. This name sounded familiar, and after a moment of recollection, I remembered that he had appeared in the Longwood District announcement. I clicked to accept, and the other party immediately chatted privately, "Hello, I am Gu Yunshan, a soldier. Influenced by the soldiers in her previous life who sacrificed their lives to defend their country, Jiang Shui has a better impression of soldiers. Jiang Shui, hello Mr. Gu. Gu Yunshin said straight to the point. I don't want to hide anything from you. Before discussing cooperation, I will tell you clearly about my situation. Gu Yunshin, in my previous life, I was a moderate, striving for gradual development. I believe you have guessed that where there are moderates, there will be radicals. After coming to the survival world, everyone was in danger in the early days, and had no time to worry about other things. However, due to the butterfly effect brought by your low price, the survival world has become less difficult. Humans are well fed and clothed, and they begin to derive some ideas, especially those radicals. Gu Yunshin, the radicals advocate strength first. Their philosophy is to sacrifice ordinary people, and take their supplies into their own hands. After the tribe function is enabled, they set up the Emperor tribe, and have begun to make small moves to purchase the supplies produced here. Gu Yunshin, you are now their ATM. One day, when they have accumulated enough, you will be targeted. As far as I know, the Emperor tribe has already had 10 million people join. By then, you will be unable to fight against many people alone. Jiang Shui, so what do you mean? Gu Yunshin, you are a kind person. If you join the Dragon tribe, there are heads of state and many leading military personnel. Jiang Shui, if I join, what do I need to do? Gu Yunshin, from your recent trading data, your luck is very good. Is it the effect of the dragon? I hope you can support the Dragon tribe when there is food with attributes. The greater your contribution, the faster you will be promoted. Maybe you will replace me and become the commander of the army. Jiang Shui, I work for nothing, and you gave me a useless official position? You also hope that I will be grateful and honored? Jiang Shui gave him enough respect because he was a soldier. I already have a tribe. If you need property materials, you can trade them in the trading house. Then she deleted the friend. She had died once, and just wanted to live her life peacefully. She didn't want to participate in factional struggles, and she didn't want to work and live according to other people's orders and die. Jiang Shui felt uncomfortable after a conversation with Gu Yunshin. She worked hard all day long, contributing to the survival of mankind, and rarely paid attention to the world channel. Now it seems that she should know more about the outside world. On a certain island, Gu Yunshin opened the tribal video of the designated person, and faces appeared in the video. An old man with a majestic temperament and a high-ranking temperament said, "How did the talk go?" Gu Yunshin showed a shameful expression. "I'm sorry, I failed." Jiang Shui refused to join the Dragon Kingdom tribe. A middle-aged leader said angrily, "She is just a commoner. In her previous life, she could not have contact with us. Now she has the opportunity to be promoted, but she refuses it. Does she have the Dragon Kingdom in her heart?" A middle-aged woman who looks capable said, "Did she say her position? She can choose not to join us, but she must not join the radicals." Gu Yunshin, she said she already has a tribe. The old man said, "Investigate the tribe she joined. If she does not belong to the radicals, invite the entire tribe in." Gu Yunshin hesitated. "I heard that she has depression, so she shouldn't get involved in factional fights. If you interfere with her circle, it might backfire." The middle-aged leader was furious. She has luck but doesn't want to make progress. How pathetic. Middle-aged woman, why bother with her, who suffered so much in her previous life? Don't advise others to be kind without experiencing their suffering. Moreover, she has helped countless people survive in the survival world. Middle-aged leader, there is a country before there is a home. When the country is in trouble, it is only right for her to help. The middle-aged woman looked unhappy. You look like a radical now. The old man rubbed his temple tiredly. First investigate her tribe and invite the rest to join us. This meeting is over. The video ended. Gu Yunshin shook his head helplessly. In his opinion, whether it was the radicals or moderates after the survival world, they just had different means and were actually the same. Jiang Shui didn't know what happened after contacting Gu Yunshin. She only knew that the name that once made her awed didn't seem to awe her so much now. Maybe she shouldn't work hard all day, and should pay attention to the world channel to understand the current situation. People's hearts are complicated. If you want to live a peaceful life, you need to plan for yourself. Chapter 36. Open the world channel. The insults against other countries have disappeared. Now the tribe is very popular, and the once popular Jiang Shui has become a thing of the past. The world channel is occupied by the news of the tribe recruiting members. Xiao Wei, Emperor tribe. The Emperor tribe is recruiting people. As long as you come, we guarantee to provide warm materials and distribute weapons. Bian Wu, Emperor tribe. The Emperor tribe already has 10 million people. It is the largest tribe in the survival world. Its leader is the commander of the previous life. You can distrust others, but you must trust him. Li Xinghe, don't you feel ashamed when you say this? He is part of the country, and the leader is in the Dragon Kingdom tribe. You should know from the name which tribe is truly for the country. Your behavior can be called rebellion. In the Emperor tribe, Ji Xiang, the wife and secretary, stood behind Wen Renyue and snorted coldly. They are just a bunch of hypocritical people who seek fame and reputation. They put such a big hat on us. Should we fight back? The leader of the Emperor tribe, who is called the Emperor, sneered. Let them put it on. In the last life, officials protected each other, oppressed the upper class, and treated outsiders preferentially. How much trust do the lower-level humans have in them? Ding ding ding. Friend message notification sounds rang in Ji Xiang and Wen Renyue's ears. Wen Renyue still sat and directed the operation of this huge tribe of 10 million people, and did not check the information. After a while, Ji Xiang said, according to the spy report, the Dragon Kingdom tribe contacted Jiang Shui through their connections and invited her to join the tribe, but the other party refused. Wen Renyue, as expected. Ji Xiang disdainfully. In the previous life, Jiang Shui might have been at the bottom of the hierarchy, but in the survival world, she is at the top of the pyramid. They actually asked her to hand over supplies to the tribe in exchange for a false position. This group of people is really inexplicable. After Jiang Shui refused to join, the top leaders had a very bad impression of her, and planned to invite her tribe members away to force her to join. Wen Renyue, let this news be known to the world in a reasonable and non-leading way at the right time, and at the same time contact Jiang Shui, give her enough preferential treatment, and invite her to join. After Li Xinghe has said this, the Emperor tribe on the World Channel was suppressed and abused. Jiang Shui did not say a word about this, and silently opened the tribe channel to check the tribe rankings. First place, Dragon Country Tribe. Leader, Long Wenwu. Number of people, 180 million. The number of people is still rising at a terrifying rate. Second place, Emperor Tribe. Leader, Wen Renyue. Number of people, 90 million. The number of people is rising in large numbers, but the speed is not as terrifying as that of the Dragon Country Tribe. Third place, Jiexio Yunchang Tribe. Leader, Xin Jiqiu. Number of people, 200,000. Fourth place, Billion Stars Tribe. Xie Jinghong, 180,000. The page switches back to the World Channel. The Chinese are still fighting among themselves. They climb over the firewall to the external network. Except for a few countries, most of them are insulting the Dragon Country. Jiang Shui sighed and continued to work, trying her best to provide more people with the opportunity to survive. Rainbow Shark saw a 60-meter hair tail and said, "It's only 60 meters, I don't care." Your Rainbow Shark continues to travel. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the heavy rain still did not stop, and the soil and stones in the hall piled up like a mountain. Choose to upgrade the island. Island, level 181. Stop working, wash a plate of winter dates, and put it on the retro long table. While eating the winter dates, open the World Channel. The quarrel in the morning is over. At this moment, Lu Han and his friends have a high chance of being named, and are facing a bloody storm. Lu Bo, Longwood Tribe U4 are also qualified to be soldiers. Did you get in through connections in your previous life? You did nothing but just took your salary and acted arrogantly, right? How else can you explain why you refused to join the Longwood Tribe? Xiao Junjie, Longwood Tribe Lu Han, Zhao Huan, Xiao Mu, and Meng Liyun were officers or wealthy families in their previous lives. I heard that they knew each other, joined the army at about the same time, and retired at the same time. The reason is exactly the same, war damage. It's terrifying to think about it. Lu Jia, is it true? They helped a lot of people at a low price before? Wang Jin, to gain fame. Wu Dai, no way, they have a good relationship with Jiang Shui, who has saved many lives for Longwood District. If they are not good people, why would Jiang Shui get along with them? Su Lianrong, Longwa tribe, isn't this what she should do? As a Longwa person, she has given everything for the Longwa people. If there were no sacrifices made by the predecessors, how could there be longevity in the future generations? Jiang Shui, So my doing my best and leading the rest to fate is not helping, but taking it for granted? On a distant island, Xian'er yelled angrily, "Brother, why don't you let me speak? They are destroying the bridge after crossing the river." Xie Jinghong, we can't have conflicts with the Dragon Kingdom tribe, otherwise the tribe will be in danger. Xian'er said angrily, but our establishment of the tribe is already a provocation to the Dragon Kingdom tribe. You dare to do this? Why don't you dare to do another thing? Xie Jinghong, that's different. Xie Xianer, I don't agree with you. I want to speak, and you can't control me. Xie Jinghong, you are my sister. Everyone in the tribe knows that you speak on the World Channel. Do you know what it means? It means that members will withdraw and the tribe will be targeted. Xianer, you can't go into this muddy water. You must keep yourself out of it. Xie Xianer, then from now on, I am not your sister. I will explain it in the tribe group chat. In a tribe farther away, Qin Qiufeng faced the same situation as Xie Xianer, and the ending was the same as Xie Xianer. When Xie Xianer and Qin Qiufeng logged onto the World Channel, they found that countless people were arguing. Zhao Wenjing, I am a Longhua, but I feel ashamed of what the Longhua tribe did. They invited Jiang Shui to join the tribe, but they actually asked her to hand over all the past and future materials, and only gave her a nominal position. I hope that the Longhua tribe can eliminate the internal scourge. Wenjong, I used to be a Longhua district tribe. The management there is very strict. When you enter the tribe, you must hand over all the materials, and then the tribe's top leaders will distribute them uniformly. In my previous life, I was a cow and horse. I survived in the world. Not only was I a cow and horse, but I also paid for it myself. I now have a psychological shadow on joining a tribe. I don't want to join any tribe anymore. It's good to be alone. Su Yanqing, do you know why Lu Han and his friends were scolded? The latest news is that the Dragon Kingdom tribe failed to invite Jiang Shui, and invited people from her tribe, but was rejected. The name of her tribe is unnamed, and there are only 5 people in it. Is it horrible to think about it? Xie Xianer, I believe in Jiang Shui. I taught her some martial arts. She is a very good person. Qin Qiufeng, if nothing else, she saved thousands of lives in the cold, which is admirable. Nan Gongyu, I also believe in Jiang Shui. She is a really good person. Lu Han, unnamed tribe, we didn't know each other before we joined the army. We carried out threatening missions many times. The war was very brutal. Our team lost countless people before we defeated the enemy. The 4 of us were survivors, but we were seriously injured and dying at the time. We had serious physical sequelae after surviving, so we retired. Xiao Huan, unnamed tribe, you can scold us for other things, but you can't insult our sacrifice. Lin Jingji, what is the Dragon Country tribe? Can the news here be false? You should be thankful that this is a survival world. If it were in the last life, you would be imprisoned to death. Somewhere on an island, the meeting started again. The old man sat at one end, tapping the table with his knuckles, full of oppression. Who spread this false news? The middle-aged man. I heard from my subordinates that it was a civilian who just joined the tribe. Maybe they have a grudge? The middle-aged woman snorted. Jiang Shui is very powerful now. How dare an ordinary person provoke her? I'm afraid there is someone behind the scenes. Who knows who really hates her? Gu Yunshin sighed. She is probably extremely disappointed with our dragon tribe at the moment, and is afraid that the emperor tribe will use this opportunity to lure her to join. She has a lot of attribute food, even if it is worth buying at a high price. In the later stage of development, combat power is the foundation of survival. Middle-aged man, if she joins the emperor tribe, it will be treason. Middle-aged woman, you said treason is treason? Has the leader spoken? I see your ambition is growing. Another middle-aged man, calm down. Gu Yunshin, I suggest a peaceful deal and healthy development. The middle-aged man refused. No, she is from Dragon Country. Her things belong to Dragon Country. She helped Dragon Country become stronger. Even if she died, it is more important than Mount Tai. His camera suddenly shook, and then the video went offline urgently. The island of more than 80 levels was piled with supplies, but it was not enough, far from enough. He needed food with increased attributes, and did not want to fight against huge sea beasts like now. He had had enough of the days of licking blood on the edge of a knife. The video was still going on, and the old man gave orders. Long Yu, investigate the truth of the incident. The middle-aged woman said excitedly, yes. See if she doesn't kill that big fool. You are already trying to survive in this world. Who will protect you and let you go? The old man, Yunshin, reached a normal deal with Jiang Shui. The video conference ended, and the old man sighed, losing his previous majestic aura. He stared at the endless ocean, his thoughts churning in his heart. The troubled times have come, and even if he imitates the practices of his ancestors, he cannot replicate their achievements. How can people who have experienced the prosperity and freedom and power come to such a world and truly serve the people? How can the people of the country unite as one if the officials are not upright? On a certain island, Gu Yunshin grabbed his hair. And how could he negotiate with Jiang Shui for a normal transaction after offending someone like that? Jiang Shui looked at the noisy world channel, and her mentality changed a little. When a person thinks that giving is a matter of course, sooner or later more people will think so. She has already given a lot to Longwood District. Now they each have their own tribes, and there is no reason for her to help them anymore, and personally cultivate a knife that may kill her. Jiang Shui's idea from the beginning to the end was to live a stable life and help some people survive on this basis. But now she knows that stability is based on absolute strength. Jiang Shui decided to stop making cold-proof clothing and pharmaceutical work in the next few days, spend time focusing on improving her own strength, and then watch the World Channel at any time. Chapter 37. After taking off a task imposed on me, the urgent situation was relieved. Ding ding. The tribe group chat notification sound rang, and I opened the tribe group chat and saw Lu Han and others speaking online. Zhao Huan, that group of people made me angry. In the last life, we sacrificed our lives to defend our country, but now we are blamed for this. Meng Luyun, to be honest, it is impossible not to be disappointed. The sacrifices of those teammates are nothing compared to our efforts. They nailed us to the pillar of shame with just one sentence. Xiao Mu, human nature is complex. There are people who stick to the bottom line, and there are people who scheme for profit. The Dragon Tribe's leader is not wrong in management, but it is not suitable for today's survival world. Everyone has selfish desires. Who doesn't want to turn things around and become the master in troubled times? Xiao Mu, you can turn things around, and you can rebuild your glory, but the Dragon Tribe must give us an explanation for this matter, otherwise it will not only make us feel disappointed, but other soldiers will also feel disappointed. Lu Han, I will not sell supplies these days. I will wait and see. Jiang Shui said, I am also waiting and watching. Zhao Huan, you are free anyway. Do you want to learn fighting from me? Although high attributes mean strong combat power, learning combat skills will make combat easier. Meng Luyun, you are right. Each of us has honed our own style. Do you want to line up to learn? One fights fiercely and crazily. I am more used to walking the enemy around. Xiao Mu is good at analyzing and estimating the enemy's attack and defense points, and Captain Lu is a hexagonal warrior, who knows everything and can adapt to circumstances. Lu Han joked, so, can I teach alone? Everyone was silent, as if this was true. But we still have to strive for it. Zhao Huan, everyone has their own specialties. You can do everything but you are not an expert in everything. I think it is better to teach in turns. Meng Luyun, I agree. Xiao Mu, I agree. Lu Han, Jiang Shui, thank you. The first person to teach her was Zhao Huan. After the video was opened, in order to facilitate learning, the two sides did not flip the camera. Zhao Huan stared at Jiang Shui with burning eyes, and praised her without thinking. Jiang Shui had never experienced such a situation before. Her face was hot, and her eyes were dodging. Zhao Huan was afraid of scaring people away, so he said seriously, then shall we start? Jiang Shui, okay. Zhao Huan, I demonstrated a few times first, you can just watch it casually. After that, he began to demonstrate. Zhao Huan's moves were tricky, and his moves were fast, fierce, and accurate. Coupled with his flamboyant expression during the battle, he really looked like a madman, but because of this, he was also particularly attractive. Jiang Shui's eyes unconsciously shifted from the moves to her body and face, and she was distracted by the fact that the fighting scenes of the female killers in the movies were not as good as hers. Zhao Huan finished the demonstration, pushed aside the hair that slightly covered his eyelids, posed handsomely, snapped his fingers and looked at Jiang Shui. How is it? Jiang Shui, handsome, very powerful. Zhao Huan smiled even more. This is a task you will learn in the future, but now, you need to exercise your physical fitness and body flexibility first. Jiang Shui, okay. Previously, Xie Xianer taught her martial arts and asked her to train her physical fitness and flexibility. After the cold winter came, she didn't train for long because of the tight work schedule every day. Now she has plenty of time, just right for training. Zhao Huan planned running, squatting, flexibility, and other training for Jiang Shui. Zhao Huan, it will take at least a week before you can start fighting. Jiang Shui started running around the island. The killer whale parents and humpback whale parents had a big meal last night, and they did not leave the island today, so it was very safe to run. Rainbow Shark saw a group of 20-meter poisonous sea snakes besieging a 60-meter tuna. Rainbow Shark said, what a pity, such a big tuna. Your Rainbow Shark continues to travel. Rainbow Shark found that the sun disappeared, looked up, and found that a group of seagulls with a wingspan of 28 meters formed a gray-white cloud and attacked the 20-meter poisonous sea snakes. Rainbow Shark saw the sea snakes being caught, the seagulls flew away, and saw the half-dead 60-meter tuna. Rainbow Shark said, "Such a big piece of meat. It's a pity that it's poisoned." Your Rainbow Shark continues to travel. Rainbow Shark saw a 60-meter kelp cluster and chose to collect 1/3 of the kelp cluster. The collection failed and it was overweight. Rainbow Shark chose to collect 1/3 and 50/10 of the kelp bush, and the collection was successful. Rainbow Shark said, "Great, today's food is done." Your Rainbow Shark continues to travel. 3 hours of continuous running. Even Jiang Shui, who has added attributes, can't stand it. He returned to the second floor of the hall with soreness all over his body, washed off the sweat, changed into dry clothes, and began to punch in for Zhao Huan. Jiang Shui, 3 hours of running task completed. Zhao Huan, it's hard work, take a break for a while, and do 2 hours of squatting, come on. Jiang Shui, okay. Due to the added attribute, the body recovered very quickly. After half an hour, the soreness from lying down disappeared by more than half. Jiang Shui came to the food workbench and began to make food with added attributes. Due to the cold weather, the shrimp and crab meat from yesterday remained normal. Steam all the remaining crab meat, and in the free time, clean up the 20-meter lobster. After the 2 pots of crab meat were steamed, Jiang Shui took a large piece of crab meat and started to eat it. Shenlong, you eat the rest. 3 hours of running made her hungry, and she wanted to eat a cow. Soon she finished her crab meat and felt full. Jiang Shui went to the second floor, grabbed a plate of winter dates and washed them. When she returned to the first floor of the main hall, Shenlong was reciting the 26 letters. She came to the food workbench, boiled a pot of water, and started cutting winter dates. The hard core of the winter dates was taken out, and the date meat was cut into several pieces and put into the water cup. Most of the water cup was full of winter date meat, and boiling water was poured in, and a cup of sweet date tea with added properties was ready. Jiang Shui sat down on the carved bench, sipping winter juju tea, and turned on the world channel. Jiang Yin, Longwa tribe Jiang Shui, why don't you continue to sell supplies? There are still thousands of people suffering from the cold and pain. What are you doing? Lu Baojin, Longwa tribe Jiang Shui, do you have patriotism? And Lu Han Zhaohuan Xiao Mu, Meng Luyun, no wonder you are from the same tribe, you are all traitors. Mingwei, Emperor tribe, what's the matter? People have to revolve around you? Don't you have a tribe? You can't get supplies from the tribe, right? Wang Yunqing, Longwa tribe, the country is in crisis, and everyone is not united. The country can't fight for the country. It's sad, traitors, all traitors. Qiaofeng, Emperor tribe, if Longwa tribe can be fair and just, I think there will be many people willing to join. There is no need to make big promises here. Wei Huihong, Longwa tribe, you don't think the Emperor tribe is safe, do you? Your leader is a cannibal. Maybe you are all pigs, and you will be killed when the time comes. Yin Zhong, Longwa tribe, no matter what, Jiang Shui's unnamed tribe stopped all transactions, which was a disregard for the lives of the people and deserved death. Wang Jinxing, Longwa tribe, now it is considered reasonable to divide equally. The Emperor tribe, the Nine Sky Cloud tribe, the Billion Star tribe, and other tribes are all traitors. Isn't it good for everyone to unite and share the materials equally to overcome the difficulties? I am a fan of Li Haoyue. I regret defending Jiang Shui for Li Haoyue's sake. The speech became uncontrollable. Jiang Shui, who was once praised to the sky, experienced a large-scale cyberbullying again. Jiang Shui had a large amount of supplies, but refused to sell them, and the workbench was covered with dust. Although Jiang Shui sold some supplies at a low price, did she really not make any profit? A trace of insignificant supplies leaked out from Jiang Shui's fingernails. Is it worth our gratitude? If she is really a savior, she should join the Dragon Country tribe, donate all the supplies, and make Dragon Country return to glory. Jiang Shui is too selfish. She is unwilling to join the Dragon Country tribe to benefit the public, and she also threatens to cut off the supply of other people in the tribe. I don't believe it. Without them, the Dragon Country district can't survive. There are many tribes in our district, and they are only 5 people. They don't know the seriousness of the matter and want to fight against the entire Dragon Country. Jiang Shui, She waited for a long time, but Li Haoyue didn't say anything. She clicked to delete the friend with a blank expression. The tribe group chat notification sounded continuously. She opened the group chat and saw everyone's words of comfort, and her depression was relieved a little. Zhao Huan, are they sick? They think Jiang Shui's contribution is natural. The trading materials are already so low, but they are not satisfied. They even label us as traitors. Why don't they climb over the wall and check the external network? It's really a waste of time. Meng Luyun. No more selling at low prices in the future. Kindness becomes a matter of course. So why didn't they give away their money and real estate and land in the last life? Xiao Mu. Shue, don't worry about what those people say. If the Dragon Kingdom tribe still wants to rebuild the Dragon Kingdom, it must make changes. Those who take moral kidnapping for granted will be the first to be expelled. Lu Han, you have tried your best. You suffered a lot in the last life, and you are still willing to lend a hand in this life. You have done a good job, and others are not good enough. Do whatever you want. I will be your solid backing. Xiao Huan, hey, why do you mention your own name and not ours? I am willing to be a backup too. We eat and drink for free and get other things for free, but we must protect Shue anyway. Meng Luyun, that's right, Captain Lu, it's not kind of you to not mention us. I think you just want to show off your presence in front of Shue, you deserve to be killed. Lu Han, I am impressed by these old guys, the first one to cause trouble. Xiao Mu, I also decided not to sell supplies at low prices anymore, it's not worth it. Jiang Shui, I won't produce materials for this period of time, and the normal price will be restored in the future. Xiao Huan, then Xiao Mu, the pricing will be left to you. Xiao Mu, thank you. Xiao Huan, you're welcome. Meng Luyun, keep it up. After recovering almost all of her strength, Jiang Shui continued to steam crabs. After several pots, the 18-meter crabs were finally eaten. Then the 20-meter lobsters were made. The huge lobster heads were thrown into the sea, and the remaining bodies were cut into pieces and put into the tribe with 4 shrimp segments. Tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, 1 for each person, roast it yourself. Then, the segmented crab meat was placed next to each brazier and roasted. Shenlong, how about reciting and memorizing? Now take the test. As powerful and noble as Shenlong, he also felt nervous about the word test. Chapter 38. Jiang Shui, first, you have to recite the 26 letters. Shenlong's body straightened up, his pupils slightly trembled, he looked at the ceiling and the floor, but not at Jiang Shui, and began to recite stumblingly. Jiang Shui was puzzled. The sound is much better than last time, but why is the recitation not as smooth as last time? Shenlong stared at the ceiling, as if he had some deep hatred and wanted to stare a hole in it. Jiang Shui knocked on the floor. The ceiling is not your teacher, I am. Why are you looking at the ceiling? Shenlong lowered his head and began to stare at the tip of Jiang Shui's shoes. Jiang Shui, This look is subtly familiar. Where have I seen a similar scene before? After thinking for a while, she came up with the answer. When she was a child, the teacher was very fierce and liked to block the door. The recitation would be passed one by one. At that time, the children who had memorized the text well faced this situation, which was probably the situation of Shenlong now. Jiang Shui, I won't scold you or hit you, just relax. Unexpectedly, one day, she, who was suffering from depression, would say something to make others feel relaxed. After she finished speaking, she was stunned. Does this mean that her illness has been cured? After hearing this, Shenlong did not relax at all. Jiang Shui, who usually got along well with him, was now a ferocious beast in his eyes. Can you believe what a ferocious beast says? It must be a dagger hidden in a smile. Seeing its face, as if it was facing a great enemy, Jiang Shui began to wonder if it was wrong to let it learn human language. What about their previous friendly and harmonious relationship? Soon, she came up with a way out. I will teach you human writing, and you will teach me your language and writing. How about we become each other's teachers? The dragon was a little moved, and after a moment's thought, he nodded in agreement, on. If you learn my language, you can talk to all the guardian beasts. Not only that, you can also communicate with the high-ranking people in Central Continent. However, Jiang Shui couldn't understand its words, and missed this huge internal message. Jiang Shui, start reciting the 26 letters now. A few minutes later, the crooked letters were written out. Looking at these newly created letters, Jiang Shui fell into silence for a long time, and said faintly, keep working hard, I believe you will definitely pass the dictation. The panda cub woke up, picked it up, and sat on the flower vine rocking chair to play. The dragon cub next to it recited and wrote seriously. The rain was pouring outside, and the rainbow shark heard what he saw and heard from time to time. Everything was a good medicine for healing. After coming to the survival world, I have been busy all the time. Only when I completely relaxed did I feel the real sense of happiness. Rainbow Shark saw the 600-meter helicoprion attacking the 240-meter giant squid. Rainbow Shark said, the tentacles are so many and so big, we must take them down. Your Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 240-meter giant squid, but failed to collect it because it was overweight. Rainbow Shark was saddened upon seeing this, and stood in silence. Rainbow Shark saw the 600-meter helicoprion whip the 240-meter giant squid away with its tail, and a huge undercurrent surged. Your Rainbow Shark was flying. Jiang Shui? 600 meters? Compared to this, Shenlong is so weak that it makes people feel pity. Came to the food workbench and started to make shrimp and bear meat. Shenlong, eat more in the future and grow up quickly. Shenlong, huh? Jiang Shui, it's okay. Continue to recite and write. Rainbow Shark counts silently in the air. 1, 2, 500. Your Rainbow Shark finally falls into the water. Rainbow Shark finds himself falling into the center of the fish array, surrounded by tens of thousands of 19-meter fluorescent fish. The Rainbow Shark is pushed by the undercurrent, dizzy, and hates it at the first sight. Rainbow Shark says, "You wait." Your Rainbow Shark chooses to collect the fluorescent fish, but the collection fails, and the target has been moved. Jiang Shui feels desperate for the Rainbow Shark. The fish formation composed of tens of thousands of 19-meter fluorescent fish is moving at high speed, so it is impossible to collect them, and it is impossible to break out and escape. The only way to break the situation is to wait for luck to come. The Rainbow Shark hears a beautiful song from afar, and the Rainbow Shark sees the fluorescent fish formation moving at high speed in the direction where the sound came from. The Rainbow Shark said, "Silly fish, hurry to give it to the mermaid to eat." Speaking of which, how big must the mermaid be to eat so many 19-meter fluorescent fish formations? Jiang Shui follows its words and imagines that it will cover the sky and the sun? Terrible, terrible. Rainbow Shark returns to the original route, and sees the 240-meter giant squid that was killed by the helicoprion. Oh no, it is now the 160-meter giant squid. Rainbow Shark chooses to collect the 160-meter giant squid, and collects it successfully. The helicoprion, who was about to have a big meal, froze in place and looked around. Rainbow Shark saw the helicoprion glance at him and said, "TSK, such a small fish, not even as big as my teeth, little trash." Rainbow Shark swam out to a safe distance and whispered, "The squid that can fill your teeth is now mine. Your Rainbow Shark is returning." Several pots of shrimp and bear meat went into the stomachs of Shenlong and himself. Jiang Shui wanted to continue cooking, but Shenlong, who had a big belly, held her back with difficulty, and shook his head frantically. "Ah! I can't eat anymore. I really can't eat anymore. My stomach is going to explode." Jiang Shui, "Are you full? Don't want to eat anymore?" Shenlong nodded vigorously. "Ah. Okay, put out the flame, clean the pot, and start squatting." Rainbow Shark came to the place where he had an appointment with the killer whale and humpback whale, and found that there was no such whale here. Rainbow Shark shouted, "Orca, humpback whale, where are you? I can't go back alone." Rainbow Shark waited for a long time and said sadly, "Master, they are too unreliable. Please find me a big brother." Jiang Shui, "I want to, but I can't draw one. I want to learn how to cry like a panda cub." The horse dance task was completed, and he punched it at Xiao Huan, and received a compliment that filled up the emotional value but made Jiang Shui blush. The rain outside stopped, but the cold wind was still there. Jiang Shui made herself a cup of winter juju tea and stroked the fluffy panda cub. After regaining some strength, I wrapped myself in thick clothes and went outside. I saw some supplies floating on the sea. The humpback whale parents and killer whale parents were chatting with each other. When they saw Jiang Shui boarding the boat, they whispered to each other for a while, and wandered around to escort her. All the supplies were successfully brought ashore, and began to count. Wood *5. Soil *7. Stones *6. Soy sauce blueprint *1. Rock sugar blueprint *1. Soil nutrient solution, large, *1. Miniature gourmet workbench blueprint *1. Today's luck is still good. I was not sure before, but now I know that Shenlong has good luck. Open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, who wants the blueprint of the miniature gourmet workbench? Lu Han, I have a workbench, and the opportunity is left to them. Xiao Mu, I also have a workbench. Huan and Liyun, who do you think wants it? You two don't have any workbench. Although Meng Liyun is a bad friend, he still abides by the principle of ladies first. Meng Liyun, Huan, I won't compete with you this time. Next time there are miniature blueprints, I will have priority. Xiao Huan, okay, since you are such a rare gentleman, I will treat you to a few more meals of meat after the workbench is successfully built. Xiao Huan, Shui, what do you want to trade? Jiang Shui, give it to you as a teaching gift. Xiao Huan, Wow, Shui Shui, I love you too much. If you are in front of me, I will kiss you to death. Lu Han. Restrain yourself. Xiao Huan. What's wrong, are you jealous? Meng Luyun. What are you dreaming about? Xiao Mu. Interesting, add me in. Xiao Huan. Get lost, 2 grown men are trying to snatch someone from me, how shameless, hum. Jiang Shui looked at the lively group chat and smiled unconsciously. The content seemed to be a quarrel, but it was a symbol of a good relationship. Rainbow Shark's voice was hoarse, and finally saw the killer whale and humpback whale returning. Rainbow Shark said, "You just came back? The sea's surface I was waiting for was frozen." Rainbow Shark saw the humpback whale and killer whale swimming up in unison, breaking the water, and coming to the side of Rainbow Shark together, saying in unison that it was indeed frozen. Rainbow Shark said, "Are you two on good terms?" The killer whale and the humpback whale said, "No way." The Rainbow Shark saw the 2 whales staring at each other and said, "Take me home quickly, it's too late." Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale humpback whale go home. After a half-hour rest, her body recovered a lot and Jiang Shui began to exercise her flexibility. For her, who is already an adult, flexibility is much more difficult than running and squatting. In her mind, the voice of the travel shark is still conveying. The Rainbow Shark said, "Where did you go before?" The humpback whale said, "I was bored waiting for you, so I went to play. I found a group of underwater peaks, the sand was dark, and there was no grass around, so I went to explore, but nothing happened." The killer whale said, "How come nothing happened? Who was the one who shouted for help until his voice broke?" The humpback whale said, "How should I know?" The killer whale said, "Shameless, liar." A group of black peaks? According to this description, it is a volcano after eruption. After the volcano erupts, there is a possibility of eruption. If a group of volcanoes erupt, it is hard to imagine what kind of harsh environment the survival world will become. After the flexibility exercise, I checked in with Zhao Huan and still received compliments that made people look embarrassed. Looking at the time, it is now 10 o'clock in the evening. The cold of the night penetrated into the house through the cracks. Jiang Shui added a few more pots of fire to the first floor of the main hall and walked on the corridor leading to the coast in 2 sets of down jackets. The temperature outside was even lower. The wind blew on the face like a knife, and breathing was painful. Some supplies were floating on the sea. Jiang Shui boarded the boat to catch them. The killer whale parents and humpback whale parents escorted them skillfully. The supplies were caught as quickly as possible and returned to the main hall quickly. The feeling of hypothermia gradually subsided. Wood *2. Soil *3. Stone *5. Snow boots blueprint *1. Poison enchanted stone? Jiang Shui studied the snow boots blueprint and came to the textile workbench. The materials for snow boots were enough, so she immediately made a pair for herself. After putting them on, her feet and ankles were finally no longer cold. Open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, tell me the size of your shoes. Chapter 39. Xiao Huan, can you make shoes now? Meng Luyun, today is another day to like the boss. Xiao Mu, are they cotton shoes? Lu Han, congratulations. Jiang Shui, I caught a snow boots blueprint and have learned it. Lu Han, I want a pair, size 43. I caught a handful of noodles and put them in the tribe warehouse. You can take them. Zhao Huan, I'm size 37. I love you. I trade with you when I have supplies later, okay? Meng Luyun, 43 code, I haven't sold any supplies in the past 2 days, so I don't have any soil or stones to give you. Can I buy on credit first? Xiao Mu, 42 code, same reason as above. You should go to the World Channel to check it out. Our tribe has stopped trading in the past 2 days. The market is in chaos now. I believe this farce will be reversed soon. When we exit the market at the average market price, there will be a good show to watch. Meng Luyun, no one in the market sells snow boots in bulk yet. Just wait quietly. The more you scold now, the more embarrassed you will be when you kneel down. Zhao Huan, oh, you're already in the survival world, but you're still holding on to your superior attitude from your last life. You really think you're a princess or a prince, and you can't recognize reality. For pairs of snow boots were quickly made, and they were put into the tribe warehouse. Then they came to the large enchantment workbench, took out the poison enchantment stone and the crossbow, and chose to enchant. Some dark green lines appeared on the steel crossbow. After the arrow was put in, a dark green mist flowed from the lines and concentrated on the tip of the arrow. Aiming at the tail of a sea fish several dozen centimeters long, the arrow penetrated the tail, and the sea fish immediately stiffened its body, turned its white belly, and lay on the sea. A small fish cannot test the true strength of the poison, and she began to look forward to the arrival of the sea beast. Just after returning to the hull to restore body temperature, she heard a prompt sound. Rainbow Shark has returned with a full load, and supplies are waiting for you to collect. Back to the coast, I saw two huge heads resting on the land. Their eyes were full of gunpowder and killing each other. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Get out of here, I have been with the master for a long time, and the treatment of being touched belongs to me." The humpback whale said, "No, now the master and I are also a family, the master should touch me." The killer whale said, "You are shameless. I don't agree to you joining our family." The humpback whale said, "Who joined your family?" "I joined the master's family." The rainbow shark saw the killer whale and the humpback whale fighting, and the parents of both sides stopped them. The rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, "I don't care. I want to join. I want to have the same treatment as it has." The humpback whale was beaten by his parents. Jiang Shui picked up the rainbow shark, put it in a bucket filled with seawater, and came to the main hall. With the blessing of the flame, the chill all over my body receded like a tide. Put the rainbow shark into the shark pool and feed it 2 small red worms. I looked at the time, and it was 11 o'clock at night. Transfer the 60-meter kelp in the rainbow shark space to my own space. The materials in Zhongzhou have attribute bonuses. Jiang Shui didn't want to release them, and let the leatherback turtles plant them in the sea, and then other marine creatures took the opportunity to steal their homes. After placing the 60-meter kelp, I began to worry about the 160-meter headless giant squid in the rainbow shark space. No matter how I look at it, the island can't hold it. Turning to look at Shenlong, "Do you want to eat some food?" Shenlong shook his head frantically, and it felt that its stomach was starting to swell again. Jiang Shui gave up the idea of letting Shenlong put the 160-meter squid in his stomach in disappointment. After thinking about it, he could only store it in the tribe warehouse. Open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, "The island is too small to hold Shenlong's food. I will transfer it to the tribe warehouse for storage first. Lu Han, put it anywhere. Unless the owner agrees, no one will move the things put here without permission." Jiang Shui hesitated a bit, but finally put the 160-meter headless squid into the tribe warehouse. A 160-meter creature with added attributes from the mysterious middle continent is a huge piece of cake. She can't fully trust human nature at the moment, so this is a gamble. After doing all this, Jiang Shui began to take a shower and change clothes. Before going upstairs, she said to the dragon, "Eat well tomorrow morning before leaving." Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale parents talking to the killer whale parents. The humpback whale parents said that from now on, our family will settle down here and live on the other side of the island. If the children at home are noisy and bully your children, just tell us and we will beat them up. The killer whale parents said, "Our children are also noisy. If they bully your children, tell us and we will beat them up too." Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale mother say, "My children are still more noisy." The humpback whale mother said, "My children are more noisy." Jiang Shui, "Why are you comparing the shortcomings of the children?" Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale muttering, "I didn't worry about its injuries. I just went to laugh at it." Rainbow Shark heard the humpback whale say, "What are you doing here? Are you kidding me? Get lost." The killer whale said, "You're the one who should get lost. I wanted to see how badly you're injured." "Humph! I'm leaving." The humpback whale said, "Don't leave yet. Are you really here to see how badly I'm injured?" The killer whale said, "Of course. My parents often beat me like this. I know it all." The humpback whale said, "Me too." The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say that every time he got beaten, it was too bad. The humpback whale said, "That's right. He really beat me to death. I even doubted if I was his biological child." The killer whale said, "Yes, yes, yes. Once, my tail was even beaten to a big wound." Humpback whale said, "I had it too." Jiang Shui, "Your parents became friends because of their shared misfortune of having a naughty child. Did you become friends because of your shared misfortune of being beaten?" Thinking about cooking, Jiang Shui woke up at 7 in the morning. The first thing she did was to add wood to the brazier, then take out the squid and grill it. Boiled in multiple braziers, the grilled squid was made in batches, and the dragon was full after eating a squid tentacle, flew out of the hall, and soon disappeared. "Your rainbow shark is awake, master. Please send me to the ocean. It is the most diligent worker shark Jiang Shui has ever seen. Feed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms, and put it in the water." Rainbow Shark said, "Killer whale, humpback whale, are you going on a trip?" The humpback whale said, "I was injured and can't go today." The killer whale said, "Both of our parents went out hunting. I have a feeling that sea beasts will take advantage of the opportunity and the humpback whale will be killed. so I decided to show mercy and stay, and not go out to play today." The humpback whale said, "You will be killed." Rainbow Shark thought sadly, "You forgot your old love when you had a new one. Your relationship changed too quickly. Goodbye. I also want to find a new love." Your Rainbow Shark is traveling alone. The temperature outside is almost the same as at night, and the sky is covered with gray clouds, which seems to be brewing a heavy snow. The days of survival in the world will be even more difficult. Jiang Shui did not have the slightest idea of working hard to make cold-proof clothing and hemostatic drugs to sell at a low price. She returned to the bed on the second floor with a blank expression, added water to the water heater, and took a nap with the panda cub in her arms. 2 hours later, Jiang Shui woke up after a good sleep, fed the panda cub a meal of milk, and started running training. After 2 hours, I finished the exercise and checked in with Zhao Huan, and still received a warm response. I washed myself a plate of winter dates, held the panda cub, and sat on the flower vine rocking chair, turning on the World Channel. Lin Chunsheng, Longhua Tribe Jiang Shui, come out. How many people have died of freezing and bleeding in the past 2 days because of you, you executioner? My son died because of you. You must be responsible. Wang Feng, Longhua Tribe, I only have this one precious grandson. I was afraid that he would melt in my mouth, so he died of fever. Jiang Shui, you have to pay with your life. My grandson Wu. Yang Fan, Jiang Shui, I didn't join any tribe. Why didn't you save my grandma? My grandma bled to death. It's all your fault. Why don't you just die? Disgusting capitalist. He Xiao Xiao, Emperor Tribe, come to our tribe. Just hand in some unused things. You can exchange for cold-proof and hemostatic supplies. Dian Wu, Emperor Tribe, the Dragon Country Tribe can't support you, but our Emperor Tribe can. Don't join because of the star effect of the Li family. They are high-level, rich, and in the end it's just you ordinary people who suffer. Xiao Wei, Emperor Tribe, everyone is facing life and death on an independent island. The Dragon Tribe cannot protect you, but you are asked to hand over the supplies. Think carefully. After the equal distribution, will you really not suffer a loss? Why should you give away the things you have exchanged for your life for free to others? Shenlai, Dragon Tribe, isn't it because Jiang Shui and the others are so cruel that they don't share so many supplies and keep them for the underworld? There is an opportunity to benefit the public, but they are selfish. I really misjudged it before. It was not unreasonable to be cyberbullied in the last life. Now the true face is finally revealed. Vicious. Jiang Shui, The cyberbullying is getting more and more fierce, but her mentality has been able to be calm. The verbal bullying that once made her desperate, now in her eyes, is just a joke of a group of desperate dogs. It has been decided to stop trading today. There are 3 invitations to the island that are not used. I might as well use them. Bring weapons and tools, take out an invitation to the island, click to use, the space in front of you is like rippling water, and the next moment you appear in a beautiful and warm place. On a distant island, Xie Jinghong received a friend request from a high-ranking member of the Emperor Tribe. After clicking agree, the other party briefly introduced himself and exchanged friendly greetings, and then stated his intention. Louis, Emperor Tribe, the Emperor Tribe hopes that you can help us get in touch with Jiang Shui. As a thank you for your matchmaking, we are willing to pay a large amount of supplies. This is a deal. Please consider it and give me an answer. Xie Jinghong frowned. It is not easy to run a tribe of hundreds of thousands of people. He needs a lot of supplies, but his relationship with his sister is strained because of Jiang Shui. If he does this, his sister will hate him even more. After all, some high-ranking officials in that tribe had cyberbullied Jiang Shui. After careful consideration, he replied to Lu Yi. Xie Jinghong, Billion Stars Tribe, I'm sorry, Diplomat Lu, I did have a good friend of Jiang Shui, but a few days ago, I was no longer a friend. Lu Yi was a little anxious. What about your sister? As far as I know, she and Jiang Shui have a master-disciple relationship. Xie Jinghong, Billion Stars Tribe, sir, it was just a deal, nothing more. Chapter 40. Jiang Shui escaped from the cold environment and suddenly came to the warm island. She was briefly shocked by the scenery in front of her, and was instantly invaded by the intense heat. The thick clothes prepared to protect against the severe cold in the wild became a burden at this moment. She took them off and stuffed them into the bucket. Only single clothes were left. She looked at the snow boots helplessly, and the shoes could not be taken off. Hee hee. The sound of birds chirping sounded, and Jiang Shui followed the sound with her eyes. A layer of moving fire covered the sky above the distant mountains. Firebird? The fire color dived towards the other side of the mountain at high speed, disappeared in the blink of an eye, and then there was a thunderous roar of beasts. The sound of fighting continued over there, and Jiang Shui decisively turned around and stayed away from them. This mysterious island is several times larger than the island he landed on before. Looking up at the top of the tree, there is no end in sight. After locking his eyes on a red area, he immediately got down from the tree and went there. This is a forest of sugar cherry trees. Judging from the state of their abundant fruits, this island is now between spring and summer. The survival world is in the cold, but the mysterious island is in spring and summer. Is there something to regulate the temperature? Jiang Shui began to touch the cherries. Mysterious rock sugar cherry *1. There are hundreds of cherries on a small branch. If you touch it, the probability of a mysterious rock sugar cherry is 40%, which is much higher than the previous mysterious island. Jiang Shui directly dug the rock sugar cherry tree. Thanks to the great power brought by the attribute increase, a rock sugar cherry tree as high as 11 meters was quickly pulled out by the roots, and after the roots were wrapped in soil, it went to another place. After walking past the sugar cherry trees, there is a hillside full of flowers. The hillside is surrounded by water, and has a beautiful environment. The stream is not wide, and the water is clear. With excellent eyesight, you can see big, fat lobsters lying on the water plants on both sides. Lobsters are a kind of creature with strong reproductive ability. They were eaten in large quantities in the previous life, and the price is not low. Thinking that I still have half a bag of hot pot ingredients left, I have an idea in my mind. There are many lobsters, so there is no rush to hunt. After a short stop, I crossed the stream and continued to move forward. Jiang Shui walked into the hillside full of beautiful flowers, and startled a large number of fireflies. It's a pity that it's not night now, otherwise sitting on the top of the hill to watch the moon must be like a fairyland. The hillside area is considerable. After reaching the top of the hill and looking down the other side, you will find a 3-meter-high golden mango forest full of fruits. No longer looking at the beautiful scenery of the hillside, quickly come to the golden mango forest and touch the fruits. The answer is that the proportion of mysterious golden mango is 20%. Jiang Shui pulled out 2 golden mango trees, wrapped the roots with soil, and walked through the golden mango forest without stopping. What came into view was a large area. She chose a mysterious sugarcane, and ate it while crossing the sugarcane forest. She needed fruit trees that could bear fruit the next year, or seeds that could be planted. Others would be determined based on value or sustainable development. With a goal in mind, efficiency is greatly improved. Crossing the sugarcane forest, there is an endless vegetable field with weeds and vegetables mixed together. Large areas of tomatoes, green cucumbers, loofahs, and winter melons grow wildly. They seem messy, but in fact they are clearly divided into different areas, as if they were planned a long time ago. I didn't think much about it before, but now I see this area and I find the problem. The 2 times I landed on the mysterious island, the mysterious fruits or crops all looked very planned. Jiang Shui put herself in my shoes. If I had a lot of fruit trees and crops that could grow, I would also plan them neatly, so that they would be easy to pick and pleasing to the eye. In order to verify what he thought, he began to focus on other traces of human life, such as house ruins or tools, etc. Rainbow Shark saw a 3-headed, long-legged shark sea beast landed on the island. The houses on the island were damaged, and the last human was swallowed into its mouth. Rainbow Shark whispered, "After all, a 15-meter-long sea beast is actually thinking about a human who is more than 1 meter long. Is it enough for you to fill your teeth? You can't beat any fish in the sea. Are you really hungry when you come ashore?" Rainbow Shark saw the island disappear, and the sea beast fell into the water. Rainbow Shark said, "Where is the island?" Rainbow Shark saw the confused sea beast and chose to leave this hellish place. Jiang Shui, will the island disappear after a person dies? The thought turned to the mysterious island. If the island disappears after a person dies, then why does the mysterious island exist? Is there human life here? But after searching for a whole morning, there was no trace of human life. With a feeling of doubt and uncertainty, he moved more carefully on the mysterious island to prevent being attacked. With only 2 hours left to land on the mysterious island, Jiang Shui had to give up looking for traces of human existence and return to collect the things he needed. Spend half an hour collecting various vegetable seeds and picking some vegetables, then come to the golden mango. Carry the golden mango tree that was pulled out earlier to the bingtinging. In the last half hour, catch a pheasant at random, take some meat, and tie it with a rope. Connect the other end of the rope to a 4-meter-long branch, and a homemade simple shrimp fishing tool is complete. Throw the branch, the bait falls on the water grass, and is quickly caught by lobsters with clamps. Catch 7 or 8 lobsters with 1 rod, and 20 minutes later, Jiang Shui returns to the other party with 2 buckets of lobsters. She clamped the candy cherry tree between her legs, with 2 golden mango trees lying on her belly. She held a bucket full of shrimps in each hand. Everything was ready, and the countdown began. 39, 38, 10. A gust of wind swept through, and the blue sky was instantly covered by fire. In the howling wind, Jiang Shui was caught off guard and looked at the huge flame-colored bird. This was the firebird on the top of the mountain that she saw after landing on the island. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The transmission begins. The next moment, she was teleported back to her own island, along with her supplies. The cold wind was chilly, and Jiang Shui, who was only wearing a single layer, did not react at all, her mind still lingering on the scene she had just seen. With a quick glance, she read the human emotions in the eyes of the firebird. Anger, hesitation, confusion, bewilderment, and helplessness. Why did it look like that? She was puzzled, and forced herself to suppress her doubts, and returned her attention to the island, and instantly felt the biting cold. Without caring about the supplies, he quickly took a shower and changed into shark cotton pajamas. After drinking a cup of hot winter jujube water, he began to deal with the supplies. First, the lobsters. Some of these lobsters have cubs, and Jiang Shui plans to eat some of them without cubs and keep the rest. The only warm place on the island is the house, so it must not be kept outside. Selecting the demolition mode, Shu Yueju immediately turned into a 3D screen, and the floor of a certain place on the first floor of the main hall was demolished. The next moment, there was bare land there. Ignoring the pop-up reminder sound of the damage repair, he picked up a shovel and started digging a pit, then broke some stones, and laid them on the bottom of the pit, and finally poured in pure water. 10 minutes later, 2 buckets of lobsters escaped and fought in the small shrimp pond. Throwing a lot of chopped meat into the pond, they calmed down. Jiang Shui began to go out to deal with other supplies. Chapter 41. Bring the buckets with seeds and vegetables into the house, and dig 3 holes slightly close to the wall of the main hall. Place a rock sugar cherry tree and 2 golden mango trees next to the pits, and go to the mysterious island 10 by 10 to dig the mysterious soil. An hour later, 3 mysterious fruit trees surrounded by mysterious soil were successfully planted. Find the thatch and stalk and wrap their trunks tightly to help them resist the cold. Pick up the fallen golden mango and rock sugar cherry, put them in the bucket, and bring them into the house. No meal today, only mysterious fruit. Wash the fruit and put it on a wooden plate. Put it on the retro long table, hold the sleeping panda cub next to the brazier on your lap, and open the world channel. Lu Chong, Emperor Tribing Xingyu, you have so many supplies. Why are you selling them at sky-high prices? The whole market is driven up by you, and now a large number of people die every day. Are you satisfied? Wang Jun, Billion Stars Tribe Natural Disasters and Man-Made Disasters, alas. Qi Fan Fang, One Family Tribing Xingyu, you killed my son. Give me my son back. Xingyu, what do you mean the whole market is inflated because of me? What's wrong with you? I sell mine, they sell theirs. What's wrong? Do you think they are brainless followers? Xingyu, stop, shut up. Don't play the game of moral kidnapping, stepping on one and praising another. Natural disasters are natural disasters. Man-made disasters are funny. I am weak, so I am right? Jiang Shui was so good to you at the beginning, but you still stabbed her in the back. Do you think I will be the next her? Are you hypocritical or not? They deserve it that they don't trade anymore. This is all the blood-sucking bug's blessing. Xingyu, huh? I killed your son? You also know that it's your son, not mine. How can you be a mother? Are you lazy and gluttonous every day, hiding like a mouse and waiting for relief to make you so miserable? If you ask me, you killed your son yourself. Bah, it is said that even a tiger won't eat its own cubs. You are such a disgusting and failed mother. Jiang Shui watched this god fighting against the heroes, opened the trading house, and found that she was selling a lot of meat with added attributes, and the supplies were not sky-high. It's just that those people don't have that much ability, but they want that supply. In the next 2 days, Jiang Shui still didn't sell supplies. She got supplies on the mysterious island during the day and stayed idle at home the rest of the time. Spend a few days happily and relaxed. On a new day, send off the creatures on the island and open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, today I made snow boots, down jackets, quilts, hemostatics, cold medicines, and antipyretics. Please help me set the price. I will give you one of each of the above supplies. Xiao Mu, what do you want to exchange? Jiang Shui, mainly soil and stones, and secondary basic materials needed for manufacturing. In a few days, the survival world has undergone earth-shaking changes, with the market price increasing and the price within the tribe increasing. Due to the material submission system, the Longwa tribe lost a large number of members. After that, the leader kicked out a large number of officials from the previous life and members, who morally kidnapped others in the survival world, and the number of people fell to the bottom. After the point system was established the day before yesterday, the situation improved, and the number of people gradually recovered. Up to now, the number of people has reached 10 million, ranking behind the top 10 tribes. The Emperor tribe, which ranked first in terms of population, showed its fangs for the first time, and the number of 500 million members began to decline. The members of the Nine Skies Cloud tribe and Billions of Stars tribe, which ranked second and third, received traffic, and the number of members exceeded 100 million. The most popular person in the survival world is Xingyu, who fights countless abusers with his own strength, and his current popularity is comparable to that of Jiang Shui before. In just a few days, the Dragon Country district has undergone earth-shaking changes, realizing the true survival of the fittest. The day before yesterday, Jiang Shui's nomination rate was still very high, and she was mostly used as a control group with Xingyu, but was blocked by Xingyu's repeated words. "She's so nice. Why did you backstab her? Prove that she's nice, you're vicious. Get lost, idiots." Since yesterday, no one dared to mention Jiang Shui's name for comparison. So far, Jiang Shui has become a thing of the past, and Xingyu has become the top traffic. Jiang Shui didn't care about it. Her original intention was to leave those people alone for a while, and then start selling supplies at normal prices. Xingyu's appearance didn't matter to her. Soon, Xiaomu set a price list. The market has not stabilized yet, and the prices may be refreshed every day. I will update, and send it to you when the time comes. In addition, I have no shortage of supplies, and I will help you for free. After all, you have helped me a lot. Jiang Shui, thank you. Xiaomu, you're welcome. Since you resumed trading today, I will resume trading too. Let's check the data together. Lu Han, I will resume trading today too. Xiao Huan, and me. Meng Luyun, add me. Xiaomu, okay, send out the materials for sale and materials for demand, and make a unified price list. After closing the tribe channel, Jiang Shui came to the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench to start today's work. At the price set by Xiaomu, Jiang Shui obtained a large amount of materials in the morning, and the first floor of the hall was directly filled to the brim. Select the island upgrade. Island, level 200. Half of the first floor space was vacated instantly. To continue upgrading, you need to complete the breakthrough mission. Breakthrough mission, soil * 3 million, stone * 13 million, resist 100 island attacks. Current soil * 50, stone * 30, island attack * 19. Jiang Shui, there is actually a breakthrough mission. Not to mention the 16 million soil and stone, how to control the number of island attacks. After 2 months in the survival world, she has only been attacked 19 times. The 200 level island area is not enough. The rainbow shark brings huge creatures every day. The dragon cub grows at an amazing speed. It is now nearly 230 meters long. Not only is its body growing, but its attributes are also growing. In order to compare with the rainbow shark, the prey it catches every day is also getting bigger and bigger. 16 million supplies take up area, and prey also takes up area. I am worried. It has been decided that in the future, she will bleed and cut the prey brought by the rainbow shark and the dragon to attract attacks from marine creatures. Rainbow shark said to the killer whale and the humpback whale, "Every time I come out of Middle-earth, I can't find you. Let's travel along the Middle-earth barrier in the future. When we are about to go home, I will go in and quickly collect the meat and vegetables. Anyway, there are a lot of things in there. What do you think?" The killer whale said, "Okay." The humpback whale said, "No problem." Rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, "We will take you to visit the places we have traveled in the past few days." The rainbow shark said, "Okay." The killer whale said, "Then let's go to the Black Mountains together from the first trip." The humpback whale said, "Okay." The rainbow shark and the killer whale humpback whale came to a place in the Black Mountains. The rainbow shark said, "Is this the red crack you mentioned? I go down and take a look." The killer whale and the humpback whale said, "Be careful." The rainbow shark came to the bottom of the crack and felt a resistance from the water flow, making it difficult to dive. The rainbow shark saw that it was only a few centimeters away from the bottom of the crack. The rainbow shark dived hard. Its head passed through the water flow to the waterless space, and was pushed back into the crack water by the rising air flow. The rainbow shark saw the flowing magma below, the land full of cracks, and the cracks full of magma. The rainbow shark saw a huge shadow of 20 meters in the magma. Your rainbow shark was curious when he saw it, and chose to collect the huge shadow, and the collection was successful. Jiang Shui, Curiosity kills the cat. Pray that it is not a being that is not afraid of water, and cannot be defeated. The rainbow shark came to the killer whale, and the humpback whale, and the humpback whale said, "Is it fun down there?" The rainbow shark said, "I can't go down, there is no water below, and the bottom is flowing flames. I also collected a huge shadow in the flames. Wait for us to go home and watch it together." The killer whale said, "Yes, yes." Your rainbow shark and humpback killer whale continue their journey happily. The panda cub wakes up, and crawls out of the bed, with a whimpering sound. Jiang Shui stops working, holds it on her lap, takes out the warm milk, tears open the packaging bag and feeds it. The panda cub finishes drinking quickly, and pesters to play. After playing with it for more than half an hour, the little guy is no longer so energetic. I hold it on my lap and stroke it, and open the world channel. Lin Xiaoyu, cute girl tribe Jiang Shui came out, and she didn't show up for a few days, killing so many people. Now she comes out, and dares to sell at a high price. What do you mean? Do you want to destroy Longwood District? Jiang Weiwei, women should be self-reliant. It is true that everyone was wrong before, but Jiang Xueluo went too far by adding insult to injury. Zhao Huan, unnamed tribe. I am very curious. There were many people who sold at low prices, and now have raised their prices. Why did you only scold Jiang Shui? Meng Luyun, unnamed tribe. You are either blind or bullying. TSK, you don't even let patients with depression go. You are really not a human being. Wang Bao, flower protector tribe. What? Depression is justified, expensive is expensive, and you cover your mouth to stop me from saying it. Liu Eugene, emperor tribe. Nearly 100 million people have died in the past few days. If this continues, the country will really be destroyed. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe. Longwood tribe is recruiting people, and now it has implemented a manual transparent points system. Let's work together to overcome difficulties. Welcome to join. Note, those who get something for nothing are not welcome. Those who make trouble because of other people's materials are not welcome. Also called Jiang Shui, asking for cooperation. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe. Longwood tribe is recruiting people, and now it has implemented a manual transparent points system. Let's work together to overcome difficulties. Welcome to join. Note, those who get something for nothing and those who cause trouble because of other people's supplies are not welcome. Also call out to Jiang Shui, asking for cooperation. Lu Han, unnamed tribe. The tribe that has recorded moral kidnapping and insulting Jiang Shui is prohibited from trading from now on. Most of the sounds in the world channel disappeared at once, leaving only the information that the tribe is recruiting people. I heard a private chat prompt sound in my ear, opened the friend interface, and found that it was from Lu Han. Lu Han, I'm sorry, I just called out on the world channel on my own initiative. He quickly explained, they were too much, I couldn't help it. Jiang Shui, if you don't shout, I will. I've been paying attention to Ying Xingyu these days, and I feel that she lives a very comfortable life. Lu Han recalled Ying Xingyu's achievements and felt that he didn't have to learn from her, but if Jiang Shui felt that comfortable, he had to support her. Lu Han, keep going. Chapter 42. Open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, thank you for your support. Zhao Huan, why thank you? It's only natural to protect friends. Meng Luyun, that's right, don't thank me in the future. We are all friends and members of the same tribe. Protecting others is the purpose of our tribe. Lu Han, that's right. Xiaomu, what happened? What did I miss? Meng Luyun, a bunch of rubbish on the world channel is blackmailing Shui Shui. Can we tolerate this? Just fight back. Xiaomu, next time this happens, send a group chat to the tribe to call people. I didn't catch up. Jiang Shui's mouth curled slightly. Join them. Next time I will fight with you. Zhao Huan, okay, our tribe is united. Meng Luyun, look forward to Shui Shui's killing spree. Xiaomu, let them see the fighting power of our tribe. What's wrong with 5 people? They can't find their way when they are scolded. Lu Han, yes, punish them. A low dragon roar came from the island. Jiang Shui opened the door, and saw the dragon with wounds all over his body putting down a 70-meter-long bison. The dragon went into the sea to wash its body, and returned to the hall weakly. Jiang Shui immediately used a hemostatic potion on it, and then raised 8 pots of burning flames around the house. The cold hall immediately became warm like spring. Jiang Shui opened the tribe group chat. What is your island level? Lu Han, level 130. Zhao Huan, level 93. Meng Luyun, level 81. Xiaomu, level 106. Jiang Shui, after reaching level 200, there will be a breakthrough mission, which requires 3 million soils and 13 million stones to resist 100 island attacks. I don't know if marine life will become more and more dangerous in the future, so be prepared early. Lu Han, you are already level 200? This news is very important, thank you. Jiang Shui, you're welcome. I will deal with the blood of the prey brought by the dragon during this period. You can help me cut the meat when the time comes. It would be best if you can cut it into small pieces, so that I can directly prepare it for it to eat. Lu Han, Zhao Huan, Meng Luyun, Xiao Mu, no problem. Lu Han, I put 50 wooden barrels in the tribal space, you collect them. Jiang Shui, okay. Take out the wooden barrels, and start bleeding the bison. As the blood flows, the blood is carried far away by the wind. It didn't take long before a group of 2-meter bull sharks were attracted and circled in front. The leatherback turtle that was trying to catch fish and shrimp to please Jiang Shui ran ashore quickly. Jiang Shui ignored it and continued the bleeding work. After a few minutes, the bleeding task was completed and the bison was put into the tribal warehouse. Jiang Shui, the bison has been put into the tribe's warehouse. Lu Han, okay, I cut it into 4 pieces first, put it into the warehouse, and you can take it yourself. Zhao Huan, Meng Luyun, Xiao Mu, okay, Captain Lu. Jiang Shui poured some blood into the sea, and the bull sharks in the circle immediately became agitated, scrambling to swallow the blood, and even killed each other for it. They didn't attack me, but snatched the bison blood? Pouring blood is to attract you to attack me, not to feed you, okay? Jiang Shui held the blood bucket. I still have a lot of blood, if you want it, just hit me? Bull sharks can't understand human words, but instinct tells them what to do. A little bit of blood can help them improve, and there is still a lot of blood on the shore. Seeing Jiang Shui transporting blood to the deep land, they finally got anxious and jumped out of the water to attack Jiang Shui. It was easy to deal with a red bull shark that was only 2 meters long. They jumped up one by one, and Jiang Shui chopped one away, and soon the sea surface was dyed red with blood. The injury stimulated the ferocity of the bull sharks. Previously, they only launched a tentative attack, but now they are attacking in groups. 30 bull sharks leaped out of the water and attacked in groups. Jiang Shui used the martial arts taught by CS Hinner to move flexibly and changed from sword to knife, adapting smoothly. Soon, the bull sharks were neatly broken into 2 sections lying on the sea surface. At the same time, the number of island attacks jumped from 19 to 20. The leatherback turtle stared at the large number of corpses and drooled. It had never eaten a shark in its entire life. The waves pushed the corpses to the coast, and Jiang Shui moved the blood buckets into the side hall one by one. The leatherback turtle was busy biting the blood bucket with its mouth, helping Jiang Shui to carry it to the side hall. Jiang Shui, for your help, let's go eat the shark. The leatherback turtle's eyes were full of doubts. Jiang Shui, It seems that I have to learn not only the language of dragons, but also the language of marine creatures. Jiang Shui pointed to the shark carcass that was pushed and hit the coast by the waves, and then pointed to the leatherback turtle, eat. The leatherback turtle thought that its master asked it to work, so it stood cautiously on the shore and skillfully threw the fishing net. Halfway through the catch, the net sank. The leatherback turtle suddenly felt something was wrong. What had gotten into its net? If it threw the net away and ran away, it would definitely be chopped off, right? The leatherback turtle had no choice but to pull it up, and then found that there was not only a shark carcass in the net, but also a red blood vessel. The blood vessel as thick as an arm hooked the fishing net, and at the same time, countless blood vessels protruded from all directions of the ocean, opened their mouths at the top, revealing circles of sharp teeth inside, and bit the shark carcass fiercely. Soon, the sharks became shriveled. The leatherback turtle bit off the blood vessels on the fishing net, dragged the fishing net, and ran to the main hall. Master, help! Shenlong, help! Unfortunately, neither of them could understand its words. Jiang Shui appeared from the main hall, and saw the leatherback turtle running to the main hall. Behind it, dozens of blood vessels as thick as arms were chasing it. The 21st island attack, isn't it coming? Jiang Shui picked up the machete, took advantage of the enemy's unpreparedness, and rushed out to cut 5 blood vessels in a row. The blood vessel shrank in pain, and the sea surface was calm for a while. This is a blood-sucking sea beast that can lure it out. Jiang Shui decided to use herself as bait to lure it out, otherwise it would be a hidden danger sooner or later. Shenlong flew out of the hall after hearing the noise. Ong? Jiang Shui, a blood-sucking sea beast is lurking below, can you bring it up? Shenlong, Ong! It plunged into the sea. Jiang Shui shouted, "Be careful." A moment later, a 3-meter bobbit worm was caught on the shore. Its back was covered with dozens of meters of red blood vessels, each as thick as an arm, with sharp teeth on the top. Unable to hide, it was caught by a huge creature. In order to survive, it could only try its best to bite all the blood vessels on the wound of the dragon. The dragon bit the body of the bobbit worm tightly, and then pressed it to the land, allowing the blood vessels to suck blood. Jiang Shui quickly stepped forward and chopped the dense blood vessels. The sea beast knew it was no match for the dragon, and struggled violently to escape, but it was only 3 meters long and was pressed down by the dragon. There was no possibility of escape, so it had to give up attacking the dragon and attack humans instead. But humans were really flexible, and every attack of it was missed. Not only that, it also lost several blood vessels. Sea beast, regret, that's regret. If time could be turned back, it would never attack the leatherback sea beast. As long as it didn't attack it, it wouldn't lead to this terrible human, let alone a 230-meter-long terrifying creature that can do everything on land, in the water, and in the air. Unfortunately, time can't be reversed. This disgusting sea beast died soon. Jiang Shui didn't want to touch this thing at all. Throw it into the sea, maybe it can attract other sea beasts to attack. Shalong, yeah? It didn't understand Jiang Shui's behavior of seeking abuse, and always felt that she was a little difficult to describe today. Jiang Shui was happy today, and took out half a bucket of coagulated blood and handed it to the leatherback turtle. "Well done, you brought me the 21st island attack." Leatherback? Question mark. Jiang Shui poured the blood directly into its mouth, and returned to the first floor hall. After swallowing half a bucket of blood, the leatherback turtle immediately showed obvious changes. It felt that its fatigue was swept away, and at the same time, its physical strength was improved. Good stuff. Its eyes lit up, and it decided to work hard to get this kind of food in the future. Jiang Shui came to the food workbench and started making scallion, ginger and blood soup to replenish the blood of the dragon. After 10 pots of scallion, ginger and blood soup, the dragon shook his head and said a word that was not clear, "Hold." Jiang Shui didn't react for a while. "Hold? You are so big, let me hold you? Do you think I can hold you?" Jiang Shui continued to cook, and was held by the dragon. Then she reacted, "You mean, are you full?" Dragon, "Yeah." It came back after having lunch in Zhongzhou. As a dragon with a mission to protect the country, it certainly knows that it cannot indulge in cooked food, so when it arrives on the land of Zhongzhou, it will first catch a 20-meter creature and eat it raw to prevent its nature from being wiped out. Jiang Shui, "Okay, I make some more for sale, and wait for the rainbow sharks to come back, and then make dinner for you. It's winter now, and people lack wood, cold-proof clothes and medicines. Soil and stones are not necessities, and are not difficult to purchase." Jiang Shui made 2 pots of scallion, ginger and blood soup, and served 5 bowls, one of which she ate for herself. All attributes plus 6. Put the remaining 4 bowls into the tribe's space. Jiang Shui, 4 bowls of scallion, ginger and blood soup, take it yourself. The 4 bowls she served had many blood clots and many attributes. If we only talk about blood clots, 1 blood clot can only add 0.2 all attributes. Jiang Shui, I want to sell a single blood clot that adds 0.2 all attributes. Can you help me set the price? I only want stones and soil. Amidst the voices of thanks, Xiaomu replied, attribute materials are hard to come by. Yingxingyu is also selling attribute-adding materials. It's no problem to follow her standards. You can charge 300 stones and 300 soil. Xiaomu, if there is another conflict in the world channel, we will solve it together. Jiang Shui, okay. Jiang Shui put the 2 pots of blood clots on the trading line one by one. She filled half a bowl of soup, which happened to increase all attributes by 0.2, so she put them on the trading line together with a note, blacklisted tribes are not allowed to buy. Opening the world channel, as expected, there is another round of crusade against Jiang Shui. You don't want to cause trouble, but trouble will always find you. This time, Jiang Shui decided to face it bravely. Lu Wenjie, you got me kicked out of the tribe. Jiang Shui, are you satisfied? After I die, I will not let you go even if I become a ghost. Lin Ruru, I was kicked out too. Jiang Shui used her power to oppress others, and kill people with someone else's knife. I can't live anymore. I will definitely die. I'm so scared, woo. Wei Guo, I have old people and young children to take care of. Without the tribe, how can I live? I went to interview the Longwa tribe, but they didn't want me. They said I was morally blackmailed and had bad behavior. Isn't it Jiang Shui who has bad behavior? The entire Longhua tribe is protecting Jiang Shui. Luo Lianhua, Emperor tribe. As an official tribe, the Longhua tribe protects such a selfish person who doesn't care about the lives of humans. It doesn't matter if the official doesn't want this. I finally recognize the true face of the official. Fortunately, the Emperor tribe is willing to take me in. On a certain island, Yingxingyu looked like an old man in the subway looking at his phone. Yingxingyu, such a familiar scene. I'm also selling at this price. Why don't you scold me? I'm just bored and want to talk. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. I revived the guardian dragon, and I lowered the price in the beginning. After you backstabbed me and cyberbullied me, you still expect me to pretend that nothing happened and let me continue to help the poor? Xiao Wei, Emperor tribe. You lowered the price to hurt us in the beginning, and now you're raising the price again. Don't you think it's hypocritical? Bian Wu, Emperor tribe. Your actions are inconsistent, and it's hard not to doubt your intentions. It's reasonable for everyone to scold you. To be honest, you are really a bitch. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe is recruiting people, and now it has implemented a manual transparent points system. Let's work together to overcome difficulties. Welcome to join. Note, those who get something for nothing are not welcome, and those who make trouble because of other people's materials are not welcome. Also called Jiang Shui, ask for cooperation. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe is recruiting people, and now it has implemented a manual transparent points system. Let's work together to overcome difficulties. Welcome to join. Note, those who get something for nothing, and those who cause trouble because of other people's materials are not welcome. Also call out to Jiang Shui, asking for cooperation. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. Xiao Wei, you are fanning the flames every day instead of doing your job. You have been targeting me since the beginning. Did I dig up your ancestral grave? Bian Wu, I just helped your rival family once. So why do you hate me so much? It seems that your simple and kind personality in the previous life was all fake. You are so scheming. You drove the real daughter out and played her blood relatives around just to grab the family property. What a bitch. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. Empire tribe even accepts this kind of garbage. Blacklist them. Yingxingyu, good scolding, a bunch of bullies who are afraid of the strong and morally blackmailing. If you don't teach them a lesson, they won't recognize who is their father. Zhaohuan, unnamed tribe. That's it. They are spoiled. They don't dare to bully others. They only target our Shueshua. They really think they are a dish. Meng Liyun, unnamed tribe. Seeing Shueshua scolding people in person, it's cool. Xiao Mu, unnamed tribe. Why is no one saying anything? Keep on cursing? Anyway, there is no limit on what you can say on the world channel. If you don't fight back when we do this to you, are you still human? Meng Liyun, unnamed tribe. What you said is wrong. How can they be human? Can normal and moral people do such a thing? You really think our Shueshua is easy to bully? It's just that Shueshua is kind, and has always given in to these clowns. Thank you, clowns, for chilling Shueshua's heart and cutting off her heart to save everyone's lives at a low price. Lu Han, unnamed tribe. All members of the unnamed tribe will blacklist the people and tribes who insult our members and stop all transactions. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. Gu Yunshan, think it over and come to discuss cooperation with sincerity. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe. Okay, please agree to my friend request. Chapter 43. Click to agree to the friend request. Gu Yunshan immediately sent a message. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe. Hello, I am a diplomat of Longhua tribe, and currently one of the people in power with a certain voice. I apologize for the last presumptuous conversation with you. Jiang Shui did not reply. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe. Before discussing cooperation, let me first explain the current situation of Longhua tribe. Now we have changed to the boutique route. The boutique here means that the members have qualified character. Members cannot be morally kidnapped, do not rob others' belongings, cannot use power to oppress others, and cannot embezzle and accept bribes. During this period, Longhua tribe expelled a large number of members and established an artificial transparent points system. In the future, we will also establish laws. These are not to win you over, but to let you have a full understanding of the partners before considering discussing cooperation with us. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. I understand. Let's talk about your needs first, and then talk about trading materials. Gu Yunshan, Longhua tribe. We need a lot of cold-proof materials, medicine materials, and attribute-enhancing materials. Jiang Shui opened the group chat of the unnamed tribe and sent a screenshot of her conversation with Gu Yunshan. Jiang Shui, my idea is to exchange a batch of materials for a real power position in the Longhua tribe. What do you suggest? Lu Han, your idea is very good. I suggest that on this basis, let the Longwa tribe disclose your real power position. According to the current model of the Longwa tribe, as long as you keep sticking to it, there will definitely be a day of rise in the future. Although you are in a trading relationship, your contributions must not be erased over time. Xiao Mu, I agree with this point of view. When the dragon tribe becomes stronger, they will not think of you because their lives have improved. They will only think that this is a transaction where both sides get what they need. It was the dragon tribe that saved them from the beginning to the end. So if we continue to cooperate in the future, we must increase your weight. Meng Luyun. But if you are not in the dragon tribe, even if you do this, you will still not get the expected results. People are fickle. Xiao Huan, or should we disband and join the dragon tribe together? Lu Han, we must not only get everything we need, but also get their gratitude. After they make a public statement, we will guide public opinion on the world channel, and make them think that we are doing this deal to protect them. Jiang Shui, I agree. Xiao Mu, everyone can do whatever they want at that time. Xiao Huan, Meng Luyun, no problem. After Gu Yunshan said that, he didn't wait for Jiang Shui's reply for a long time, and he couldn't help but feel uneasy. After a long time, he finally waited for a new private chat. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, I can provide whatever you need, but I need a powerful position in the dragon tribe, and you need to post a notice on the world channel. Gu Yunshan, dragon tribe, your request is difficult to meet. If you are willing to join the dragon tribe, I think it will be much easier. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, I have no intention of leaving the unnamed tribe. Gu Yunshan, dragon tribe, excuse me, how much supplies can you provide? Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, winter clothing, 500, medicine, 300, 100 plus 1 attribute materials. Use these in exchange for a position of real power that is open to the public. If you can agree, there may be opportunities for cooperation in the future. Gu Yunshan, Longwa tribe, I am not the leader, I need to report before I can give you a reply. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, wait. After ending the call, Gu Yunshan immediately informed the leader of the matter. Soon, a meeting began. This time, it was not a meeting of 5 people, but more than 20 people. Except for the leader, Gu Yunshan, and the capable woman, the others were all young and unfamiliar faces. A few minutes later, Jiang Shui got a reply. Gu Yunshan, Longwa tribe, after discussion, the answer given by the higher-ups is that since you are not from the Longwa tribe, you cannot obtain a position of real power, but the Longwa tribe is willing to form an alliance with the unnamed tribe and make it public. In addition, we are willing to trade some supplies with you. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, then, there is no need for us to continue talking. Goodbye. Gu Yunshan was afraid that he would be deleted and it would be difficult to add friends next time, so he quickly replied, wait, there may be a turnaround. I will try again. A new round of meetings began. Gu Yunshan was exhausted from lobbying. Some people agreed with him, while others disagreed with his approach. The meeting was deadlocked. Unnamed tribe group chat. Everyone who learned the latest news started a discussion. Zhao Huan, I admit that the Dragon Country tribe is not as chaotic as before, but I don't agree with their behavior of wanting both. Meng Luyun, they want Xue to join their tribe and become their living signboard for recruiting people. In the end, they will gain both fame and fortune, and Xue will just be a worker. Lu Han, Jiang Shui, our words cannot bring you any substantial help. Instead, they will make you confused and hesitant. You should do what you think is most comfortable. We support you. No matter what happens in the future, we will still be friends. That's enough. Xiao Mu, I agree with Captain Lu. Xiao Huan, Meng Luyun, I agree too. Jiang Shui never hesitated, she just wanted to see what everyone thought. After reading it, she was happy with her decision. How could she abandon this group of warm people? If the Dragon Tribe insisted on that result, it would be fine if they didn't cooperate. At this time, the Dragon Tribe was still arguing with each other, and the Emperor Tribe had already taken action. In the face of absolute interests, the existence of some members is dispensable. The Emperor Tribe expelled the members, who had morally blackmailed and insulted Jiang Shui, and now they were openly calling Jiang Shui to apologize and ask for forgiveness on the World Channel. The Dragon Country Tribe, which had been arguing endlessly, began to panic after hearing the news. Gu Yunshan took advantage of the situation and said, Jiang Shui has no shortage of customers. If you insist on your own opinions, then I refuse to talk to Jiang Shui next time. A man in his 30s said coldly, Gu Yunshan, remember your position, you are responsible for diplomacy. Gu Yunshan snorted, I am only in charge of diplomacy temporarily, and my main job is still the commander of the army. I don't need to clean up your choices. You should handle your own affairs. Don't pull me out to take the blame. If you think you are very powerful, you can pull me down and do diplomacy yourself. I just hope that under your diplomacy, Jiang Shui will not blacklist the Dragon Country tribe. Zhang Xian, a capable woman, said, I think what Mr. Gu said makes sense. We can't have both. They are not fools, otherwise they wouldn't have proposed such conditions. It is reasonable to prevent them from burning bridges after crossing the river. Finally, the leader made the final decision, do as Jiang Shui asked. Several members of the meeting were unwilling to give up. But if we do that, even if the Dragon Kingdom tribe develops and becomes stronger in the future, it will still be under the shadow of the unnamed tribe. Unnamed has a halo in front of it. As long as they guide public opinion a little bit, the world will only know unnamed, and no one will know the Dragon Kingdom tribe. In the future, all countries will be connected, and even if the Dragon Kingdom tribe becomes stronger, it will still be a complete joke. Chief, enough. What is the purpose of the Dragon Kingdom tribe now? Recite it. For the people, for the Dragon Kingdom. Chief, when you said those words, where did the people and the Dragon Kingdom rank in your mind? Everyone was silent. The chief rubbed his aching temple. Okay, let's adjourn the meeting. The textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench were running at the same time. 2 hours later, the tribal group chat sounded. Lu Han, the bison meat has been cut and placed in the tribal warehouse. Pick it up yourself. Jiang Shui, okay. It's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so there's no rush to get the meat and cook. Just keep working. Not long after, a private chat notification sounded. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe, your request has been approved. We will appoint you as the second-level leader and commander-in-chief of Longwood tribe. You can freely negotiate with any leader of Longwood tribe and get whatever you want without violating the rules. What do you think? Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, okay, go to the world channel now to make it public. At the same time, she opened the tribe group chat. Open the world channel, start. World channel. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe formally reach an agreement with Jiang Shui. We will appoint Jiang Shui as the second-level leader and commander-in-chief of the Longwood tribe. Jiang Shui can freely negotiate with any leader of the Longwood tribe and obtain any materials she wants without violating the rules. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe formally reach an agreement with Jiang Shui. We will appoint Jiang Shui as the second-level leader and commander-in-chief of the Longwood tribe. Jiang Shui can freely negotiate with any leader of the Longwood tribe and obtain any materials she wants without violating the rules. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe, we have reached an agreement with Jiang Shui. We will appoint Jiang Shui as the second-level leader and commander-in-chief of Longwood tribe. Jiang Shui can freely negotiate with any leader of Longwood tribe and obtain any materials she wants without violating the rules. The world channel was flooded with Gu Yunshan's comments, and all the people who were talking fell silent. After a long time, the chaos finally broke out. Lin Qing, come on together tribe. Jiang Shui join Longwood tribe. Liang Weilong, Fengwix Suiyu tribe. Longwood tribe is about to take off. Lu Hai, hurry up and join the Dragon Country tribe. With the boss here, there will definitely be plenty of supplies. It's a point system over there, with transparent levels. No matter how expensive it is, at least there is less competition. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe, I haven't joined the Dragon Country tribe yet. I'm currently in a cooperative relationship with the Dragon Country tribe. I hope that the subsequent cooperation will continue to be smooth. Xiaomu, unnamed tribe, our Xiao Shuishua's batch of supplies is very valuable. There are 100 portions of food with added attributes alone, but she didn't ask the Dragon Country tribe for any supplies. She just asked for a free position. Xiao Wei, everyone is drunk tribe, haha. Didn't you reject Longwood tribe because of the position? Now you are doing this again. What a double standard. Bian Wu, everyone is drunk tribe. I don't know how someone who goes back on his word can be so popular. Wang Feng, everyone is drunk tribe. It's simple. She has a lot of supplies. This is reality. Xiaxianer, are you sick? It's obvious that Longwood tribe has reformed, okay? It used to be a blank check, but now it's real money. Do you still need to think about which one to choose? Do you only live in the past? Chen Xiufeng, I agree with this. They even named their tribe Everyone is Drunk. It's so funny. Why not call them You Are All Drunk? Wang Feng, Everyone is Drunk tribe. Brainless fans, go wash your brains. Kneel if you want, but you still scold us who are standing. Nandong you can never wake up a person who pretends to sleep. What else can you do? Pray that humans will meet sooner. Only by beating them to death can we have peace. Jiang Shui, unnamed tribe. The Everyone is Drunk tribe is permanently blocked. Lu Han, Unnamed tribe. All the members of the unnamed tribe permanently blacklisted the Shirenjiezui tribe. Inxingyu, that's it? Call them idiots and stinky shit? It really makes me want to bite them. What kind of quality do they have? Just curse their ancestors to death. I'm so angry. I'm allergic to idiots. From now on, people from the Shirenjiezui brainless tribe should not buy things from me. Otherwise, I will curse you to death and beat you to death when we meet. Zhaohuan, unnamed tribe. Ha ha ha. What Miss Inxingyu said is right. Also, our Shueshua has helped the Longwa tribe so much this time. The family members of the Longwa tribe must not disappoint Shueshua's expectations and become stronger quickly. Mengluyun, unnamed tribe. The current model of Dragon Country tribe is good. Keep it up, Shueshua, and we will help everyone to overcome the difficulties together. By the way, Gu Yunshan, when you sell the materials given by Shueshua to members with points, please show us the price list. Don't bully our Shueshua. Lu Han, unnamed tribe. I hope Dragon Country tribe will stick to its original intention. Shueshua has just been hurt once. This time she agreed to cooperate with you, and did a lot of psychological preparation. You know, it is difficult to get out of a backstab. Unnamed tribe does not want her to experience it again. After several people spoke, the world channel was occupied by Dragon Country tribe. Countless members spoke, thanking Jiang Shui for what she did and promising not to backstab. If Dragon Country tribe backstabs, they will definitely withdraw from the tribe. Chapter 44. A huge island made of countless woods floats in the boundless ocean. The island is not solid, and there is another space inside. Qin Huai sat on the ground, his fingers on the virtual screen, and the chat record of the world channel on that page was frozen. The wavering and depressed mood in the past have gone away. Now he has shed his weakness and struggle and become calm and firm. He read Jiang Shui's speech over and over again, with a smile in his eyes and a gentle expression. You have emerged from the cocoon and become a butterfly. How can I continue to be shady? I am willing to use all my luck to meet you next time. At that time, I will never be weak again. The Dragon Country tribe, the unnamed tribe's actions disappointed some of the senior officials who once opposed Gu Yunshan. The current survival world does not open other group chats except the tribe group chat. They can only complain through private chats. The Dragon Country is hopeless. Whether in the last life or this life, they are all spineless. In the last life, the technology was advanced. The Dragon Country was not the strongest country. Once the war started, it would cause the extinction of mankind. It is understandable that it is weak and seeks peace, but there is no such worry in the survival world. It is still so weak that a 5-person tribe rides on its head and shits on it. I think it's time to change the leader. Nian Guizhong, who failed in the election in the previous life, has been suppressed. Can we try to contact him? We know the business model of the Dragon Kingdom tribe. As long as we contact the officials expelled by the Dragon Kingdom tribe and Nian Guizhong, and guide public opinion a little, we can replace the Dragon Kingdom tribe. By then, we will definitely become founding officials and enjoy endless wealth and glory. Emperor tribe, Ji Xiang said, the unnamed tribe actually sided with the Dragon Kingdom tribe? It's really unexpected, but being too high profile is not a good thing. When Ringwei, if they are not high profile, it will not be good for us. This shows that they are on guard against the Dragon tribe. The Emperor tribe and the unnamed tribe still have opportunities for cooperation. Ji Xiang, that's right. Not only is there an opportunity for cooperation, but we can also watch a good show. I don't believe that the Dragon tribe is 100% united. Since they dare to use the name of the Dragon country, they must have the face of the country. In the Jiexio Yuncheng tribe, Shen Jiqiu quietly watched the world channel, with a calm expression on his face from beginning to end. Let the bullets fly for a while before disrupting the situation. After a long time, he looked at Shen Qiufeng, who had been making a lot of noise. Brother, even if you brag to the sky here, Jiang Shui won't hear it. Shen Jiqiu, who has a baby face, said fiercely, Shut up, you are the only one who has a mouth, right? Shen Jiqiu slapped Shen Qiufeng's messy hair lightly, and said sarcastically, You are a bully at home. Shen Qiufeng, stay away from me, I am not a bully at home. Shen Jiqiu, you like Jiang Shui so much, why don't you add her as a friend? Don't you want to? Chen Qiufeng, Shen Jiqiu, I'm going to beat you to death. Mom, where's the feather duster at home? Mother Shen, where can I get a feather duster in the survival world, stupid dog? Shen Jiqiu, stupid dog. When the situation is disrupted, send this stupid dog away, otherwise you will have no true friends and will never be single for the rest of your life, pitiful. In the Billion Star tribe, Xie Xianer laughed foolishly at Jiang Shui's name. So handsome, get married, I want to get married. Xie Jinghong, you are a woman. Xie Xianer, I don't mind. Xie Jinghong. Maybe she does mind? Xie Xianer was furious and chased Xie Jinghong to beat him. You stinky bastard. You don't wish your sister well every day. She finally fell in love with someone. And before my parents said anything, you came to break up the couple. Xie Jinghong, Dad, Mom, help me. Xie's father. You disturbed my and your mother's world, you unfilial son, shut up. Xie Jinghong. Stop beating me, I was wrong. Xie Xianer. Tell me that Jiang Shui and I are made for each other. Xie Jinghong. Yes, yes, you two are made for each other. Xie Xianer. Tell me quickly that you will never affect our relationship. Xie Jinghong. Okay, okay, I will never affect your relationship. In the unnamed tribe, everyone was chatting happily. Jiang Shui was repeatedly tagged, so she spoke more frequently. After 10 minutes, Lu Han spoke. Okay, stop disturbing Jiang Shui. She needs to rest. Zhao Huan. Just now, she was called Shui Shui in the World Channel, and now she is Jiang Shui again. The captain is really cold. Lu Han, Doing that in the World Channel was to show Jiang Shui's importance to the members of the unnamed tribe. God knows how fast his heart beat when he called Jiang Shui that way. He envied everyone for being able to call Jiang Shui naturally, but when it came to him, he just felt ashamed. He privately chatted with Zhao Huan. Wait for me. Then he spoke in the group chat. Lu Han, a cold person is cold to everyone. Xiaomu watched the fun and didn't mind making trouble. This is not like our Captain Lu's usual speaking style. Meng Luyun, that's right. Zhao Huan, oh Shue, Captain Lu bullied me, you have to stand up for me. Jiang Shui, It's you who bullied him, right? She didn't say anything, she had to admit that she wanted to see Lu Han go crazy. Lu Han looked cold and calm, but occasionally he was not calm, which looked quite interesting, with a sense of contrast. Lu Han was so angry that he wanted to hit someone. How come after coming to the survival world, 1, 2, 3 people were so rebellious that they dared to make fun of him and laugh at him? Lu Han, I didn't bully you, Xiaomu Meng Luyun, you two don't add fuel to the fire. Zhao Huan, woo woo woo. Lu Han, Jiang Shui, don't believe them, they are all drama queens, they were like this in their last life, looking for trouble. Xiaomu, slander, this is slander, no wonder there is a Han in your name, it turns out that you want to make us feel cold. Zhao Huan, Meng Luyun, woo woo woo. Lu Han, question mark. Lu Han, hey, that's enough, Jiang Shui, don't believe them. Jiang Shui found it interesting, and decided to intervene. Jiang Shui, so, it's really not what they said? Lu Han, Although it's really not what they said, but Jiang Shui asked, he had to prove it himself, otherwise he would never be able to take it off. He gritted his teeth and prepared himself mentally, typing and deleting the 2 words Shue in the input box. Zhao Huan, he didn't say anything, he admitted it. Lu Han, question mark. He didn't care about the shame and quickly replied, it's not what she said, Shue, you believe me. Jiang Shui, question mark. Although I teased Lu Han, I always felt that something was wrong. If I couldn't figure it out, I wouldn't think about it. Now she was very happy. Zhao Huan, Shue, we were joking with Lu Han. We usually chat like this. You can try it, it's fun right, Captain Lu? Lu Han could only grit his teeth and swallow. Yes. If he didn't say that, it would make him look very embarrassed just now. He silently remembered the grudge in his heart, and decided to retaliate when he had the chance. Jiang Shui mourned for Lu Han for 3 seconds. It was your blessing to have them. Jiang Shui replied, okay. After an incident where everyone was happy, but only Lu Han was injured, everyone devoted themselves to their respective work. The sky gradually darkened, the sound of drizzling rain came, and the cold wind became more biting. Jiang Shui stopped working, and lowered the window, leaving only a small gap for ventilation, and the temperature taken away from the room slowly warmed up. Rainbow Shark said to the killer whale, and the humpback whale, it's dark, I'm going to Zhongzhou to find food, I'll be back soon, you can't leave, you must wait, okay? Whoever cheats on the shark is a fool. The killer whale, and the humpback whale said, okay. Chapter 45. Rainbow Shark passes through the Zhongzhou barrier, and sees a 40-meter tuna heading straight for the humpback whale, and the killer whale. Rainbow Shark hears a muffled sound, and sees the 40-meter tuna hit the barrier and then falls. Rainbow Shark hears the killer whale say, is it thundering? Humpback whale says, what a big tuna, where did it come from? Rainbow Shark says, You almost became food, but fortunately there is the Zhongzhou barrier. The killer whale says, what do you mean? It wanted to attack us, and then it crashed to death. Rainbow shark said, yes. Humpback whale said, fish only? Rainbow shark chose to collect the 40-meter tuna, and the collection was successful. Your rainbow shark and killer whale humpback whale returned home. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Shui opened the friend page and clicked on Gu Yunshin's name. First record a video of putting the supplies on the personal transaction, and then chat privately. Jiang Shui, all supplies are ready, check and receive. Gu Yunshin has been waiting for her message, and replied immediately after hearing it, okay. Jiang Shui started to make supper. There were enough ingredients, so she chose to make beef stew with potatoes. After a few minutes, she served 5 bowls of beef stew with potatoes, ate 1 bowl for herself, and put the remaining 4 bowls in the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, I put the beef stew with potatoes in the warehouse, take it yourself. Lu Han, thank you, I put stones and soil in it, you can collect it. Zhao Huan, I put them in too, thank you for feeding me, love you. Meng Liyun, I also put soil and stones, but not as much as them, I just fished out an invitation to the island, and put it in the warehouse, I give it to you. Xiao Mu, I also released it. I also found an ice enchantment stone, and put it in the warehouse. Collect it. Jiang Shui, I don't plan to go to the island for the time being. I have the enchantment stone. You can use the soil and stones to upgrade the island. Lu Han, no, we can't take attribute food for free. Xiao Huan, yes, you have been helping us all the time. We owe you too much. It's just a little bit of supplies. Take it. Meng Liyun, we have paid very little. If you don't want this little bit of supplies, then I won't accept your food in the future. My conscience hurts. Xiao Mu, they are right, take it, it's just a little bit of reward. Jiang Shui, everyone has different opportunities, you should develop yourself first, and then talk about this after the island breaks through, take back the supplies. Lu Han, okay, we will develop as soon as possible, and give you better things at that time. The rest of the people agreed. Closing the tribe group chat, Jiang Shui ate her own bowl of potato stewed beef. After eating, continued to make potato stewed beef. Shenlong ate 6 pots in a row and spit out 2 unclear syllables. Full. Jiang Shui stopped making food. Rainbow shark and its friends hadn't come back yet, and the panda cub was sleeping on the 2nd floor. Jiang Shui didn't want to work, but she wasn't sleepy, so she just learned dragon language. Jiang Shui, how do you say human in dragon language? Dragon, on. Jiang Shui, how do you say ocean in dragon language? Dragon, on. It was always on, but the tone and length were different. Rainbow shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui checked the time, it was 11 o'clock at night. Pushing open the door, the biting cold wind wrapped in drizzle hit my body, and the temperature quickly dropped. I closed the door, and ran to the coast quickly. My hands and feet were numb from the cold. The killer whale and the humpback whale put their heads on the coast, waiting to be touched. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, it's so cold, I still greeted my master, come on and praise me, touch me. Rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, I'm also greeting, I'm also so cold, I want to praise, I want to be touched too. Jiang Shui reached out and touched their heads, and the 2 whales made a happy whale cry, and then dived into the sea. Rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, it's still comfortable at the bottom of the sea, I'm alive. Humpback whale said, let's go, each go home, each find their own mother. Jiang Shui carried the rainbow shark into the bucket, and ran to the main hall. It's too cold, it's freezing. Back to the main hall, pour the rainbow shark into the shark pool, feed it 2 small red worms, squat next to the brazier, and it took a long time for his hands to regain consciousness. Feed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms, and the time is 11:30 at night. Put the 40-meter tuna in the rainbow shark space on the island, transfer the huge shadow it brought out of the magma into your own space, and choose to view. Phoenix egg, dormant, waiting to be hatched. Jiang Shui, surprise. It's actually a phoenix. But why is it dormant? Phoenixes are afraid of heat? Is it because they are still eggs? Come to think of it, there is no uncooked egg, not to mention that it is cooked in magma, and it is already a strong desire to survive if it is not cooked. I don't know if the hatching of the phoenix is good for the Dragon Kingdom. Anyway, let it out to hatch first. Jiang Shui dismantled most of the floors on the 2nd and 3rd floors, and now the height of the 1st floor of the hall is much larger. Jiang Shui, Shenlong, please go out first, I put something in the hall. The dragon went out obediently, but his head was stuck at the door, looking curiously at the room. The next moment, a red cloud-patterned egg 50 meters high and 30 meters wide appeared in the center of the hall. The surrounding temperature obviously increased a lot. Jiang Shui, shock. It actually has its own heat? It's simply a constant temperature air conditioner. She removed the surrounding braziers, so that she wouldn't have to consume wood to keep a fire in the future, as the phoenix egg would be enough. Dragon, you can come in. The dragon flew into the hall, wrapped around the phoenix egg, with a look of comfort in his eyes. Jiang Shui, You think of it as a heater, right? With a glance, I found that the leatherback turtle was also sneaking towards the phoenix egg. Because of the dragon, it didn't dare to get too close. The indoor temperature was about 25 degrees. Jiang Shui felt hot, took off her shark cotton pajamas, went upstairs to take a shower, and changed into a thin set of clothes. There were still 10 minutes left before 12 o'clock, lying on the bed, and choosing the travel shark lottery. Shark teeth *1. Without any hesitation, it was used directly on the rainbow shark. Because of the high temperature, Jiang Shui didn't cover herself with a blanket when she slept at night. She woke up in the morning and saw the temperature was 10 degrees. Eggs need to be cooled. Come to think of it, the eggshell has been in the magma, and it must be very hot when it is just taken out. In addition, the cold weather will neutralize its temperature to a certain extent. Putting on not very thick coral cotton pajamas and going downstairs, the rainbow shark and the leatherback turtle are still sleeping. Shenlong opened his eyes instantly, saw Jiang Shui, closed his eyes, and continued to sleep. The closer to the phoenix egg, the higher the temperature she felt. Jiang Shui climbed onto the dragon and reached out to touch the phoenix egg. Phoenix egg, hatching. At the same time, she felt a burning sensation on her fingertips, which seemed to be about 50 degrees Celsius. Looking at the dragon sleeping tightly around the phoenix egg, Jiang Shui had a question. Dragon, aren't you afraid of the heat? Is this a sequelae of being frozen? After walking around, she was no longer sleepy. It was 6 o'clock. The winter was howling before she went to bed last night, but now it was very quiet. She pushed open the window and saw that there was no wind, rain, or stars outside. The window was left open for ventilation. Jiang Shui boiled a pot of water for herself to drink tea and wash. After the water boiled, she made a cup of winter jujube water for herself and used the rest to wash her hair. After washing her hair, she turned on the water heater and clicked on the world channel. The world channel was still very lively during this time period. Jiang Shui watched for a while and heard the rustling of snow. She looked out the window and saw that it was already dawn. Sparse and fine snow fell with the breeze. As time went by, the wind became stronger and the snow became denser. The unfinished blizzard before the 3-day safety period was late but arrived. Ding ding. A private chat notification sound came from a friend. Gu Yunshan, Boss Jiang, I'm sorry to bother you. Can I continue to trade with the Dragon Country tribe? A sudden snowstorm occurred today, and a large amount of cold-proof supplies are needed. Jiang Shui, what cold-proof supplies do you need, and how much do you want? Gu Yunshan, quilt *10,000. Jiang Shui, the finished product cannot be produced in a short time. Gu Yunshan, I know, I will take as much as I can. Now that the Dragon Country tribe's reputation has reversed, and the number of members is increasing, the demand has become very large. Jiang Shui, what supplies does your tribe have now? Let me see what I need. Gu Yunshan sent a lot of screenshots he had prepared. The Dragon tribe's point system is indeed well done, with a complete internal trading system and reasonable prices. Because of the scarcity of cold-proof supplies, medicines, and weapons, members are willing to exchange other supplies for points. Therefore, there are currently a lot of supplies such as stones and soil in the Dragon Tribe warehouse. In addition, there are also a lot of drawings and some rare items. Jiang Shui quickly sorted out the supplies she wanted and sent the list. Due to the blizzard, the indoor temperature gradually dropped, but it was within the tolerable range. Close the window to isolate the cold outside and go to the second floor. The panda cub woke up, climbed down from the small wooden bed, and ran around the room. When Jiang Shui held it, its eyes opened a crack. Is it going to open its eyes to recognize people? Jiang Shui was looking forward to it, but it closed its eyes again. Jiang Shui, Well, it's not time yet. After carrying the panda cub downstairs to play for a while, Shenlong woke up. Still without breakfast, she ran outside as soon as she woke up. Before leaving the island, she turned back and held the phoenix egg and refused to go out. Shenlong, on. Jiang Shui, who knew the sequelae of Shenlong being frozen, understood immediately. Too cold? Don't want to go out. Shenlong nodded and shook his head, his eyes struggling. Jiang Shui let it be. After playing with the panda cub for a while, Rainbow Shark woke up. As soon as she woke up, Rainbow Shark yelled that she wanted to go out to find food for her owner, fearing that she would starve to death. Jiang Shui wrapped Rainbow Shark in a quilt and sent it into the ocean, then ran back quickly. Rainbow Shark said, "Killer whale, humpback whale, get up and go travel." Killer whale and humpback whale said, "Coming soon." Your Rainbow Shark and killer whale humpback whale are traveling. When shaking off the snow under the eaves, I saw that in just over an hour, the rock sugar cherry trees and golden mango trees were covered with snow. Reaching out and pinching the remaining fruits on them, each one was frozen hard. Due to the severe cold, the rock sugar cherry trees and golden mango trees entered a cold dormancy period less than a day after they moved into the island. 2 days later, the green leaves withered and fell, leaving only the fruit standing firmly. It snowed today, and the fruits and branches were frozen together with the snow, which saved the problem of preservation. Anyway, the mysterious fruits have been eaten, and the rest are ordinary food. When you want to eat, just pick them and thaw them. Back to the main hall, I lay on the phoenix egg without any image, and my frozen body recovered in a short while. I sent the tired panda cub to the second floor and started to make today's breakfast. Chapter 46. Breakfast was stewed pork ribs with radish. Jiang Shui only ate radish and some soup, and gave the rest to Shenlong. The leatherback turtle looked at Shenlong enviously, touched the fishing net beside him, and looked out the window. Stop snowing quickly, I want to catch fish for delicious food. This blizzard lasted for 3 days and 3 nights. The snow finally stopped on the 4th day, but there was no sign of temperature rising. At this time, the outdoor temperature was minus 30 degrees Celsius, and humans basically stopped outdoor activities. The whole family huddled together for warmth, so the World Channel was very lively and full of hostility. All those who could make cold-proof materials and medicines were dragged out and insulted, without exception. In the past 3 days, Jiang Shui made a large number of quilts and traded them to the Dragon Kingdom tribe, and sold medicines in the trading house, with prices set neither too high nor too low. The snow stopped today, and the dragon, who had been eating and drinking for free for 3 days, could no longer lie down. He reluctantly said something that no one could understand towards the phoenix egg, and then flew away from the island with a generous expression. The leatherback turtle bit the fishing net and crawled out, leaving a mark in the snow. Jiang Shui walked on the indentations, 1 foot deep and 1 foot shallow. This hard snow road was made by the leatherback turtles, who had worked hard for the past few days. As a reward, they didn't care about 3 meals a day. Follow the snow road to the coast, and release the rainbow shark into the ocean. Rainbow Shark said, "Killer whale, humpback whale, let's go on a trip." Killer whales and humpback whales said, "It's too cold, we don't want to go." Okay, today's Rainbow Shark is still alone. Your Rainbow Shark is traveling. It's unknown how long this extreme cold will last. Jiang Shui is still praying today that she can draw a large new partner for the Rainbow Shark. The heavy snow of 3 days and 3 nights not only covered the island with white, but also the sea. At a glance, the sky was gray and the ground was white. Jiang Shui quickly returned to the hall and stared at the flames and the panda cubs for a while before the uncomfortable feeling subsided. Looking at the endless scenery for a long time, it is easy to get snow blindness and feel lonely. Today is still a day of making quilts and medicines. I was busy until noon, traded a new batch of materials to Gu Yunshin, and began to check the materials obtained in the morning. Stones * 5,000. Soil * 5,000. Ice enchantment stone * 1. Rice seeds * 2 bags. Cotton seeds * 1 bag. The stones and soil were still piled in the side hall, and the seeds were placed in the main hall, waiting for the end of the cold winter for planting. After doing all this, she came to the large metal workbench and chose to make a steel crossbow. She originally had a steel crossbow that was enchanted with a poison enchantment stone, and this time she planned to enchant the new steel crossbow with an ice enchantment stone. Soon a steel crossbow was successfully made, and Jiang Shui came to the large enchantment workbench, put the new steel crossbow and ice enchantment stone, and chose to enchant. After a moment, an ice steel crossbow was completed. He wrapped himself tightly with a quilt, and came to the coast with the crossbow to test the effect. The sea was covered with white snow, and the strong wind blew them away, making the entire sea look extremely poor. Put the arrow into the slot, aim at the sea, and press the wrench. The next moment, the arrow sank into the sea, and at the same time brought a freezing effect to that small piece of sea. Bang! 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 Several tentacles suddenly broke out of the water, and the sea surface rolled like boiling water. After a moment, a pierced head poked out of the water. With good eyesight, Jiang Shui saw that the pierced wound was frozen, and no blood leaked. Is it such a coincidence? The 20-meter-long giant squid spotted Jiang Shui, stared at her with its huge eyes, and one of its tentacles sank into the water. The next moment, the tip was wrapped with an arrow, and it made a throwing gesture, with a sound of breaking through the air. Jiang Shui dodged immediately, and heard a bang, and the arrow blasted a deep hole in the ground. Will you return the favor with your own body? The giant squid's tentacles all came up and began to land. Jiang Shui changed to a steel crossbow with poison enchantment, and fired continuously, while retreating at its tentacles that had landed on the land. The giant squid didn't notice anything unusual at first. When it found that its movements had become stiff and slow, it was already in the center of the island. Should it continue to kill this hateful two-legged beast, or run away? It saw the two-legged beast that had been panicking and retreating suddenly stopped and smiled kindly at it. The giant squid was inexplicably frightened and felt something was wrong, so it ran away. Just as it turned around, it saw the two-legged beast appear on the coast, holding up a knife and making a sound it couldn't understand. Now that you're here, where are you going? Giant squid, you weren't in this state just now. Are you pretending to be weak to lure me to land? The giant squid lost its last thought of fighting and turned decisively to run in another direction. The negative effects of several poisonous arrows began to burst out, making it dizzy and stumbling. A few minutes later, the 20-meter giant squid was lying dead on the island, being dismembered by humans. As the body was cut into pieces, the blood dyed the snow on the island red, and the bloody smell was strong. Jiang Shui did not return to the hall, but continued to shoot poisonous arrows at the body pieces. Half an hour later, sharks attracted by the blood circled around the island, and the snow covering the sea surface was stirred up and melted, revealing the original appearance of the ocean. Jiang Shui dragged her frozen body back to the hall, and clung to the phoenix egg to warm up, then went out again, and threw a few pieces of giant squid corpses into the ocean, which immediately attracted sharks to fight for food. A few minutes later, the sea was full of shark corpses. Number of island attacks, 23. Very good, 2 steps closer to 100. Turned back to the house, and started making lunch. Rainbow Shark saw the glowing, endless coral reefs, and the sleeping mermaid. Rainbow Shark saw the mermaid wake up and sing a beautiful song, and the 8 schools of fish formed a fish formation and surrounded it. Rainbow Shark was hit by the fish formation and fell to the bottom of the coral, with its head stuck in the crack. It struggled to no avail, and chose to bite out a passage. Equipped with sharp teeth once, and strengthened with sharp teeth once, although the rainbow shark is small, it can easily bite through iron, so it is not a big problem to save itself. Jiang Shui was not worried about this. The rainbow shark bites out a passage, and is about to turn around, but is sucked into the depths by a fish, and gets stuck again. The rainbow shark says, "Who heard me? You are sick." Jiang Shui, The rainbow shark chooses to bite out a passage again. The rainbow shark bites a stone, and an unfathomable crack appears below, seawater flows back, and your rainbow shark is sucked into the crack. Until Jiang Shui had eaten and drunk enough and played with the panda cub for a while, the rainbow shark still did not reach the end, and was still helpless. After putting the panda cub on the small wooden bed, Jiang Shui started her afternoon work. 2 hours later, Rainbow Shark came to a huge cave. The sea water was turbid, undercurrents surged. Rainbow Shark saw countless fainted sea fish, and fainted mermaids. Your Rainbow Shark was hit by the rampaging coral fragments and fell into the bottom of the cave, and saw the standing broken walls and ruins of buildings. Jiang Shui, ? Broken walls? Building ruins? There is such a place deep in the sea? Rainbow Shark saw the fainted mermaid being pushed by the undercurrent and hitting the building, and the building broke and fell off. The Rainbow Shark was knocked away by the building debris and crashed into the hall, causing the hall to collapse. The Rainbow Shark was buried alive and chose to collect the building ruins. The collection failed because it was overweight. The Rainbow Shark chose to collect 1/20th of the ruins. The collection failed because it was overweight. The Rainbow Shark chose to collect 1/50th of the ruins. The collection was successful. The Rainbow Shark escaped successfully and said, "You stinky mermaid, it's all your fault." Your Rainbow Shark chose to collect the mermaid and collected it successfully. Rainbow Shark said, "Master, you must help me get revenge." Jiang Shui, The premise is that you have to rush back before midnight. The unknown ice column caused extreme cold, the invitation letter to the island caused a mysterious island, and it is still unknown whether the cloud-like extreme cold layer will appear in the future. The magma of the unknown mountains may cause extreme heat and acid rain, and now the remains of the building have been discovered. Will the remains of the building appear in the future, and how will they appear? Jiang Shui suppressed her chaotic thoughts and decided to take it one step at a time. Since it is a world of survival, there will definitely be difficulties and obstacles. Rainbow shark finds a tunnel. Ice silk rises in the tunnel. Your rainbow shark enters the tunnel. Ice silk? Is there an extremely cold icicle nearby? At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, night fell early. Jiang Shui was working in the hall, and a dragon roar was heard outside, and then the island shook. The dragon shivered and flew into the hall, quickly coiling around the phoenix egg. Jiang Shui saw that its wounds this time were several times more than the previous times, and it had frozen, so she lit several pots of fire in the hall to speed up the fusion and treat the wounds. Under the temperature of the flames and the phoenix egg, the frozen wounds quickly melted and blood flowed. He took out the hemostatic medicine that he had prepared long ago and applied it. Don't go out tomorrow. Rest at home and heal your wounds first. Shalong, yeah. This is a good meaning, Jiang Shui understood. The house was full of bloody smell. Jiang Shui lit more than a dozen bonfires, opened all the windows to let out the air, took a quilt to wrap herself tightly, and walked out of the hall. The 70-meter-long white-haired goat was frozen and lay stiff on the island. With one cut, the blood coagulated, and not a single drop flowed out. The goat was directly put into the tribe warehouse. Jiang Shui, the dragon, brought goats and put them in the tribe warehouse. Meng Liyun, my goodness, 70 meters, the dragon has grown in power. Lu Han, or cut into small pieces. Jiang Shui, yes, can you eat spicy food? I plan to make hot pot tomorrow. Lu Han, no problem for me. Meng Liyun, no problem for me. Huan Xiaomu, can you eat spicy food? No response. It seems that he is too busy to talk. Jiang Shui started to make dinner with the inventory. 1 meal consumed all the meat, and we have to stock up on food starting tomorrow. The rainbow shark passes through the tunnel and finds a crack. Your rainbow shark passes through the crack. Jiang Shui starts today's training mission. The rainbow shark passes through the crack and sees icicles and countless frozen creatures whose faces cannot be seen clearly. The rainbow shark says that it seems like a familiar place. Your rainbow shark goes home. After Jiang Shui's training, she sends a check-in message to Zhao Huan, but there is still no reply from the other side. The tribe group chat notification sounded at this time. Xiaomu, I can eat spicy food. I just finished a battle. I don't know if it's an illusion. After the comprehensive combat power is improved, the sea beasts I encounter are getting bigger and bigger. Lu Han, the sea beasts I encounter are also getting bigger, but looking at the world channel, the probability of everyone encountering a huge sea beast is very low. Meng Liyun, I was dealing with the goat, and was about to reply when I saw a shadow coming from a distance. Sad, it came alive. Chapter 47. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Shui received a reply from Zhao Huan. Zhao Huan, sorry, I was fighting just now, and didn't have time to talk. Then he continued to praise Jiang Shui's training. Zhao Huan, starting tomorrow, you can learn to fight, but you can't fall behind in training. Jiang Shui, okay. Jiang Shui, did you get hurt in the fight? I give you some hemostatic medicine. Zhao Huan, wow, Shui cares about me, I'm so happy, if I were by your side, I would definitely hug you and give you a big kiss. Jiang Shui's face was flushed. Zhao Huan's personality was really passionate. Zhao Huan, I have hemostatic drugs, don't worry. The woman covered in blood smiled and cleaned her wounds and applied medicine, as if she didn't feel any pain. After doing this, she closed her friend's private chat and opened the tribe group chat. Zhao Huan, I was fighting just now and didn't have time to talk. Now it's over. Also, Shui, I can eat spicy food. Jiang Shui wanted to reply yeah, but felt a little cold. After a while, she sent out yeah. Zhao Huan, wow, so cute. Meng Liyun, that's it, come on, Shui, love you. Xiaomu, it would be great if we could meet each other. Lu Han, what do you want to do? Xiaomu, of course I hang around Shui every day. Lu Han, Lu Han, flirtatious. Xiaomu, jealous. Zhao Huan, get Lu Han out. Meng Liyun, get him out, don't play with him. Lu Han decided not to talk to this bunch of bad guys and chat with Jiang Shui privately. Lu Han, Don't take it seriously. These people are always looking for trouble and bully me. Jiang Shui couldn't help but laugh. She was pretty cute. Jiang Shui, I know. Lu Han's face was hot. He felt embarrassed, as if he was caught doing something secretly. Fortunately, it was dark at night, and his parents didn't find out. Jiang Shui, do you want to see the panda cub? It opened its eyes for a moment this morning. It will probably open its eyes in the next few days. Lu Han replied immediately, yes. The video started. Jiang Shui turned the camera and aimed it at the panda cub. The panda cub has grown a lot bigger, and is fluffy and very cute. Lu Han, I found milk in the goat carcass today. I took the goat milk that was still warm in the center area. There are about 2 buckets. I will give it to you now. You can feed the panda cub. Take it, the other milk is frozen milk. I will give it to you all at once after the mutton is processed. Jiang Shui, okay. 2 buckets of lukewarm goat milk appeared beside him. Jiang Shui lit a bonfire, and put the goat milk next to it to heat it. He took out the bowl, and tasted a small sip himself. All attributes plus 0.5. Jiang Shui, goat milk adds attributes not bad. Lu Han, speaking of which, the panda cub hasn't been named yet. Do you want to name it? Jiang Shui, I'm not good at naming, so just call it Panda. The panda cub woke up when it smelled the milk and instinctively crawled towards the milk bucket. Jiang Shui picked it up. Don't worry, it's still heating. The panda cub, meow, It moved its limbs around, impatient. Jiang Shui carried it to the milk bucket with a smile. Can you make a spoon? Lu Han, no, but I can change the blueprint. Wait for me a moment. The video call ended. After a while, the video call came back. Jiang Shui clicked to answer it. Lu Han, I have been cooperating with the dragon tribe these days. It just so happens that their tribe has spoon blueprints. I made 2 pairs. Please keep them. Jiang Shui, thank you. Lu Han, we have known each other for so long. No need to thank me. Jiang Shui responded. Okay, scooped a spoonful of milk with a spoon, tested the temperature, and brought it to the panda cub's mouth and poured it in. After feeding the panda cub spoonful after spoonful of goat milk, its stomach soon swelled. Jiang Shui stopped feeding it, and put it on the small wooden bed. You can't eat anymore. Your stomach can't take it. The panda cub anxiously crawled under the bed, but was held down by a finger. Lu Han suddenly exclaimed. The panda cub opened its eyes. Jiang Shui picked up the panda cub, and found that it opened its eyes, and stared at the milk bucket. It was about to open its eyes, but the goat milk with added attributes made it open earlier. The panda cub saw a magnified face, forgot about the goat milk, and happily stretched its limbs forward, seeking a hug. Jiang Shui sat at the head of the bed, holding it on her lap and playing with it. Rainbow Shark crossed the Dragon Country barrier. Jiang Shui paused. Rainbow Shark went abroad? Rainbow Shark said, I'm not in Dragon Country. Then where was I just now? Rainbow Shark returned the same way. Your Rainbow Shark crossed the Lantern Country barrier. Rainbow Shark said, it turned out to be Lantern Country. Your Rainbow Shark went back home. Jiang Shui, Lantern Country? That world power? The countries in the survival world are arranged around Zhongzhou. The known neighbor is Flower Country, and now the answer of another neighbor is also revealed, Lantern Country. Both Flower Country and Light Country are enemy countries. If the border had been open early, Dragon Country would have ceased to exist under the siege. Now the Flower Country's guardian beast is with me. It would be great if Rainbow Shark could bring back the Light Country's guardian beast as well. Jiang Shui decided to wait for Rainbow Shark to come back and pretend to chat with the dragon, so that it would inadvertently know that she wanted the Light Country's guardian beast. After playing with the panda cub for about half an hour, Lu Han looked at the time. It was 11 o'clock in the evening. He said, it's getting late. Go to bed early. I watch the panda tomorrow. Jiang Shui, yeah, you too. Lu Han, yeah, bye. After the call, Jiang Shui closed the ventilation window on the first floor, extinguished most of the flames, went to the second floor, and opened the window in the corridor. Put the panda cub on the small wooden bed, got up to take a bath next door, and when he came back after changing into clean clothes, he heard the sound of rain. It's raining. Closed the window in the corridor halfway, and returned to the bedroom. The panda cub was no longer on the bed, but was crawling around the room, curiously watching everything. The brazier in the house was removed, the milk bucket was placed in the studio downstairs, and there was nothing in the bedroom except the bed and the table, so it could crawl around. Because the Rainbow Shark hadn't come back yet, Jiang Shui didn't sleep well. Your rainbow shark has come home. The rainbow shark said, Master, come and pick me up, I'm so hungry. Jiang Shui opened her eyes and looked at the time. It was 4 o'clock in the morning of the next day. She hurriedly changed into shark cotton pajamas, wrapped herself in a quilt, and went out. She was hit by the wind and rain, and her face was numb from the cold. He quickly covered his face and walked forward quickly. His feet slipped, and he fell uncontrollably. Fortunately, it didn't hurt. Jiang Shui returned to the main hall and took out a shovel to shovel on the snowy road. He felt obvious resistance on his wrist. After a long time, he finally reached the coast with the help of the shovel. There was a layer of ice on the ocean, which was not very thick and broke with a hit. The rainbow shark emerged from the broken ice, jumped, and fell accurately into the bucket. The rainbow shark said, the things in the space grid disappeared, and I'm hungry again. Master, I'm so sad. Jiang Shui fed it 2 small red worms, and returned the same way. As long as you are safe. Rainbow shark said, Master is so nice, and he comforted me. Woo, next time I will definitely bring back a big food for Master to enjoy. Your rainbow shark is sleeping. Jiang Shui looked down, and saw the rainbow shark lying motionless in the bucket, with half a small red worm in its mouth. The small red worm struggled hard, saved itself successfully, and crawled out of the bucket. The rainbow shark woke up for a moment, swallowed it in one gulp, and fell asleep again. Jiang Shui returned to the main hall, put the rainbow shark into the shark pool, and checked its space grid. Sure enough, the things in the grid disappeared without a trace. I've been wronged. After touching the rainbow shark, he returned to the bedroom, and got into bed to catch up on his sleep. Jiang Shui didn't wake up until 10 a.m. It's easy to stay in bed in the cold winter, and she was no exception. She struggled in the quilt for a long time before getting out of bed to wash. The panda cub was still sleeping. I don't know if it was an illusion, but I always felt that it was a circle bigger than before it fell asleep. The rainbow shark was still sleeping, and the big white goose was drooling at the shrimp pond that had increased several times the number of shrimps. The lobsters dared not move. The leatherback turtle was not in the main hall, and the dragon was reciting and writing texts. Seeing Jiang Shui, it raised its head. Jiang Shui replied, Good morning. There was an unread message in the tribe group chat. I clicked it, and saw that it was sent by Lu Han at 9 in the morning. Lu Han, the goats have been processed and are in the tribe warehouse. Pick them up. No one spoke after that. They must have been resting. Jiang Shui replied, Okay. He took some of the mutton, and made a few pots of stew for Shenlong. He only drank a bowl of soup and ate some winter dates. After eating and drinking, he went to the second floor. The panda cub had woken up, and was scratching the door. Jiang Shui carried it downstairs, and fed it a bowl of goat milk. Last night, the panda cub had a bloated belly after being fed almost a bowl of goat milk, but today it showed no reaction, so she fed it 2 more bowls. After eating and drinking, the panda cub did not play as usual, and went to sleep directly. Jiang Shui looked at it worriedly for a long time before putting it in a small wooden bed. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the rainbow shark woke up. Jiang Shui stopped working, and fed it 2 small red worms. The rainbow shark was full, and decided to do something for you. The rainbow shark said, Master, take me out quickly, I want to find delicious food to feed you. The rain stopped outside. Jiang Shui wrapped herself in a quilt, and went out with a bucket. The cold wave lasted for nearly a day and a night, freezing the snow on the island. The sea also failed to resist the cold and formed ice as thick as fingers. The ice in front of the island was thinner. The snow on the sea was stirred up and melted in the battle yesterday, leaving only water ice. The snow that was more than 1 meter deep in the distance, and had not melted in time, was directly frozen. Even with stones, it was impossible to break the ice. Jiang Shui smashed the water ice in front of him, put the rainbow shark into the ocean, and took out the small wooden boat placed in the side hall. Under the water ice, the sea water was still moving forward in an orderly manner, bringing a lot of supplies, and its quantity and rarity were greatly increased. Is this compensation for the frozen ocean? Put the small wooden boat into the ocean, bring enough cotton clothes and weapons to start fishing. An hour later, all the ice on the water was broken, and Jiang Shui returned to the temple with a full harvest and counted the supplies. Wood *10. Soil *9. Stone *11. Sauerkraut fish seasoning *1 bag. Wind energy heater *1. Vermicelli *1 handle. Sleeping bag blueprint *1. Mysterious cabbage *1. Mysterious stone *1. Immediately study the sleeping bag blueprint and check the mysterious stone. Mysterious stone, extremely hard, can be used to build houses, weapons, and armor. Take the mysterious stone to the metal workbench and choose to make. Missing the mysterious workbench, missing the mysterious blueprint, manufacturing failed. Put away the mysterious stone and continue to make quilts and medicines. Rainbow Shark came to the kelp bush and collected 1% of the kelp, and the collection was successful. Rainbow Shark saw a 30-meter crocodile-like sea beast chasing a 10-meter shark. Rainbow Shark saw that the shark's way was blocked by the island and was hitting the ice hard. The ice did not break, the shark was eaten, and the sea beast left. If the ice continues to freeze, perhaps one day, sea beasts and marine life will not be able to go ashore, and humans will not face the danger of being hunted, provided that there are enough supplies. By 6 p.m., more than half of Longo's quilt orders had been completed. After trading the supplies, they began to make sleeping bags. Soon, a batch of sleeping bags came out, and Jiang Shui put them on the trading platform in exchange for the seasonings and side dishes needed for hot pot. At 6:30 p.m., Jiang Shui gathered the supplies she wanted and opened the tribe chat. Jiang Shui, is everyone awake? Lu Han, awake. Zhao Huan, bubbling. Meng Luyun, +1. Xiao Mu, +2. Jiang Shui, okay, I'm going to start making hot pot. Shenlong, go to the bottom of the sea and pick up a mysterious kelp. Shenlong nodded, quickly entered the bottom of the sea, and brought back a section of kelp. Jiang Shui put the burning flames into the 2 holes of the food workbench and began to stew the lamb ribs. While stewing the meat, wash and cut the vegetables. An hour later, Jiang Shui opened the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, we need 4 wooden basins. Lu Han, 1 bowl per person is enough. Jiang Shui, it's okay if you make a lot. Lu Han, thank you, I make the wooden basin now. Jiang Shui, you said yesterday that we have known each other for so long, no need to say thank you? Lu Han was speechless, not knowing how to reply. When facing Jiang Shui, he was always reserved and could not reply in a joking tone as he wanted. Zhao Huan, you bastard, you actually chatted with Shui Shui behind my back. Xiao Mu, beat him to death. Meng Luyun, get out. Lu Han, Lu Han chose to ignore these idiots, and quickly made 4 wooden basins. Lu Han, put the wooden basins in the tribe warehouse, collect them. Jiang Shui, okay. She put the hot pot into a wooden basin, and put it in the tribe's warehouse. Jiang Shui, it's slightly spicy. Eat it with your family. Help yourself. Zhao Huan, love you, heart. Meng Luyun, love you, heart. Xiao Mu, love you, heart. Lu Han, my parents are very happy and are praising you. Zhao Huan, fuck shameless. Meng Luyun, you actually brought up your parents. Xiao Mu, my parents, I like you very much. Lu Han privately chatted with Jiang Shui. They are so boring. How is the panda? Jiang Shui, it seems to have grown a lot. Lu Han, really? Can I see it? Jiang Shui, okay, I watch it after dinner. She started to make hot pot with the remaining hot pot ingredients. After 16 pots, the dragon was lying on the ground, holding its belly, not wanting to move. The ridged skin looked at Jiang Shui eagerly. In front of it, there was a pile of frozen small fish and shrimp. Jiang Shui put the small fish and shrimp on the trading floor, took out a bunch of frozen goat blood, and put it on the fire basin to thaw. Thaw it before eating. The leatherback turtle nodded as if it understood. The rainbow shark saw a 3-meter tuna, and said, Tuna, you are so small. The tuna said, you are small, your whole family is small, I am 3 meters, and you are not enough to fill my teeth. The rainbow shark said, you are ignorant, I have seen a 40-meter tuna. The tuna said, you are talking nonsense, I think you are here to make trouble, I will bite you to death. Your rainbow shark chose to collect the tuna, and it was collected successfully. The rainbow shark said, today is too late, I will definitely collect a big one next time. Your rainbow shark is back home. Jiang Shui opened the world channel, and ate her own hot pot leisurely. For 4 days, no one sold cold weather supplies and medicines at low prices. Maybe those who asked for money died, or maybe they recognized the reality, and the moral kidnapping and abuse on the screen disappeared. Lu Wenwen, Longwa tribe, I don't know how long the cold winter will last. Even if there is a temporary inventory of cold weather supplies and medicines, how long can the food last? By Jingjing, Talno Gongi tribe, at least after the ice, the number of attacks has decreased, and we share the same fate. Lin Yuding, Huai tribe is recruiting people, only young single women. Weijia, Emperor tribe, I want to quit the tribe. I feel that the life in Dragon Country tribe is not as good as it is. Lu Juncheng, Emperor Tribe Trader. Chi Yu, Dragon Country tribe, this is the power of the country. Even if they learn the point system of our tribe, what's the problem? They still don't have as many talents and better management as us. Qingye, Daoren tribe, I am a diplomat of the Taoist tribe. We have tested that ice formation reduces the risk of attack, but after breaking the ice, the supplies increase significantly and the rarity increases. Yingxingyu, as expected of the Taoist tribe of Tianxia Bureau, wealth and honor are sought in danger, the road has been found, it depends on how you choose. Jiang Shui ate and drank enough, and chatted with Lu Han privately. I'm done eating. The next second, a video call invitation popped up in front of her. After the call was connected, the screen on the other side flipped and froze on the textile workbench. Lu Han's voice came. My parents also want to see the pandas, can they? Jiang Shui was silent for a moment. Okay. A voice came from the other side. Mom and Dad, let's go see the pandas together, Shueshu agreed. As footsteps approached, she heard the voices of a man and a woman. Mother Lu. Hello, Shueshua, I'm Lu Han's mother. Thank you for your hot pot. It's delicious. It's a long-lost delicacy. Dad Lu. Hello, I'm Lu Han's father. Thanks to your care during this period, our family has lived a good life. Mother Lu. I have to thank you. Lu Han used to be an ice cube. He didn't like to talk and didn't have many friends. Since he became friends with you, he has become less rigid in his speech. Lu Han, why did you mention me for no reason? Let's go see the pandas, aren't you always clamoring to see them? Mother Lu, why are you urging me? Shueshua, Lu Han doesn't speak to you in this tone, right? If he does, tell me, I record the beating for you. Jiang Shui, no. After thinking for a while, she decided to clear Lu Han's name. He's very good. Mother Lu smiled, exchanged a few words, and focused her attention on the panda cub. After praising the panda cub for a while, and worshipping the dragon, Mother Lu said, it's getting late, so I won't disturb you. Go to bed early. Girls should be nice to themselves. If you need anything in the future, tell Lu Han. Jiang Shui, thank you, Auntie. After the video ended, Lu Han sent a private message. Lu Han, my mom talks a lot. If it makes you feel uncomfortable, it's okay to hang up. Don't worry about me. Jiang Shui, your mom is fine. She doesn't feel uncomfortable. Lu Han, well, that's good. You should rest early. Jiang Shui, you too. Chapter 48. The order of 10,000 quilts for the Dragon Kingdom tribe was completed 3 nights later. After completing the last handover of materials, Jiang Shui began to check the progress of the breakthrough task. Breakthrough task. Soil * 3 million, stone * 13 million, resist 100 island attacks. Current soil * 1.8 million, stone * 1.75 million, island attack * 26. The island was full of soil and stone piles. After thinking about it, Jiang Shui decided to open the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, the island can't hold the soil and rocks anymore. Can I put them in the tribe warehouse? Lu Han, sure, remember the quantity, and take them away when you need them. Jiang Shui, okay. Close the tribe group chat, and start today's training and fighting action review. 1 hour later. Rainbow Shark returns with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Jiang Shui wiped the sweat from the training, put on shark cotton pajamas, wrapped herself in a quilt, and came to the coast with a shovel in one hand and a wooden bucket in the other. The Rainbow Shark jumped into the barrel skillfully. Back to the main hall, pour the Rainbow Shark into the barrel, feed 2 small red worms, and take out the supplies in the space grid. Like the previous few days, today's Rainbow Shark still has a clear goal, heading straight to the mysterious island, passing through the kelp bush. Jiang Shui placed the kelp in one space grid on the island, and the landing point of the other space supply was designated in the ocean. Bang! The 6-meter wild boar fell into the ocean. The killer whale and the humpback whale swam up skillfully. One bit the wild boar's hind leg, and the other bit the wild boar's front leg and dragged it into the sea. In a few minutes, the wild boar drowned. The ocean made a whale cry. The Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "The wild boar was drowned by us. The owner is coming to collect it." The humpback whale said, "Where is the leatherback turtle? Come and plant kelp. We will supervise you." Leatherback turtle, Jiang Shui saw the leatherback turtle that used to plant kelp with great enthusiasm crawling towards the kelp slowly and unwillingly. Anyone who turns a hobby into a job and is always watched will not feel good. Jiang Shui came to the coast, and the killer whale, and the humpback whale pushed the wild boar's body onto the island together. Rainbow Shark heard the killer whale say, "Praise me, touch me." Humpback whale said, I want it too." Jiang Shui touched them, and poured 2 buckets of blood into their mouths. The 2 whales made a joyful cry, and dived into the deep sea. Drag the wild boar to the central area of the island, and save it as bait tomorrow. Jiang Shui took a shower, and lay on the bed to start today's travel shark lottery. Get the great white shark. Great white shark, 9 meters long, produced by the system, adaptable to any environment in the ocean. Travel range, unlimited. Travel space, 1 grid. Traveling sharks can travel once a day. The host cannot interfere with the travel target. Sharks can choose their own travel time. After each trip, they get +1 number of lucky draws. Jiang Shui suddenly became energetic. She used to pray every day to get a second traveling shark, but she never got it. Now she gave up, but it came. Not only did it come, it was a large shark. Jiang Shui couldn't wait to pick up the rainbow shark and walk towards the coast. "Rainbow, you have a partner." Rainbow Shark said, "I have a partner now. Is it a brother or sister? How old is it? I want it to carry me to Zhongzhou." Jiang Shui came to the coast, put the rainbow shark into the ocean, and then put the great white shark into the ocean. The great white shark entered the water, and was immediately surrounded by the killer whale family, and the humpback whale family. The great white shark heard the killer whale say, "The enemy attacked. Rainbow, I will protect you." Hear the humpback whale say, "Bite this invader to death." The great white shark said, "I should bite you to death. What's so great about whales?" The rainbow shark said, "Stop it. We are all friends, no fighting." Jiang Shui saw the rainbow shark swim between the great white shark and the killer whale and humpback whale, ending a fight. The great white shark said, "Brother, why are you so ugly and small? I will take care of you in the future." The rainbow shark said, "I will let you go because you are my sister, but you can't say that to me next time." The great white shark said, "Okay, because you are my brother." The killer whale said, "You are different species. How can you be siblings?" The humpback whale said, "Cross-species parents?" The great white shark said, "Don't talk, you ugly thing." The killer whale and humpback whale said, "You are ugly." The rainbow shark said, "We are the owner's family." The great white shark said, "Okay, for the sake of the master, I will not say you are ugly." Orca and humpback whale, In order to prevent the great white shark from getting beaten for its mouth, Jiang Shui diverted attention. Great white. The great white shark immediately swung its tail and turned around, leaving a big butt for the killer whale, humpback whale, and rainbow shark, and happily put its head on the shore. The great white shark said, "Master is so beautiful, master, I want to kiss, hug, touch, and lift you up. Master, 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 master Jiang Shui, Do you want to look at your body size? Then look at my body size before you speak." Seeing that Jiang Shui did not move, the great white shark tried to squeeze towards the shore, and with a force, the whole shark jumped onto the shore, and Jiang Shui was pushed down and pressed. The great white shark said, "Master, master, master, you are so beautiful that I can't breathe." Jiang Shui, The rainbow shark said, "Get down here. Do you want to crush the master to death? Also, the reason you can't breathe is that you are a marine creature and can't leave the seawater." The great white shark gradually became unable to move. The great white shark said, "I'm going to be stared at by my master." The rainbow shark said, "Wake up, you big fool." The killer whale said, "Rainbow's sister is a stupid fish?" The humpback whale said, "I think so." The killer whale said, "Forget it. Since it's stupid and pitiful, I won't bother with it." Jiang Shui tried to get rid of the great white shark's oppression, and pushed it into the ocean with both hands. After about 2 minutes, the great white shark finally regained its vitality, and planned to go ashore again. Jiang Shui took out 2 big red worms, and threw them into the ocean. The great white shark immediately gave up the idea of stroking, hugging and lifting, and happily swallowed the big red worm in 2 mouthfuls. The great white shark was full, and felt that he needed to do something, and fell into thought. The great white shark suddenly realized, "Master, rest assured, I will definitely bring you a good-looking male partner. Your great white shark is traveling." Jiang Shui, ? "No, wait a minute, I don't want a partner." Rainbow shark said, "Come back to me. What partner does the master want? The master wants food. Your rainbow shark is chasing the great white shark." Jiang Shui returned to the hall with mixed feelings, and drew a large shark. But the large shark was a beauty-conscious person, and was only interested in finding a partner for his master. Half an hour later, the rainbow shark lost the great white shark and went home. Jiang Shui, Bring the rainbow shark back to the shark pool and pray in your heart, great white shark. Please don't bring anyone back to me. With something on my mind, I didn't sleep well and woke up early the next day. When I went downstairs, the dragon just woke up. Jiang Shui said, I won't go hunting today. Can you help me hunt marine life? The dragon nodded, yeah, great. Jiang Shui planned to deal with the 6-meter wild boar brought by rainbow shark last night, leaving the blood and internal organs as bait to attract sea beasts to attack, and at the same time use the pork for barbecue, which was convenient and quick, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Before that, Jiang Shui woke up the panda cub and fed it a meal of thawed and heated goat milk. Be good and play in the bedroom. I have something to do today. I will see you at noon. Panda cub, boo. Jiang Shui pushed away its hug, closed the door, came to the shark pool, sent the sleeping rainbow shark to the ocean, and then came to the wild boar. 2 hours later, Jiang Shui lit several braziers in an open area on the island, with large pieces of wild boar meat grilled next to them. Rainbow shark wakes up. Huh? Am I not in the shark pool? How did I get to the ocean? Jiang Shui walked over and touched it, feeding it 2 small red worms. Looking at the dragon guarding the barbecue, he said, Today we have to fight with marine life for a day, be careful. Rainbow shark shouted, Killer whale, humpback whale, where are you? The killer whale and humpback whale said, I'm sleeping at home, what's wrong? The rainbow shark said, the island will be attacked today, and we have to fight for a whole day. I will go find food for my master, you must help me take good care of my master. The killer whale said, no problem, I will ask my parents not to leave today. The humpback whale said, me too. Your rainbow shark is traveling. Jiang Shui was very satisfied with this. With the help of Shenlong and the killer whale and humpback whale family, today's battle is no suspense. Pour the blood with internal organs into the ocean, look at the leatherback turtle, and point to the ocean. Leatherback turtle, Combined with what the rainbow shark said, it understood what Jiang Shui meant. Blood is bait, and it is also bait when it is alive. The leatherback turtle went into the sea tremblingly, with its head inserted into the water, making a sound that Jiang Shui and Shenlong could not understand. It was unknown what it said. The killer whale and the humpback whale smashed the large ice in front of the island, and then dived into the deep sea, and there was no movement. The leatherback turtle swam quietly on the sea surface, and soon, it ran to the shore in panic. At the same time, the sea water boiled, revealing a series of shark fins. Jiang Shui stood on the coast, holding a steel crossbow enchanted with ice-enchanted stone, and shot at the sharks. As the wounds and blood spread, the sharks became ferocious, crossed the sea, opened their bloody mouths and bit Jiang Shui. The dragon flew up, jumped on a shark, and bit a shark effortlessly. The sharks realized the danger and turned to flee, and then a family of killer whales and humpback whales appeared behind them. The killer whales and humpback whales made waves, and seemed to be very satisfied with this buffet. The blood dyed the whole sea red. The killer whale and humpback whale family disappeared again, and the leatherback turtle continued to go to the sea as its bait, occasionally lowering its head to eat a few bites of the shark's leftover meat. The dragon lay down around the brazier. Jiang Shui handed it the roasted wild boar meat, and then took out new wild boar meat to fill the empty space for the next round of barbecue. Before the round was over, the leatherback turtle ran ashore in panic again, and this time it attracted not a group of sharks, but a jellyfish with countless bloodline tentacles 60 to 70 meters long. Unlike ordinary jellyfish, the tentacles of this jellyfish can be raised high and reach out to the leatherback turtle that is fleeing on the coast. The dragon used its tail to roll up a large piece of frozen snow and smashed it towards the main body of the jellyfish. The blood-touched jellyfish sea beast died before it could even get out of the battle. Jiang Shui threw a steel machete to the leatherback turtle and pointed at the main body of the sea beast that was broken. The leatherback turtle bit the steel machete and went into the water to cut the countless bloody tentacles. Large amounts of blood gushed out from the tentacles, and the entire sea area turned deep red with a strong smell of blood. Jiang Shui hadn't sat there for 5 minutes when the leatherback turtle ran ashore in panic again. Behind it were countless 1-meter-long mice with bloodshot eyes. Throughout the whole day, the sea in front of the island was full of blood and corpses. Marine creatures attacked in waves, and the danger level was getting higher and higher. Before he knew it, the sky gradually darkened. The great white shark saw a small wooden boat with a human on it. This human is good-looking, take him back to be his master's partner. Jiang Shui, who was fighting a sea beast, slipped and almost fell. No, you can't take it. The great white shark chooses to collect the human, but the collection fails, so the human cannot be collected. It was a close call, Jiang Shui breathed a sigh of relief. The great white shark squats deep in the sea, watching the human and the island distance themselves, and then sprints, carrying the small wooden boat, and hitting the ice, and running away. Jiang Shui. Question mark. The great white shark sees the human diving, flicks its tail, slaps him into the wooden boat, and runs away with the small wooden boat hitting the ice. The great white shark finds the human diving again, flicks its tail, slaps him into the wooden boat, and runs away with the small wooden boat hitting the ice again. The great white shark feels pain in his body, dives into the deep sea, and says to the swimming human, "I'm injured, you have to go today, even if you don't want to follow me. I can't get injured in vain." The great white shark swims quickly under the human, creating undercurrents and consuming the human's physical strength. The great white shark saw that the human was exhausted, and slapped him with its tail. The human flew into the small wooden bed and fainted. Your great white shark carried the small wooden boat, and smashed the ice all the way back home. Jiang Shui. An hour later, the tribe group chat started. Jiang Shui, who had just finished beating a wave of sea beasts, opened the group chat. Lu Han, picture. Lu Han, is it a shark or a dolphin? Xiao Mu, obviously, a great white shark. Lu Han, but it carried me all the way, and I tried to hit it, and jumped into the water many times, but was caught in a wooden boat and carried on its back. Meng Liyun, although it has the body of a great white shark, it has the soul of a dolphin. Zhao Huan, maybe this is a highly intelligent great white shark. The weather is cold, and it needs to stock up on food. Lu Han, but why did it crash into the ice and run? It could have drowned me. Swimming in the sea, crashing into ice all the way, doesn't it feel any pain? Xiao Mu, it has an obsession with fresh food, so it doesn't matter if it hurts? Jiang Shui, Jiang Shui, why don't you try to shout my name to the great white shark? In the distant sea, Lu Han had no desire to live, shivering and wrapped tightly in a dry quilt, which he got from a personal transaction with his parents after he woke up from a coma. Even so, it was still very cold. After all, he fell into the water before, and his clothes were soaked, and the great white shark crashed into ice all the way. The wind pressure was very high, and the bumps were also large, which made it impossible for him to change clothes. Lu Han wrapped himself in a quilt and lay down against the wind, leaving only his eyes exposed. Now he could only distract himself by talking to avoid falling into a coma again. Seeing Jiang Shui's reply, he was stunned. Lu Han, Zhao Huan, Meng Liyun, Xiao Mu, ? Jiang Shui, it might be my pet. Lu Han, Zhao Huan, Meng Liyun, Xiao Mu, shock. Lu Han looked up dully and shouted to the great white shark, Jiang Shui. The great white shark suddenly stopped, and the wooden boat and Lu Han were thrown out by inertia, smashing the ice and falling into the water. Lu Han, My body wanted to faint, but when I saw the great white shark swimming over, my brain didn't dare to faint. Anyone who faces a 9-meter great white shark will have a desire to survive. Jiang Shui, what's it like now? Lu Han, it stopped, and now it's facing me motionless. Zhao Huan got to the point. So you were thrown away by inertia and fell into the water. Lu Han, Jiang Shui opened the friend page, clicked Lu Han's name, and selected the video. The video was connected. Jiang Shui said, aim at the great white shark, move the video page as far as possible, the farther the better. Lu Han, Somewhere in the ocean, Jiang Shui and the great white shark met through the video. The great white shark said, Master, beautiful master, I brought you a beautiful object, I want to touch, hug and hold it high. The great white shark jumped up, passed through the virtual video, fell into the water, and was motionless. The great white shark said, where is the master? Where is my master? Chapter 49. Jiang Shui said, Dubai. She wanted to say, Dubai, stop hitting the ice, your head is bleeding, but the words on her lips got stuck in her throat, and she couldn't say them. This is the restriction of the traveling sharks. You can't interfere with the traveling shark's actions. Jiang Shui turned to Lu Han and said, this is indeed my pet, it doesn't bite. Lu Han, It really didn't bite, but it was almost beaten to death, frozen to death, and now half of his body is frozen and his head is dizzy. Jiang Shui, I traded you a set of cold-proof clothing, snow boots, hemostatics, and a quilt. Change first. Lu Han climbed up the ice, took a look at the broken wooden boat, and did not move. Jiang Shui was also a little embarrassed. I won't look. Lu Han's face became even hotter, but he still did not move. I'm fine, I'm not cold. They had never been face to face in the video, And this was the first time that both of them showed their faces. He couldn't do such a thing as changing clothes in front of each other. Jiang Shui understood his thoughts. In fact, her face was also hot. It was too embarrassing. After thinking for a while, she said, I give you 2 small wooden boats, and you can temporarily build a closed space on the ice? Lu Han, okay, thank you for your trouble. Jiang Shui, no trouble, it was originally caused by my pet. Lu Han changed into dry clothes with mixed feelings, wrapped himself tightly with a quilt, stood on the ice, and his mind raced. After a moment, he said calmly, what should we do next? Can great white sharks understand human language? Jiang Shui, no. Lu Han's heartbeat quickened. I was in a coma before, and now I don't know the way home, and I can't return. The great white shark doesn't understand human language, he paused. I can only follow it now. Not far away, the great white shark hit the virtual video again, and his mind was full of, where is the master? Where is the master? Where is my master? Jiang Shui, you put the enclosed space formed by the small wooden boat into its mouth, you stay inside, and it will bring you over. Afraid that Lu Han didn't believe her, she explained, this great white shark has a special hobby. It likes to bring back humans it thinks are good looking. When it comes back, its brother will educate it. Lu Han, question mark. It has a brother? Wait, it likes to bring humans it finds good looking. How many people has it brought before that made you think so? Lu Han's mood fluctuated all of a sudden. The great white shark said, am I missing my master too much and having hallucinations? Your great white shark is doubting that in his shark life. Lu Han took advantage of the great white shark not moving at this moment, opened its mouth, stuffed the wooden boat in, and got in himself. The great white shark saw the good-looking human with the boat and the person getting into his mouth, and said, God help me, I will take you home now, master, I've brought you a partner. Your great white shark rushed back home. Half an hour later. Your great white shark has returned home. The great white shark spit out, and the closed space of the wooden boat fell to the shore, breaking and decomposing, revealing the human inside. The great white shark said, Master, come out quickly, I've brought you a partner. Jiang Shui stood behind the door, touching the door panel with her fingers, but she didn't open it for a long time. She has always lived alone, and never thought of having a close encounter with a human. She and Lu Han are friends. They have no problem chatting privately, or talking via video. But when they talk face to face, social phobia kicks in. On the coast, Lu Han took a deep breath of fresh air. The dizziness gradually faded away, and he looked around. This is a huge, unfamiliar island with winding corridors, palaces and buildings, dozens of meters tall trees, and small mountains made of soil and stones. The roar of whales pulled him back from his shock. Lu Han looked at the ocean, and found killer whales, and humpback whales resting their heads on the island. Is it the 2 legendary naughty kids? A few more giants broke out of the water, facing Lu Han, making waves of whale calls. Lu Han felt like a monkey in the zoo, being watched and pointed at by tourists. Awkward, want to run. The great white shark heard the killer whale say, where did the 2-legged beast come from? Why haven't I seen it before? The great white shark said, this is the one I found for the master, isn't it pretty? The humpback whale said, what? The master's partner? Mom and Dad, come and see the master's partner. The killer whale said, Mom and Dad, come and see the master's partner. The great white shark heard the killer whale's parents say, this partner doesn't look powerful. Can it protect your master? The humpback whale said, I'm afraid it's not free food and drink, and your master needs to protect it. The great white shark said, it doesn't matter if it's powerful or not, it just looks good. It's all about serving the master. Jiang Shui, Jiang Shui took a deep breath to calm herself down, wrapped herself tightly in the quilt, leaving only her eyes exposed, and opened the door of the palace holding the night pearl. Lu Han turned his head immediately after hearing the noise. He wanted to say something, but he couldn't say anything. He had only been in contact with Jiang Shui remotely, and when they met unexpectedly, his heart almost jumped out of his chest. The two approached in silence, and finally, Lu Han broke the silence first. Hello. Jiang Shui. Hello, come in first. Lu Han, okay. He fell into silence again. Great White Shark said, keep working hard, keep up the good work, and bring a different style to the master next time. Jiang Shui took a deep breath. Do you want to have a next time? Rainbow, come back soon, take care of the Great White, and make it give up this terrible idea. Jiang Shui came to the coast, and touched the killer whale, and the humpback whale. The Great White Shark said, I want it too, I want it too, I want to touch it, hug it, and lift it up high. The killer whale said, wake up, you are so big, the humpback whale said. Rainbow, come back soon, take care of your sister. Jiang Shui just stood up, and was knocked down by the great white shark. Lu Han almost couldn't catch his breath, rushed over, flipped the great white shark, threw it into the ocean, and helped Jiang Shui up. Are you okay? Jiang Shui's face was hot. It was too embarrassing. It's okay, Dubai is too enthusiastic, you get used to it. Lu Han, I can't get used to it, it's too scary. The great white shark diluted the awkward atmosphere. Jiang Shui chose to drop the big red worms below the sea surface. As soon as the two big red worms appeared, the great white shark immediately forgot to touch, hug and lift them up, and ate the big red worms. Jiang Shui, let's go back. Walking into the hall, and closing the door, she saw Lu Han's eyes fixed on the phoenix egg. She explained, this is brought back from the volcano? I don't know what kind of egg it is. It was dormant before, and now it is hatching. Lu Han was shocked. Volcano? Jiang Shui didn't explain much. Yeah. The dragon looked at Lu Han in confusion, then at Jiang Shui. Among? Jiang Shui. Friends from afar. Lu Han focused on the dragon. Hello. The dragon, and I how? Lu Han was surprised. It can speak human language? Jiang Shui. A little bit. The two were silent again, and the atmosphere was awkward. After a long time, Jiang Shui spoke that. Lu Han also spoke that. The two were silent, and Lu Han said first, you speak first. Jiang Shui, do you live on the second or third floor? Lu Han, which floor do you live on? Jiang Shui, second floor. Lu Han, then I live on the second floor too. Jiang Shui, well, I built it above the studio. Lu Han silently observed the distance between the studio and Jiang Shui's residence, but in the end, he didn't say his thoughts. Well, okay, thank you for your trouble. Jiang Shui couldn't say in front of him that we are all friends. No need to thank each other. Lu Han silently watched everything in the hall. Jiang Shui silently chose the construction mode, and built a staircase next to the studio, then a corridor, 2 rooms, doors and windows. Jiang Shui, okay. Lu Han, thank you. Jiang Shui, beds and furniture. Lu Han, I asked my parents to trade here, and I just want to tell them that I'm safe. Jiang Shui, well, this is the studio, and I've given you the workbench permissions. What do you need? Do it yourself? Lu Han, okay, thank you, go and rest, I can take care of myself. Jiang Shui, yeah. Coming to the bedroom on the second floor, Jiang Shui tucked herself into the quilt and cried out in her heart. It was so embarrassing. How could it be such a coincidence that he was brought back by the great white shark? They would have to spend time together every day in the future. What should she do? Forget about touching, hugging and lifting him up. Now she wanted to beat him up. Lu Han came to the second floor and video chatted with his family. Lu Han, Dad, Mom, I met Jiang Shui safely and am now in her house. Lu's mother, that's good. You should get along with her well. You should coax and protect the girl you like. You are a boy, you should be responsible, understand? Dad Lu, I take care of you and me, don't worry. Mom Lu, the furniture, medicines and your clothes are in the private transaction. Keep them. If you need anything on Shueshu Island, just ask us. Be careful and gentle, okay? Lu Han, yes. Mom Lu, okay, I won't bother you anymore. Take some medicine and go to bed early. After the video ended, Lu Han took out the supplies, and after everything was arranged, he boiled some hot water, took a shower, changed clothes, and lay on the bed, still confused. Just met Jiang Shui and lived in her house? After being confused, I was nervous, and after being nervous, I was a little happy. My heart was complicated and I couldn't fall asleep. I opened the tribe group chat and found the historical chat records. 2 hours ago, Xiaohuan, is the journey of tens of thousands of miles to the shark's mouth over? 1 hour ago, Meng Liyun, why is there no movement? Captain Lu, are you okay? Xiaohuan, the avatar is still on, but he didn't speak. Maybe he is not in good condition? Captain Lu, hold on. Half an hour ago, Xiao Mu, why is there no movement? Captain Lu, are you okay? Jiang Shui, he's fine, he was brought here safely by my pet. Xiaohuan, I'm jealous and envious. Why wasn't I the one taken away? Meng Liyun, Captain Lu, be a good person and don't make Shueshu unhappy, understand? Xiao Mu, with Captain Lu here, we don't need to teach fighting via video anymore. It will be more effective if he teaches in person. Xiaohuan, I hate it, woo woo woo. Lu Han couldn't help but smile and sent a text, don't worry, I will. We will meet every day, work together, eat together, and feel happy just thinking about it. In another room, Jiang Shui also had trouble falling asleep. She woke up the panda cub and played with it for a long time until she heard a voice in her mind. Rainbow Shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Rainbow Shark said, Great White, wake up, you didn't bring humans back today, did you? Great White Shark said, I did. I hit the ice and got a bloody head, and I was stabbed, and I brought it back with great difficulty. Chapter 50. Rainbow Shark said, You deserve it. Who told you to bring someone back? What if he bullies the master? Great White Shark said, I will bite him to death. Rainbow Shark said, Will you bite him on the shore? Idiot. Rainbow Shark said, Starting from tomorrow, you will go on a trip with me. Jiang Shui took out the quilt and wrapped herself tightly, and opened the door of the palace. The coldness invaded instantly, taking away the room temperature. After closing the door of the palace and coming to the coast, Rainbow Shark jumped into the bucket skillfully, put his head on the edge of the bucket, looked up and down at Jiang Shui, and his eyes revealed a deep concern. Rainbow Shark said, Let me see if the master is injured. It was freezing outside. Jiang Shui brought it into the main hall, put it in the shark pool, and fed it 2 small red worms. Then she said to the awakened dragon, I don't like getting along with people. Dragon, ? Although it was inexplicable, it chose to cooperate, yeah. Rainbow Shark said, I understand. The body heat returned, and it came to the side of the main hall. Lu Han's blind spot first put down the kelp, and then put down a 4-meter-long tuna. The tuna struggled violently after landing, making a banging sound, and soon, it drowned in the air. Jiang Shui returned to the main hall, woke up the leatherback turtle, and pointed outside the door. The leatherback turtle knew that its work had come. After watching the leatherback turtle reluctantly go away, he closed the door of the hall, tiptoed back to the 2nd floor, lay on the bed, and started today's travel shark lottery. Little Red Worm *1. Because I was lucky enough to draw the travel shark yesterday, so today I have to. The little red worm automatically merged into the travel shark warehouse. Jiang Shui closed her eyes, and gradually fell asleep. When I woke up in the morning, it was still dark outside. The panda cub woke up at some point, and was chewing on the bed leg. Seeing Jiang Shui, it happily turned around in circles, ming 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 him. Jiang Shui picked it up, and went to the water heater. She took out the goat milk that had been thawed, and kept warm overnight, and fed it spoonful by spoonful. The panda cub was full and frolicking around the house. After playing with it for a while, I opened the door, and was greeted by the smell of food. I was stunned for a moment, and realized that there was a new resident on the island. The originally brisk pace became slow, and it took a long time to reach the 1st floor. I saw that the travel shark was still sleeping, the leatherback turtle had not returned all night, and the dragon was coiled with a phoenix egg, and the front body was poking into the studio. Hearing the footsteps, Lu Han froze and wanted to say hello, but he couldn't do it calmly. The dragon was full, and his head withdrew from the food workbench and greeted Jiang Shui. Good morning. Jiang Shui, good morning. She pushed open the door of the temple, and the dragon hugged the warm phoenix egg and left the island reluctantly. Without the dragon, Jiang Shui and Lu Han looked at each other without any obstruction. Lu Han opened his mouth. Good morning. He seemed to be even less eloquent than Jiang Shui, and also socially anxious. Jiang Shui's social anxiety improved a lot, and she said calmly, Good morning. Lu Han was a little embarrassed. When I got up in the morning, you were still asleep, and I used the food workbench to make food for the dragon without permission. Jiang Shui, thank you. Lu Han wanted to say that I was not taking credit, but he felt that if he deliberately explained, he would seem petty, so he kept silent. The atmosphere fell into silence, but Jiang Shui felt much more comfortable. She didn't like direct contact with people, and if Lu Han showed enthusiasm, she would be stressed. This is just right. Everyone talks less and does more. Jiang Shui was in a relatively calm mood, holding the panda cub into the studio and putting it in a small wooden bed. The panda cub pushed its limbs and climbed down from the small wooden bed, hugged Jiang Shui's legs, and stared at Lu Han with his eyes, as if he felt familiar and strange. Lu Han was at a loss, wanted to talk, but didn't know what to say, and was worried that Jiang Shui would feel socially burdened. Jiang Shui took the initiative to ask, You are here with me. Have you comforted your parents? Lu Han, yes, there is everything over there, they are fine. After a pause he said, What do you want to eat for breakfast? I make it. Jiang Shui thought for a while. Let's stew pork ribs with radish. Lu Han nodded and started to wash the pot. Jiang Shui picked up the panda cub and put it in the bedroom on the second floor to prevent it from seeing food and asking for food. When he went downstairs again, Rainbow Shark woke up. Rainbow Shark said, "There is movement over there. Is the person brought by to buy there? I want to see." Jiang Shui. "Let's not look at it. I hold you over and let you face him. It's embarrassing to think about it." Put the Rainbow Shark into the barrel, push open the door, and walk towards the coast. Behind him, Lu Han looked ahead through the open window. Jiang Shui came to the coast, fed the Rainbow Shark 2 small red worms, and then put it into the ocean. Rainbow Shark said, "Great White, get up. Let's go to Zhongzhou together." Great White Shark said, "Here it comes." A 9-meter Great White Shark broke out of the water and pressed towards Jiang Shui. Great White Shark said, "Master, touch me, hug me, and lift me up high." Bang! 2 landing sounds were heard at the same time. The Great White Shark failed to pounce on Jiang Shui and fell heavily on the hard ice and snow. Jiang Shui retreated several meters and turned around to see Lu Han, who jumped out of the windowsill but fell because of slipping. Lu Han stood up awkwardly and came to the coast to explain, "I thought you were attacked and didn't pay attention to your feet." Rainbow Shark said, "Great White, is this the person you brought? He looks so familiar, like a friend of the master." Great White Shark said, "Yes. Is it such a coincidence? Isn't he good looking?" Rainbow Shark said, "Humph, a show-off. He can fall down even if he jumps out of a window." Great White Shark said, "That was because he misunderstood that I attacked his master, and he fell down because he was not paying attention in a hurry." Rainbow Shark said, "How can he protect his master when he is so weak?" Great White Shark said, "It doesn't matter. I will bring a stronger one back to protect my master next time." Jiang Shui? Do you want to bring more? Rainbow Shark said, "I have already brought back a freeloader. Do you want to bring another one back?" "Absolutely not. Now, immediately travel with me." The Great White Shark said, "But we haven't eaten yet." Jiang Shui dropped 2 big red worms under the sea. The Great White Shark smelled the scent and immediately dived into the ocean, leaving the Rainbow Shark alone floating with the waves. Lu Han remembered the Rainbow Shark he found in the pool on the first floor of the main hall in the morning. "Is this the one you raised?" Jiang Shui. "Yes, it is the brother of the Great White Shark." Lu Han? What did he hear? Jiang Shui saw his shocked face and couldn't help curling the corners of her lips. Lu Han hurriedly looked at his nose and heart, looking like a cold god, secretly annoyed in his heart. It was too embarrassing. He no longer had an image in Jiang Shui's heart. The Great White Shark said after eating and drinking, "Rainbow, let's go on a trip." Rainbow Shark said. The master smiled at him. "It's over. The master won't be fooled, right? Your Great White Shark forced to carry Rainbow Shark on the trip." Jiang Shui, "Go back?" Lu Han, "Okay." It was cold outside. For the sake of face, the two walked side by side normally, and on the way back to the main hall, they were numb from the cold and didn't say a word. After entering the main hall, Jiang Shui immediately closed the door, went to the bedroom on the second floor, and turned on the water heater to restore her body temperature. Lu Han came to the studio and sat down by the brazier. When Jiang Shui recovered her body temperature, Lu Han was serving dishes to the table. He turned around when he heard footsteps. "The radish stewed with pork ribs is ready. Let's sit down and eat together." Jiang Shui, "Okay, thank you." After breakfast, Jiang Shui took the water heater and went outside the hall to start processing the tuna meat. She was going to just clean up this kind of meat without adding attributes and put it on the trading line. After a night of freezing, the tuna became very hard. Fortunately, Jiang Shui was strong enough to handle it without much effort. Soon, a tuna was broken into countless pieces and put on the trading house. Jiang Shui then came to the back of the hall, climbed up the winter juju tree, and aimed the water heater at a piece of ice. As the ice melted, she returned to the hall and saw Lu Han shoveling ice on the corridor. The ice layer on the corridor had fallen off and was cleared away, and it looked much fresher. The ice and snow covered the island, causing great inconvenience for travel and fighting. Jiang Shui was busy with orders before, and did not clean it up. Now the time is right. He came to the metal workbench, made a shovel, placed dozens of fire pots outside, and started to shovel ice. Seeing this, Lu Han said, "I can do it alone." Jiang Shui, "No, the ice layer should be cleared earlier to facilitate travel and fighting. I want to complete the breakthrough mission earlier." Lu Han stopped talking and silently improved the efficiency of shoveling ice. An hour later, Jiang Shui stopped working and came to the winter cherry tree with a wooden basin. The water heater was still working. Where the hot light shone, the ice and snow melted, revealing a big and plump winter jujube. After picking half a basin, he returned to the main hall, cleaned it, put it on the table, and came to the window and said, "I picked some winter dates that the dragon brought with it, which can add attributes. Eating them can restore a little physical strength. Would you like to come and eat with me?" Lu Han, okay. In order to finish the ice shoveling work as soon as possible, he worked very hard just now, and was really tired, but with Jiang Shui by his side, he endured and did not show his tiredness. When Lu Han came in, Jiang Shui was soaking in winter date water. "Jiang Shui, do you want to soak?" "Lu Han, I do it myself." Jiang Shui nodded without saying anything. After brewing her own cup, she sat down at the table. After drinking a few winter dates and a cup of winter date water, she recovered a lot. She stood up and went outside the hall to continue cleaning the ice. Great White Shark saw an island. Great White Shark came to the island and broke the ice. Great White Shark and a man looked at each other. Great White Shark said, "It's not good looking. It's ugly." Rainbow Shark said, "You only have the idea of finding a partner for your master, right? I tell you, the master doesn't like to get along with humans. You run quickly, we go to Zhongzhou to find food. Your Rainbow Shark is on a shark ride." With the cooperation of Jiang Shui and Lu Han, the ice layer in the corridor of the hall was completely cleared. Not only that, but also a wide ice-free road was cleared. At noon, Lu Han took the initiative to take on the task of cooking, and Jiang Shui fed the panda cub goat milk in the bedroom on the second floor. After a meal of milk, it was so sleepy that it could hardly open its eyes. Put it on the small wooden bed, and it fell into a deep sleep in a short while. The cold wind outside the window was still whistling, mixed with the sound of flapping. I pushed the window open a crack and found that it was raining. This time the rain was still freezing rain, falling on the windowsill, and was blown by the cold wind, and instantly condensed into ice. Chapter 51. Lu Han was cooking in the studio. She felt uncomfortable staying in the same room with her, when she was doing nothing. She simply turned on the water heater, and sat quietly in the bedroom to watch the wind and rain. Whether in the last life or now, Jiang Shui liked the dim rainy days, which would relax her body and mind and make her feel peaceful and calm. Knock knock knock. Lu Han's peaceful voice came from outside. "The meal is ready, let's eat." Jiang Shui opened the door. "Yes, okay." Lu Han silently turned sideways, and watched Jiang Shui walk past him, and leave. He felt that her indifferent and distant temperament was much gentler at this time, but it also transformed into being untainted by dust, and slightly divine. Lu Han followed Jiang Shui to the studio with mixed feelings. The atmosphere between them was not as close as when they were on their own islands. On the dining table was a pot of stewed radish and meat, a plate of stir-fried pepper and meat, and 2 cups of winter jujube water, which still added attributes. Eating meat every day was really hard to eat. Jiang Shui only ate half a bowl of vegetables, and drank a cup of winter jujube water, then went to lie down on the rocking chair, opened the trading house, and searched for food drawings. Nowadays, food workbenches are scarce, and humans have no use for food drawings for the time being. They are willing to take them out in exchange for cold-proof and hemostatic disease supplies. After carefully selecting and buying 7 drawings, he quickly piled them on his lap and began to count them. Drawing of mushrooms and green vegetables. Drawing of hot and sour potato shreds. Drawing of garlic lettuce. Drawing of sweet corn soup. Drawing of scrambled eggs with cabbage. Drawing of tomato and egg soup. Drawing of cabbage and egg soup. Study the drawings and start buying related ingredients. After searching for a while, he only bought corn and cabbage. Holding the corn and cabbage on the ground in his hands, he found that Lu Han had already eaten and was washing the dishes and pots. Hearing the sound of Jiang Shui putting cabbage and corn on the table, he said, "Can I put the remaining vegetables on the trading platform?" Jiang Shui, okay. After thinking for a while, he said, "Just follow your ideas, just like living on your island, don't worry about me." Lu Han, okay. Jiang Shui took the panda cub to the studio to sleep, and turned on the world channel. The population of Dragon Country is decreasing by hundreds of millions every day, and now there are only 1 billion people left. Compared with other countries, the mortality rate of Dragon Country's population is the last in a discontinuity. Some countries, with only tens of thousands or millions of people, have been destroyed. Among these countries, the highest death rates are in Flower Country, Light Country, and Wood Country. These 3 countries claim to be strong countries in the last life, and they were very united in suppressing Dragon Country. But now they are hell. The evil of human nature has erupted in the world of survival, and the death caused by man-made disasters is far greater than the disaster. Perhaps it is the comparison of man-made disasters in other countries that makes the people of Dragon Country realize that the bigwigs in their country are still conscientious, or perhaps those foul-mouthed people are almost dead, and now there is no insult and moral kidnapping in the World Channel. Jiang Shui glanced over, and saw that most of them were recruitment ads, and a small number were just chatting. Louis, Emperor Tribe. The Emperor Tribe is recruiting people, and now adopts a points system, with no threshold. Everyone is welcome to join. We are also looking for cooperation from big guys at a high price. Gu Yunshan, Longwa Tribe is recruiting people, and now has implemented a manual transparent points system. Let's work together to overcome difficulties. Welcome to join. Note, those who get something for nothing are not welcome, and those who make trouble because of other people's supplies are not welcome. Huang Ro, everyone is scrambling for people. Even if it is a point system, it is unlikely that everyone will have enough supplies in a short period of time, right? Wang Xinghua, I listened to the Taoist tribe and chose to open the ice. Although we encountered an attack, the overall benefits outweigh the disadvantages. The cold weather has restrictions on us, and the same is true for them. As long as the family works together and supplies are not insufficient, I feel that it doesn't matter whether I join the tribe or not. Mo Ruyu, Jiexio Yunsheng Tribe. Jiexio Yunsheng is recruiting people, and now adopts a points system. We recruit people who work hard and obey the arrangements, and the treatment will be preferential. Zhao Qingkuan, Longwa Tribe. Our tribe is now launching a mutual assistance activity for opening the ice. In fact, as long as everyone does not have any small thoughts and honestly follows the rules, the extreme cold is nothing. Yingxingyu, I agree with you. There are not so many difficult things. The difficult thing is the human heart. Lin Chuanlian, if you people with materials were not unwilling to lower the price, how could hundreds of millions of people die? How dare you say this? Yingxingyu, why haven't you died yet, you stupid bastard? The human heart means helping each other, not one-sided giving. This is normal in Dragon Country. I really want to throw you to the Light Country and let everyone spit on you to death. Get out of the way, you rubbish. Louis, Emperor Tribe. The Emperor Tribe is recruiting people. It now adopts the point system. It also offers a high price for cooperation from big guys. Lin Chuanlian, do you know how to respect your elders? The current social atmosphere is ruined by you selfish young people. Wei Shiguang, young people are eating your rice? Everyone is working hard with their own hands, but you are the only one who is acting arrogantly. I don't know where you get the confidence from. You think all young people should serve you. Come on, let a seed beast bite you to death. I watched the World Channel and the Foreign World Channel for a while, took out a blanket, and put it on my body to take a nap, and fell asleep unknowingly. Lu Han closed the half-open window of the studio, came to the main hall, opened several windows near the studio, and when he returned to the studio, he had a water heater in his hand. He added water to the heater, placed it on the table and turned it on. He looked at the people covered by the heat source for a while, and put the materials exchanged for attribute food into the tribe warehouse for temporary storage. After doing this, he came to the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench to start working. Jiang Shui woke up an hour later. The wind and rain outside were still there, and the workbench inside made a slight sound. The body was warm, not only because of the blanket, but also because of the water heater on the table. When I woke up, my mind was empty. I lay quietly for a while to recover before sitting up, putting the blanket behind me, and went to the water heater to pick up the warm water cup. Lu Han was quite careful. Jiang Shui opened the cup lid and drank it in small sips. Lu Han, I traded a newly made kettle blueprint. I have learned and made it, boiled a pot of water, and warmed it in the brazier. Jiang Shui, well thank you. Lu Han, you're welcome. He buried his head in work again. Jiang Shui came to the hall to fill up water for himself, and came to the metal workbench. Now that Lu Han is working on cold-proof clothing and medicine, the other workbenches that have been idle for a long time finally have a place to use. While making steel crossbows and steel machetes, he opened the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, I want to sell steel crossbows and steel machetes. I hope the materials are the basic materials and soil and stones required for manufacturing. How can I make the price more reasonable? Xiaomu replied immediately, nowadays, cold-proof clothing and medicines are scarce, and weapons are also scarce. There are many people who think that it is better to take the initiative than to defend, so its price is not cheaper than the first two. What's more, the weapons you make are more lethal. Wait a minute, I will send the list later. Jiang Shui, have you used your ice enchantment stone? I have an enchantment workbench that can help you enchant it. Xiaomu, no, I haven't decided on which weapon to enchant. Luhan, now the ocean is frozen, which is not good for marine life. It is more suitable to fight with long-range weapons. If sea beasts land, you can let your family fight with long-range weapons in the house, and you can fight with the progress without delay. Xiao Mu, okay, then please help me enchant the steel crossbow. Xue, the supplies are privately traded to you. Please keep them. Jiang Shui, okay. The next second, the ice enchantment stone and steel crossbow appeared on the workbench, and Jiang Shui took them to the enchantment workbench for enchantment. A moment later, the tribe chatted. Jiang Shui, done, collected. Xiao Mu, okay. Jiang Shui waited for a while, and received a price list from Xiao Mu, which was not much different from her own estimate. Then began the work of weapon manufacturing. Rainbow Shark and Great White Shark crossed the Zhongzhou barrier. Rainbow Shark said to Great White Shark, there is only more than 20 meters of food at the border. Let's go deep into the sea to find big ones. The Great White Shark said, okay. The Rainbow Shark saw endless seaweed, groups of 80-meter manatees, and two 200-meter killer whales rushing into the manatee herd to hunt. The Great White Shark said enviously, I want to grow that big too. The Rainbow Shark said, there's everything in dreams. The Rainbow Shark saw the blood attracting the 200-meter Great White Sharks to attack indiscriminately. The killer whales retreated, and the manatees fought back, with corpses everywhere. The Great White Shark said, we are all Great White Sharks, why are my tails not as long as theirs? The Rainbow Shark said, don't look at it, run, they are coming. Your Great White Shark was surrounded by 200-meter Great White Sharks. The Great White Shark saw them bringing him the dead bodies of manatees, and heard them say, whose cub is this? How come he has no father or mother, and has to make a living on his own at such a young age? It's so pitiful, eat something good. The Great White Shark cried and said, I'm not small at all. Your Great White Shark carried the Rainbow Shark away from this sad place. Jiang Shui, If it was in the previous life, you were indeed not small, but you have to accept the reality, the world has changed. The Rainbow Shark saw the huge figure approaching from afar, and shouted happily, Shenlong, Dubai and I are here. Shenlong ignored it, and continued to pass by. Rainbow Shark said, what should we do? Shenlong and we don't speak the same language. Great White Shark said, I have a way. Your Great White Shark is carrying Rainbow Shark and chasing Shenlong on the sea, and Shenlong stops. Great White Shark said, what is Shenlong talking about? Rainbow Shark said, I don't know. Great White Shark said that the prey it caught is so big. Why don't we take it? Rainbow Shark said, stop your terrible idea. Great White Shark saw Shenlong put down the prey and the plant in his mouth, and turned away. Great White Shark said, what does it mean? Rainbow Shark said, we can collect now. Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 100-meter pheasant and collected it successfully. Rainbow Shark chose to collect the 30-meter sugarcane and collected it successfully. Rainbow Shark said, my space grid is used up. You hurry up and collect things, I want to go home. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the panda cub woke up, smelled the smell, and crawled to Jiang Shui, hugged her legs and started to act coquettishly. Jiang Shui stopped working, took out the warm milk, fed it spoonful by spoonful, until the bottom of the basin was empty, and wiped the milk foam from its mouth. The goat milk from Zhongzhou is very effective. In just a few days, the panda cub has changed every day, and is now half a meter long. According to the previous life's attempts, pandas of this length have been weaned, but the survival world cannot be measured by attempts. The panda cub is long enough, and is only more than 2 months old. The stock of goat milk is enough for a week at most. What should we do in the future? Should we let the dragon milk in Zhongzhou? Chapter 52. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the freezing rain stopped, and the road that was shoveled out with great effort in the morning was frozen again. It was very slippery when you stepped on it. Jiang Shui went outside, and lit a brazier every 5 meters on the road. When she returned to the hall again, it was already dark. Because of the braziers, the island was not dark. Rainbow Shark heard the dragon roar, and saw the dragon moving in an S shape in the distance. Great White Shark said, what is it doing? Is it looking for us? Your Great White Shark carried the Rainbow Shark on its back, and flipped over the water, and jumped continuously. Rainbow Shark saw the dragon flying over, loosened its claws, and dropped a 70-meter wild boar. Rainbow Shark said, the dragon has sent prey, Great White, collect it quickly. Great White Shark said, ugly rejection. Rainbow Shark said, the dragon hit it. Great White Shark chose to collect the 70-meter wild boar, and the collection was successful. Great White Shark said, Rainbow, I am your sister. Rainbow Shark said, the master is the dearest, you go to the back. Great White Shark said, Master, Where are you? Rainbow bullied me. Rainbow Shark saw the dragon go away, and said to the Great White Shark, let's go home. Your Rainbow Shark and Great White Shark go home. It is hard to say that it was an accident to hunt from Zhongzhou twice in a row, and give it to the traveling shark. The dragon is really smart. If we don't interfere with him, there may be more unexpected developments. In one afternoon, Jiang Shui sold hundreds of steel crossbows and steel machetes, and harvested a lot of soil and stones. Put them in the tribe warehouse, lie on the flower vine rocking chair, and close your eyes to rest. Lu Han is still working at the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench. The leatherback turtles occasionally poke their heads into the studio, looking sneaky. The big white goose is extremely bored, and from time to time it sings a song to the sky in the shrimp pond. The lobsters are still piled up in fear, not in the mood to fight each other. Jiang Shui closed her eyes and rested for about 10 minutes. The fatigue disappeared. When she opened her eyes, she just met the head of the leatherback turtle. Jiang Shui, want to work in exchange for food with attributes? Wait until the dragon comes back. The leatherback turtle keenly caught the word dragon, indicating that it understood, and happily left. Lu Han glanced over here. Can it understand human words? Jiang Shui, it can't understand, but when it hears the name of the dragon, it can react to what I want it to do. It's very smart. Lu Han, very smart indeed. After a moment of silence, he looked at Jiang Shui with some hesitation. Jiang Shui cast a questioning look. ? Lu Han tried to make himself look very upright and normal. Do you want to learn fighting? I'd be your sparring partner. Jiang Shui, of course I can, but I haven't started physical training today. Wait until I finish my training. Lu Han, if I'm a sparring partner, I don't need physical training. Fighting itself consumes physical energy. Jiang Shui, the third floor is empty. Let's go now. Arriving on the third floor, we chose the construction mode and built a large room. Lu Han demonstrated several basic techniques and signaled Jiang Shui to start learning the movements with him. The first movement was a shoulder throw. Jiang Shui stood beside Lu Han with a serious look, holding his arm, and started to move other parts of his body at the same time. In close contact, Lu Han's body was slightly stiff. Before he could react, his vision turned upside down, and he had already fallen heavily to the ground, gasping in pain. Jiang Shui hurriedly supported him. Are you okay? Lu Han said with pain, it's okay. His physical fitness is not bad, and after the attribute blessing, his skin is even thicker. Even so, after being thrown by Jiang Shui, he still felt that his bones were about to fall apart. How high is Jiang Shui's attribute? Jiang Shui frowned. No, we have to have similar physical fitness to be suitable for fighting. Lu Han, then I will work hard to improve. Jiang Shui, you should eat more attribute food every day. Lu Han, well, in the next period of time, you only need to exercise flexibility, and then try to control the strength. First learn the movements I teach, and the matter of fighting sparring will wait until later. The two returned to the first floor. When they passed by the shark pool, they heard a low dragon roar, and then the island shook. Opening the door of the hall, the blood-stained dragon rushed straight into the hall, and skillfully wrapped around the phoenix egg to keep warm. Lu Han's voice trembled slightly. 160-meter giant crab. Jiang Shui, the house collapsed. I don't know how the dragon did it, but it brought such a big giant crab. Most of the island was occupied, and the corridor building was easily collapsed. Now only the hall is still intact. Lu Han also lost his voice. After a while he said, how about not repairing it? Wait until the breakthrough of the island is completed. Jiang Shui, it can only be done this way. I will go in and treat the wound of Shalong first. Lu Han, well, leave it to me. The hemostatic medicine studio has stock. You can take it directly. Jiang Shui, well, Shalong was seriously injured this time, the most serious one so far. Many scales fell off his body, and there were large and small deep wounds on his body that could see the bones. It can be seen how fierce the battle with the giant crab was at that time. If you can become like me, it would be great to use weapons. Jiang Shui said, picked up hot water to clean a wound, and then applied medicine. The dragon's body trembled slightly, and it seemed to be in pain, but it endured it, and didn't make a sound. It was 2 hours later when Jiang Shui treated its wound. Lu Han finished cutting the crab body, returned to the hall, closed the door, and sat down next to the brazier. We have steamed crab bodies tonight, and Xiao Mu and my parents will cut the crab legs. Jiang Shui, yeah. Lu Han took a break, and came to the food workbench to start working. Jiang Shui also started today's physical training. Before one training session was over, the crab meat was ready. Lu Han put a pot of crab meat with shells on the long table and poured winter jujube water for himself and Jiang Shui. The crabs are ready, come and eat, Shilong, the other pot is yours. He carefully peeled off a section of the shell and cut the meat into 2 halves. When Jiang Shui sat down, Lu Han was putting the crab meat with more roe on the plate and pushing it towards her. Jiang Shui blinked, thank you. Lu Han, you're welcome. The two ate in silence. After dinner, Lu Han continued to steam crabs on the food workbench. Jiang Shui continued physical training. After steaming 12 pots of crabs, Shenlong finally felt full and stopped Lu Han from steaming crabs. Jiang Shui finished training, wiped the sweat off her face and said, I make some for everyone in the tribe. 2 pots were put on together. Half an hour later, the 2 pots of crab meat were divided into 4 equal parts, 3 of which were put into the tribe warehouse for everyone, and the other was given to Lu Han. Jiang Shui, this portion is for your family. Lu Han, thank you. Jiang Shui went to the second floor to feed the panda cub, played with it for a while, and went to the next room to take a bath, wash her hair, and change into clean clothes. Just as she dried her hair, a voice came from her head. Your rainbow shark and great white shark have returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. It is now 11:30 p.m. When Jiang Shui went downstairs, the lights in the studio room were still on, and the slight sound of the workbench could be heard from inside. Is Lu Han still not asleep? After a moment of hesitation, Jiang Shui left the hall and came to the coast. The great white shark said, Master, touch me, hug me and lift me up high. Jiang Shui dodged quickly, and the great white shark missed. Lu Han heard the noise and walked quickly to the coast. Jiang Shui touched the great white shark and pushed it into the ocean. Before Lu Han arrived, she chose to drop the things in their space grid under the ice. The rainbow shark said, Killer whale, is the humpback whale at home? Help the great white to carry the master's food up with him. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, Mom and Dad, help transport the goods. I heard the humpback whale say, Mom and Dad, help the owner carry food. I heard the killer whale and the humpback whale's parents say, Oh my God, it's so big. With the concerted efforts of the great white shark and the whale, the ice layer of several hundred meters nearby broke, and the dead 100-meter pheasant and 70-meter wild boar were pushed to the surface of the sea. Seeing this scene, Lu Han was surprised and asked, Did they catch this? Jiang Shui, well, land creatures are easy to kill. Just drag them into the water, and they will drown to death. Lu Han, you have a good pet. Jiang Shui touched the heads of the killer whale and humpback whale that had come up to her, and said, Yeah. She put the 2 prey into the tribal space, and placed the sugar cane in front of the main hall. She chose a spot on the seabed to feed the great white shark 2 big red worms, carried the rainbow shark into the barrel, and chose a spot at the bottom of the barrel to feed 2 small red worms, and then they returned to the main hall. Jiang Shui said, Shilong, there is enough food. Can you stay on the island tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, to help resist the island attack? Shilong, yeah. Jiang Shui opened the tribe group chat. Jiang Shui, don't deal with the pheasants and wild boars for now. I need them to attract sea beasts to attack tomorrow. Zhao Huan, a 100-meter pheasant, I'm dumbfounded. Meng Luyun, the dragon is so capable, I bowed down to you. Lu Han, it was brought by her other pets. Zhao Huan, there are other pets. Xiao Mu, speaking of which, the pheasant is 100 meters, and the wild boar is only 70 meters. Aren't they creatures from the same area? Zhao Huan, I'm more curious about where the dragon caught the prey. It's too big. I wonder if the creatures there will attack humans one day. Xiao Mu, there is no relevant information about them in the survival world for the time being, which means it is a blocked area. Currently, only dragons can enter and exit freely. As humans continue to become stronger, perhaps one day it will be open to humans. Meng Liyun, the survival world has been progressing step by step. It always feels like it is deliberately controlled. We are like creatures in a refrigerator. The survival world is the refrigerator, and there is a huge world outside the refrigerator. Jiang Shui looked at their imaginative chat and found it quite reasonable. Close the door of the palace, put the rainbow shark into the shark pool, go upstairs to the bedroom, and choose the travel shark lottery. There are 2 lottery opportunities today. After selecting Start, a prompt pops up in front of you. Get small red worms *20. Get big red worms *20. Well, my luck ran out in the great white shark draw, and my luck has not recovered today. I had a good dream last night, and woke up when it was bright the next day. It was still gloomy outside. Jiang Shui woke up the panda cub with a refreshed spirit, fed it a meal of milk, and then went to the first floor of the palace. The rainbow shark was still sleeping, and the leatherback turtle woke up immediately after hearing the footsteps, looking at Jiang Shui expectantly. Shenlong greeted Jiang Shui. "Good morning." Today's speech was very standard. Jiang Shui smiled and replied, "Good morning." She started to boil water and wash up, and after finishing, she saw Lu Han coming downstairs. Lu Han took the initiative to say, "Good morning." Today, he was not as reserved as yesterday. "Lu Han, make corn sweet soup with barbecue this morning?" Jiang Shui, "Okay." Lu Han quickly finished washing up, and came to the food workbench to start making breakfast. Jiang Shui went outside and moved the fire pots that were placed yesterday into the hall one by one. During this time, Lu Han came out and cut a piece of sugar cane and brought it into the studio. When Jiang Shui finished all this and returned to the hall, she ran into the awakened rainbow shark. "Feed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms, and send it into the ocean." Rainbow shark said, "Great white, are you awake? Let's go on a trip together." Rainbow shark heard the great white shark say, "Is the master here?" "Master, master, touch me, hug me and lift me up," and heard the killer whale say, "It's so boring to sleep at home every day, I want to go out and play today too." Hearing the humpback whale say, "I'm dying of suffocation, I want to go out and play today too." Jiang Shui fed the great white shark 2 big red worms, took out the wild boar from the tribe's warehouse, cut open the blood vessels, took out the frozen blood and filled 2 buckets, then hooked her finger at the killer whale and the humpback whale. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Wow, the master is going to feed you delicious food again, love you." Hearing the humpback whale say, "It's useless to say love, you have to actually give it. Today we find something good to give to the master." Your rainbow shark, great white shark, killer whale and humpback whale are traveling together. When they returned to the main hall again, the corn sweet soup and barbecue were already ready. Lu Han arranged the ingredients on the long table. "It's time for breakfast." Jiang Shui sat down. "You can make more for 3 meals a day and send them to uncle and aunt." Lu Han shook his head. "I'm already very grateful for your care, there's no need to do this." Jiang Shui, "It's okay, there are a lot of ingredients, just do it like this in the future." Lu Han looked at Jiang Shui seriously. "You will make people greedy if you do this." Jiang Shui looked up. "Will you?" Lu Han, "No. He is greedy in a different way." Jiang Shui, "That's enough." Lu Han didn't say anything else. Jiang Shui's trust made him feel complicated. After a while he said, "You can't do this to others. Human nature can't stand the test." Jiang Shui ate and drank enough, and changed the medicine for Shenlong outside the studio. After eating, Lu Han made a sweet corn soup and barbecue for his parents, and then made a few pots of crab meat for Shenlong. At 9 o'clock in the morning, everything was ready. Jiang Shui took out the wild boar from the tribe warehouse, and started collecting blood and internal organs with Lu Han. There was no wind today, and the smell of blood lingered on the island, and did not disperse much. Jiang Shui piled up 50 or 60 buckets of blood in the corridor of the main hall, and began to throw bloody internal organs into the ocean. The leatherback turtle went into the sea carefully, biting the internal organs and swimming in the seawater to make the blood spread better. Marine creatures are very sensitive to the smell of attribute blood and have weak resistance. The leatherback turtle fled to the shore in a panic not long after it went down. Behind it was a group of 2-meter stingrays. The seawater containing attribute blood stimulated the ferocity of stingrays. They flew and jumped on the sea surface, trying to attack something. Jiang Shui covered her whole body with blood, stood on the coast, took out the ice-enchanted steel crossbow, and began to aim and shoot. Lu Han did the same, but the weapon was not a crossbow, but a machete. Chapter 53. The bodies of stingrays covered the ice-breaking sea area, and the water surface gradually calmed down. Jiang Shui came to the brazier to keep warm. Lu Han asked, "How many times have the islands been attacked in total?" Jiang Shui, 35 times. The two held cups of water to drink, and the leatherback turtle lay on the coast, with its head in the sea water looking around, and occasionally slapping the water with its forelimbs to make noises. This situation lasted for less than 3 minutes, and it ran towards the main hall in panic. Huge waves rolled up on the sea surface, and a huge, thin, and huge humanoid creature with an uncoordinated proportion climbed up the coast with its hands on the coast. Its 2-meter diameter bloodshot eyes popped out and stared straight at the humans on the island. The seawater poured down its sparse hair and mummy-like body, splashing. like a series of small waterfalls, falling into the sea. This was the first time Jiang Shui had seen this kind of sea beast. It looked very strange. Although it had no sharp tentacles, a huge mouth and sharp teeth, it was more terrifying than all the sea beasts she had seen before. The 50-meter humanoid creature was about to land. Lu Han took out the poison-enchanted stone steel crossbow and shot at its joints. Click. The arrow seemed to touch the steel, sparking a burst of sparks, and then fell. World announcement, boss, mummy giant, appeared, location, Dragon Country area. Flower Country. Ha ha ha, come on, destroy Dragon Country. This world is our Flower Country's world. Wood Country. The people of Dragon Country accuse us of plagiarism every day, but we obviously own the copyright. For example, this mummy giant is definitely not ours. We are a country of principles. Light Country. God accepted our complaint, Dragon Country was sanctioned, and our Light Country is indeed the chosen one. Ice Country. Friends of Dragon Country must hold on. World announcement. The team-forming function of Dragon Country is enabled. Light Country. Why can Dragon Country form a team? Complain. We want to complain. Flower Country. God favors Dragon Country. We don't accept it. Wood Country. The mummy giant belongs to our Wood Country. Dragon Country is shameless. Give our boss back. Ice Country. Great. Dragon Country has an old saying, there will always be a way when the boat reaches the bridge. Dragon Country, come on, defeat the boss. The Dragon Country World Channel was in an uproar. Qingye, Taoist tribe, good and bad things go hand in hand. Chong, kill the boss together, maybe there will be benefits. Yingxingyu, where is the boss? Does anyone know? Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe, the boss is ahead, we should all work together. If anyone knows the location, please contact me. Longwood tribe will never back down. Emma Ryu, Jiuxiu Yunchang tribe, we Jiuxiu Yunchang have an obligation to kill the boss of Longwu. If you know the location, please tell us. Lu Yi, Diwang tribe, kill the boss of Longwood district, and help Longwood district overcome difficulties. My Diwang tribe is willing to lend a hand. If anyone knows the location, please let us know. On an island, Xie Xianer asked, brother, won't billions of stars call for help? Xie Jinghong, I want to, but I can't support the people in our tribe. When they need help, I am the leader. Beating the boss is life-threatening. I called people in the group, but no one said a word. He sighed. I guess I'm really not suitable for managing a tribe. Billions of stars has become a nursing home. Xie Xianer, huh? Jiang Shui contacted me. She said the boss is on her island and invited me to join the team. Xie Jinghong's face was full of shock. Question mark. Xie Xianer happily took the weapon. So happy, I'm going, bye. Xie Jinghong, hey, be careful. Xie Xianer's figure has disappeared. After the world announcement, words appeared on the head of the giant humanoid creature. Mummy giant Jiang Shui and Lu Han fell into silence. After reacting, Lu Han said solemnly, I contain it, you find teammates. Jiang Shui nodded, okay. Silently thinking of teammates, a virtual page of teammates popped up in front of him. Team, create or join a team. Each person can only join one team at a time. The maximum number of team members is 10. Teammate, invite people in your friend list to join the team and become teammates. Jiang Shui immediately invited all members of the unnamed tribe to join the team. On the coast, the mummy giant has already attacked Lu Han. The island is shaking and cracks are cracked. Lu Han can only attract hatred and move around, and cannot fight head-on. Before Zhao Huan and his group reacted to the shock of the world announcement, they were pulled into the team and teleported to a strange island. Jiang Shui handed them the poison-enchanted steel crossbow and ice-enchanted steel crossbow, and briefly explained, that's the boss, you help Lu Han, I go find the others. Zhao Huan, ah. Meng Luyun, brother Lu, we're here to help you. Xiao Mu, don't be so loud, you're bringing hatred here. Jiang Shui clicked on her friends, quickly privately chatted with Xie Xianer, Nandong Yu and Gu Yunshan to explain the situation, and at the same time selected the construction mode to collect all the supplies on the island and transfer them to the tribe warehouse. She knew that wealth should not be exposed, and Lu Han's words yesterday were still ringing in her ears. Don't test human nature. Xie Xianer, Nandong Yu and Gu Yunshan were quickly teleported over. Nandong Yu said a brief greeting and immediately joined the battlefield, followed by Xie Xianer. Gu Yunshan said, there are 2 vacancies, I can recommend people. Xie Xianer avoided the attack of the mummy giant. I can also recommend people. Jiang Shui, recommend 1 person each. Xie Xianer, My brother, although he is not as good at fighting as me, he has no problem crushing ordinary people. I promise that he will fight honestly after he comes over, and won't do anything else, otherwise, I will be the first to beat him. Jiang Shui, you invite? Gu Yunshan. The person I recommend is Zhang Xian, the law enforcement director of the Dragon Kingdom tribe. She has a good outlook on life, a decisive character, and high martial arts value. She is definitely much stronger than ordinary people. Jiang Shui, you invite? A team of 10 people was formed. Jiang Shui took out the unenchanted steel machete in stock, and quickly came to the feet of the mummy giant. When it raised its foot, he aimed at the joint of the heel bone and chopped it with all his strength. Dang. It was like cutting into a hard metal material. Fortunately, it left a wound on the skin, although it was not deep. The wound was still dry, and no liquid flowed, but the mummy giant was indeed in pain. It roared and stepped on Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui dodged and retreated. Lu Han ran from another direction and handed Jiang Shui a fire-enchanted steel machete. Only you can break its defense. You use this knife, and we will exchange. The steel knife was successfully exchanged, and everyone exclaimed, "Be careful." Lu Han instinctively calculated the evasive route according to the wind speed angle in an instant, and grabbed Jiang Shui's arm with his free hand to dodge immediately. Bang! A huge fist slammed down on the place where they had just stood, and the ice layer within a radius of several meters shattered, and a large pit exploded in the center area. Lu Han shouted, "Melee to attract hatred, Jiang Shui and I will form a team, and another group of melee will stagger to attract hatred. Zhao Huan, I will do it. Xiaxiner and me. Lu Han, 2 people will come to assist in melee to deal with emergencies. Zhang Xian, I do it. Gu Yunshan, and me. Lu Han, others, attack from a distance, choose the weak spot, if you don't know, try it. Nan Ongyu, Xie Jinghong, Meng Luyun, Xiao Mu, got it. Jiang Shui gave the injured foot to Zhao Huan and Xiaxiner, and went to another place. The mummy giant was so huge that it could cross half of the island in one step. Its strength was amazing. Lu Han suggested, "We have the highest combat power here, we are the main force. Why don't we use the boss to break all the ice on the island? It is convenient for fighting, and saves the trouble of cleaning the ice layer after the battle." Jiang Shui, okay, I will break its defense, you attack its wound, and bring it forward together. Lu Han, okay. Jiang Shui quickly went around to the feet of the mummy giant, and chopped it with all his strength. The flame flashed along the blade, and a burning smell drifted away. After pulling the knife away, a few sparks of charcoal were seen on the wound, which soon went out. Can it burn? After a brief loss of consciousness, the body felt heavy and fell on the ice layer in the distance. Bang! With a loud bang, the mummy giant stepped down, and the ice layer where he had just stood shattered and exploded. Lu Han took advantage of its brief pause, rushed forward, and slashed into the wound. A fierce roar sounded, and Jiang Shui only felt a ringing in her ears. She shook her head, and when the mummy giant hammered down with both hands, she grabbed Lu Han and left. Avoiding the attack again, Lu Han's expression was serious. Its reaction speed is too fast. The mummy giant roared again, turned around and smashed in another direction. Zhao Huan and Xiaxiner were not as fast as the mummy giant. Seeing that the shadow had fallen, and they had not yet escaped the damage range, they began to panic. Zhang Xian and Gu Yunshan, who had been preventing emergencies, rushed over at the critical moment, one hugged the other, and slid down far away. The ice was very slippery, and before they could regain their balance and stand up, the mummy giant had already swung his arms and smashed down. The 4 people were pale, and used their hands and feet to retreat out of the attack range. At this time, the mummy giant screamed shrilly, and his hands that were half hammered down were urgently changed to cover his buttocks and jumped. The 4 people took the opportunity to escape. Jiang Shui and Lu Han, who were preparing to rescue, stopped in their tracks, their faces full of confusion. Xie Jinghong, Meng Luyun, and Xiao Mu looked at Nan Dongyu with a hard time describing. Nan Dongyu said confidently, "Just tell me, is the anus a weak point? It hurts so much, maybe it just hit the hemorrhoids." Everyone, the Olympic champion of archery, is this the kind of person he is? Jiang Shui said, "It seems to be able to burn. I light a pot of fire, and put a few barrels of oil in it. You can try it." As soon as the words fell, the mummy giant recovered and exploded to chase Nan Dongyu. Nan Dongyu ran away in panic, but he didn't run fast. Help! Jiang Shui didn't bother to get the things. She ran over quickly, picked up Nan Dongyu and ran. The speed of the mummy giant was too fast. Jiang Shui could only keep a constant speed with it while carrying a person. Xiao Mu was the first to react and shouted, "Hit its butt." Meng Luyun, its butt was twisting and turning. I couldn't aim. How did Nan Gongyu do it just now? Nan Gongyu praised himself. I'm a professional. Xie Jinghong's hand holding the dart trembled slightly. Did he really have to attack there? Lu Han took out the brazier and went to light it, and then took out several barrels of wild boar meat, and then took out a large number of arrows. Zhang Xian and Gu Yunshan ran over. One grabbed the arrows and greased them with oil to start the fire, and the other set burning arrows to Xie Jinghong, Meng Luyun and Xiao Mu. Jiang Shui carried Nan Gongyu to dodge the attack of the mummy giant, and also had to prevent slipping. Gradually she was unable to do it. Lu Han's forehead was sweating, and he asked Zhang Xian, "Does your tribe have fire enchantment stones?" Zhang Xian, "Yes." Lu Han, "Bring it here, and I will return the enchantment stones and weapons to you later." Zhang Xian didn't say much, and quickly contacted the upper level to urgently call the fire enchantment stone. Lu Han took 2 fire enchantment stones and ran to Jiang Shui. "Throw Nan Gongyu to me, you enchant the weapon." Jiang Shui threw Nan Gongyu out without any hesitation. Nan Gongyu and the 2 fire enchantment stones drew 2 opposite parabolas. Jiang Shui took the fire enchantment stone and distanced herself from the mummy giant, and quickly took out the enchantment workbench and metal workbench to make weapons, and then enchant them. Lu Han picked up Nan Gongyu by the collar and ran in the opposite direction. Nan Gongyu's howl echoed on the island. "Ah! My butt is going to split. Big brother, let me go, let it slap me to death." Xie Jinghong failed to do a good job of his own thinking, resulting in it always missing the target when attacking. It happened that the mummy giant turned around at this time, and the dart in its hand coincidentally hit the opponent's belly button. Before Xie Jinghong realized what he had done, the mummy giant suddenly changed its target and chased him to hit him. Xie Jinghong's mind went blank for a second, and he ran away. His movements were far slower than the mummy giant's, and he was about to be crushed. Meng Luyun, who was closest to him, leaped forward, and the 2 of them slipped and flew out. Fortunately, he escaped. Nan Gongyu was saved, and he covered his buttocks in pain and couldn't scream. Lu Han picked up Jiang Shui's fire-enchanted machete, and chased the mummy giant's wound and chopped it several times, finally successfully pulling the hatred back to himself. Jiang Shui finished making a fire-enchanted steel crossbow, put away the workbench, and brought the crossbow to Nan Gongyu. "Are you an expert at using a crossbow?" Nan Gongyu reluctantly answered. "Although I'm not an expert at bows and arrows, I'm definitely not bad." Jiang Shui, "This crossbow will produce fire after attacking the target, try it." Then she took out a bucket of frozen wild boar blood from the tribe's warehouse. "Eat it, it can improve your attributes." Nan Gongyu's expression instantly became excited and terrified. After 3 seconds of hesitation, she ate the ice blood in the extremely cold weather. After swallowing a few mouthfuls of blood, her body recovered a lot, and she immediately went to the battlefield again without stopping. Jiang Shui crushed the ice and snow into several pieces, sent 1 piece to each person, and then joined Lu Han. "Jiang Shui, I take your place for a while. You helped me enchant another steel machete, and restore my physical strength by the way." Lu Han did not refuse. "Okay, be careful." Jiang Shui aimed at the enlarged wound of the mummy, and chopped it horizontally. The flame flashed, and there was another smell of burning. She became more skilled and bolder, no longer pointing to which wound to hit, but hitting the closest to her. A few minutes later, Lu Han joined the battlefield with a fire-enchanted steel machete. "I lit a pot of fire over there, and roasted crab meat for supplies." At this time, the mummy giant already had dozens of wounds, and the smell of burning could be smelled even if it was not close. Jiang Shui and Lu Han worked together. One broke the defense, and the other finished the attack, and they firmly held the hatred of the mummy giant. Xiao Huan shouted, "Lu Han, Xiener and I are good at close combat. Can we attack the weak points on the boss?" Lu Han, "Okay." Xiao Huan, "Let's go, Xiener, the long-range attack can't reach the eye level. Let's go up and take charge of one each." Xiener, "That's what I meant. Let's go." Xie Jinghong focused on attacking the belly button of the mummy giant, while Meng Luyun and Xiao Mu remained consistent in their target positions. Nan Gongyu went around the side of the mummy giant, hid behind the ice layer, and aimed at another pain point. The arrow turned into a stream of light, passed straight through and fell into the ocean. Nan Gongyu, "Is it a female? This is not easy to deal with, forget it, change the place to attack." Just now, she swallowed the ice blood, and her strength was increased. She felt that she could do it. Clang! The arrow hit the skin of the mummy giant, sparking sparks, but the defense was not broken. Nan on you, eh. Forget it, she's only fit for anal sex. Another arrow flew out, and coincidentally, 2 arrows covered with burning lard flames flew out at the same time. 3 arrows hit the target at the same time, and the lard arrows were covered with grease wherever they passed, and when they hit the sparks caused by the fire-enchanted steel crossbow, the inside caught fire instantly. Jiang Shui and Lu Han saw the mummy giant attacking them jumping on the spot, and the island was like an 8-magnitude earthquake. In a short period of time, the entire island's ice layer was shattered and rolled. Xiao Huan and Xie Xianer seized the opportunity, jumped in front of the giant corpse, and swung the steel machete in their hands. The giant corpse covered his butt and eyes, looking very crazy. Xiao Huan and Xie Xianer retreated decisively, but were still affected by the other party's jumping, and were thrown into the sea. The 2 of them shivered with cold, and swam to the shore in a hurry. Their ankles suddenly tightened. They didn't know how long they had to wait. The squid-shaped 20-meter sea beast with eyes seized the opportunity to capture them, and stuff them into its serrated mouth. At this time, shadows rushed out from the seabed. 2 10-meter killer whales, and a 15-meter humpback whale instantly bit the sea beast into 4 halves. The sea beast ran to the shore in panic, and hit the mummy giant head-on. The mummy giant lowered its head, and inserted its claws into the sea beast's body. The sea beast's body became shriveled visibly with the naked eye. At the same time, the mummy giant's skin became flesh and blood. Xiao Huan climbed ashore tremblingly. Great tonic. Xie Xianer, Shue, do you have dry clothes? I'm almost frozen to death. Jiang Shui took out 2 sets of clothes, and Xiao Huan and Xie Xianer immediately found a hidden place to change. Seeing that the giant corpse was about to be resurrected with full blood, Jiang Shui immediately took out the roasted crab legs, and shared them with everyone, eating more. Then she took out the workbench, and started making new steel machetes. Seeing this, Lu Han asked Zhang Xian and Gu Yunshan, do you have poison enchantment stones, or ice enchantment stones? I will return them to you with the weapons when the time comes. Gu Yunshan, the blood clots and crab meat Jiang Shui gave are beyond value. The enchantment stones are given to her. In the face of disaster, the Dragon Kingdom tribe has no choice but to give them to her. Zhang Xian, the 2 fire enchantment stones are also given to you. We can't let you keep giving, and our Dragon Kingdom tribe will do nothing. Gu Yunshan took out 3 enchantment stones, 2 ice enchantment stones, and 1 poison enchantment stone. Lu Han took the enchantment stone, and handed it to Jiang Shui. Here you go. Jiang Shui enchanted the 2 steel machetes with ice enchantment stones without hesitation, and the poison enchantment stone to the steel crossbow. Everyone looked at it in surprise. Zhang Xian said, can I ask you to process the enchantment stones in the future? I pay the handling fee. Jiang Shui, sure. Xie Xianer, I want one too. Jiang Shui, okay. Xie Jinghong stood awkwardly at the edge, gnawing at the meat. At the beginning, he stepped on Jiang Shui to gain the favor of the Dragon Country humans, and even established the Billion-Star Tribe because of this, imagining that he would leave his name in history. It's no longer possible to leave a name in history now. It's too difficult to manage a tribe. Every day since the sea froze, he wanted to resign. It's so embarrassing. He slapped himself in the face. The mummy giant was resurrected with full blood, and all the scars on his body disappeared. He opened his eyes confidently, and saw that there were steel machetes in front of him, with the tips facing up and sticky grass under the knives. What does this mean? A trap? Do these weekends expect me to step on them? World announcement. The violent transformation of the mummy giant boss in the Dragon Kingdom area has ended, the defense has been reduced, and other attributes have been doubled. Flower Kingdom. What? Dragon Country hasn't been destroyed yet, but it doesn't matter, the boss's attributes have been improved. In the face of absolute combat power, defense is not important. With country. The mummy giant belongs to Dragon Country. This is a blessing for you Dragon Country people. Ha ha ha. Boss, come on, kill the Dragon Country people. Light Country. We admit that the Dragon Country people have some strength, but so what? No one can beat the boss after he goes berserk. In the survival world, our country is still the dominant force. Chapter 54. Jiang Shui hooked her finger at the 4 big heads that emerged from the ocean. 2 10-meter killer whales and 2 15-meter humpback whales jumped out of the water together and hit the back of the mummy giant hard. Boom. The mummy giant was hit hard by the force, and hit the knife array hard. Jiang Shui and Lu Han quickly stepped forward on the left and right, and pushed the 4 whales that fell back into the ocean. The mummy giant struggled to get up, and his body was covered with green fragments. Xiao Huan twisted his black hair around his fingers and said leisurely, "There are a total of 50 steel machetes. The tip and the blade are coated with poison, and the end of the knife is placed with hemostatic medicine. The blood cannot flow out, and you can only let the venom take effect." "How does it feel?" "CS Hinner, thanks to its full health, its defense is much weaker, and with its own weight and the impact of the whale, the knife can completely break through the defense. Nan on you. Has this guy never failed before? So he honestly thinks that we don't take any action during its transformation?" Xiao Mu, maybe he thought of it, who knew we were so mean and efficient. Zhang Xian, hey, is this a compliment or an insult? Meng Luyun, stop chatting, put away the knife, don't lose it, it's all money. Gu Yunshan, it's better to be careful. I don't know if it has other abilities after its transformation. After precise calculations, several steel machetes stabbed the mummy giant's eyes. It was thought that it would be blind, and its combat effectiveness would be greatly reduced. Unexpectedly, the mummy giant's head suddenly bulged with countless large lumps, which burst, revealing round and bulging eyeballs. The mummy giant roared like thunder, and its muscular arms full of explosive power swept across the island, setting off a storm of astonishing power. The crisis happened in an instant. The huge wind hit everything. Humans lost their balance and fell one after another. Before they could stand up, they were swept away by the huge force of the island ice and fell into the ocean ice. The nearly 2-meter deep ice cracked after they hit it. You can imagine how heavy the force was. Jiang Shui's stomach was like a churning sea. Looking around, her teammates were not dead, but they were vomiting blood and struggling to stand up. They looked very miserable. Zhao Huan wiped the blood from his mouth without caring. He looked at the sound and shadow of the mummy giant turning around with burning eyes, and said loudly, "The negative effect of the venom on it is deepening, and the speed is reduced. Lu Han, keep your distance from it, don't get close, run to the shore." The mummy giant turned around, holding the island with one arm and attacking humans with the other arm. The killer whales and humpback whales lurking on the seabed made low noises. Suddenly, 2 humpback whales bit one of its legs fiercely, and 2 killer whales broke out of the water at the same time, biting one of its arms each. The mummy giant made a shrill sound and shifted its attack target to the 4 whales. At that time, the undercurrent on the seabed was turbulent, and there was no trace of the 4 whales. Jiang Shui and others returned to the island and saw the mummy giant roaring furiously and reappearing from the sea. They gave up fighting at the first time and used all 4 limbs to climb to the shore. Nandongyu and other ranged attackers immediately seized the opportunity and quickly shot at his hideous eyeballs that covered his entire head. Jiang Shui and the others gave up their machetes and picked up their steel crossbows to shoot at the eyes of the mummy giant. In less than 10 seconds, most of the eyes covering the huge head were broken, and blood fell like streams, soaking them all over. The mummy giant began to panic and wanted to escape, but 4 whales emerged silently from the sea, staring at it with a fierce look. In the short time of distraction, Xiao Huan and CS Hinner had stepped on its body and easily came to its shoulders, like flying over the eaves and walls, and chopped at its neck with ice-enchanted machetes. The mummy giant fought back in pain, but the 2 men were as slippery as loaches and difficult to catch. With its neck restrained and its feet chopped by Jiang Shui and the others, it could only choose to ignore the pain and attack indiscriminately. There were several times when Jiang Shui and the others dodged, and it attacked itself, almost sending itself into the whale's mouth. The mummy giant was not weak after the mutation, but it lost the initiative with the help of the whale. After 2 hours, it finally lay on the island, motionless. Longwood District announcement: congratulations to Jiang Shui, Lu Han, Zhao Huan, CS Hinner, Nandongyu, Gu Yunshan, Xiao Mu, Meng Luyun, Zhang Xian, Xie Jinghong, for killing the boss, the mummy giant. They will automatically receive 1 hour of safety period, and 1 hour of sea surface supplies according to the comprehensive contribution ranking. World Channel. Qingye, Daoran Tribe, congratulations. Congratulations, this reward is so good. Lu Haishan, Longwood Tribe, does it mean that the first place in comprehensive contribution will receive 11 hours of safety period and 11 times of sea surface supplies, and the 10th place will receive 2 hours of safety period and 2 times of sea surface supplies? Gu Yunshan, Longwood Tribe, yes. Wang Cheng, Billion Stars Tribe, our leader and his sister have both received rewards, and they are teammates with a bunch of big guys, awesome. Wang Yu, Longwood Tribe, it's a pity that it's not a world channel, and we can't communicate with the outside world, otherwise they would be pissed off. Qi Zhongliang, Longwood Tribe, that's right, Those dogs are celebrating our destruction of the country. It's so funny, we can't destroy anything. I really look forward to the day when countries are connected, and their expressions when they see that Longwen not only exists, but is also so prosperous. On a distant island, Ji Xiang of the Emperor tribe frowned. It seems that the unnamed tribe is determined not to have anything to do with us. They have traded and cooperated with the dragon tribe several times, and now they have chosen 2 players from their tribe to act together. They can completely withdraw a position for our people. When Ringwei, they will pay the price for their arrogance. Give orders to let Ryu and others incite the tribal members to hand over all the supplies to the tribe before 8 o'clock tonight. Ji Xiang smiled. Finally, the net is about to close. On Jiang Shui's island, 10 lottery tickets fell into their eyes. Jiang Shui took the one that belonged to her, which read, Boss reward. Safe period, 11 hours. Material multiple, 11 times. A virtual prompt popped up in front of her. Tear it open. Gu Yunshan walked towards Jiang Shui, with a decent smile on his face, looking gentle and amiable. This event has made a lot of money, Miss Jiang. Thank you for your invitation. I hope there will be opportunities for cooperation in the future. Zhang Xian looked very cheerful. I am the same as Yunshan. Jiang Shui's social phobia came back, but she didn't show it on her face, yeah. The 2 complimented Jiang Shui again, said goodbye and left one after the other, and left the team automatically the moment their figures disappeared from the island. Xie Xianer happily high-fived Xiao Huan, and the 2 showed the same smile, happy cooperation. Then, Xie Xianer unexpectedly gave Jiang Shui a bear hug. I have an 8-hour safe period and 8 times the material reward, all brought by Xue. Love you. Lu Han's face darkened, and he reached out to pull him. Xie Xianer, what are you doing? Don't disturb the girls from kissing. Xiao Huan pushed Lu Han away, who was still about to move, and said, I want to kiss too. Meng Luyun, I want to. Lu Han, don't pull me, I want to kiss. Lu Han, you are a man. Meng Luyun, I can be her brother. Xiao Mu, take me with you, don't pull me, I am also her brother. Lu Han's forehead was throbbing with veins. These bastards. Jiang Shui wanted to melt on the spot. Everyone was too enthusiastic. She tried to show her face, and looked at Lu Han for help. Help. Lu Han couldn't help laughing. This look was so cute, you guys. Stop making trouble, you're suppressing her. Xie Jinghong watched them making trouble silently, feeling very embarrassed for being out of place. If I had known this, why did I try to gain popularity and build a tribe? After a while, Xie Xianer dragged her wooden brother to say goodbye and go home. As soon as she returned to the island, she complained to her parents. Dad, Mom, my brother is like a wooden man at Xue's place, not like the silly dog before, so boring. Xie Jinghong gritted his teeth. I didn't, and I wasn't a fool before. Xie Xianer made a face. Lulu, that's right. She ran to hide behind her parents, and presented them with treasures. Dad, Mom, I got an 8-hour safety period and 8 times the supplies on the sea surface. Can I use them now? On an island, Li Haoyue was in a low mood and chatted privately with her bestie. If I hadn't been presumptuous enough to serve as a bridge between the Dragon Kingdom tribe and Jiang Shui at that time, maybe she would have invited me to join the team. My best friend comforted me. Haoyue, don't blame yourself too much. You didn't do anything wrong. The Dragon Kingdom tribal system was like that at that time. You just helped Gu Yunshan to make connections. To be honest, Jiang Shui is too stingy. She shouldn't have deleted you for such a small matter. Just delete it, and then add Gu Yunshan back. Now it seems that you get along well, but you don't add you back. It's a bit of a lack of emotional intelligence. I feel like she is a bit misogynistic or something? Li Haoyue thought for a moment and replied, don't say that, I don't think she is that kind of person. Best friend, you are just too nice. I will analyze Jiang Shui's character for you later, you can read it more. Li Haoyue's eyes were blank. Her best friend was carefree, straightforward, and very protective of her. Such a person would not hurt her, but Jiang Shui. Because her mother had suffered from depression, she felt that Jiang Shui was not pretending. With no outsiders around, Xiao Huan took the initiative to say, Shui, shall we help you clean up the island? Anyway, the ice has been broken, it's not difficult to deal with. Jiang Shui, no, you go back and do it, I can do it by myself. Xiao Mu, you can visit the island, how can you, a girl, be so tired? Don't refuse, we will do it together, it will be quick. Meng Luyun, yeah, where do you plan to put the main building? Let's clean that area first. Jiang Shui wanted to say something, but Lu Han patted her shoulder gently, saying, everyone is willing, they like you. Jiang Shui nodded and pointed to a location. I plan to put the main hall here. It's not in the middle of the island, but closer to the front, so that there is a lot more space in the back, and it's much faster to go back and forth to the main hall on the coast every day. Xiao Huan * Meng Luyun. Okay. Xiao Mu. Come on, let's get started. Chapter 55. Jiang Shui only restored a main hall and 2 side halls, and did not deal with pavilions and buildings. When she filled the 2 side halls with supplies and arranged the workbench furniture, most of the broken ice on the island had been cleared. She came to the studio, opened half of the window, and saw everyone working enthusiastically. Jiang Shui thought, since everyone is helping with the work, why not treat everyone to a meal? We eat stewed meat every day, why not change the taste today? She opened the trading house and searched for barbecue and barbecue grill charcoal. A few related materials popped up on the virtual page. The price was not cheap, but not expensive either. Choose to buy 1 barbecue blueprint, choose 1 large barbecue grill, but there is no charcoal. But it is not a big problem. Jiang Shui has lived in the countryside since she was a child, and knows how to make charcoal. After Lu Han and his friends finished the last ice cleaning, they saw many vegetables piled up in the corridor of the hall. A 20-meter winter cherry tree stood at the entrance of the hall, and several braziers were surrounded under the tree. Affected by the rising heat, the snow on the winter cherry tree kept falling off and melting, revealing the flowers inside. Jiang Shui chose the construction mode and moved the food workbench from the studio to the corridor of the main hall, leaving it for cutting vegetables and boiling water. After successfully placing it, she turned around and looked at the place where the footsteps came from. Xiao Huan put 1 hand on his waist, his posture was straight, and the other hand snapped his fingers handsomely. Work completed, please check, Commander. Meng Luyun floated behind Xiao Huan like a ghost, and said in a long tone, pretend to die, the coffin lid can't be held down anymore. Xiao Huan threw him over his shoulder with his backhand. Whose coffin lid is it, yours? Xiao Mu looked around. We are still living in a wooden house, but you are already living in a palace, or even 3 palaces. I am so jealous. Xiao Mu, is this a winter cherry tree? It would be beautiful if it was planted in front of the palace. It is suitable for drinking tea and admiring the flowers under the tree. Lu Han, you bought a barbecue grill and are going to have a barbecue? Jiang Shui nodded. Well, you helped, please eat together. Xiao Huan rushed over to hug him, but was stopped by Lu Han. She glared at Lu Han, and turned to look at Jiang Shui with sunny enthusiasm. Wow, you are so nice. You actually want to treat us to a barbecue, and we didn't do much work. No, I want to join in the work. I want to wash the vegetables. Meng Luyun got up from the ground, covered his bleeding nose and said, I be responsible for cutting vegetables. Xiao Mu, then I be responsible for grilling. Lu Han found that he had nothing to do. Lu Han tried to make himself look sociable. I can do anything. Xiao Huan, it will take some time for the winter cherry trees to melt. I suggest that everyone go back and wash up first, and then gather here. After a while, Jiang Shui was the only one left on the island. She stared blankly at the empty island, as if the bustle just now was just an illusion. 1 person quietly went to the 2nd floor to boil water to wash himself. 1 person quietly made charcoal. 1 person quietly held the sleeping panda cub, staring at the winter cherry tree that fell into the water. Although it had not been long since she met people face to face, Jiang Shui felt a little uncomfortable with loneliness. Ding ding. A friend's private chat notification sound came. Lu Han, invite me to join a team. Jiang Shui created a team and chose to invite. The next moment, Lu Han appeared in front of him, and then his eyes were empty, and supplies appeared at his feet 1 by 1. He explained, my parents said that some friends were having a barbecue at your place, and they bought these at the trading house and sent them over. Jiang Shui looked around and saw cola, coconut milk, orange juice, and some vegetables. Lu Han, I remember you have a micro-seasoning workbench. I will buy some drawings and materials for processing. Jiang Shui, I will buy them myself. Lu Han, you have helped me a lot, and this is nothing in return, don't refuse. Jiang Shui was silent. Lu Han walked into the studio with ease and began to prepare. After Jiang Shui made another batch of charcoal, she heard the notification sound of the tribe group chat. Xiao Mu, Shui, invite me to join the team. Jiang Shui clicked the invitation, and the next moment, Xiao Mu appeared in front of her with a brush. Aren't they here yet? Jiang Shui pointed behind her. Lu Han is making seasoning in the studio. Xiao Mu nodded. What are you doing? Making charcoal. Jiang Shui, yeah. Xiao Mu, Girls should rest on the side in a beautiful way. Leave the work to me, and you can go and have fun. Jiang Shui, This tone of coaxing a child. Perhaps sensing that the crisis was over, the leatherback turtle that had been hiding for a long time climbed ashore, and the dog came to the brazier and lay down, glancing at Jiang Shui from time to time. Ignoring it, Xiao Huan and Meng Liyun, who applied to join the team, were pulled into the team. Xiao Huan put the vegetables he brought in the corridor and ran towards the panda cub happily. Ah, it's a panda. So cute. The sound startled the panda cub. It opened its hazy eyes and bumped into an enlarged face head-on and fell back in shock, all sleepiness gone. Shue, can I hug it? Jiang Shui, it's okay as long as it agrees. It turns out that anyone can hug a panda cub. When Xiao Huan picked it up, it stretched its limbs and refused for 3 seconds. Meng Lian next to him urged, it's my turn, I want to hug too. Lu Han walked out of the studio holding the seasoning. Are you making trouble again? Xiao Mu, just get used to it, you two childish ghosts. The quiet island suddenly became lively. Lu Han put down the seasoning on the food workbench. 2 bowls of chili oil, 2 bowls of cumin powder, use them first, and make more if they are not enough. Lu Han, by the way, how many times has the island been attacked? Jiang Shui, 55 times, the giant mummy attacked 20 times. Lu Han shouted to everyone, play as you like, but don't ignore the warning, outdoor barbecue may attract attacks. Xiao Huan, got it, we will do the job, don't worry. Jiang Shui took out a 70-meter wild boar from the tribe's warehouse, and took out a 100-meter pheasant and giant crab, and put them on the island, and the island instantly became crowded. Lu Han, I cut some wild boar meat and giant crab, and cleaned them for later use. You put the rest back to the tribe's warehouse, make room while we have more people, and deal with the pheasant? Jiang Shui, okay. Lu Han quickly used a steel machete to select a large amount of meat, and came to the corridor. Jiang Shui put the remaining meat back into the tribe warehouse, and the island was much emptier. Lu Han, let's work together to deal with the pheasant. The men dealt with the pheasant. Jiang Shui took the initiative to make charcoal and wash the vegetables, and Xiao Huan began to cut the meat into pieces and marinate it to remove the fishy smell. 2 hours later, the pheasant became a naked pheasant with its internal organs removed. During this period, the number of island attacks increased from 55 to 60. Lu Han took part of the pheasant as food, and told Jiang Shui that the rest could be stored in the tribe's warehouse. After that, the 3 of them went back to the island to change into clean clothes. After returning, they sent Jiang Shui and Xiao Huan to play, and they took over the work. There was little snow left on the winter cherry tree, and Jiang Shui removed most of the braziers, so that the surrounding temperature could be maintained at around 5 degrees even in the wind. Xiao Huan played with the panda cub, and Jiang Shui chose the construction mode, moving out the retro long table and benches, and turning on the wind heater and water heater. Half an hour later, several pots were filled with vegetables and meat skewers skewered with wire. Meng Liyun began to put charcoal into the grill and light the fire, while Xiao Mu arranged the seasonings and began to grill. Lu Han asked, do you want to drink corn sweet soup? I make a pot? Xiao Huan, yes. Jiang Shui thought about it, bought a kettle at the trading house, put frozen goat milk in it, and planned to boil the rice for the panda cubs. Xiao Huan, Meng Liyun, and Xiao Mu were all extroverts, and the dinner table was almost filled with their voices of talking and laughing, with Lu Han occasionally responding. Perhaps influenced by the atmosphere, Jiang Shui also gradually relaxed and talked more than usual. A black spot came from far away, and the dragon made an excited sound, put the prey on the island, and drooled at the barbecue. Xiao Mu, do you want to eat it too? The dragon nodded, yes. Lu Han took out the wild boar from the space, now roast it for you. He put 2 pieces of meat next to each brazier, and began to season and roast them. During this time, the dragon drooled all over the ground. Xiao Huan laughed and said, if this is placed in the immortal novel, this island is a feng shui treasure land, all soaked in dragon saliva and dragon blood. Jiang Shui cut 4 large pieces of meat, and walked towards the coast. The killer whale parents and humpback whale parents were tearing the mummy giant apart. They threw the poisonous meat onto the ice, and then gnawed on the bones. Seeing Jiang Shui coming, they made happy whale calls. Presumably, the bones of the mummy giant are good for them. Throwing 4 pieces of wild boar meat into their mouths one by one, he turned around and saw the eager-eyed leatherback turtle. Forget it, give it 1 piece too. The meal lasted until dark while they chatted and played, and they encountered 3 island attacks during this time. As night fell, Xiao Huan and Meng Liyun worked together to hang hexagonal palace lanterns and night pearls in the main hall, and the party continued. It was not until 10:30 p.m. that everyone cleaned up the kitchen waste and dispersed together. It was hard to adapt to the silence after the bustle. After the Longwood district team function was turned on, Lu Han had no reason to stay here. Jiang Shui closed the door of the hall, went to the second floor, and stared at the room above the studio in a daze. After a long silence, they did not remove them in the end. After taking a shower and changing into clean pajamas, I lay on the bed and opened the world channel to kill time. Lu Junlin, the Emperor tribe ran away with the supplies and deleted us all. Now they don't reply to my private messages. All my belongings are there. How can I live in the future? Lin Ting, God damn the Emperor tribe, who takes human life lightly and is a traitor to the Dragon Kingdom. Warning you, go to hell. Wang Fenglei, the Flower Guardian tribe. The Emperor tribe dares to do this with such a conscience. What about the Dragon Kingdom tribe and the tribes of billions of stars on the Nine Skies cloud that also use the points system? At present, the population of the Dragon Kingdom tribe exceeds 800 million. If they do this, what a huge wealth it will be. Who dares to test people's hearts? Lu Yi, Jiuxiu Yunshang tribe. Jiuxiu Yunshang will never do this. Everyone can join the tribe without worry. Xiao Wei, you said you won't do it? I was doing well in the Emperor tribe, but I ended up like this. You ordinary people will end up even worse. Besides, your leader used Jiang Shui to accumulate popularity and has a criminal record. Yingxing you, wondering you scumbag, deceived my sister to be a diplomat for you to recruit people to appease people, and then kicked her out. Wait, I will remember this grudge. Wenren Zui, Wenren you, I am your brother, how could you trick me into kicking me out? You will die a miserable death. Jiang Shui opened the tribe rankings and found that the Emperor tribe, which was originally ranked second, had only 2 people left. Affected by the Emperor tribe, the Dragon Country tribe, and the Jiuxiu Yunsheng points-based tribes were shaken. Countless people began to take back their own things in order to protect themselves, and some even used their points to exchange for things that did not belong to them. At this moment, human nature was shaken and released. Chapter 56. Your rainbow shark and great white shark have returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Wrapped in a blanket, Jiang Shui went downstairs with a water heater and opened the door. The cold wind outside was blowing the snow all over the sky. It's snowing again. Jiang Shui came to the coast with a bucket, and the great white shark broke out of the water. Master, touch, hug and hold high. Jiang Shui dodged sideways and touched its head. The rainbow shark heard the killer whale say, "Wow, what delicious food are you chewing? I want to eat it too." I heard the killer whale mother say, "This is a sea beast that the master and a group of humans killed. Eating it can strengthen us, but the meat is poisonous and can't be eaten, so we can only gnaw on the bones." Rainbow shark said, "Where did the group of humans come from? Great white, did you steal it secretly?" Great white shark said, "No, I am wronged." Rainbow shark heard the killer whale and humpback whale say, "I want to become stronger and gnaw on bones too." Jiang Shui pushed the great white shark into the water and fed it 2 big red worms, and took the rainbow shark into the barrel and fed it 2 small red worms. Great white shark said, "I also want to live with my master, Wu." Jiang Shui estimated the distance between the coast and the main hall. It is not impossible to dig a waterway directly to the main hall, but the side hall is closer and more cost-effective. It has been decided that the waterway will be dug after the salvage of materials is completed tomorrow. He returned to the main hall, put the rainbow shark into the shark pool, and went to the bedroom on the second floor to choose the lottery. Get big red worm *50. Get small red worm *50. My luck is finally back. Jiang Shui really wanted to cry with joy. She slept until she woke up naturally and opened the window. The snow outside had stopped. After a night of heavy snow, the snow on the island was 30 centimeters deep. Jiang Shui went downstairs and saw that the dragon was still sleeping soundly, and the rainbow shark was not awake. She wrapped herself in a blanket and went outside. The temperature reached -60 degrees Celsius. To prevent the snow from freezing, she quickly took out the brazier and lit the flames, spreading them in front of the house. Ding ding. The private chat reminder sounded. Lu Han, have you caught any supplies? Jiang Shui, not yet. Lu Han, call me when you plan to fish. I can't handle it alone. Jiang Shui, what about your fishing supplies? Lu Han, my mom and dad went fishing last night. I don't have anything to do now. Jiang Shui, I plan to fish now. Do you want to invite me? Lu Han, okay. Jiang Shui created a team and invited Lu Han to join. When they met, Lu Han held a handful of noodles and a half-meter-tall cabbage and said, "Have you had breakfast?" Jiang Shui, "Not yet." Lu Han, "Well, I do it for you, you do something else first." He walked towards the studios skillfully, and smiled when he saw the room above that had not been demolished. Jiang Shui was stunned for a moment, but after reacting, she didn't say anything and started to boil water on the campfire. After washing up, she heard the sound of the rainbow shark, so she walked over to feed it 2 small red worms, and carried it to the ocean. Rainbow shark said, "Great white, killer whale, humpback whale, are you awake?" Great white shark said, "Master, touch, hug and lift up high." Still jumped to the shore, trying to hold Jiang Shui down, but as expected, it missed. The killer whale and humpback whale swam out of the sea, imitating the great white shark and leaping up. Rainbow shark said, "If you don't learn good things, you will learn bad things. The master will get hurt, idiot." Jiang Shui avoided them one by one, pushed them into the sea, fed the great white shark 2 big red worms, took out a crab leg from the tribe warehouse, peeled off the shell, took out some meat, and put it into the mouths of the 2 whales. Rainbow shark said, "Eat and drink enough, go travel, your rainbow shark, great white shark and killer whale humpback whale are traveling." Jiang Shui watched them go away, then returned to the main hall. At this time, Lu Han extinguished the fire and began to fill the bowl. "Pork chop and cabbage noodles. The blueprint for last night's fishing has been opened for you. The pork chop is the wild boar in the tribal space, and the cabbage and noodles are caught." Jiang Shui sat down next to him. "Let's eat together." Lu Han, "I've had breakfast, you eat, I cook for Shenlong." After working for about an hour, Shenlong was half full, and signaled Lu Han to stop, and then it flew away from the island. Jiang Shui carried the panda cub downstairs after feeding it, put it on the workbench to play by herself, got up and went to the coast, tearing open the paper of yesterday's reward. The ice layer within a few miles of the island disappeared, the temperature returned to normal, the sea water flowed gently, and 11 times the supplies floated by. After the extreme cold, the quantity and rarity of supplies increased. Now with 11 times the blessing, the sea surface was full of supplies, and it was difficult to start for a while. Lu Han was silent. How come his 10 times supplies last night were nearly half less than Jiang Shui's? Lu Han, call the others in the tribe. Jiang Shui nodded, and after asking questions in the tribe, she invited the others over. Zhao Huan saw the scene and said with emotion, "Fortunately, the island supplies cannot be taken without the permission of the island owner, otherwise everyone would be jealous, and the world would be in chaos." Lu Han, "I asked my dad to build 8 boats. Let's go fishing on the 2 boats here first. The boats will arrive soon. The number of boats is limited. Let's try to catch small items." After a while, the 2 boats were full. Meng Liyun said, "Your chance of rare fish is really high. I'm really envious." Jiang Shui, "It's the dragon's credit." Xiao Mu, "Indeed, the dragon is a divine beast that can bring good luck." Zhao Huan, "It's so fun to fish." Lu Han, "This matter is confidential. No one can tell it." Got it. Maybe the temperature was right. The 4 whales that stayed at home swam out of the water, gnawing on bones, and occasionally swam past the side of the boat. Everyone was busy until noon. Jiang Shui and Lu Han moved piles of supplies to the side hall. Then Lu Han stayed to make lunch for everyone, and Jiang Shui continued to go to the sea to catch supplies. Rainbow Shark saw an island, and the great white shark said, "This island is as big as the owners. He is so powerful, and he looks good. Carry him home, carry him home." Rainbow Shark said, "Where is he good looking? He looks like a big bad guy. You are not allowed to carry him." The great white shark said, "It's just a different style." The rainbow shark said, "Now humans can meet. You don't have to carry them. If the master likes, you can take them home." The great white shark said, Am I unemployed? Woo woo woo." The rainbow shark said, "You can carry something else for the master." The humpback whale said, "What the rainbow said makes sense. Why do you have to carry humans?" The killer whale said, "It makes sense. The mermaid last time was pretty." The great white shark said, "Then I carry the mermaid." Rainbow shark said, "Stop your terrible idea. Your rainbow shark, great white shark, killer whale and humpback whale are traveling." Lu Han cooked a pot of rice, made a cup of tea for everyone, and came to the coast. "Everyone takes turns to eat. Shui, you first?" Jiang Shui, "Okay." After eating, when they returned to the wooden boat, Rainbow Shark and Great White Shark had a conflict. Great White Shark said, "This is not allowed, that is not allowed, we must follow your arrangement, right?" Rainbow Shark said, "You are a face-sitter, your values follow your 5 senses, it will definitely not work." Great White Shark said, I will judge according to my own ideas. You always restrict me. I will not travel with you, humph. Your great white shark is traveling alone. The rainbow shark heard the humpback whale say, no, it's 10 meters away, and I'm 5 meters away. I can't catch up. I can't catch up at all. The killer whale said, what should we do? Just let it run around by itself? The rainbow shark said, forget it. Let it be. I interfered too much. It should be free. Jiang Shui agreed with it. The traveling shark is free. She as the owner cannot interfere. As a fellow traveling shark, how can she interfere by force? Now the great white shark has understood that it cannot carry humans back, so it can do whatever it wants. Anyway, it has a team function and can solve any dangers. 3 p.m. The great white shark saw a mermaid hunting, and the great white shark said, how beautiful. Looking like this, she can be a female partner for her master. Jiang Shui, The gender can still be determined. The great white shark heard the mermaid say, it's so cold, I really want to go to the human. There is food and drink and it's warm. Will there be a chance to see the human in the future? Jiang Shui, ? Isn't it such a coincidence? The great white shark heard the mermaid say, I have caught the prey. I don't want to fight anymore. If you attack me, I will kill you. Go away. The great white shark said, you are such a good mermaid. Your great white shark left, knocked the mermaid unconscious when she turned around, carried her on his back and ran away. Jiang Shui, ? The great white shark said, no, you can't just go back like this. You haven't brought delicious food for your master yet. Your great white shark is traveling with the unconscious mermaid on his back. Jiang Shui, At dusk, Lu Han looked around. The dragon hasn't come back yet. Zhao Huan, Shue, when does the dragon usually come back? Jiang Shui, around 3 o'clock. Meng Liyun, maybe it got entangled in something. It will definitely come back safely, don't worry. Busy until 8 o'clock in the evening. Time is coming to an end. The safety period is over, and the supplies have returned to normal. Jiang Shui invites everyone to eat together. Lu Han still took the initiative to cook. At 9 o'clock, everyone went back to the island after eating and drinking. Only Lu Han stayed. Lu Han looked at his parents' private chat page, speechless. A few minutes ago, he sent a private message to his mother, asking her to form a team to take him back to the island. Lu's mother, why are you replying? You are the first to see the moon. Don't you understand? The survival world assumes that you are from Shue Island, and you still want me to invite you back to this island. What, are you still not weaned? Lu's mother, you are not a child anymore. Think more about yourself. Even if this doesn't happen, you still want to disturb the world of two people between me and your father, right? Do more work for Shue. Why are you so bored to chat with me privately? Just report to me that you are safe every day, and don't think about anything else. Lu Han had no choice but to chat with his father privately. Lu's father, Xiao Han, you see our house is so small, you really disturb me, and your mother a little bit. Lu Han, Lu Han said to Jiang Shui's puzzled eyes. My parents haven't replied. I'm waiting for their invitation here. You should rest first. You are tired all day. Jiang Shui didn't say anything. She had already adapted to Lu Han's presence. Simply went upstairs to take a shower, and after finishing, she returned to the studio with the panda cub to play. Lu Han stood in front of the textile workbench and the pharmaceutical workbench, working diligently. Chapter 57. After playing for a while, I came to the side hall to count the supplies caught today. Before entering the door, I heard, your great white shark has returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. The great white shark heard the humpback whale mother say, Great White, are you home? Why is there a mermaid on your back? I heard the killer whale mother say, I seem to have seen this mermaid before. The great white shark said, This is the one I found for my master. The humpback whale mother said, Can different species be together? This looks like a female. The great white shark said, My master is the most powerful. He can get along with anyone. Jiang Shui walked quickly towards the coast. You better stop spreading rumors about me. Seeing Jiang Shui, the great white shark stopped talking, threw the unconscious mermaid on its back to the shore, and was about to pounce on it to touch, hug and lift it up high. Jiang Shui dodged reflexively, touched it, and then fed it 2 big red worms. The great white shark only has 1 space grid, and what it collected today is agar. According to its logic, Shenlong and Kaihong bring meat every day, so it has to neutralize it for its master. Jiang Shui put the unlucky mermaid princess, who was brought in for the second time, into the side hall, and then came to the side of the house and chose to collect the agar. The next moment, a small mountain was piled in front of him. Jiang Shui hooked her finger at the leatherback turtle, and the leatherback turtle slowly crawled over dejectedly. Tonight, it had to endure it again. Jiang Shui returned to the main hall, took out a wooden basin, filled most of the basin with agar, and came to the food workbench, and poured pure water into it to soak. Lu Han did not ask where the agar came from, but only said, "It is suitable for cold salad. Do you want to eat it today?" Jiang Shui said sincerely yes. Lu Han, "Well, I do it." He stopped working, and began to wash the agar. Jiang Shui started today's travel shark lottery. Get speed *1. Today she was lucky, and she immediately used her ability on the great white shark. The great white shark felt that something seemed to have changed in his body, and he had the urge to run. The great white shark said, "I'm going to pick up Rainbow and the killer whale humpback whale, bye." The great white shark said, "Hey, why did my speed become faster? It seems that the effect is immediate." Jiang Shui came to the side hall with a panda cub in her arms, and began to count the supplies caught today. Wood, soil and stones were placed in the tribal warehouse. At this moment, the side hall was filled with small items. She came to the half-meter-high drawings and studied all the drawings that needed a workbench. The duplicates were hung in the trading house. Her eyes fell on the 3 drawings left behind. Starfall Garden drawing, medium, *1. Fairyland Treehouse drawing, large, *1. Fully automatic arrow tower drawing, medium, *1. Whether it is the garden or the tree house, from the finished product, they are 100 times more beautiful than Shuyueju. More importantly, they are much smaller than Shuyueju. The starting condition for the Fairyland Treehouse is to have a tree over 50 meters tall. Jiang Shui immediately set her sights on the winter juju tree and the lemon tree, but gave up after thinking about it. Flower trees or red maples are more in line with her aesthetics. Xinglua Garden covers an area of 8,000 square meters, which is twice as small as Shuyueju. It is made of stone, with red tiles and white walls. The structure is complex and beautiful. There are pavilions and buildings on a lake that occupies more than half of the garden area, which is suitable for playing. The arrow tower blueprint has many benefits, and the material needed for construction is stone. Jiang Shui didn't think about digging the canal tomorrow. Right now, she wanted to start building a new house and arrow tower. She quickly returned to the main hall, dismantled the 2nd and 3rd floors, and then covered all the places on the 2nd floor that could be covered with floors. Lu Han cast a puzzled glance, but did not ask or interfere. Jiang Shui built the floor, returned to the side hall, collected the materials into the tribal space, and transferred them to the main hall. When Lu Han came out to call her to eat, Jiang Shui had already built 1/3 of the garden wall. Lu Han glanced at the 3D virtual garden. "Building a new building? It looks great." Jiang Shui, "I plan to build it all night." Lu Han wanted to persuade her that staying up late was bad for her health, but he didn't want to spoil her mood. He moved his mouth and finally said, "The agar salad is ready. Let's eat." Jiang Shui, "Yes." Lu Han bought the drawings of the agar salad, as well as the side dishes and basic materials. When Jiang Shui said she would give him something else in return, he said, "Take it as a reward for my staying overnight. My parents haven't replied to the message yet. They may be resting." Jiang Shui didn't say anything. "Lu Han, I saw a lake in the garden. You build it, and I dig it." The unconscious merman princess in the shark pool in the main hall woke up, and couldn't help cursing as soon as she woke up. "Shameless, I let you go, but you attacked me." She soon found that except for the headache, the rest of her body was still intact. "The great white shark only knocked me out, but didn't hurt me." What does that mean? Wait, this is not the deep sea. Can great white sharks land these days? Could it be a sea beast? But it looks like a purebred great white shark. The mermaid princess looked around, and her eyes were occupied by a huge egg. What a big egg! Where on earth am I? The place where I am lying looks so familiar. What smells so good? She left the shark pool carefully, and even though she was very careful, she still startled Jiang Shui and Lu Han. Jiang Shui served a plate of cold agar and walked out of the studio, and Lu Han followed her. When the mermaid princess heard the footsteps, she subconsciously hooked her 10 fingers, and a very light-colored silk thread floated out from her fingertips. When she saw the familiar person, she immediately withdrew her attacking posture, and her eyes changed from alert to shocked and then resentful and aggrieved, with tears in her eyes, as if she was a young wife who was betrayed by a scumbag. Jiang Shui handed over the plate of cold agar. "Eat." The merman princess immediately lost all expression, took the plate and ate without caring about her image. After she finished eating, she couldn't show any other emotions, and looked at Jiang Shui awkwardly. "Lu Han, is this also your pet?" It looks like a pitiful pet who got lost and finally found his home. Jiang Shui. No, Rainbow brought it back. He lived there for a few days, and likes human food very much. Lu Han. Yes, a friend of Rainbow Shark. The two returned to the studio, and the mermaid princess followed them in a hop and jump manner. When she saw them sit down, she also sat down with her tail bent, staring at the cold mixed agar-agar. Jiang Shui put 4 plates of cold mixed agar-agar into the tribe's space, letting everyone take it, and then put another plate in front of the mermaid princess. After dinner, Jiang Shui continued to build the garden. Lu Han washed the dishes and pots. The mermaid princess felt that she was redundant if she only ate and did nothing. Did Jiang Shui let me leave before because I was not diligent and proactive enough? So that's how it is. There's still a chance to correct it, and win favor. She jumped up and down to catch up with Jiang Shui. Seeing Jiang Shui show her magical ability to build a house, she was very excited, but she couldn't help and still didn't know what to do. Until Lu Han came with a shovel and started digging the lake, she understood something, jumped to his side, pointed at the shovel, the land and herself. Lu Han handed her the shovel, and went to the hall to get another one. The mermaid princess herself had an average physique, and her ability was all in spirit. After a while, she was defeated by the frozen soil, and her body was shivering in the cold wind. She resisted losing her temper, and continued to dig the soil. Jiang Shui fetched 3 braziers, placed them beside everyone, and continued the construction work. They worked until 11 o'clock in the evening, when the rainbow shark, great white shark, and killer whale humpback whale returned, and then they stopped. At this time, the mermaid princess was exhausted, and lay on the ground gasping for breath. She looked at Lu Han, who was doing the same work as her, but was still full of energy, and wanted to cry but had no tears. She lost to a latecomer. He was so powerful. Could Jiang Shui still see me? Or call the tribe over? Thinking about this, I fell asleep unconsciously. Jiang Shui was not far from the coast, just a few meters away. This time, the great white shark restrained the urge to pounce on people, and obediently imitated the killer whales and humpback whales, resting its head on the shore. Jiang Shui touched it, put the rainbow shark into the barrel, and brought it to the workplace. Rainbow Shark said, "Why are there fewer houses? Hey, are you going to build a new house? Why is that man here again? Is he going to dig a waterway for the great white? He is sensible. Why did the fish lying next to him grow a head and hands? Is it a dead sea beast?" Great White Shark said, "What? Are we going to dig a canal? Can I live with my master? Happy." Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "I am not a sea monster, Rainbow. Don't you recognize me, Rainbow? I am the mermaid princess." Rainbow Shark said, "It's you? Where did you come from?" The mermaid princess said, "She was knocked unconscious by a great white shark and brought here." Rainbow Shark said, Great White Shark said, "I have confirmed that she is a good mermaid. Wait, do you know each other?" Rainbow Shark said, "I know her, we are friends." The Great White Shark said, "It's just a coincidence. I brought my friend back. It shows that I have a good eye. I want to brag about it." Because the ice layer of several meters disappeared, the sea surface became unobstructed. The Great White Shark was having fun. The killer whale and humpback whale also joined in the fun, slapping the sea surface. Jiang Shui fed the rainbow shark 2 small red worms, and placed it next to the mermaid princess. She transferred the meat into one of her empty spaces, and chose the other material, kelp, to land on the seabed. The leatherback turtle was working hard to plant agar, but a pile of kelp buried it. Leatherback turtle, I'm sobbing. Rainbow Shark said, "Long time no see. It's all misunderstanding. Dubai has a hobby of finding a partner for the master, and that person was also brought back by him." The mermaid princess was shocked. It was bad enough for a latecomer to take the lead, but there were 2 more in a row? Can Jiang Shui still see me? Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "This hobby is not good." Rainbow Shark said, "I think so too." The mermaid princess said, "We must stop it." Rainbow Shark, "Then you do your best." The mermaid princess said, "You don't care?" Rainbow Shark said, "I can't control it." The mermaid princess said, "I will ask my mother to take care of it tomorrow. Then she can trick the tribesmen to come and help settle down. Then her position will be stable." Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "Can you go to my house with me tomorrow? I want to call the tribesmen to dig together. We will be self-sufficient, and we will never drag your master down." Rainbow Shark said, "Okay." Jiang Shui, You are still very filial. Chapter 58. Today, my luck ran out. I didn't get any rare items in the Travel Shark lottery. Rainbow Shark played for a while, and fell asleep. Jiang Shui sent it to the hall. When she returned, she saw the mermaid princess' eyes closing and closing, as if she could fall asleep at any time. Jiang Shui waited quietly for 3 minutes, and the mermaid princess finally stopped moving, so she sent her to the shark pool. After a busy night, they encountered 3 island attacks, but as soon as the other party started to move, Jiang Shui and Lu Han, together with the great white sharks, killer whales, and humpback whales in the ocean, quickly solved them. The next day, Rainbow Shark and the mermaid princess woke up and learned about this from the great white shark. At that time, the outer walls of Xinglue Garden were all built, and a main residence was built. Lu Han went to the studio in the main hall to make breakfast. Jiang Shui set Rainbow Shark, Great White Shark and Mermaid to work, and then started moving. The main residence was a 1-to-1 copy of the blueprint, with a high degree of completion. Except for the white paint not being used, there were no shortcomings. It was still a 3-story building. Jiang Shui chose to live on the 3rd floor. There were 2 large rectangular bedrooms with bathrooms on the 3rd floor, located on both sides of the house. The middle area was the living room. The walls were hollowed out, antique, and convenient for viewing. Jiang Shui chose the room on the left as her bedroom. After taking out the furniture from the tribe warehouse and arranging it, she received a private message from Lu Han. Lu Han, it's time to eat. At the dinner table, Jiang Shui said, I moved my bedroom to the left room on the 3rd floor of the main residence. There are empty rooms on the 2nd and 3rd floors. Can you choose one? Lu Han did not refuse in this matter. I choose the 3rd floor. I will go to buy furniture after dinner. After dinner, Lu Han started to move, and Jiang Shui dismantled the studio in the main hall and moved all the workbenches to the side room on the 1st floor of the main residence. Lu Han came down from upstairs. I have contacted my parents, so I'm going home first. Jiang Shui, okay, bye. On the island, Lu's mother shook her head. What a great opportunity. Why haven't I seen you so close to us before? Lu's father, are you really shy? Lu Han, she is different from others, I know my limits. Lu's mother, okay, you are the only one who has your own ideas, and you are not a child anymore. This is the first time that a tree of iron has blossomed, you must marry yourself off. Lu Han came to the wooden workbench, took photos of all the furniture that can be made, and sent them to Jiang Shui in private messages. Lu Han, see if there are any furniture you want. Jiang Shui, 2 sets of carved tables and chairs, 1 set in the viewing hall on the 3rd floor, 1 set outdoors on the 1st floor. I haven't decided on the others yet. What do you want to trade? Lu Han, invite me to your house for dinner. Jiang Shui thought it was okay. She would treat me to food. Jiang Shui, okay. She took a shower and changed clothes in a room on the 1st floor, went to the bedroom on the 3rd floor, turned on the water heater, picked up the playing panda cub, fed it 2 bowls of milk, and after playing for a while, her eyelids began to fight and she fell asleep. When I woke up again, I heard a horse dragon roar, and the island shook. I opened the window, and saw a nearly 300-meter-long black python lying on the island, and the shenlong was nowhere to be seen. The head of the python was right in front of me, and I touched it with my hand. Jiao. Jiang Shui, ? Jiang Shui hurried to the main hall, opened the door, and saw the shenlong sleeping with deep visible bone injuries. I woke up immediately. The dead Jiao outside was much larger than the shenlong, and looked extremely ferocious. After the shenlong went to Zhongzhou yesterday, it was really a life and death battle. He quickly fetched a large amount of hemostatic medicine and a water heater, and lit a bonfire next to it to boil hot water. Thawed the wound inch by inch, cleaned it, and applied medicine. When Lu Han arrived at the island at night, the dragon was still asleep, and Jiang Shui was still treating the wound. The 2 of them worked together, and worked until midnight before they finally finished. At this time, the dragon woke up weakly, and uttered a syllable, hungry. Jiang Shui immediately moved the food workbench over, and Lu Han immediately took over the cooking. Your great white shark, rainbow shark, and shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Their main task today is to go to the mermaid princess's house to gain trust, and the supplies they brought are hairtail, and shrimps, and crabs from the edge of Zhongzhou. It was already dark. The killer whale, humpback whale, mermaid princess, and many followers were blocked by the Zhongzhou barrier. The rainbow shark was the planner. The great white shark provoked the fight between the cutlass fish, shrimp and crab, and finally the matter was exposed. They provoked the other party's anger, hooked them, dragged their seriously injured bodies, and crashed into the barrier without paying attention. Jiang Shui took out the 20-meter shrimp and crab, and the 30-meter bohai cutlass fish and dragon and put them together, pretending that they were all brought by the dragon, and then she could talk about it casually. It didn't matter if it was not rigorous. Lu Han would not ask. The great white sharks and killer whales and humpback whales all put their heads towards the coast. The great white shark said, "Has the river channel not been dug yet? I really want to live with my master." The rainbow shark said, "Hold me, hold me, hold me quickly. I made a plan to get the opportunity for the mermaids to come to the island for investigation, and I also got prey." The rainbow shark and the great white shark saw the mermaid princess break out of the water, followed by a dozen 2-meter tall handsome mermaid guards. Hearing the mermaid princess say, "I brought the tribe, you, hurry up and go ashore to dig the lake." Jiang Shui saw the confused expressions on the faces of the mermaid guards and guessed that they were thinking, "Aren't we here to investigate? How did it become work?" The mermaid princess led them to the garden in a hurry. After crossing the obstruction, she was stunned when she saw the dead dragon and several preys of 20 to 30 meters. The mermaid princess had a proud expression, and the guards' suspicious and vigilant expressions disappeared. There was only one thought in their minds. They killed such a big creature. Even their queen couldn't do it. What else is there to investigate? The other party knew the residents of the mermaids and knew the faces of the mermaids. If the island owner was unfavorable to the mermaids, they would have no chance to resist. Under the leadership of the mermaid princess, they had no other thoughts and worked honestly. Seeing that they were on the right track, the mermaid princess came to Jiang Shui with a proud expression of wanting credit. "Jiang Shui, eh?" The girl's face was as beautiful as a flower, delicate and cute. She couldn't help but raised her hand to touch her hair, which was warm and soft. The mermaid princess didn't expect to be touched on the head. Her eyes suddenly widened, her face flushed, and she lowered her head, like a little girl. Jiang Shui took her to the main hall, where Lu Han was finishing the first round of cooking. The mermaid princess smiled friendly when she saw the dragon, but her smile disappeared when she saw Lu Han. The dragon finished 2 pots of stewed meat weekly, and the mermaid princess rushed over to wash the pots. "Lu Han, eh?" "Jiang Shui, I need 20 water cups." "Lu Han, I go back and do it." After Lu Han left, the mermaid princess immediately found her smile and followed him happily. When Lu Han came back, the dragon was eating the second round of stewed meat. After the dragon finished eating, the mermaid princess immediately washed the pot, but because she didn't know how to cook, she gave way to Lu Han with a gloomy face. Seeing Jiang Shui go to the garden, she immediately followed with a smile on her face, and gave Lu Han a smug look at the end. "Lu Han, question mark." The mermaids were digging the lake and working hard. When they saw Jiang Shui, they immediately slowed down their breathing and looked at their noses and their hearts. Jiang Shui boiled water to wash the cup, and the mermaid princess helped. Jiang Shui picked winter jujubes, and the mermaid princess helped. Jiang Shui made winter jujube tea, and the mermaid princess helped. When everything was done, Jiang Shui brought the cup filled with winter jujube water to the mermaids. The mermaids began to move stiffly. After Jiang Shui left, the mermaid princess talked to the mermaids and followed Jiang Shui to the dragon. The mermaid princess was excited. Her eyes were full of admiration. She danced and said something that Jiang Shui couldn't understand, but she could guess that it was a compliment. Jiang Shui put the dragon and other supplies into the tribe's space and came to the main hall. This was the end of Lu Han's 4th round of stewing meat. Jiang Shui put a pot into a basin and gave it to the mermaids to eat. After returning to the main hall again, she served 3 bowls, and they ate by themselves. After finishing her meal, the mermaid princess sat in the flower vine rocking chair and yawned sleepily. Jiang Shui didn't sleep well during the day and was a little sleepy now, but Lu Han was working, so she was embarrassed to leave. Lu Han saw the dark circles under her eyes. "You go and rest, it won't be long." Jiang Shui hesitated. "Lu Han, go." Jiang Shui came to the coast, fed 2 big red worms to the great white shark, 2 small red worms to the rainbow shark, and after carrying the rainbow shark into the shark pool, the mermaid princess also got in. Rainbow Shark said he heard the mermaid princess say, "My people think this place is great, tomorrow you will go home with us," and then moved. Jiang Shui thought, "I wonder if there are blueprints of an underwater palace in the survival world, then build a palace under the sea for sharks, killer whales, humpback whales, and mermaids to live in. And all the houses in the garden will be turned into entertainment venues except for living and storage." After taking a bath, there was still half an hour before 12 o'clock. Jiang Shui fed the panda cub, let it visit the new house, and lay on the bed to choose the travel shark lottery. Water lily *1. Red dragonfly *1. Use them immediately in the shark pool. Rainbow Shark said that she heard the mermaid princess say, "What beautiful flowers and dragonflies, exactly like the real ones." Rainbow Shark said, "They were all brought by my master." The mermaid princess said, "So amazing." Rainbow Shark said, "Of course." Jiang Shui slept until she woke up naturally, and saw unread messages in the tribe group chat. "Xiaohuan, I have 3 island invitations, which can invite 10 people. Can you all come to make up the number?" Ming Luyuan, "I have 2, I have the same idea." Xiaomu, "I also have an invitation letter, how about everyone take turns to line up?" Xiaohuan, "Xue and Lu Han haven't woken up yet, ask them for their opinions when the time comes." Then, there was some ordinary chat. 2 hours later. Lu Han, "I have 6 invitation letters, I will team up with you when the time comes." Half an hour later now. Jiang Shui, "I have 15, I will invite you when the time comes, but now, I am building a garden, you can team up with each other, don't call me." Lu Han replied immediately, "Then wait until your garden is built before you start using the invitation to the island." Xiaohuan, "I think this is a good idea. Everyone is doing well, so there's no need to rush." Meng Luyuan, "I agree." Xiaomu, "Then wait a little longer. As time goes by, supplies in the survival world will become increasingly scarce, and there may be unexpected surprises. Chapter 59. Jiang Shui heard the sound of claws scratching the bed legs, and her attention shifted from the tribe group chat to the enthusiastic eyes of the panda cub. She got up and held it in her arms, and went downstairs. Rainbow Shark had woken up, and was counting boredly. The mermaid princess was nowhere to be seen, but she could hear her voice commanding outside. She put the panda cub in the lobby on the first floor, wrapped it in a thick blanket, put Rainbow Shark in a wooden barrel, opened the door, and the mermaid princess immediately came to greet her. Rainbow Shark heard the mermaid princess say, "My tribe, and I got up early to work, come and touch me." Jiang Shui raised her hand, and touched the top of her head. The mermaid princess blushed, lowered her head very low, twisted her hands together, and said nothing. Rainbow Shark said it was you who wanted to be touched, and you were also the shy one. "I'm going to move to your place today." "Let's go now, mermaid princess." "Yeah." The mermaid princess called her people to go into the sea. Jiang Shui fed 2 small red worms to Rainbow Shark. When they arrived at the coast, the great white shark, killer whale and humpback whale had already put their heads on the coast neatly. Jiang Shui stroked them one by one, fed the great white shark 2 big red worms, and watched them go away. Walking on the hard land to the main hall, the dragon was still sleeping with the phoenix egg around it. There was a figure busy in front of the food workbench in the corner. Seeing Jiang Shui, he said, "Good morning." Jiang Shui, "Morning." Lu Han explained, "I just came and just made the first round of meals for Shenlong. What do you want for breakfast?" Jiang Shui, "Corn sweet soup, thank you." In her previous life, she didn't like sweets, and she had no interest in sweets when she came to the survival world. I don't know when she started to like sweets. Lu Han, "Okay, make the next pot." After a simple wash, Jiang Shui went out for a run to exercise. When she came back, Shenlong had finished 2 pots of stewed meat and was drowsy. Shenlong served the corn sweet soup to the table, and took the roasted crab meat next to the brazier and put it on the table. Lu Han, "Don't worry about your work these days. I will take care of Shenlong and the panda." Jiang Shui, "It's too much trouble for you." Lu Han, "It's not a trouble. It's easy." After dinner, Jiang Shui wrapped herself in a blanket, and took the water heater to start the garden construction. Lu Han was busy cooking and changing the medicine for Shenlong. A week later, the mermaids finally packed up their belongings and arrived at the island late at night on the 8th day. At that time, the Xinglua garden was just completed, and Jiang Shui invited the tribe members to go to the island to participate in the moving ceremony. The tribe members arrived at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. After visiting and giving gifts, Jiang Shui gave each of them a house near the main residence, but they refused. According to them, they were already very cheap on weekdays, and a house was too expensive. Jiang Shui thought about it, and gave each of them a room to rest when they occasionally came to play. As soon as this was said, Xiaohuan immediately said, "I live in the room below you." There was no other way. Jiang Shui's room on the same floor was occupied by Lu Han, and there were 2 rooms on the second floor, and this one was closest to Jiang Shui. Meng Luyuan, "I live on the second floor opposite Huan Huan." Xiaomu, "It's a 2-bedroom room. Meng Luyuan and I live together. He lives in the inner room, and I live in the outer room." Lu Han, "I'd buy any furniture you need." At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the temporary residence was settled, and everyone began to prepare food for the moving party in the evening. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Shui bought mini hexagonal palace lanterns and night pearls, and everyone worked together to hang them under the eaves. 11 o'clock in the evening. Rainbow shark and great white shark returned with a full load, and the supplies are waiting for you to collect. Walking out of the garden gate, I saw figures emerging from the sea, and the tall and beautiful mermaids looked at everything on the island with curiosity and surprise. Jiang Shui transferred the kelp in the space grid of the rainbow shark to her own space grid. The other grid and the space grid of the great white shark were filled with the belongings of the mermaids, and the landing point was also chosen to be on the seabed. The mermaid princess was talking to a beautiful and elegant female mermaid. The mermaid observed Jiang Shui, and the fish tail below the waist turned into human legs, and the blue fish scales turned into a gauze skirt attached to her body. Rainbow shark heard the mermaid princess say, "Mother, how did you transform your legs?" The mermaid queen said, "When you become strong enough, you can do it too." Jiang Shui thought, "How can I become strong? Eat food with attributes like humans. If so, when humans become strong enough, will they be able to do some changes that are unimaginable now?" The mermaid queen looked past Jiang Shui, looked at the humans behind her, and then returned to Jiang Shui and bowed. Jiang Shui returned the same bow. World announcement. The mysterious race in Longwood District, the mermaids, are born. The natural friendliness of the mermaids in Longwood District is 10%. World announcement. Since the first mysterious race in Longwood District is born, a 3-day mermaid transformation experience is rewarded, starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Longwood District announcement. Jiang Shui successfully invited the mermaids to be born, and the mermaid language is rewarded. Jiang Shui fell into a dizzy state, as if something was being implanted. After a moment, she could understand the words of the mermaids. Jiang Shui heard the mermaid queen say to several mermaids, "The new home is located 500 meters away from the island. Xiao, take your team to move. Lu, take your team to patrol. Ling, take other mermaids ashore and follow the island owner's instructions." The mermaid princess took a group of old and young mermaids ashore. Those under 10 years old, and those over 400 years old rest, and the other mermaids dig the lake. Jiang Shui looked at the mermaid princess. It turned out that her name was Ling. When she looked at the mermaid queen again, she had disappeared. Seeing the mermaid princess approaching, Jiang Shui asked in mermaid language, "Where is the queen?" Mermaid princess, "My mother went to get the prey she got a few days ago." After saying that, the mermaid princess saw the mermaid cubs break into the nearby house, and immediately ran over to educate them. Xiao Huan looked at the mermaids with stars in his eyes. As expected of the legendary mermaids, they are so beautiful. I wonder if I can fall in love with them. Meng Luyun, you want to cross species? Xiao Mu, it is indeed very beautiful. So will the child born be a mermaid or a human, or something else? Xiao Huan, don't worry, I can prevent pregnancy. Meng Luyun, no, are you really going to talk to the mermaids? Lu Han always paid attention to Jiang Shui, and he breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that she didn't look at the male mermaids for too long. Everyone came to the main hall, and after dozens of braziers were lit, the coldness of the night was dispelled, and the island was very lively with the aroma of barbecue. The mermaid queen brought 20 to 30 mermaids ashore, and presented a large number of scallops 1 or 2 meters long. The mermaid queen, this is a gift from our tribe to the island owner. Eating it can improve your abilities a little bit. Jiang Shui accepted the gift. Thank you, we have prepared a moving banquet tonight, please follow me. Jiang Shui had previously taught the mermaid princess how to grill meat, and now she taught what she had learned to other mermaids, and now they can be self-sufficient. Bringing the mermaid queen and the mermaid princess to sit at the long table, Lu Han stopped cooking and served the prepared dishes to the table with everyone. Soon the table was full, and half of the large amount of excess dishes were distributed to the mermaids, and the other half were sent to the hall. The mermaid princess excitedly introduced the dishes to the mermaid queen, who smiled throughout the whole process, and ate every dish gracefully and at a fast speed. The mermaid queen looked at Jiang Shui and exclaimed, "It's delicious, the best food I've ever eaten, and each dish contains energy that can make you stronger. It seems that the shells I gave you are a waste of money." The praise she brought back every time she went out was far inferior to the island owners. This time, her decision to go out was correct. Jiang Shui, no, the steamed scallops with garlic made from shells are delicious, and everyone praises them. As he spoke, the dragon, who couldn't resist the temptation of the fragrance, came out of the hall and said, "Eat." His eyes were fixed on a 2-meter-long steamed scallop. He had never eaten scallops before, and they looked delicious. A mermaid family was sitting next to the scallops, and they screamed in fear when they saw the scene. The mermaid princess immediately said, "Don't be afraid, this is the island owner's family, it just wants to eat scallops." The mermaid family was still afraid, but their daughter, who was less than 1 meter tall, was not afraid. She ran to the dragon with bright eyes, reached out and touched it. "You look so majestic. Do you want to eat scallops? I give you half." The mermaid was scared to death by her own cub, and she gradually felt relieved when she saw that Shenlong did not attack. Jiang Shui brought a wooden basin, filled it with half a basin of scallops, and handed it to Shenlong's mouth. "Eat." Shenlong immediately opened his mouth wide, and Jiang Shui poured the food into it. Shenlong looked at the remaining scallops eagerly, and wanted to eat more. Other mermaids saw it, and shouted to Shenlong. Jiang Shui introduced, "Its name is Shenlong. If you want to invite it to eat, you can shout, 'Shenlong, eat.'" The mermaids were quickly captured by the giant, but mild-tempered dragon, and they kept shouting "dragon" and "eat" at the banquet. The dragon soon got into a fight with the mermaids, who invited it to eat, and even allowed the mermaid cubs to climb on its body and play. Jiang Shui did not forget the whales and leatherback turtles in the ocean, and threw some of the black dragon's internal organs down. The black dragon is the best food on the island so far, and they will have enough to eat tonight. The meal lasted until dawn, and the island attacked 10 times during the period, and they were killed by the joint forces. At this time, the mermaids returned to the bottom of the sea to rest, and the people in the tribe slept in their own rooms. Before going to bed, Jiang Shui opened the world channel, and saw that it was very lively. "Lu Yiwen, Longhua tribe, I thought I got up early enough, but I didn't expect the world channel to be so lively. Qinglian, Daoran tribe, I was either too excited to sleep all night, or too excited to sleep well. It was almost 8 o'clock, so I just didn't go to sleep." Jiangyan, Jiangjia tribe, Jiang Shui really made our Jiang family proud. 3 days of mermaid experience. This is a great opportunity to find supplies on the seabed. Yingxingyu, Bulabuki tribe, are you going to form a team? Explore the island together? The team is currently short of 4 people. Mo, Jiuxiu Yuncheng tribe, oh my god, why didn't I think of forming a team to explore? 1 more person means more safety. Jiang Shui climbed over the wall to check other people's information. Denghua, don't be complacent, our Denghua Lina has encountered the mermaid tribe. As long as Lina gives herself a few more times under our guidance, the mermaid tribe will be ours. Mugua, the mermaid tribe belongs to our Mugua. Why did the Dragon Kingdom, Hai and Longhua form an alliance? The shady deal. Flower Country, what's there to be proud of? Our Lord Oki Jinsheng has obtained the map of the national beast. It won't be long before we have our own national beast. Jiang Shui, your national beast is with me. Ice Country, Dragon Country is so powerful that we can't fall behind. Special Forces Soldier Elias found the national beast Titan Brown Bear. We will use our national strength to help him bring back the Titan Brown Bear. Soon we will have our own national beast. Chapter 60. I slept until 1 p.m. The island was quiet, and everyone was still asleep. While Jiang Shui was boiling water and washing up, she turned on the World Channel. Today's World Channel was particularly lively. It was no longer filled with grief and sorrow. Today, everyone was in high spirits and spoke positively. The special structure of the mermaids allows humans to move flexibly and freely on the seabed, and can endure extremely cold temperatures. As long as the problems of drowning and cold are overcome, everything becomes simple. Humans can use sound and vision to avoid danger. Not only can they quickly harvest the materials flowing under the ice, but they can also obtain a large amount of seafood on the seabed. At this time, the World Channel was full of boasting. Qianlian, hugged together for warmth tribe, I was very lucky today. Not only did I get the blueprints of a medium-sized villa and a micro-textile workbench blueprint, I also found a group of kelp near the island. There were a lot of shrimps and crabs in it. It happened to be extremely cold now, so I caught them all and froze them in the abandoned cabin. Lu Yuexin, One Family Tribe 1998, I got the blueprints of a large stone house. I don't have to worry about the danger of a sea beast knocking down my house while I'm sleeping anymore. Zhao Rui, Longhua Tribe, I caught a fishing net and found a group of salmon near the island. With 1 net, my family had enough food for a month. I was so happy. Sun Linli, Jiuxiu Yuncheng Tribe, I was chased by a sea python. Fortunately, I had the team function. After killing it, I not only got the python meat, but also happened to encounter a lot of sea cucumbers and conchs. The ground was full of food. I couldn't pick them up at all. By you, Xinjiang Tribe, the team function, and the mermaid were brought by Jiang Shui. She must be a messenger sent by God to save my Longhua. My Xinjiang Tribe came into being. I would like to respect Jiang Shui as the leader. Jiang and Jiang family tribe. First of all, you have to have the surname Jiang? Jiang Shui frowned slightly. The Jiang family tribe was not ostentatious, so it was harmless, but the name of the god's tribe and the leader's words made her uncomfortable. Want to use me to create a god and establish a church, brainwash and develop believers? Fortunately, she was watching the World Channel at this time, otherwise she would miss the best time to express her attitude. If it really develops into a climate, it will be pushed to the forefront at that time, and there are only two options, joining or fighting. Jiang Shui, every benefit is accompanied by a life and death crisis. I am not a god's messenger, just an ordinary person with a group of good partners. Gu Yunshan, Longwood tribe. My speech represents the attitude of the entire Longwood tribe. Please look at things rationally, and never forget the pain brought by the church's faith in the last 5,000 years. Baiyu of the god's tribe's plan failed, and his eyes were slightly cold. He created a complete messenger theory for Jiang Shui, and all her characteristics were deified, but he didn't expect that she would be denied by the original deity before she could use them. Is she a fool? Is it not good to be a messenger of God? As long as she is in that position, she can enjoy wealth and glory even if she doesn't do anything. There are dozens of people in the God's Envoy group chat, who are loyal believers of the God's Envoy. High Priest, the God's Envoy has been deceived by mortals. What can we do to make her wake up? The God's Envoy is not deceived, she is just kind, and does good things without asking for rewards. But the world's people are not worth saving, they don't respect the God's Envoy, only we respect her. Maybe we need to let the God's Envoy see everything clearly? Okay, don't make a fuss, now rescue the people on the selection list in the name of the God's Envoy, and develop them into believers. One day, the God's Envoy will come back to us, and then not only the Dragon Kingdom, but other countries will also be our God's Envoy's world. The kettle was emitting steam and making boiling sounds. Jiang Shui closed the World Channel and began to wash up. After finishing, she came to the food workbench in the main hall and opened the trading channel. Today, the supplies in the trading channel have increased several times, and the types are varied. Jiang Shui searched for rice, noodles, and hundreds of pages popped up in front of her. The price of rice and noodles is very expensive, but Jiang Shui is not short of supplies. She bought 100 kilograms of each and then began to search for seeds. Seeds cannot be planted now, and the price is not expensive. Jiang Shui bought enough seeds to fill a room. At this time, the island's medicines, weapons, cold-proof clothes, quilts, and other supplies were exhausted. I exchanged the mysterious winter jujube for the rice porridge and rice drawings, put the burning wood into the hole of the food workbench, and started making rice porridge and pepper fried meat for lunch today. After all, rice is still quite expensive, so eat it sparingly. It was headwind today. After Luhan woke up, he opened the window, smelled the fragrance of food, and knocked on the door to wake everyone up. Everyone was taken care of by Jiang Shui on weekdays, so it was unreasonable for them to sleep soundly while the host was busy. Everyone quickly got up, washed, and came to the main hall. Xiao Huan, good morning, Shue, it smells so good. Jiang Shui, good morning. Lu Han walked over, take a break, I do the rest. Meng Luyun, I seem to smell the smell of porridge. Jiang Shui, I just bought rice and made a pot of porridge. Let's eat together later. Xiao Mu, I remember that rice is very expensive. It's a waste. By the way, are you free tomorrow? Let's go to the mysterious island together. It only takes a few hours to land on the mysterious island. The remaining time is enough to transform into a mermaid and explore the surroundings of the island. Jiang Shui, okay. Xiao Huan, come on, rock paper scissors, whoever loses gets to use whose invitation to the island first. In the end, it was determined by luck that Meng Liuyun's invitation would be used first. Meng Luyun, I have 2 invitations to the island. Come to my house for dinner at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then we will set off together? Everyone said it was no problem. Meng Luyun, there are only 5 of us, and there are still 5 places. I will call my relatives and friends when the time comes? Lu Han, sure, but you must have good character. Meng Luyun, no problem. Lu Han, it's ready, everyone serve your own rice. As he said this, he shoveled the chili fried pork into a plate and brought it to the table, and then served himself and Jiang Shui's porridge. After not touching rice for several months, everyone lost their manners and ate one bowl after another. Even Jiang Shui, influenced by everyone's heroic eating style, finished 3 bowls of rice. Zhao Huan lay on the rocking chair holding his belly, satisfied. Meng Luyun, I can still eat. Xiao Mu, you're still eating? Your belly is already 4 months old. Lu Han, after eating, help digest the food. I cook for Shilong, and you guys can help change the medicine for Shilong. Jiang Shui sat for a while, and then went to the main entrance of the garden to make an arrow tower, and then went to the main residence to use the metal manufacturing table to make arrows. 3 hours later, Lu Han and his friends, who had finished their work, came to say goodbye to Jiang Shui and left. Half an hour later, the merman princess came to tell Jiang Shui that the tribesmen had gone hunting and would come back to dig the lake tomorrow. The island became deserted, and Jiang Shui took out the kelp from the travel space and called the leatherback turtle to plant it. The leatherback turtle bit the kelp and went into the sea with no desire to live. When it was planted, it was irritated and bit the kelp several times. It happened to be seen by a tall, handsome, cold-faced male merman. The name of this merman is Xiao. He and Lu take turns to patrol, guard the house and hunt. Today he is on patrol. Seeing the leatherback turtle behaving like this, he swims over with a cold expression. Xiao, this is the task assigned to you by the island owner. How dare you eat it unwillingly? No rules. Put in solitary confinement for a day. No food or drink allowed. Leatherback turtle, ? Leatherback turtle, I am directly under the jurisdiction of the master. You punish me without the master's permission? Xiao, take it, and I will ask the island owner for instructions. Jiang Shui was making a machete in the main residence. The mermen had no good weapons for fighting, so she planned to equip them with them so that their overall strength could be greatly improved. Suddenly, she heard a knock on the door. Then came the mermaid language. Island master, Xiao has something to ask you. Jiang Shui opened the door and looked up at the mermaid with dark blue tail scales. What is it? Xiao told her what had just happened. Jiang Shui thought that the leatherback turtle was sneaky and timid, so it might be better to hand it over to the mermaids for management. It might be better than keeping it by her side. Jiang Shui, the leatherback turtle is a sea beast, and it is much stronger than the leatherback turtle in all aspects. I don't have time to discipline it and make full use of its functions. I wonder if you are willing to accept it and discipline it. Xiao, I need to ask the queen before I can give you an answer. Jiang Shui, go ahead. Xiao soon brought the news. The queen is not here, but Her Royal Highness the Princess has agreed that the leatherback turtles will be in my care from now on. Jiang Shui, thank you for your hard work. Pick some kelp from the bottom of the sea tonight for dinner for your mermaids. Xiao, yes, island owner. After working until 9 o'clock in the evening, 50 machetes were made. Jiang Shui had a quick dinner, took a shower and went to bed, preparing for the team to go to the island tomorrow. The next day, she got up at 7 o'clock. After washing up, she still had time. Jiang Shui cooked 4 pots of rice for the dragon, transformed into a mermaid and dived into the seabed. She saw the patrolling mermaid guards. Where is your princess? The captain of today's patrol is Lu, a female mermaid with big wavy hair and an orange tail. Lu, Her Highness the Princess is leading the mermaids on the other side of the island, preparing to go to the island to dig a lake. Jiang Shui followed the instructions and found the mermaid princess. I'm going out for half a day. I left some dragon meat for the dragon. I hope you can send a mermaid to help it grill the meat? The mermaid princess. Okay, I send the mermaid right away. At nearly 8 o'clock, Jiang Shui received an invitation to form a team, and immediately took the ice-enchanted fire-enchanted machete, the poison-enchanted crossbow, and a set of spring and autumn clothes and left. The space flashed, and the familiar scenery disappeared, replaced by an unfamiliar island. There was a small villa in the central area of the island, with 2 large wooden houses, and a small wooden house on both sides. People appeared around him one after another, and in a blink of an eye, 10 people stood in front of the empty door. Meng Liyun immediately introduced everyone. These are members of our tribe. This one is my relative, and these 4 are my friends. Jiang Shui noticed that the eyes of those people were all on her. Lu Han came to Jiang Shui's side, blocking the burning gaze. It's cold outside, go in first. Meng Liyun realized the problem and immediately invited with a smile, the meal is ready, just waiting for you to come and eat, come in quickly. Meng Liyun's parents were greeted by Meng Liyun in advance, and they only said a few simple polite words and invited everyone to sit down. However, during the meal, their eyes fell on Jiang Shui from time to time, and so did others. Jiang Shui was expressionless, staring at her nose and concentrating on eating. Lu Han sat beside her, and behaved the same way as her, so she didn't stand out from the crowd. Meng Liyun started a conversation to divert everyone's attention. Lu Han has prepared the containers in advance, which are small wooden boats and wooden barrels. Everyone has brought their own weapons. When we land on the island later, will everyone act individually or form a team? Xiao Mu, I suggest that we work in pairs so that we can take care of each other. Xiao Huan, Lu Han and Jiang Shui in a group? They are more familiar? I will be in the same team with you. Xiao Mu, I think it's okay. Meng Luyun, Meng Qi is still young and a girl, so I will be in the same team with her so that it's easier to take care of her. Several of Meng Luyun's friends knew each other, and formed a team casually. Meng Luyun, everyone will take what they need on this island landing, and the materials obtained will be personal property. After a meal, Meng Luyun tore open the invitation letter for landing on the island, and the next moment, 10 people appeared on a field with withered yellow grass.